sharing the live, and let's hopefully get some good conversation going in here. And guys, please don't forget this live is just not about Christians. I know y'all love to see them crash out and all that, but it's also we want to talk to people that are deconstructing as well, and possibly you guys might have some questions or something like that as well. So let's just keep that in mind. Don't worry, Thinkers here for 10, 11 hours, so you'll get a few crash outs that'll come up for your enjoyment.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, little Theo. Happy birthday to you. Welcome to 20 years old, Theo.
Yeah, thanks.
You're welcome.
And I have a present for you as well, Miss Tinker.
You have a present
Like,
for me on your birthday?
yes,
Why?
like I made a remix of a song
Oh,
and
okay.
sent it on Discord.
You sent it on Discord?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Also, thank you all for the greetings, guys. It means so much to me.
Happy birthday, Theo.
Thanks.
Did you send it as a DM?
No, not the DM in the Tinker's live chat. Uh,
The thinker what? Which one?
live the live chat, the live chat in the Discord.
Where? I don't see it in there.
Wait, Tinker's live. I think it's in the Tinker's live chat, and then yeah.
I don't see it.
Wait.
You sure you put it? When did you put it in there?
Like, well, and El Shanky, the time where El Shanky was still there,
When?
and he left.
Huh? When did you put it in there? Like what day?
Um, El Shanky, like the one where El Shanky was still the same day. El Shanky was still here.
Oh, during the day that El Shanky was on stage?
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta go up. I gotta find it. That's a lot. That's a couple of days ago. Also, as done put a video a picture of me as a kangaroo. Also, as is crazy as hell. Like you never know what you gonna find when you scroll the damn Discord. If you ain't been in there for a while, I swear, also is a trip. Okay, here we go.
Somebody's crossing me. It's just my boundaries, my boundaries, my boundaries. Oh, boundaries. There is my boundaries. They attacking boundaries, boundaries, boundaries. He biting off the ledge now. Boundaries, boundaries. Can't you just respect now? Boundaries, boundaries. What kind of fucking shit is this? The boundaries, the boundaries. Oh, respect my boundaries, my boundaries, boundaries. This is on my boundaries.
Okay, Theo. I thought I play that every time a motherfucker cross my boundaries, Theo. Thank you. Let me.
Yeah.
Can I favorite this? Hold on. Can I favorite this in the chat? In the. Let me send this to myself.
Yeah, the TikTok version is also up in my page in this profile.
Actually, I know I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna put this in Thinker Music Channel. That way I know exactly where to find it when I need it. So when a motherfucker cross my boundaries, I'm just gonna play boundaries, boundaries. Somebody cross my boundaries, boundaries, boundaries. You cross my boundaries. Oh. Did I do it right? Was that right?
Yeah, it's just I just use anxiety, Dochi's anxiety, and just
Oh, okay.
replacing anxiety with boundaries.
Oh, okay. Well, Theo, thank you. I appreciate the gift. Did you have a good birthday?
Yeah, yeah, it's all pizza and just cake and just noodles and then
Pizza,
like I
cake, and noodles.
yes. Yes, of course.
Did you get a gift? Did you get some money?
Yeah,
Good.
yeah.
Good.
And
Did your dad tell you happy birthday?
yeah, of
Good.
course. He's changing and he's trying his best to change. And honestly, that's the best birthday gift
Who changed
ever.
their name to Boundaries? Who changed their name to Boundaries? Goodness gracious. Y'all are a trip. Well, I'm glad. Make sure you keep those boundaries up for your dad. Don't let him hurt your feelings anymore, okay?
I I won't. And to be honest, I know when and every day is just a day. It's just a day that is unique to everyone, and well, don't let them get to you, I guess.
Exactly, Theo. Well, we're gonna go ahead and get the show started, but I'm glad that you came up and we were able to sing happy birthday to you, and thank you so much for the boundary song.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Have a good one.
Have a good one as well.
All right. Hold on before you go. Welcome to the YouTube fam. What's up? Satan was framed. Silver Effect. Tilting Windmill. I figured out how to say your name without saying Tintin. If I just like go like that, like I'm like a cowgirl, like go to the side. Tilting Windmill. I can say it right. What's up, Insultis? Marduk, Wally Wonka, hello, Avatar Che, what's up? Today is Lil Theo's birthday, so in the YouTube chat, go ahead and say happy birthday to Theo. Don't forget to say what's up to your TikTok friends, and TikTok say what's up to YouTube. All right, Theo, YouTube's gonna say happy birthday to you. I hope you have a great rest of the morning. It's morning over there where you are, right?
Wait, it's actually afternoon and
Oh,
the
afternoon.
weather although although I would want to try a guess in here because
Theo, don't push it. No.
no, I won't.
No. Theo said, I think I can get this past her on my birthday. I sung happy birthday to you. That's as far as it's gonna go, friend.
Okay, I will.
All right.
I will.
Have a good day.
Have a good
Boundaries. Listen. Don't forget this.
yes.
Somebody's crossing me. It's just my boundaries, my boundaries,
I
my
I know.
boundaries. Oh, boundaries. There is my boundaries. They attacking boundaries, boundaries, boundaries. He biting off the ledge now. Boundaries, boundaries.
My daughter be doing that sugar.
Back now, boundaries, boundaries. What kind of funky shit is this? The boundaries, the boundaries. Oh, respect my boundaries.
Oh my God.
Boundaries. These are my boundaries.
These are my boundaries, Theo. But I hope you
Yeah.
have a amazing birthday. Okay? All right. Have a good one.
I listen in here because who knows, maybe some guests will be equally listening because they do not
Somebody's
listen.
crossing me. It's just my boundaries, my boundaries, my boundaries.
Theo. Have a good one, Theo.
Have a good day as well.
Bye. I swear that kid gets on my damn nerves, but I love him to death. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Y'all tap the screen up. If you just now coming in, grab your heart means, please, so that we can get on the FYP. It's 158 people in the room, 117 shares. Thank you so much. I have not set a gift goal, but y'all know what to do. Y'all know what TikTok likes. Mainly the heart means, y'all. The heart means is going to move us up in the rank. It says, ask for follows if you love the boundaries vibe. Oh my God. Oh, if you love the boundaries vibe, make sure you are following me and then follow Theo because he made it. Bill B, how are you?
Can you hear me? I'm excellent. How are you?
I'm doing good. How old are you?
I'm 43.
All right. Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm a believer in everything.
What does that mean?
Everything. Same. All of it's real. All
And
of it
I
comes from
need
the same
you to be
place.
specific. And it being 43, like you should know, right? Like not to play, right?
My bad.
Okay. So are you a believer in the God of the Bible? Are you deconstructing your belief, or are you an atheist?
I'm a believer in the God in the Bible.
Thank you. See, that's easy. All right. Which topic did you come up to discuss with us?
Should love or forgiveness be command?
Commanded. Okay. What are your thoughts on that?
Yes. That's my thoughts, yes. Should love? Yeah. Or forgiveness? Yeah. It's the same thing. It's coming from the same place. So is hate. So is fear. It's all the same shit. What's your thoughts on that?
You sure you 43? Are you?
I'm eternal, man. I'm eternal.
You ain't no way in hell you 43 years old acting like this.
Well, I'm gonna be good. I'm trying to be good. I'm eternal. I'm not
43-year-old
43.
man.
I'm forever.
A 43-year-old man has been through some shit and has like experienced shit. At
Yeah.
43, they are ready to like just only deal with shit they got to deal with, right?
That's true.
No, but you don't sound like that.
The problem is, I gotta deal with all the shit.
You
It's all
sound
my
like
problem.
you still, I don't know, living in your
You
mama's house.
don't think I gotta deal with all the shit? Anything comes towards me is something I attract. It's a lesson
You sound like you about
something I need to
25.
experience.
You sound like you about 25, 26 years old.
You want me to speak in my Lord's voice? You want me to speak in my native tongue?
You think it's the way your voice sounds?
Most people get offended when I speak.
You
in
think
my
it's the
native
way your
tongue.
voice sounds that makes me think that you are younger than what you say?
If you believe the words that are coming out of my mouth determines my age, then I believe you, sister, goddess, I'm gonna apologize. Same thing to me. But you don't know who I am.
Why we always gotta get the motherfuckers suffering from religious psychosis as our first guest?
I can hear you, you know. I'm him. That's why it's so
Nelly, do
boring.
you want to play with the childish motherfucker? I can't stand these toddler
Brother,
brain
somebody
motherfuckers.
please talk to me, brother.
Like I can't.
Ma'am, you're right. You're right, ma'am. I always go
You are
left.
a
And you always
toddler,
want to
and
be right.
like
I
this is why
apologize
women
to you.
should rule, because you motherfuckers take for fucking ever to grow up.
You
Y'all
do
don't
rule.
mature
You
until y'all
already
dead.
rule.
Y'all
You
gotta
already
die to
rule.
fucking mature, and
Goddess,
that's
you
why y'all
already
hang on
rule.
to this God, because y'all know damn well that you know what. Like I bet it's the dick.
We have to.
It's the dick that makes y'all stay like a infant in y'all's brain, because Jesus forgot to tuck that shit in, and it's just like hanging out, flipping and on everything, and that's where the The
We
fucking
all can't
senses
be
are in your
perfect.
fucking
We all
head.
can't be
And so
perfect. We
anytime
all
you
can't be
accidentally
perfect.
hit the head of that motherfucker, it fucks this motherfucker up.
Please
And
be
so you
nice
guys
to
can't
me.
motherfucking mature until you goddamn it die. But Nelly, do you want to play with the motherfucking 43-year-old toddler?
Not
Talk to him,
really.
Father. Thank you. Sorry about that. Sister, you got it.
Hi, Bill B.
Blessings. Peace.
The fuck?
Yeah, I ain't got time for all that bull jump.
Shit is crazy. You 43 years old coming up acting like that. The fuck out of here. Donnie.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
Hi, how are you?
I'm chilling.
Are you a
that
43-year-old
conversation was
toddler?
fun. Nah.
How old are you?
I'm 30.
Are you a 30-year-old toddler?
Nah, no.
Well, we shall see.
I don't
Are
think
you a
so.
believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm a believer in the God of the Bible.
Okay, there are 4 topics on the board. Which one did you come up to discuss?
Excuse me, let me see. Let's see. I guess we could go with number 1.
Okay, what are your thoughts on that?
What do believers have against thinking? I don't think that's not the answer. I'm just saying, like, I don't think believers have anything against thinking. I'm just saying, like, you know, like, it's up to interpretation. Like, however anybody wants to live, just allow them to live that, right? Like, you have a problem with people just living their life. Sometimes it's kind of like, sheesh, you know?
So you're saying that believers don't have a problem against thinking, and believers just let people live their life?
I feel
Is
like,
that
yeah. Well, no, I don't think believers have a problem with thinking, but I do think that people should, you know, just live their life. Like, if there's an atheist, all right, cool, you're an atheist. If you're a believer in something, you're a believer, you know?
when did you start thinking that? When atheists start talking about belief? Like, you know damn well that Christians have not left non-believers alone. When
Yeah, but
did you have that thought before? Like when you go to
yeah,
church and the preacher is preaching on sinners and telling sinners that they're gonna go to hell and that they need Jesus. Did you think to yourself, man, this preacher need to leave sinners alone?
I mean, it's not even that they should leave them alone. It's like, you know, if somebody wants to listen, somebody will listen. If they don't want to listen, then they don't want to listen. But you don't
Right.
have to
So
say
then,
it. You don't have to say it a certain way, you know?
so like I don't know why I feel like this is a sermon to atheists to tell atheists to just leave Christians alone. And then if you feel some type of way, I mean, you ain't got to say it the way you say it. I mean, even though we've been telling atheists for fucking ever that they wrong and they need God.
I understand where you're coming from. That's an interesting point that you're making. You know, like me myself, right? Even when I sat there dealing with that, right? You know, as a black man, it's like, all right, well, you're taught that you are God. You know, so
No.
that's. I mean, for some people, when they get out of a particular way of thinking, that they grab onto that thought process. Like, I am God, right? Um, Akin to me being a slave or me growing up and learning school and school telling me that my people just come from slaves and that's it. You know, there's this other side to that where people are telling me that I'm a god or I'm a king or
Wait, what
I'm
does
this, that,
this
and the
have to
third.
do
So
with what we are talking about?
with what we are talking about is someone looking to grab onto some type of identity, you know, and I don't think that
We
there's a
were talking
problem with.
about that? We
So
were talking
we're
about
speaking
people
on.
minding their own business.
Yeah, so you have believers that are telling atheists to you know, accept the Bible and accept this and do this, or you're gonna go to hell. You have atheists telling believers like, listen, we don't care about none of that.
Hold on, that is
And what you're
minding our own
doing
business.
is
Wait. Atheists telling believers we don't care about none of that is minding our own business. We are not telling Christians, hey, you should be an atheist. So you can't
yeah,
put
but
us,
that's not
you
what
can't put us in that conversation.
yeah, but that's the thing though. Like as far as a Christian, that's what Christians do.
But I'm saying
So
we
you
were
know
talking about
like you
people.
know.
I'm saying we were talking about people minding their own business. If
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if a Christian is doing what they're doing, like that's what they want to do. All right, cool. You do that. Right? Because it's like like that's what they have to do.
no,
Right?
they
That's what
don't.
if they follow the Bible, that's what the Bible says to
No,
do.
Jesus
To
says
go preach the
Jesus says to
gospel.
dust your feet off.
He also says to preach the gospel.
He also said dust off your feet.
Yeah, so if someone does not want to, okay, cool. Move on to the next. You don't have to badger somebody. You don't got to beat
Right.
somebody down with that.
Right,
You
but
know,
that's not what Christians do.
some do, some don't. You
Some
can't
don't
put
do.
everybody in the melting
Some
pot
don't.
and say, all
Some
right,
don't.
cool.
I'm sorry. How many churches are in your neighborhood, your city?
There's a lot.
Mhm.
There's also a lot of churches that are run by Freemasons and
Oh God, and
you know,
like they're damn near every church is ran by a sinner. Like, what did you
that's
bring up
true.
the Masons for?
No, I'm saying that they're run. Majority of them are run by Freemasons.
So,
You know,
what is it that you think a Freemason is?
well, if you look at what the origin of them is and what the highest degree does,
What does
right?
the highest degree
You
do?
wouldn't associate that. You wouldn't associate that with.
What does the highest degree do?
I mean, this speculation. We don't necessarily absolutely know. We
So
just
why
know
are
from
you
people
bringing them
saying
up? Why are
people
you
saying
bringing
that
them
they're
up?
like. I'm bringing them up because they're the leaders of in churches.
The Freemasons are leaders of church. So when my daddy led a church, are you saying that my daddy was a Freemason?
Was he in a fraternity?
No. Well, yes, in
Okay,
college
so
he
he's
was. But
okay,
just
cool.
because
So
you were in
what
a
is a
fraternity,
fraternity?
just because you were in a
Who?
fraternity, don't mean you are Freemason.
So who created the fraternity? Right.
Creating which fraternity?
That's what I'm saying. Right.
Which
Because some
one?
people. It doesn't really matter. Majority, almost all of them, are created by people who are Freemasons.
What? Where do you get your information from?
You made that
You can
up.
you can read it up. You can
Where
literally
did
read it.
you get your information from?
You can look up what this
No, don't
means.
tell me what I can do. I'm asking, where did you get your information about the Freemasons and the founders of each fraternity?
So this one person, he said he was basically giving his testimony. He's talking about how he was in a fraternity.
Don't tell me their testimony. So you got it
He
from
looked
another
no
person. I'm just
but
asking
I'm
you the
explaining.
source. I'm not asking you to repeat somebody's testimony. I'm
No,
asking
this is what
you
I'm
for
saying.
your
Like,
source.
and this is where I got the source. So he said, just read, like when you get the pen, like look into it and read it.
What
So
did you
I
read?
just looked up. I went on Google. I searched. I did some searching. Looked some things up.
What did you read? What sources on Google?
I forgot the exact source. Right, but I did read into it because that's what the person said. He said, you can just read into it.
Let me ask you a question.
Finance.
Let me ask you a question. Do you know how to
you
properly
learn.
use Google?
Me personally, I'll probably have to stay away from using Google. So I wouldn't say that's the best thing to use. I'd probably say like use a Tor browser. Right, but
It don't matter. Do you know how to properly use a search engine, no matter what its name is?
yeah, I would hope so.
What's the proper way to use a search engine?
The proper way to use a search engine would possibly be to, well, that depends, right? Like,
Hold on for a second.
you search for?
Hold on for a second. Y'all, if y'all want to have a good night, I need y'all to do all the things that while I'm doing my thing, while I'm up here talking and paying attention, I don't want to be worried about y'all falling asleep and worried about y'all like zoning in on the conversation and the likes or the heart me's and the comments and the feeding the beast ain't going. Because it's going to be a long ass night. if we don't get people in here that actually want to have conversations. So please, I don't like to stop the conversation and hype y'all up. Just remember y'all's job, and I'm gonna remember mine.
Listen. It's very easy. If y'all want me out of here, y'all know what to do.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Now,
Why did you just jump to
somebody.
that? Stop. Why did you just jump to that conclusion right there?
No, what I was saying, like somebody had wrote that in the comments. So I'm like, if y'all want me out of here, y'all know what to do. Don't they gotta send like a gift or something?
I
to get
don't
me up
know.
out of
I
here?
say you don't even know what you're talking about. I don't do drop gifts in here.
Oh, okay. All right. Some people do.
I'm being a host. I didn't see anybody say anything in the comments, but you shouldn't even be in the comments because you're talking to us. Like I have to host this space. Like I don't know why guests do that. Like guests come up and they forget that the people that the hosts have to host. And we just started the live. You're our first guest of the night. I shouldn't even be explaining to you what I'm doing. You just kind of put yourself in something that you didn't have to.
No, you're right. I'm just going based off like past trauma with other hosts.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, wow.
You're actually a really good host. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Well, that's for now. That's if you say something crazy, like I'm liable to cuss you out. If you try to gaslight me or lie to me, I'm liable to cuss you out. Like I do crash.
I know I'm kind of like on thin ice already because you seem like you almost there a little bit.
Wow.
Nelly, what was
But you're a little bit laughing too, so like, you know, it's okay. A little bit.
Hold on, Nelly. I know you want to answer my question. Let me finish. Like with the Google thing. The proper way to use a search engine is, first off, you have to know that it's people all over the world that is supplying the search engine with information. And just because information pops up on the first page and the first 10 results does not mean it is the most accurate of information. There is a difference between opinion pieces, between blog pieces, between social media posts, between well-researched, peer-reviewed studies, college dissertations. So you got to know that just because it's on the internet in Google or any other search engine does not mean it is true. And even when you are reading this stuff on Google and you pull up an article, if it doesn't have citations, like if you cannot click on a hyperlink and go to their source, or if you're reading an article and it does not have its bibliography and you can there follow what they read to arrive at their conclusions and their ideas, then I wouldn't necessarily quote that as a source. As a factual source. So like when I ask, well, what did you read to get your information about the Masons and about the founders of the fraternities? And you say, I can't remember what I read, right? That's telling me that you didn't necessarily read anything from a peer-reviewed study or an actual article that, left you a paper trail of its sources. And so
yeah, but isn't that all still like
hold on. And so in here in my life, if somebody makes a claim, I'm going to ask you to back it up. And that's a part of thinking, right? Because you should want people to be able to verify what you say, right? And so you should provide the sources so that they can do their own research. That's a part of thinking. You shouldn't expect, that's what church does. Church says that when they're preaching, they tell you what to think. And they don't tell you how to think about what the information that they're sharing with you. They don't tell you how to go find it. Why do you think they charge $70,000 for pastors to go to seminary school? They gatekeep information.
Wow.
Go ahead, Nelly.
That makes a lot of sense.
I really didn't have a question. I just wanted to clarify about the Freemason thing. That's not accurate at all. What you said about the Masons and the fraternities, that not one Freemason started in a fraternity.
So they have no link, no link at all.
Basically, what it is that now there are some that took things from the Freemasons, like secret codes and stuff like that, for initiation and stuff like that. They got that from the Free. No Freemason started no fraternity. So
I mean, that kind of begs the question: like, were these people actually Freemason and they just took what they knew?
no, no.
So how did they get the knowledge of, like, that's because this is what you're saying, right? You're saying they somehow got this knowledge and they just brought it over to their organization, right? So how did they
But
get that knowledge?
what is it that you are saying the fraternities have that Freemasons have? Order? Secret rituals? Because you do realize that all of that existed in the ancient world. Like, what exactly are you saying that they share?
I mean, just that, right? Because
You do
majority
realize that
of
that existed in Egypt and Babylon. Israel is a secret order. Like, do you not remember in the Bible where Elijah had Jehu had one of his people go find Jehu and pour anointing oil on him while he was at a lodge meeting? He was at a meeting, a secret meeting, leading it, and he had him go into the meeting, pour the oil on his head, and run. Israel was a secret order. What do you think the order of Melchizedek is?
Oh wow, that's the secret order.
There were secret orders everywhere. They used to gatekeep knowledge.
Yeah.
Wow, that's so profound.
I mean,
I'm just thinking, like, there's just a certain select few secret orders, but there's a lot.
Yeah, there's information out there that just says, influenced, stuff like that. But that still goes way back to antiquity. I mean, it's not nothing new, is what we're saying.
Okay,
They didn't create something.
I get what you're saying. All I'm saying is that, that certain organizations, they do certain things that allow them to tap into a certain energy that can be negative. Well, not negative, but like kind of wicked in a way, right? So
Don
that's something that does happen.
I'm still trying to figure out what does that have to do with the topic. All of this Freemasonry stuff, I'm trying to figure out what does that have to do.
I don't know where we started off, but we were just
talking
talking
about Christians minding their own business. And
no, not Christians minding. I'm talking about people, period, minding their own business.
Right, but we were talking about how Christians don't mind their own business because they're constantly telling other people that they need Jesus.
Yeah. I mean, did I tell you that you need Jesus so far? I ain't say that.
But you will. Didn't you say that?
How you gonna tell me what I'm gonna do?
I'm sorry, because you said that's what Jesus said that you are supposed to do, unless you appear
spread the gospel.
Right. What is the gospel, Donnie?
See, I see the trick. You almost called me.
What's the gospel? Are you going to disobey Jesus just to save face? Because you said that's what Jesus said you are supposed to do as a Christian.
but you're very tactful, right? So,
am I not supposed to be? Is being tactful a sin?
Hold up. No, it's not a sin, but you are very tactful.
Am I not supposed to be?
I give it to you.
Are you not tactful in your life?
Yes.
So then what the hell are you talking
about? But as far as the conversation, you're trying to, like you just said, Christians are pushing this on. I'm not necessarily pushing anything on you.
You said that that's what Jesus said y'all are supposed to do. You said that's what they're supposed to do. That's what you said.
Yeah, that's just what I'm saying. Like, if a Christian does that, that's just what they do. Like, that's
not what you said.
So just let them do that.
You said that's what they're supposed to do. That's what you said. And so what you're telling me now is that you are going to do the opposite. For what reason, Donnie?
It's not about me doing the opposite. I'm not doing that at this moment.
Why, Donnie? Why?
Because I'm enjoying conversation. I'm just talking.
Is it because you're enjoying conversation, or because you need to save face and say I'm
no,
not
not
that
to
kind?
say, not to
I
save
don't do
face,
I don't do
right?
what
Because
every other I don't do what every other Christian do. I disobey Jesus.
oh, that's a stretch.
How is that a stretch? When you
That's
said
the Mr. Fantastic
you
right there.
said, I'm sorry, Donnie, did you not
Elastic
say
girl. Hold up.
that's what they're supposed to do because Jesus told them to spread the gospel? Is that not what you said?
That is what I said. That's what
Okay.
they so.
All
So,
right.
but I say that because if you look at someone and you say, okay, this person is doing this, that's what they do. All right, this person's doing this, that's what they do. Right? If you see a military, somebody in infantry, that's what they do.
You
Right?
didn't
If you
say
see an
that's what
airman,
they do, though. You said that's what they're supposed to do. Those are two different statements, Donnie.
okay, but still, right? If you see somebody that is a sniper, that's what they're supposed to do. That's what they do.
So,
Just leave
Donnie,
them be.
who is
Right?
the major of Christians? Who is leading and commanding the Christians to do that?
To do what they do, Jesus.
Donnie, who do you follow?
I follow Jesus.
Exactly, Donnie. So if Jesus tells you to spread the gospel, why are you now saying that you're not going to do that? In a
He's not
conversation
telling.
that's about Jesus, Donnie.
Well, this conversation wasn't necessarily about Jesus,
Donnie, every
but
conversation on this page is about Jesus.
wait. So when did that be? Oh, hold up.
Donnie, the question says, what
Okay.
do believers have against thinking? Like, did you think
So,
we was
but
talking
what is
about
that?
believers in the tooth fairy?
Oh, no. I'm just saying, like, because it says, what do they have against thinking, but not like
Who? What does
believers,
exactly believers of who, Donnie?
believers of Christ.
Exactly. So why do you think this conversation is not going to be about your Christ?
I didn't think that it had to get to that point.
Because you
but
didn't think. What do you have against thinking, Donnie?
See, this is why didn't I say that earlier? I said that's not the answer. That I
Except
don't
it
think.
is the answer, Donnie.
No,
Because
that's not the
how do
answer.
you enter a conversation that's asking about believers of Christ and not expect your Christ to be the conversation?
Because you're asking why. What do we have against thinking? Not
Thinking
against
about
Christ
what,
or anything
Donnie?
like.
Thinking about what?
You said thinking, so
About what,
I'm thinking
Donnie?
about like thinking. Period. Just like thinking. I want to think about what I'm gonna eat tomorrow. I'll think about what I want to draw, what music I want to make.
Really, Donnie, don't nobody give a fuck about what a Christian gonna eat tomorrow. Don't nobody give a fuck about what a Christian thinks about what they gonna draw. Like,
Do you
this is
hate
what I
Christians?
mean. This is what I mean when I say, what do believers have against thinking? Because we should not have to explain to you that question is focused on you all not thinking about your claim and your biblical claim or your God claim or your supernatural claims. Like, we don't care about what y'all gonna eat.
No, but this is what I'm saying though, because all of that extra stuff came in after.
That's because you didn't think, Donnie.
No,
That's
that's not
because I
about
have to
me
do the
not
thinking
thinking.
for
I'm
you.
supposed to
I
know
have
what's
to
on
do
your mind.
the question tells you what's on my mind, Donnie. But because I think
What?
and I have to do the thinking for you and lay it out for you, you're talking about Freemason shit.
Nah. I'll just get into a point.
What point?
The point that a lot of the church is run by people who are not of God.
It's amazing to me how Christians can, I'm gonna say believers. How could believers can say that who's following Jesus and who's not following Jesus? Who's following God? Who's not following God? It's amazing how you guys can say that when you all claim to be following God.
But you can tell someone's not putting God first by
No,
what
you
they're
can't.
putting first in front
You
of
want to
God.
know
Yes,
the
you
truth?
can.
You want to
No,
know the truth?
I don't want to know your truth. I'm just telling
No,
you
it ain't
that's
no. I will never give you my truth. I'll give you the facts.
You just said the truth. Why you give me the facts now? Hold up, because truth and
Bec-
facts are two different things.
no, what?
Are you sure about that? Do we need a
That
dictionary? Hold on. Oh, Mr. Nelson.
yeah. Pull up a dictionary.
Hey, Coochie, today
Listen,
Hermes will be Hermes. Make sure y'all send your Hermes today.
'cause I'm not tripping off
Truth,
of. I'm just saying, like,
truth, Donnie, truth is based on factual evidence. Belief is based on no evidence.
now I gotta grab my stuff. All right, because you're doing it now. You're doing
This,
it.
wow.
You're doing it. I gotta put my chips aside because you just said that truth and fact are the same thing.
I said
Like
truth.
fact is not, because mind you, it's a fact that Abraham Lincoln freed the slaves, but the truth is, did he really do that?
What?
Man, oh God. See, this is what you pick. You know what, Donnie? You picked the right topic.
Think about that. Hold on,
No,
because
I
I
don't need
thought
to
about
think
it.
about it because
You
you're
gotta
not
think about
thinking,
it though. That's the first question. You gotta think about that.
Donnie.
What?
Hold
No.
on, thinker. I told you he was gonna laugh. I told you. See? Yeah.
You did
What
not
did
say that to make me laugh. You really believe that what you
But you
said
know,
makes
but it
sense.
made you laugh though, and that was the goal. I just wanted to make
That
you
was
laugh,
not
make
the
y'all
goal. Why
laugh.
are you
You
lying
feel
right
me?
now?
you
No,
rely?
that is the
Believe
goal.
that. You believe that to be true. You did not say that to make me laugh. Why are you lying
No,
right
I
now?
didn't say that to make you laugh, but me gearing toward that was inspired to make you guys laugh. You know, just lighten up the load. You know, people don't be laughing sometimes. You know, people just be very heavy hearted and like I said hearted, very
Now,
heavy hearts, and
now
you
what
know,
the
gotta
truth?
make
No,
people laugh
now you
sometimes.
could, Donnie, stop. You could tell the truth. The truth is that he just looked up the word truth. And what
I
truth
didn't even look it
means.
up yet. Hold up. Look, I'm gonna show you. I did not look it up yet. Actually, my laptop's on 2%, so I couldn't even look it up yet. So you don't lie on me. I'm just I ain't do it yet.
You lying on yourself. I'm not lying on you.
You just told me I looked it up yet. I didn't look it up yet.
Okay, let me ask you this, Donnie. Since you think so much, what is truth based on? When something is the truth, what is it based on? Donnie,
I'm thinking. Got to give me some time to actually do what
you
you
have to think
claim
about
that I
that.
don't do. Yo, why is it a crime for me to actually think? Yo, that's crazy. Oh man, just want to
What's
You
think about
don't
it.
crazy
you
that
don't
you're
know
a
what the
grown
truth is
man.
based on. You have to think that hard to find out what the truth is based on.
Yes, because somebody else could be saying something, but then somebody else is saying something else. So whose truth do you go with? So that's why I'm thinking on it. You know, got to think about that for a second.
What is belief based on?
Oh, belief is based on trusting that something is true.
Trusting in His holy word, leaning on the Lord. I'm singing, oh. Can't tell a
Oh,
lie. You don't
vocals.
know about facts. You don't know. Like, how did you get to the point to where you said Jesus is true? Like, what did you use to determine that Jesus was true?
Well, when did I say that?
So Jesus is not true.
So, right.
But I didn't say that. No,
You
I didn't
are
say
a
that though.
Christian. You said you are a believer in Jesus.
Yes, but I didn't say what you
You
just said though.
believe things that are not true? Intentionally?
That's true. It's true for me. It's true for me.
Okay, so when did you get to the point where you said Jesus is true? Donnie. Now,
So I got to that point when I had supernatural encounters. So that's when I was like, all right, cool. This is what it is. Maybe I don't know. Maybe nobody knows, but this is my experience. So it's like, all right, that might be the truth, you know.
so is this why you say facts and truth are not the same? Because
No,
you're saying that
no.
your truth might not be Nelly's truth, because the way you get to truth is imagination.
I'm not saying imagination, but mind you, I gave the example of It's a fact. It's written down that Abraham Lincoln so-called freed the slaves. Yet, did he actually really free the
What
slaves?
you are talking about,
Is that the
Donnie,
truth?
Donnie, what you are talking about is that, yes, it is a fact that someone wrote that, but is what they wrote a fact or a lie? That,
No,
like,
is
do
it
you,
true? Is it true?
what?
Because for them, that was, you know, somebody out that
If
does
it's
not.
not if it's a lie, if it oh my God, if it's not true, then it is a lie, right, Donnie? Right.
That's right.
So
Wow.
so again, Donnie, what
But mind you,
you
it's
are
written
talking
down
about,
that this has happened. It's written
right?
down that he
What
did
you're
this.
saying is it is a fact, Donnie. It's a fact that I drew a line, but if I make the claim that this line is the street that I live on, it's a fact I drew the line, but is it true that the line is the street I drew on?
No, because you never said that that line was the street that you live on. You never said that. You never gave that proclamation.
Y'all don't know how to do multi-level thinking because y'all are in multi-level marketing for Christ.
Hey, listen,
This is multi-level thinking, Donnie. What you are saying is that it's a fact someone recorded that Abraham Lincoln freed the slaves, but what they recorded is not true. It's not a fact. It's a fact that a person held a pen and wrote that shit. That's a fact. But what they wrote is not fact. Do you realize that
Okay,
that's what you're saying?
exactly.
So what we are, oh my fucking God. That does not mean that facts doesn't equal truth, because the very fact that you are saying what they wrote is not fact, you are saying because it's not fact, it's not true. Because if it were true, they would have written facts. Why do you think AAVE says when someone says something and you agree with it and you know it to be true, why do you think AAVE in our community, we go facts? Facts? Why do you think we say that?
It's a fact. Facts. Like, it's a fact.
The
Not
battery,
FAX, but it's a fact.
Donnie, your battery's connected, but you're jumping wires across.
Starboy of the night. I don't give a fuck if your God is real or not, motherfucker. Like, you motherfuckers like swimming in on that shallow end of the pool. Y'all scared to get in the deep end with my motherfucking ass. I don't give a fuck if your God exists or not.
I mean, that's that, but isn't that all it boils down to? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, nobody should care. Like, that's why it's like, can we just not I'm not gonna say not entertain that, but like, just let people do them, you know?
No,
Like,
because y'all
sometimes it's like,
haven't. Y'all have not allowed non-believers or atheists or people of other religions to just do them. Like, don't y'all trying to appeal for people to leave Christianity alone when Christianity bothers the fuck out of everybody. There's no other religion on this planet that is trying to make laws based off of Christianity, based off
yeah,
of what they
not
believe their God
Christianity,
says.
but you have laws that are.
Hold on. Based on what Christianity believes, their God is telling them. Like, no, because Christianity fucks with everybody's life.
Islam does that as well.
No, they don't. What law in America is based on Islam?
I'm not saying based off in America, but they do
Right. So
have
why
political power.
I don't live in none of them countries. The people who live in those countries are having conversations just like this. I live in the country where Christianity is bothering everybody else's life.
Nah, you got a point. I ain't gonna hold you. That's a fact. See, there we go. All right, see, I was waiting, Nelson. Mr. Nelson. There you go. At least you got a laugh out of you too. All right, feel me?
Just like I said, your battery's connected, but the jumping cables are crossed.
Listen. I keep it stack. No, I got nothing but love for both of y'all. You know, I don't know you, but personally, I say I love all people the best way I possibly can, and y'all are some great folks. Even the people on here, I just wanted to
Donnie,
spread a little laugh, a little cheer, you know, stuff like that.
That's
You know,
not why
I,
you
I,
came
I
up
hear
here.
you, Donnie, but you don't love me, nor do
how
you
you know I
love
don't? How
them.
you know I don't love you, bro?
That's
You
not why
don't
you
know
came up
me,
here.
Donnie.
So what?
You can't love me and not know me.
No, that's because you want me to love you in a certain type of way, and I'm not doing that. But
Then you don't
I love
love
you in a
him.
way. No, because I'm loving you the way I
Then
gotta
that's
love you.
not love, motherfucker. What?
Yes, it
No,
is.
it's not.
Because
You
I
don't
don't
get
know
to
how
decide. You don't get to decide if you love another person. How the fuck are you gonna give a person something and then say you better call it love? That's not what.
Hey, you better call it love. You got to. You have to. It's a fact.
Donnie, I hope you are not trying to go on Showtime at the Apollo or comedian view, comic view, whatever it's called, because you are not funny. Like you are intentionally trying to get laughs, and it's not funny. What you are saying right now is crazy as hell. This is why believers don't know what love is, because Jesus told y'all to love everybody like you love yourself. What type of shit is that?
Hey, I don't love everybody. I don't love everybody, but I do show love. I do got love for people. I'll give this that. I'm about that part. I'm just joking, but I like when it comes down to people, I do my best to try to love people, you know, in the best way I can. That's why, like, I'll be hurt sometimes if I'm outside and it's like, damn, like the world is kind of like really, really mean and wicked sometimes. It's like, you know, what happened to us as people,
Jesus did.
you know?
I actually think that Jesus is the worst thing that ever happened to humanity.
I mean, that's for you, but for some people,
That's why I
like
said
Jesus
I
allowed them to
actually
learn how
think.
to love.
That's why I said Donnie. That's why I started that sentence off with I actually think Jesus is the worst thing that ever happened to humanity. If you think about it, Donnie, who killed the most people in the name of their God?
These crazy white people.
No,
I don't know.
Christians,
Which one?
Donnie.
Oh,
Christians.
oh.
Christians did.
I thought it was these crazy white tea
Who
people. I don't know.
enslaved the most people in the name of their God?
Islam.
Christianity.
You sure about that?
Yes.
Hold on, cause
Positive.
nah. I think that's Islam.
No.
Wow.
Even to come on, you
No.
don't see what's going on over there.
No, it's Christianity. Christianity has done the most violent harm in the name
There
of
we
their
go.
God.
White tea Christians. Okay, there we
Nope,
go.
black
Okay.
Christians too. Black Christians
What armies
too.
we own? What armies do
Nope.
we own?
No, what it don't matter. You don't have to own armies to be a part of helping Christianity do they fuck shit. Like black Christians come up here every day and justify slavery. They come up here every day and justify genocide. They justify rape every fucking day. Black Christians, because they love this God so much, will tear down their child, fuck their child's self-esteem up, have their child ready to take their own life.
That's crazy.
You might not be in the military. You might not own the U.S. military, but you motherfuckers will join it and help them kill. And then you motherfuckers are in the army of God and you killing your own children with
Yeah,
your
but
tongues.
doesn't anybody
You
sit there and
killing your
join the
own
army?
children with your tongues for Christ.
Hey, Donnie.
So here's my thing, right? If not Christian, like where was Buddha when all this stuff was going on? You know, where was like
Who the fuck
Lord
said
Shiva?
something about some motherfucking Buddha?
Where was
Buddha
all
was
these
where
other
the fuck
things, you
Yahweh
know?
was. And Buddha ain't a god. Like, why are you even bringing up Buddha? Buddha
So
is not a god.
you acknowledge the God of the Bible is a God. Is the only real God.
Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all?
That's crazy.
Hey, Donnie, you said something a minute ago that just struck me.
I triggered you? What happened?
No, yeah, no. You said when it was talking about genocide and stuff like that. You said these white people. You remember saying that?
Yeah, I said the white tea Christians.
Yeah, the YT Christians, Donnie. And you disagree with them, right?
Yeah, I disagree with them.
You
know, it's
disagree with
like,
them. Yeah.
because look, you
And I
gotta think about
figured
it,
you
right?
would.
Ethiopia, they never did nothing like that.
We're
And they
not
were
talking about
Christian.
Ethiopia. We're talking about Christians. And you disagree with the with the white Christians for what they done and everything like that, right?
That's why I mentioned Ethiopian Christians. They
Okay,
didn't
well,
do
you can
that.
call it what you want, but here's the thing about that, Donnie. If you really disagree with what they done, if you truly, honestly disagree with that, and I'm taking you for your word, you disagree with that, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, then you need to stop following God. Then I'm gonna say it to you. You know why? Because they followed God to the letter.
Are you sure about that?
I'm positive. It's in the
Okay.
Bible.
No, I don't think that's that. I don't think you're thinking right now about what you're
Oh,
talking. What
I'm
you're
not
saying.
thinking. Okay, well then tell me why did God tell Moses to tell the Israelites to go into other nations and slaughter and kill babies and take virgin women and all of those things, and you could put them make them slaves and pass them down to your children. Where do
Okay,
you think they got it from?
does the Bible tell you why God say that? I'm just asking. Does it tell you why he said to do that?
Yeah, it tells you exactly because he wanted their land.
Are you sure that's the only reason? Because I mean, you can actually show me in the
Well, no,
Bible where he said that.
what you're gonna lead to is that they were sacrificing humans and children and stuff like that. You were talking about the Canaanites, right?
No, I'm just asking you a simple question. What made you think that God said for them to do that? And like, why did he
Because
say
the
to do it?
Bible says it.
So yeah, but why did he say to do it though? I don't know. Like, why
You,
would he say to do that?
that's what I'm saying. The point just went over your head. My point to you is that they followed the Bible to the letter, and
So
you
wait, hold on,
disagree with them.
hold on. Where in later, like in Christianity around that, when did Jesus say to do that?
Jesus ain't said. I said God.
Jesus is God. So like, when did
Okay, well
he say
then
to do that?
Jesus then.
When did he say to do that? Or when
Well,
Christianity came into play?
when Christianity came in, are you okay, man?
Because you got to think about it. Most of the disciples, they were unalived and they did not fight, right? They were not taught to
We're
do that.
not
They were
even
not
talking. This is
none of that.
before Jesus. This is before the disciples. We talking the Old Testament.
Wait. Where were Christians in the Old Testament?
Where are Christians at in the Bible? Period.
You said where are Christians?
Yeah,
no.
show me in the Bible where somebody's saying I'm a Christian.
Where were they first called Christians? Do you know where they were first called Christians in the Bible and why they were called
Where?
Christians?
Show me. Show
And
me.
I think what is it? Is it Acts or the people that called the believers or the followers of Christ Christians? They called them Christians, right?
I said, show me in the Bible what you're talking about. Show me.
I try to make it my best to like remember that scripture, like, but I don't know why I can't like simply like just remember that scripture because we always get there. But that's the thing though, right? They were basically having
No, that's not a thing until
believers.
you show me.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you got to show me where God said that there was a reason that he did that. That's what I was getting to. Like, you said that God had the reason for doing it. Why did he do it then? Like, what's the reason? Where in the Bible did he say that this was the reason? That they were
Okay.
unaliving children, that they were doing sacrifices, and they were like a distraught people. That's what you
I
claim.
didn't say. Hold on. I said that's what you're going to say. That's what I said to you.
But I didn't say that though. So how you keep telling me what I'm gonna say?
Well, then what was the purpose then?
I don't know why God said to do what he wanted to do. God want to do
Okay.
what he want to do. That's God. What you questioning the one that
I
created you
question
for?
your
I
God.
don't
Fuck your
know.
God. I don't even like your God. I don't give a damn about your God. He don't scare me. I don't care about your God.
Listen,
He
that's okay.
scares you.
Listen, but he loves you though, so that's the only
No,
thing. That
God don't say that to me. Your God
You got
don't
a
love
problem with
me.
people loving you. You want people to love
No,
you in a
I ain't
certain
got a
type of
problem
way.
with people loving me. I got a problem with you saying your God love me. Your God don't love me.
You had
Your
a
God
problem
ain't
with me
that.
saying that I love you.
You don't know me, Donnie.
So you don't love people in the world? That you don't know?
Actually, it's a lot. If I don't know you, then I mean I can conversate with you. But do I love you? Hell no, I don't love you. I don't know you.
But you don't love people.
No.
Okay. All right. See, that's different though. Like me, I love strangers or I love people because I do my best to treat
Yeah,
them the way I would want to be treated.
yeah,
So
you're a Christian. That's what you were told to do, and that's just what it boiled down to.
to love people. So it's a problem that I love people though, is what you're saying.
Oh Lord, hold on here. I'm going to. You got your Bible?
I don't have my Bible right now. I'll be
Well,
honest.
don't you have the internet? You got your tablet? You got your laptop? You got something in front of you?
I got my phone and I'm talking to you. So
Oh, I thought you had your laptop. You said it was down to 2%. I thought you
yeah,
said
it's
you had
dead.
that.
It's down to 2%. It's dead now. I don't
Aren't
know
you
where
at
the
home?
charger
Don't you
is.
have a charger? You can plug it up to keep it from going dead. Don't you? I mean, you got up here to
I'm
have a
not
conversation.
surprised that a Christian don't have a Bible or a charger.
I got a Bible. I don't have my
Just said
charger
you don't
though.
have a Bible. Did he not just say he don't have a Bible?
That's what he
I don't have it
said.
in front
Now
of
all
me.
of a
I'm saying
sudden
I
you
don't have it in
have
front of
one.
me.
So
I'm sorry, I
Go
don't
I'm
have it
not
in front of me.
surprised that you don't have a Bible or a charger.
I don't have it in front of me. I'm sorry.
Right. You don't have a Bible or a charger.
Well, then there's no sense in me going to scripture then.
What scripture were you going to? You can.
It
I
don't
trust
matter.
you.
You can't go to it, so it don't matter.
Why? I trust you. You could go
No,
to
no,
it
you
and talk
can't.
to me about it. I trust your word for it.
No, I don't do that.
There's about 400 people in
I
here.
am not going to sit up here and have
I'm
a
sure we
discussion
trust
with you. Hold on. I'm not going to sit up here and have a discussion with you about something in the Bible that I'm going to read to you, and you're going to say, no, that's not what it says. Well, I'd rather you just pull it up yourself.
But I don't
That
think
way
that
we
you're
can
gonna
read it
lie.
together.
I don't think you're a liar. So I'm
You just literally called me a liar
when?
when I said that the so-called white people that you hate so much or you dislike their ways so much, they followed the Bible to the letter, and you disagree with them, and y'all both follow the same God.
I disagree with that. I'm not saying that you're a liar though, but I disagree with that.
No, you you were defending your God's actions for what he told Moses to tell the Israelites.
I didn't defend nothing. All I said was I don't know why God did what he did. That's God. Listen,
Okay,
yo,
then.
you created
Okay.
me. I don't listen. I'm not gonna fight you on
Okay.
that.
And you missed my
You do
point.
that.
My point to you was that they followed the Bible to the letter. They did exactly what God told Moses to tell the Israelites. They did the same thing.
Wait, hold up.
They
But did
went
God tell
over
them to do that?
foreign
Because
nations.
mind you, you're
Be
talking about
quiet
hold
now.
up.
You ain't got
You're
your
talking about
Bible,
Christians.
so
Christians were
it's
not.
listen time, Donnie.
Hold up. Christians came around with
Donnie,
Christ,
Donnie,
right?
it's listen time. Listen, you don't have a Bible. You don't have a Bible.
You was kind of breaking up. You're kind of
Golly.
breaking up.
I tell you what. You got hold on. You got a Zelle or Cash App or anything?
Oh, sorry. You kind of breaking up. I'm sorry.
You have a Zelle or Cash App, Donnie?
Yes, I do. Yes.
I said, do you have a Zelle or a Cash? Oh, you do. Okay, I tell you what. I'm gonna make it worth your while. If you can go in the Bible and show me any scripture that says Jesus was a Christian, I'll send you $1,000 right now.
When did we get to Jesus being a
I'll
Christian?
Cash App you
Hold
or
up.
Zelle you. Because you just said Christians didn't come around to Jesus, so I'm assuming Jesus is a Christian too, because you're a Christian.
Why are you assuming Jesus is a Christian? Nobody told you to do that. You got to follow
Okay, then
directions.
where did you get Christian from then? Where did you
I
get
told you
Christian
that the
from?
people
Are you a follower of Jesus?
people called those who followed Christ Christians. They called them that
Why did they call them Christians? What
because
did
they
the word
followed the
derive from?
Christ. They followed the Christ.
So that means okay. So that means Jesus is a Christian.
Well,
Yeah,
Nelly,
listen, I don't know how you got to that logic, but
Nelly,
listen.
Nelly,
All
come
right.
on now.
Oh,
If
I,
he's the Christ, he wouldn't be a follower of himself, so he wouldn't be called a Christian.
It depends on what religion you looking at.
No, it don't, Nelly. Nelly.
I'm gonna tell you why. Let me tell you why I say that.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you
The
why I'm
reason why I
saying.
say it depends on what religion you take.
No, hold on. Listen,
Go ahead.
Christian means follower of Christ. If he's Christ himself, he wouldn't
Right.
be a Christian. Like, he wouldn't be a follower of himself. So he wouldn't be a Christian because he's the
Okay.
Christ.
He could be a follower of himself, but yet he can be God.
Why would he be a follower of himself?
He can't be a follower. Huh?
Why would why would he
I'm just
be?
I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it as if I'm looking at it if you're Christian and you're a follower of Christ,
What's going on with your phone now?
okay? That's one way. That's one. It's cutting down.
I don't know. He say he not
You
scared
know,
of
hear me?
God, so I don't know. That could be the reason. All you gotta do is say
Shut
sorry.
the fuck up and go get a charger.
I'm not.
You say sorry.
Go get a charger.
No, what I'm saying is
All right, I'm gonna get my
that
charger real quick. Hold up.
if Jesus is the Christ,
Mhm.
and Christians call him that because they are followers of
Your phone
Christ,
messing up, Nelly. Are you driving right now?
come from.
Your
No,
phone.
I'm not driving. I don't know why it's.
Turn your Wi-Fi off and go on.
Hold on, let me try. Hold on.
That's better.
Let me drop down and come back up. Well, it said poor connection for a minute there.
I found my charger. It was right behind me.
But y'all,
That's better, Nelly.
okay, so you can hear me.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, you
I'm
sound
just
better. That's what I was
saying
trying to
the
tell you.
reason
Like
why I
you
said
was
what,
kind of cutting in and out a little, but you good now. You good
Will
now.
you
okay,
stop?
please. Like I said, if you're a Christian and you're a follower of Christ, and Christ is in some religions he's Jesus, he's God's son, and then in some religions he is God himself in the flesh.
Mhm.
Okay,
Which
y'all follow
religions?
me
Will
so
you
Which
far?
stop?
religions?
He's explaining to me why. Stop.
Oh, okay. My fault. My fault.
Goodness gracious. Sorry about that, Nelly.
No, it's okay. The term Christian can, if you can say the term Christian is a follower of Christ, then Christian is um, I guess you could say it's a denomination. We'll say it's a denomination. Christianity is one denomination. Then that means Jesus would have been a part of that denomination himself. If he is the head of the denomination, wouldn't he be called that denomination?
So let's what are Beyonce's fans called? What are they called? Yeah, does
They
anybody
just
know? Nuh-uh. They're called
I don't know. I know what Nikki's called. They called some
the
funny.
Beehive.
Yeah.
And so they call them what? Beehivians? It
Mm-hmm.
like, so would Beyonce be a beehive?
No, she would be the bee.
Right. Look, just like Christ is the Christ and not a Christian. Right? The followers of Beyonce are beehives. But Beyonce isn't a beehive. You see what I'm saying?
She's the bee.
She's the bee.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so Christ wouldn't be a Christian because a Christian is a follower of Christ.
Okay.
That's why I never understood when believers come up here and say, I'm not a Christian because Jesus wasn't a Christian. Tell me, there's nowhere in the Bible where Jesus was a Christian. And I'm like, he wouldn't be.
There's nowhere in the Bible that says Jesus is God either, but they say he God.
But
Yeah, but
that's
it
a different
alludes.
logic. That's not the same thing.
Yeah.
He would not be a Christian because he is the thing that they are following. And the definition of a Christian is to follow that thing. he wouldn't be a Christian.
Okay, and you know what? And I can understand it that way as well. But I also look at the founder of Seventh-day Adventists, the founder of the Seventh-day Adventists, who started Seventh-day Adventists, who gave the name Seventh-day Adventist, is a Seventh-day Adventist.
Because that person isn't the founder of Seventh-day Adventist isn't Seventh-day Adventist. They just founded it something to follow. So the founder follows the thing it founded. Jesus is the thing that people are following. Like Beyonce is the thing that people are following. Seventh-day Adventist is an organization. The founder isn't the organization.
That's why you can just say believer instead of saying Christian. I mean, to me, that sounds better for your argument, Mr. Nelson, right? Because if you say Jesus was a believer, it's like, all right, cool. That makes more sense because
Well,
He wasn't a
Jesus
believer
was a
either.
believer. He was a
Jesus
believer.
wasn't a believer.
Not a
Yes, he
believer of
was.
himself?
He was a believer of God, his
Yeah.
father.
Of God,
Wait,
of his
yeah, of
father.
who? Yeah, of him.
But
Yeah,
Jesus said he
there we
saw,
go.
I'm sorry, Jesus said he saw the Father. He did not have to believe. Jesus saw the Father. And
Yep. He said
it's
he
hold on,
also said he shared that same glory.
stop. He said he saw the Father. He said no one has seen the Father but him. Y'all have to believe because you have not seen the Father and you have not seen Jesus.
Oh no, I saw Jesus. I can't even. That's that one. I definitely did.
Whatever.
Stop. I'm not going to even
We
respond to
don't
that.
have to. But I just wanted to look at because you said where in Acts 11:26 it says.
Hold on, Nelly, were
And
you
when
done before you move on? Were you done?
Yeah. I'm
go ahead.
done.
My fault.
Okay, all right. Now, Donnie, it's your turn. I don't know why
Yeah, my
y'all be so
apologies. I
rude.
didn't. I'm sorry. You know, I like the conversation. You guys are cool. I'm sorry. All right.
For now.
And yeah, Acts 11:26 it says, and in Antioch the disciples were called Christians, right? So that's what they were called by, in Antioch. That's not necessarily what they like should have been per se, disciples, like the disciples, but they were disciples. They were believers. They were different names given. So I don't know where we like took Christian and said, okay, you know what, we're just gonna keep that. I guess that's from
What did Paul say
translation.
about them being called Christian?
I don't know. I don't remember.
It's in the same book.
I'm not.
He told them to embrace it and to not be ashamed of it, right?
Okay, but
Yeah.
see that's that's good too.
But they weren't called believers.
But they saw them as, okay, you are the disciples, you are the believers in Christ, so we'll call you this.
They were followers of Christ. They didn't call them believers in Christ. They didn't have to focus on belief because in the story, the Christ was alive. You all are believers. You all are believers because your Christ does not exist in your reality.
Does not exist. No, he does exist in my reality.
No, he doesn't.
In my reality, yes, he does.
No, he doesn't.
How are you telling me? It's my reality.
Okay, if he exists in your reality, have him come on TikTok because we got some questions.
See, but that's
I'm sorry. Does TikTok exist in your? I'm sorry. Does TikTok exist in your reality?
TikTok exists in this physical reality.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. In your reality, can Christ get on TikTok? Because we got some questions.
All right. So I have the word for you right here. What do you have questions about?
No. We want Jesus, Joseph, Christ to join TikTok because we have questions since he exists in your reality.
Well, you do know that he's not here he's not in physical form anymore, right?
He does not exist in your reality.
No, not in physical form. I do have a reality that's not only physical.
So I'm sorry. Are we in your reality right now?
So if I close my eyes and I see the word,
I'm sorry. Are we in your reality with you?
You are in my physical reality.
All right.
Yes.
So Christ does not exist in our reality.
Not in the reality. I'm sorry. Not in your reality.
Therefore, you must be a believer because he does not exist in reality.
So does belief exist? Does belief exist?
No.
Can you
Hell
measure
no.
belief? Can you measure, so you can't believe in yourself?
Ugh.
You can't believe in someone else. You can't believe. That's not something that actually
This
exists,
motherfucker said, does belief exist?
because it's a word, right? It's a word that we actually use, that people actually can tap into, that whatever that word does. Yet science can't explain what belief does or what belief is.
When you believed in Santa Claus as a child, did that mean Santa Claus was real?
No, but you have never had an experience where Santa Claus could be real, other than somebody physically in the physical trying to manipulate that and say that that's
Oh, wow,
real.
yeah, right. The same way Christians do for Jesus. Like,
Yeah, but
y'all,
you don't. But that's
like,
not.
I'm sorry. Let me finish my
It's not
motherfucking
the
sentence,
same though.
Tommy. Let me finish my fucking sentences.
Sorry, you can finish. I'm sorry.
Damn. The same way parents manipulated and pretended to be Santa to further make your belief in Santa Claus real and magical as a child is the same way Christians do today for Jesus. But y'all aren't really doing it for other people. You're doing it for yourself, and you're doing it for Jesus so that more people could believe in Jesus. Y'all are the parents in the Santa Claus lie.
Danker,
Wait,
I
hold
think
on. Who brought
I
Jerome
had
up? Who did that?
that was an accident. I was going through the list and my finger hit his name.
Listen.
Oh.
So
Jerome, give me just a second. Jerome,
Right.
if you were in the guest request box, send your request again. We only speak to one person at a time, and 2 Samuel accidentally brought you up, so we had to take you right back down. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna keep y'all too long with I just appreciate the
No, okay, answer the
conversation.
question
Oh, what was the question? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
regarding Jesus and Santa Claus.
Okay, so you see how you have Santa Claus, Saint Nick. There's so much that comes with that, right? There's presents. There's a celebration. There's all of these things that you're programming someone's mind into believing, right? And they're only doing that to children because that's impressionable upon children, right? And what you're saying is it's impressionable on humans to want to serve a god or have a higher entity higher than themselves to worship, right? So then we make up this idea of a god, or we make up this god, and we give him a book, we give him a sculpture, we give him all of these different things to kind of enforce that belief, and then it comes a thing where it's like you actually see people praying over people, people actually like having spiritual experiences where it's like, well, hold up, that didn't happen with Santa Claus, but that happened with Jesus, right? I never heard nobody say that Santa Claus changed their life and saved them from.
You never heard
certain
nobody
things.
say that. How many children have you talked to about Santa Claus? Like that don't even make any damn sense.
I mean, I'm
Donnie.
black, so
there was
I never
actually
grew up
there
with
was
Santa
actually
Claus.
there's actually somebody in this community who gave a testimony about Santa Claus and a tea cup, a tea set. Right? There are a lot of children who prayed to Santa Claus for certain things, or wrote to Santa Claus for certain things and hoped and believed. And when they got that thing, it changed their life. I know a child who hoped and prayed to your God for glasses. Actually, they hoped, well, they're a grown adult now, but when they were a child, they prayed to your God and asked your God to fix their eyesight so that they could see in school and do better in school. And God didn't answer their prayer. God didn't do it. And then they prayed and asked their God to bless them, to bless their parents so their parents could afford to buy them glasses. And God didn't answer that prayer. So a child going to your God the same way a child would go to Santa Claus. Now, the difference is that Santa Claus answers a child's prayer. when it's Christmas time, because it's if that child has parents who can
Santa
afford,
Claus?
if that child has parents who can afford the things that the child is asking for, Santa Claus answers the child's prayer. But
Okay,
when a
cool.
child,
But they answer.
but when a child is praying to your God for something as simple as fix my eyesight or help my parents be able to afford to get me glasses, and your God does not answer that prayer, I'd rather my child believe in Santa Claus. At least I know that I'm going to answer my child's request.
Okay, so what you look at what we did right there, right? You substituted Santa Claus for the parents, but you didn't substitute the people that God are supposed to that God is living in for God, right?
Because you claim
Or
that that's
anything like
not
that.
what's
You didn't.
happening. You claim that human beings are not manipulating. Now, I can, because that child, when he grew up, he bought his own damn glasses. And your God didn't do it. But that child thought that God helped him buy glasses when he was an adult.
That's what the child thought. Or
When
that's what the person thought.
yes, because he was a Christian. He's not no more. But he was a Christian when he did that. And when he was
Oh
able to get his
wow.
glasses, he bought himself 4 pair of glasses. God blessed him to get a job to buy himself 4 pair of glasses. But God didn't answer his prayer when he was a child. But the missing component was that he is the one who worked and bought himself some glasses. He is the one that is stacking up on glasses. Your God didn't do that for him. For what reason would your God have not to answer a child's prayer for fucking glasses? Or better
Listen,
yet, for what reason would your God have not to answer a child's prayer to just give him better eyesight so he could do good in school?
so I'll be honest, that person's not here, so I don't really know what
No, for
actually
what
went wrong with them.
reason would your God not answer a child's request to have better eyesight to do good in school?
I don't know.
Right.
Well, my little sister prayed for my grandmother to get better. Right, she got better. My grandmother, she was really bad, and she got better. Akin to all the medicine she was taking, all the everything that she was going through. The prayer for her getting better. It actually, we can say that she just happened to just get better, but we prayed on that, and
You
she
see
did
how
get
y'all
better.
just ignore shit?
I'm
Like
not ignoring
your
it.
yes you are.
I'm not.
Yes you are. Your Jesus said he called a child whom he put among them and said, "Truly I tell you, unless you change and become like children, you will never enter the kingdom of heaven. Whoever becomes humble like this child is the greatest in the kingdom of heaven. Whoever welcomes one such child, and my name welcomes me, except Jesus doesn't answer children's prayers like Santa does."
So why didn't he just pray to Santa that he can get the glasses or get see
Because his
that's the thing
parents
though.
indoctrinated him into Jesus. So he prayed to Jesus instead of Santa.
Okay, all right. I mean, I would love to hear that person's account if they could pull up. They could come up here and say that for
What is it
themselves.
that you need to hear?
I would like to hear that person say that for themselves.
Say what?
What happened? Give their testimony or their account.
But like, what do you think is going to change? Like, I'm asking. What is it that you not understanding?
You're telling me something that's not your experience.
What is it that, so if you hear it from somebody else, so what? Did you not just tell me that your sister prayed for your grandmother and your grandmother got better? Is that somebody else's experience?
Well, we prayed together. That's why I
No,
said we
that's not
prayed.
what you said. You
It is
said
what I
your
said.
little. That is not what you said. You
I
said
said she
you
prayed
said your
and we
little
prayed
sister
together.
prayed for your grandmother and she got better, akin with all the medicines that she was taking. That's what you said.
I did also say that we prayed as well. But yes, my little sister praying
You
definitely did help.
said your little sister prayed for your grandmother. That's what you said.
She did.
Right. So
That
that's
is
not
what
your
I said.
account. So that's not your account.
And then I said we prayed for her as well. I did say that part too.
Your yes, your God was a Christian when he did that.
That's what the child thought.
Child, the parents.
Oh, I like
So a
that.
child who prayed to Santa Claus for certain things, or wrote to Santa Claus for certain things, and hoped and believed, and when they got that thing, it changed their life. I know a child who God took, and God didn't answer. If that child has prayer, but when a child helped my parents be able to prayer, answer my child.
But you didn't substitute the people that God is living in. You gotta stop on where I said I don't know.
Because you claim that that's not what's happening. You claim that human beings are not manipulating. Now I can, because that child, when he grew up, he bought his own damn glasses, and your God didn't do it. But that child thought that God helped him buy glasses when he was an adult.
That's what the child thought.
That's what the person thought. Yes, because he was a Christian. He's not no more. But he was a Christian when he did that. And when he was able to get his glasses, he bought himself 4 pair of glasses. God blessed him to get a job to buy himself 4 pair of glasses. But God didn't answer his prayer when he was a child. But the missing component was that he is the one who worked and bought himself some glasses. He is the one that is stacking up on glasses. Your God didn't do that for him. For what reason would your God have not to answer a child's prayer for fucking glasses? Or better yet, for what reason would your God have not to answer a child's prayer to just give him better eyesight so he can do good in school?
So I'll be honest, that person's not here, so I don't really know what.
No, for what reason would your God? What reason would your God not answer a
please let this
child's
play out,
request
please.
to have better eyesight to do good in school?
I don't know.
Right.
Well, my little sister prayed for my grandmother to get better. Right? She got
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
better. My grandmother.
Please
I don't
let
know.
it play out, please.
Right.
Well, my little sister prayed for my grandmother to get better. Right? She got better. My grandmother, she was really bad, and she got better. Akin to all the medicine she was taking, all the everything that she was going through. The prayer for her getting better, it actually, we can say that she just happened to just get better, but we prayed on that.
You see how y'all just ignore?
Oh, I thought I didn't say that.
You said my little sister.
Well, no, I said we prayed.
You said my little sister prayed
wow.
for my grandmother
Yes.
to get better.
Yes.
That's what the fuck you said. And then you said, akin to all the medicine, she got better. I guess we could say that she got better. That's what you said. That's what
When
you said.
when you just cut it off, I said we prayed, right?
You did say we prayed on that, but you said your little
Okay,
sister.
all right.
But you said your little sister prayed for your grandmother to get better. You said that
Yes.
twice. You said that twice, and then you said she got better from your little sister's prayer. That's what the fuck you said.
But you also said that I didn't say that. I didn't
I
say
did not
we
say you
prayed.
didn't say that. I said you gave
All right.
your little sister's testimony. You started the testimony off with your little sister praying for your grandmother. So why did you tell us that? If you need to hear Kalu's testimony, why did you tell us about your little sister's testimony?
Because this happened more than one time. You act like we don't sit there and
Why
pray
did
for
you
our
tell us
elders.
about your little sister's experience?
Because, and this is my living experience, when she prayed at that point in time, my grandmother got better. There's other point in times when my grandmother got worse and we prayed
But
again.
you didn't do it. Your little sister did it.
No, because the last time that I prayed with my grandmother, and
But
that's
why are
the
you
last time that
telling
I
us
was really
about your
living
little
with her, and she was
something your
walking
little
and she
sister
was
did? If
she was
you
doing
need to
certain things.
hear a testimony from the person that it happened to, why are you telling us about your little sister?
Because you're telling me about somebody else.
So I was okay with that. You're the one who pushed back saying you need to hear the testimony from Kalu. So if
Okay,
you
and
need
I
to
also
if
said-
you need to directly hear it from Kalu, then why the fuck did you even tell us about your little sister?
Because you did that too. So, and then I also said
I
we
swear you don't
prayed.
fucking think. The only reason you are saying something, saying because you did it too. When I gave you Kalu's testimony, you immediately gave us your sister's testimony. Then after that, you said, I need to hear it directly from the person it happened to. And I asked you why. You said, because it's not your experience. You telling me somebody else's experience. The same way you told me about your sister's experience.
And my experience when I said we prayed.
If it was we, why did you tell us about your little, why did you say my little sister prayed, not we all prayed for my grandmother?
Because at that particular time, the point that I'm thinking about right now, or at that point in time, what I was thinking about was an instance where my little sister prayed for my grandmother.
Right. So you're telling us
And
about
then I'm
you're
thinking
telling us about your little sister's experience.
that's one
That's
account.
that's what you're telling us about your little sister's experience.
That's
This
one
is what
account.
I said when I said don't think that I'm nice, because the moment you start trying to gaslight and lie, I will cuss you the fuck out. I
But
don't
did I
care.
lie?
You are fucking lying now.
Did I lie?
You
Did
are
I say that
lying
we?
right now. You are trying to
How?
gaslight us right the fuck now.
You just replayed it and you heard me say we
You
prayed.
literally told us about your sister's experience, and because I'm pushing back on the bullshit that you are trying to pull with
You just
Cat, shut
replayed
the
it.
fuck up.
Don't do
Because I'm
that.
pushing back on the bullshit that I'm trying to that you're trying to pull when I told you about Kalu's experience. Now you want to say I need to hear it from Kalu.
We prayed on it, but they asked how my
Why
grandmother
didn't
is.
you?
My grandmother, she transitioned a long time ago, so
Why
rest in power
didn't
to
you
all of,
say? Oh, now
all
all
of
of
those
a
that we
sudden it
lost.
don't matter because she died a long time ago. Why didn't you say we prayed for my grandmother and she got better?
I could have said that, so you're right on that.
Yeah,
I
you
could have
full of
said
shit.
we
That's
prayed.
because
No,
that's
look.
because you
All right.
wanted it to what you tried to do. Either you lied and tried to match a child with Kalu's experience and you just put your sister there.
No.
Either you lied and just put your sister there because you were trying to match it with Kalu's experience as a child, or you're lying about this, but you are a liar.
I just spoke to my little sister. She just brought it up. That's why. That's
So
why I
then it
just brought
was
it.
your
That's why
little
I could
sister
just.
who prayed?
That's why it's right there, fresh in my
So then it
mind.
was your little sister who prayed?
Stop, because you
So
making
then
it seem
it
like
so
you
then
didn't
it was
replay me
so then
saying
so
we
then
prayed.
it was your little sister
Replay
who
that
prayed.
again. Replay it again.
I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead and
I'm sorry.
replay
Why
it.
did you bring up your little sister? Why didn't you say we all prayed?
Because my little sister was a child when she did that.
Oh, so you just wanted to bring up the fact that a child, you wanted to match Kalu being a child and you just lied.
No, I'm saying that that's a possibility that it can happen
What can
from a
happen?
child's perspective.
Oh, I'm sorry. So did the child pray and she got better? Or did y'all all pray and she got better?
You know what? Because you playing right now. And
No,
I
you trying to
understand it
gaslight the
though.
fuck out of us.
Nobody's trying to gaslight nothing.
Did the
You
child
sat there with
pray?
the recorder
Did the
and you went
child?
back
I'm sorry. Did
and
the
you
child? I'm
replayed
sorry.
it.
Did the child pray and your grandmother got better, or did you all pray and your grandmother got better? Which is it?
Both.
You are full of shit.
Because you just replayed
You
it.
are full of shit. So then so then you bringing that up has absolutely nothing to do with me asking why the fuck your God didn't answer a child's prayer for glasses.
First and foremost, I already told you I don't know, but I gave an account on my sister doing
You
something,
giving
praying
an
for someone
account?
else.
You giving an account where all of you motherfuckers are praying for your God has nothing to do with me asking about a child. Because your sister wasn't the only one that prayed. It was all of y'all. And you don't know if your God answered your the prayer of your grandmother because the child prayed with y'all adults.
No, what did I say? I said it was different accounts.
You said
My
it
sister
was
prayed at one point in
I'm
time.
sorry. So this
Stop.
one
You
point in
you
time.
wanna replay this again?
So I'm sorry.
You can replay it again.
Sorry. So this one point in time, your sister prayed for your grandmother by herself and she got better? Or did y'all all pray on it? I'm so fucking confused right now.
See, this is why you actually got to
Which
listen,
is it?
so you won't be confused.
Which is it? Did y'all all pray and she got better? Or is it that one point in time your little sister prayed by herself and she got better? Which is it?
So it's at one point in time, and this is what I spoke to my sister about. She said she went and she prayed with my grandmother.
Oh,
And
okay.
around that time,
All
my
right.
little sister, she did that.
Okay.
I wasn't
Okay. So that one point in time, your little sister prayed by herself and your grandmother got better. Correct?
over my grandmother. She was with my
And she
grandmother.
and she got
did
better.
that. Yes.
Okay. Why are you telling me about your sister's experience? Let me hear
Because
it from your sister.
it was the same as my experience.
I'm sorry. Why are you telling me about your sister's experience? Let me hear it from your sister.
She's sleep. I'm pretty sure she's sleeping.
You see how that shit don't work? This is what y'all do. Y'all
No,
lie.
no,
Y'all lie. Shut up. I'm
'cause
talking right now.
I said
Shut
that
up.
that
I'm
was
talking
part
right
of my
now.
experience
Y'all lie.
as well.
Y'all lie, and you expect people to just let y'all lie
I
to
said
them.
that was part of
You
my
literally-
experience as
no,
well.
It wasn't part of your experience if she had to fucking call
Was it
you
part
and
of
tell
your
you about
experience
it.
that-
She
that,
did. It's not a part of your experience if she had to fucking call you and tell you about it. That's
No,
her
that's not- no,
experience. Were you there when she
That's
prayed?
reminiscing.
Were you there when she prayed for your grandmother?
No, that's reminiscing.
So then it's not part of your experience. That's her experience. Why are you telling us something that she experienced? If you can't take me telling you about Kalu's testimony, you shouldn't be telling us about your sister's testimony.
So when have you experienced the same thing as Kalu?
I wear contacts.
You prayed for his
motherfucker.
parents too?
Yeah,
You prayed-
I prayed for my own motherfucking self to get better.
No, did you
better
pray for his
eyesight.
parents to
I prayed
get him
for my own.
glasses?
I prayed for my own self to get better.
Did you pray for his
eyesight.
parents to get you glasses?
When did you?
The glasses?
If you weren't there with your sister, this is that fucking gaslight you motherfuckers do. Y'all tell a lie and then you can't hold yourself accountable and say,
You
"Oops,
recorded
I
it and you
lied.
replayed the
Oops, I
recording. So
lied."
no, I did not lie.
But
you
you are
heard
lying
me
now.
say it in the
You are
recording.
lying now. You are lying now.
No, I'm
because
not.
in the recording, what you said was we prayed on it, and now you're trying to say it's a separate instance. Now you're trying to say it's a separate instance.
I already explained that to you.
You are a liar. You are
No,
a
I'm not a
liar.
li- that
Yes,
doesn't
you
even-
are.
all right,
You
I'm
are
not-
a
you're not-
liar.
okay,
You are
all
a
right.
liar. Now you're trying to say it's a separate instance.
crazy,
You literally said your little sister prayed for your grandmother. She got better along with the medicine, and you said you can say that she just got better, but we prayed on it. Now you're trying to say it was multiple times that we prayed for her to get better. But this is a separate instance that she called me and told me that she prayed over my grandmother when she was a child. Like, you are a liar. And what y'all don't expect?
All she told me was that
what
she
y'all don't
reminisced.
expect? What
All we
y'all
did
don't
was
shut the
reminisce,
fuck
that's
up
all.
while I'm talking.
So you're gonna just
Shut the fuck up while I'm talking. What y'all don't expect is for motherfuckers to listen when you speak and to hold you accountable for what the fuck comes out of your mouth. And then y'all start doing this gaslighting shit to try to rewrite people's existence. What
You
they're
recorded it.
experiencing. What they're experiencing. Yeah, we recorded it and we recorded your ass fucking lying. We recorded
Lying
you
where?
trying to match Kalu's motherfucking experience. That's what we
Not at
recorded.
all.
Then we recorded your motherfucking ass trying to say, no, it wasn't just her. It was all of us. Then when I pointed out, oh, so you were lying, and the reason you brought up your sisters because you were trying to match Kalu, then it went back to, no, it was a separate instance. She did that one by herself. There were multiple times where we all prayed. You're full of shit.
all I'm saying is that we had a conversation where we reminisced, right? Because my grandmother's no longer here. So we just reminiscing, just having a conversation. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I remember that time that you did that. Why?
You said she
'Cause
called
at
and
that
told
point in
you
time-
that she did it.
At that point in time, I was gangbanging, so I wasn't thinking about none of that. Right? But
Don't nobody give a damn. I
she
don't
did
give a
that,
damn.
right?
You just lied. Like, y'all lied
didn't
for your
lie
God.
anyway.
The
You
same
keep
way,
saying I lied,
the
and
same
you have
way
no-
you
you
just
have
lied for
no
your
example
God
of me
is the
lying.
same way parents lie for Santa Claus.
You have no example
You
of me
just
lying.
proved my motherfucking point. The same way you just lied for your God is the same way parents lie for Santa Claus.
Yeah, and you just stuck in something that people can't help you out of, and it's like, you know, it's
Now
cool.
here comes
Hopefully,
the fucking
we
emotional
figure that out.
manipulation.
No,
You can't take
it's not.
accountability
But
for
it's
the
like-
lie you fucking told.
No,
you can't
because
you can't take
replayed the
accountability
recording
for the
and
lie
you
you
heard
told.
what I said.
Now you
You-
want
no,
to
you're
blame
lying
shift.
because
Now you want
you're
to
a liar.
blame shift because you
Because
brought up
you
your
said-
sister. You literally brought up
You
your
said
sister. You
that
brought
I did
up
not
your
say
sister.
we.
You brought up your sister to try
You
to
said
match
that I did not
Kalu's
say we.
childhood prayer. You fucking liar. And then the
You said that
moment
I didn't say
that I
we.
pushed back on that shit, you tried to say, well, no, because I said we prayed on it. We all did it. So then when I said it doesn't fucking shut the fuck up. Like, y'all, this is what the fuck y'all do. This is how you know your God ain't real. This how you know your
Listen,
God ain't
I'm
real.
Batman, okay?
Yeah,
You
sure.
listen to me.
Now he want to start acting childish. Now you want to start acting childish because Jesus died so that they don't have to take accountability. They don't know how to
Relax. It's all
say.
right.
They don't
It's
know
all
how to
right.
say, "Oops, I've been caught. I've been caught in the
You play the
manipulation."
you play the recording and you heard me say both. So stop.
Yeah, I did hear you say both. I did.
Exactly.
Right. And so when you said that your sister did it, I asked you, why did you bring up your sister if all of y'all prayed? If
I
all of
said I
y'all
brought up my
prayed,
sister because that was a because. So can you hear me out for
yeah.
a second,
So
please?
that was a different instance. So when you said
Can
we prayed on it, that wasn't the same instance.
can you hear me out
No,
for a
answer
second?
the question. You brought up your sister because that was a different instance. And when you said we prayed on it, that wasn't the same instance. Is that correct?
I explained to you how my
I'm sorry.
grandmother had
Answer
been
it.
sick.
I'm sorry. When
Listen,
your
you got to
sister
actually listen to
prayed,
somebody speak.
when your sister prayed, did she pray by herself? That was a different instance.
I already gave you that answer.
And
Yes.
all right. So
What do you
then
like? Come on.
your sister's experience is not yours. Why the fuck are you telling us about your sister's experience?
Because we share the same experience
And you
of praying
still
over
was not
somebody and
there.
it
You
working.
still were not there.
We shared the
You
same
still were
experience
not
of doing
there.
something and it
You were
worked.
not there. That's her experience.
Okay, and my experience for praying with my
That's her
grandmother worked as
experience.
well.
That's her experience.
That's
Not
her
yours.
experience with
That's
praying with
hers.
my grandmother.
So why are you
There's
telling us
my
about your
experience
sister's
with praying with my
experience?
grandmother.
So why are you
There's
telling us
other
about
people's
your sister's
experience of praying with my grandmother.
Why are you telling
We've
us
all
about your sister's
experienced.
experience?
We've all experienced
Why are you
praying with
telling
my
us about your
grandmother
sister's experience?
because at the time that she did that, she was
It
a
doesn't matter.
child.
It's not your experience.
At
It's
the
not your
time she did that,
experience.
she was a child.
It don't
But
matter.
we
It's
both
not
have
your
the
experience.
experience of
It
praying
doesn't matter.
for
It's not
someone.
yours. Not
But we
yours.
can both
I would
talk on
like to
how we
hear
did
it from your
something and it
sister.
worked for that particular
I would
person.
like to
Can
hear
we?
it from your sister. Go get your sister. I would call her. I would like to hear it from her.
Nah. I
Yeah, you
think
see how that shit
what you
don't
really
work?
want,
You see how that shit don't
you
work?
already tried
You
it
see
and
how
you
that
got
shit
caught
don't
up
work?
in your own lie.
You see how that shit don't work?
You got
You
caught
see how
up
that shit don't
already.
work? You tried to push
That's why you
back
stopped
on me
playing that.
telling you Kalu's experience, but you fucking
That's why
forgot.
you stopped playing the
You fucking
recording because you
forgot
got
that
caught
you
up.
lied for Christ and tried to make up a
You got
situation
caught
where
up.
your
It's
sister
okay.
was a
You
child
can't admit
and
that you got.
prayed for your grandmother. Like you are a fucking liar.
Are you a narcissist?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. That explains. Okay. Sorry. All right.
Yep. I'm a narcissist. I'm whatever the fuck you need me to be, motherfucker. Just like your God, I am what I am, and I will be what I will be. Whatever the fuck you need me to be in this motherfucking moment, I will fucking be.
It's okay. God loves you anyway. It's all right.
Sure.
It's all right.
Bye.
Y'all
Told you
take
you
care,
wouldn't like
man.
my ass later on.
No.
Get the fuck out
Listen,
of here.
I still got love
Get
for
your
you. What you
motherfucking
mean?
ass out of here with your lying ass.
What you
Bye.
mean? I don't have
Get the
nothing
fuck out
against
of
none of
here.
y'all.
Bye.
All right. Peace and love, y'all. Y'all take care. All right.
Bye.
Bye. Ciao.
I swear y'all be
Adios.
begging to stay on stage. Like y'all are weird than a motherfucker.
You said bye to me. You trying
Get
to kick
the
me
fuck
off. I ain't say
off.
bye. Like, come on. What's going on?
Leave. Leave. Like, this is fucking ridiculous. Why does Jesus Joseph Christ make y'all do shit like this?
Just want to say in Jesus' name, y'all good,
Leave.
man.
Like, y'all
I pray
be
in the name of
like
Jesus
crossing
that y'all
boundaries and
actually
shit.
have a spiritual encounter
Fucking
with the Most
leave,
High,
motherfucker. God
and
damn.
that you
Somebody's
receive the peace and the
causing me.
love that you
It's just
actually
my
need.
boundaries, my boundaries, my boundaries.
God bless you all,
Oh,
and
boundaries.
y'all take
They
care,
read
all
my
right?
boundaries. They attacking boundaries, the boundaries, boundaries. He biting off the ledge now. Boundaries, boundaries. Can't you just respect now? Boundaries, boundaries. What kind of fucking shit is this? The boundaries, the boundaries. Oh, respect my boundaries, my boundaries, boundaries. These are my boundaries.
Thank you, Theo. Demons flee at the sound of Theo's boundary song. God damn, that's all we needed. Tana Tatum. What? Tanu Taman? I can't say your name. What is your name? Tan. I don't know. That name, I don't know. Letters were in places they should not have been. Oh, dare me. Oh, dare me. Goodness gracious. Who's in the guest request on purpose? Because TikTok done threw all of y'all in there. I don't feel like going through these accidental requests. TDK. Goodness gracious alive. Are you up here on accident?
Yeah.
Okay, no worries. Go back to sleep. Have a good night, okay? Who's in the guest request box on purpose? Goodness gracious. There's 13 people in there. Who's in there on purpose? Who's in there? If you're in there on accident, check and see. Go ahead on and take your request out. Help us out. Emmanuel, are you in there on purpose? Do you know that TikTok put you in the request box? I'm finna clear the box out because I don't see nobody commenting. And y'all don't get scared because he got cussed the fuck out. I warned his ass. Y'all come up here gaslighting and lying. I'm liable to cuss you the fuck out. Like I give you an opportunity to say, you know what? I did say that. I did do that. Like it ain't that hard. It ain't that hard. You making the decision to try to mind fuck me without my permission is violent. It feels violent to me, and I'm going to react to violence the way it makes me feel. So if you come up here and you are civil, you do not lie, because I'm not going to lie to you. And if I make a mistake and say something wrong, I'm going to correct it, and I'm going to own up to that shit. I'm not going to mind fuck you without. I ain't going to mind fuck you even with your permission. So don't try to mind fuck me. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructed or an atheist, y'all, the guest box is open. You got to be 21 and up. It is 12:58. We've been live for 2 hours now.
What's happening?
If you have not grabbed your Hermes, go ahead on and do that. Help us stay on the FYP, get more people in the room. TikTok wants me to ask y'all for followers. I have to follow the script so that they'll push us out and feature us in the search. So if you're not following this account, go ahead and hit follow. Also, you can find us on the Red app at Think Beyond Dogma, so you can watch replays. Open mic.
Yo, see, see, I'm having problems with people like. Guess what? Motherfucker called me Ozempic last time.
Ozempic?
I swear to God, I was like, you need to go back to fucking high school, nigga. You can't read, nigga. The fuck, nigga. How the fuck you get?
Because like when you glance at it, it does look like it says something like weird.
Listen, see, y'all ass got man. Stop playing.
It does. It's the letters are
It's
small.
words, letters.
The letters are small. I thought
This
it
shit
was
is not
open
Arabic.
mic, but it's open mic. You need to do a space. You know
Does
you
the
can
shit
do
look
spaces.
Arabic to you?
I didn't say shit about that. Did
Man,
it sound
fuck
like
y'all
I
niggas.
spoke
You need-
Arabic?
You need.
Did it sound like I
It
said
sound like
open
it.
mic?
You motherfucker-
That ain't Arabic. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
I hear choking like you talking about like nigga. this shit
Motherfucker, you ain't
complicated,
funny.
nigga.
I hope
It's
the fuck
English.
we don't have another comedian up here. You are not fucking funny. You should have put a space in between those two words. You can put a space in your username. Do you see 2 Samuel? Look, there's a space there. Why the hell do you have two words as one
Hold on,
word?
hold on.
People
For
are
real.
gonna read it
Okay,
as
so
one
you might
word.
be you might be on to something though, but let's keep it a buck though. Like,
No,
how the fuck is
now
grown
you want me to
grown
now
women?
you want me to get away from that shit because you made one word and motherfuckers read it as one word and you want them to read it as
Hold
two.
on. How we grown? We talking. We grew up in internet age. Motherfuckers can't pronounce open mic together.
Nigga, that shit says open mic. Like a motherfucker gotta slow
God,
the
swear to
fuck
God.
down.
Can you please stop saying that shit?
That's what the fuck it says. It's one
It's
word.
niggas.
It's
As we
one
talking,
word. Stop.
nigga, they
Hold on.
clipping
I
this
don't
shit.
want to yell over y'all, but
They
y'all
clipping this
motherfuckers want to
shit.
talk while I'm talking. Like, stop. Damn, let me chill. I don't want to yell over y'all. Y'all don't know how to fucking like have conversations. Shit. That shit says open mic. But if a person slows the fuck down, if a person slows the fuck down, then they can say, "Oh, this motherfucker meant open mic. He just didn't put a space there." Go ahead. It's your turn to speak. Open mic. Open mic. Go ahead. It's your turn. You gotta open your mic. You gotta open your mic. Open mic. Open your mic. Oh my God. Y'all get on my nerves. I swear. Oh my gosh. Right, how he gonna be sensitive because he didn't put a space? AG, are you in the request on purpose? Goodness gracious. Oh my God. How he gonna be mad at me for reading it the way he wrote it? And then I even corrected myself. I said, oh no, wait, open mic. Like I even did the extra work, imagined the space there, and said the name correct. Like how he gonna be mad at me for that?
Ozempic just got to calm down. Hi, Thinker.
What's up, AG?
And then, hey, Second Samuel L. Jackson and nerds. I want to tell you about this situation that I saw today about these believers. So I was in a truck stop, and this believer was trying to hand out those miniature Jesuses. I guess you can call them Jesuses. Those little like 1-inch Jesus things. So her and this other lady was talking. So the other lady was not a believer. She told her, no, thank you. I'm not a believer. I don't believe in that. So they had words back and forth. I walked away to go get some drinks. As I come back, the believer is turning around paying for her stuff. I mean, the non-believer is paying for her stuff. And then the believer puts the little miniature Jesus in her purse. And then she's going to look at me and wink.
Oh wow.
And I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, y'all are so intrusive. This shit is crazy.
Wait, she took your miniature Jesus?
No, I didn't
Oh.
take one. Hell no. But the
Oh.
believer put it inside the purse of the non-believer when she wasn't looking.
Oh, she put it in the non-believer's purse?
Yeah.
Wow.
And I'm like, y'all are like crazy.
Oh, that's fighting. Like, wow.
Yeah, and I was gonna tell the non-believer, but she looked at me funny when I first came in the truck stop, so I was like, all right, it's on you. Yeah, they're so intrusive. They're papists. They like cross boundaries. They make my skin crawl. And like listening to these people lately has just turned me so off of the religion. Like I don't understand how believers can listen to them and still want to follow this religion. It's sickening.
Yeah, that's very invasive. That like damn, I feel violated and it didn't even happen to me.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm seeing these little Jesus thingies everywhere now.
They're panicking. But the crazy thing is, the more they panic and they do invasive shit, all they're doing is making people want to move further and further away.
Correct, correct. I was driving down the back roads of Texas, and I literally counted maybe about 15 billboards on one highway, all about Jesus and like things to try and scare people. Like one was about Jesus and politics, one was about Jesus and ABs, and one said, "When you die, where are you gonna go, heaven or hell?" Just all types of stuff. Like I don't want nothing to do with this religion, and I'm so proud to be an atheist that now I'm just telling everybody, when you go to the store, oh, Jesus loves you. No, he don't. No, he don't, and I don't love him. So yeah, that was just my event for today, and I'm just gonna hold my dragon status for another day, and just want to tell you about that BS.
Well, thank you for coming up, AG.
No problem. Y'all have a good one.
You
Thanks,
too.
nerds.
All right. It's like y'all are like children. Y'all are in the comments talking about, I know you are, but what am I? There are atheists, creepy atheists and agnostics too. Instead of y'all addressing the bullshit that your fellow brothers and sisters in Christ are doing. Y'all are seriously children. And y'all took it too hard when your Jesus said that you have to come to him like a child. You motherfuckers refuse to grow the fuck up. What's up, Hex?
Hi, Thinker. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm okay. I just have a headache.
Oh,
I
I don't know how you dealing with this in here with a headache, love bug.
oh, I have I continuously have migraines, and I just kind of chill and work and listen and just do it all the time.
You want me to pray for you? I can. Oh, short tororo bullshita. Yes, she teroro bullsha.
That was the last thing I expected you to say.
Ratatata.
Oh my gosh. I wanted to respectfully ask, could I make an announcement, or would you prefer
Yeah,
I
go
drop
ahead.
down? Oh, okay. It's just, oh, thank you for the gifts. Sorry, I'm getting emotional now. I don't know why. I had a really hard time moving, and people know because I mentioned it in the Discord and things like that. Um, but I wanted to announce, to kind of give back in the best way that I could. I know I announced this on Mama Bash's live. I don't think you were there, Thinker. But and Fee was able to share it in Mama Bash's Discord, and I'm working with Jay right now because I don't have permissions in one of the channels because I was asking her first where to post this. But I wanted to use my education to kind of remove some of the gatekeeping on like higher education access. So I wanted to provide some lectures in some of my areas of expertise related to like my dissertation and like other areas that I plan to focus on when I'm done. And so I have a poll that I created that I'm working on again with Jay, where I'm going to be posting 3 lecture titles, and it's a Google poll, and it's to get some cycle. And again, my for those who don't know, who may be new here or don't know, my PhD is going to be in counseling psychology, and I'm also a therapist, so that's where my background comes from. And I have 3 lectures that I'm going to put together. I already have one already done. And the 3 titles are Body's Belief in Control, Understanding Eating Disorders Beyond Food. The second one is, quote unquote, I Turned Out Fine, The Psychology and Reality of Corporal Punishment. And then the third one is one that's really new for me, but it's one that I plan to like have as the future as I keep working. And that one is going to be Sacred or Suffocating, Exploring Religion's Impact on Mental Health. So I'm going to be doing a bunch of research on that. I already have a lot of literature for the corporal punishment and eating disorders because that's what my dissertation is on. So like spanking or any other kind of physical abuse and things like that. So I wanted to give back in any way that I could because I can't financially right now, and all of you have been fantastic. Those of you who have been able to help me, those who have just been kind in the comments, people who comment, and it's been great. I start my internship on August 5th, and I'm really excited because I won't be completely impoverished at that point. So that's all I wanted to say. Thank you so much, Thinker, for letting me use your platform for
You're
that.
so welcome. And so Jay is helping you post that in the Discord?
Yes, I
Okay.
messaged her privately and she gave me the channel to pick and I went to go post the poll in it and then it wouldn't it said that I didn't have permissions yet, so I messaged her about it. So
Okay.
I'm in conversation with her about it. So yeah.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
Yeah, I'm very excited and I will also my plan is to record them. And then I put together my own Discord and I put in my profile on here because I kind of like what you do, Thinker, where like you don't just let anybody in. Because I just don't think that that's 100% like the safest thing, especially when it's got access to like I'm gonna be posting like articles and my own published articles, so it'll be kind of like doxing a little bit, like when I eventually like finish my dissertation and publish it and stuff. And I don't want just anybody to have access to that. So my Discord is going to be like more educative and private, but it is available to all nerds and dragons because like I trust this community a lot. So it's kept me safe and made me feel happy, and I want to extend that knowledge to everybody that I can because it's really important that we're informed. The misinformation, disinformation is really disheartening. But yeah. And I'll record the lectures. Sorry, real quick, and then I'm also gonna probably do it both. The thing is, I'm trying to get to 1,000 followers because I've been doing lives, and I'll have some people in there, and I can only communicate with the chat because you can't have people up as guests until you hit 1,000 people. And like, I want to do the lectures on TikTok, but in the meantime, it may just be a Discord live, and then I want to do Zoom too because I have access to like academic Zoom where I can have as many people for as long as I want. So if you ever want to use that for any reason, Thinker, just let me know because that shit is so nice to have when you're trying to have a huge meeting and like have people up, and it's great. So
I
yeah.
have it for my company.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
But
Awesome.
but yeah, no, that's awesome. And so if you're not following Hex, go ahead and give Hex a follow so they can do the lives and bring up guests. I think the work that they're doing is very important. The conversation around corporal punishment, I'm okay. I think that is very needed. Because a lot of people, and I talk about this all the time, where today's adults are now whooping their children and they're claiming that, I wouldn't be who I am today if my mama and my daddy hadn't beat my ass. But it's not true, right?
Mm-mm.
And so that conversation is very needed. And thank you for the work that you're doing. And let me know if there's any issue with getting it posted in the Discord. And if I need to reach out to Jay if she doesn't respond back, because she's very busy right now. They're working on, like I was saying today at Mama Bash's live, that there are some things coming with me and independent, like private deconstruction and conversations with family, and they're working on like building the website and things like that. And there's an event that we're putting together, and so she might be busy. And so it may take her some time to message back. So if she doesn't get back with you immediately, let me know, and then I'll text her and get that done for you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's no rush. I really appreciate that, Thinker. That's very helpful. I really, yeah, the corporal punishment conversation, it's really frustrating because like since I started my dissertation stuff like back in 2024, when I started it statistically in law there were 55 countries that outlawed it. Like outlawed spanking, outlawed any kind of physical punishment with children like that where you're causing that kind of harm. And now there's 60, and the United States still isn't one of them. It's based on like a state by state rights basis here. And I think that's really problematic because like what you just said, like that's why I titled it I Turned Out Fine, because I've heard so many people say that, and it's like actually like you're really harmed like long term, and
Mm-hmm.
very much like and my middle ground with my study is attachment theory, and how like with attachment with your adults and family, um like your attachments get anxiety driven, and they're driven out of fear versus out of love. Like your relationships with your family and your parents and your caregivers, like it's driven from a place of fear, and that's the problem with it. And obviously like it's just plain abuse. And the reason, the really funny thing was, one day I couldn't I was sitting and I was trying to figure out what my dissertation was going to be about. And I kind of wish I had discovered this community a little sooner, because I would have made it more about religion. But I ended up, my friend was on the call with me, and like her husband like went and spanked their child. And I was like really uncomfortable. And I realized, oh my God, I need to do more on that. I need to put more out there. And there's hardly anything about like sibling relationships and how those relationships work. So I'm specifically asking about that too.
Mm-hmm.
It's a big project, but it's worth it. But the one of the number one demographics that conducts corporal punishment is Protestants. So in the United States, I should say, Southern Protestants are up there. Um, so it's like it's very much fueled by religion, and very much fueled by this like spare the rod, spoil the child concept, and it's very harmful, extremely harmful. So I appreciate so much when you bring it up on here, and like I every so often a conversation will come up, and I'm like, oh my God, I want to jump in, but then like everybody says all the things, like you, Fee, just everybody up, Selena, you're all like on it, so no need for another voice. But
No,
it's
seriously, like the clinical side of it, conversation of it is very important. I saw a comment that said, "How do you discipline then?" And it made me think about like people don't think about the fact that you can discipline a child and without beating them to so that
mhm,
they become uh, respectable, law-abiding citizens and make good decisions for themselves. The thing that they are more worried about is a child speaking their mind and pushing back or rebelling against the parents' wishes, or letting the parent know when they've done something wrong. And so, typically, whooping and disciplining a child, using corporal punishment, is about respect of a parent and taking away the child's autonomy, and
mhm,
making the child afraid to actually say, no, mom or dad, I don't want to do that. I didn't like it when you did that to me. I didn't like it when you told my business to other people. They don't want children to push back on that. And so
mhm,
they feel like if you don't beat them, or make them scared of you, then they're going to have attitudes, or not they're going to push back and tell you about yourself as the mom or the dad, because there's no reason that they should think that you have to beat a child in order for them to become a law-abiding citizen.
mhm. Yeah, I agree. Like, and the thing is with that, like, I think another concern is like people children are emotionally not going to stop developing emotionally. So it's like it's either hit and have the emotional child, or have the emotional child and learn and adjust to what you're going to get. I understand like there's that concern when people are like, well, then what do I do, or what and the thing is, you speak with the experts about it, and you talk, and the thing is, here's another thing that people don't know, because they're just not educated about it. Like the American Psychiatric Association, the American Counseling Association, the American Medical Association, and the American Pediatrics Association, they all have a statement that says that you should not spank your children. It's just that culturally it's accepted and it's not legally restricted. So that's the thing, is that it's not seen as child abuse like in the eyes of the law, unless there are marks. So it's like it's like open hand is what's recommended, and it's like my retort like always is, well, don't you always want to be better? Like, I guess that's the thing that bothers me about like the stagnation and complacency that happens with like, oh well, I was raised like that, and then and it's like, and people that I know that say that and then they're uncomfortable with it, like they're like, I don't want to do, they say things like they're against it, like in some ways, and you can see the reservation in their eyes and like the way they talk. And it's like, well, then why don't we ask questions? Like, why don't we Google and read and find things? But it's like, it's this complacency and this blissful ignorance. And it's just like, it's not blissful, I guess, but it's unfortunate because so many people have the consequences of these punishment styles, and then their attachments get messed up, their relationships get affected because of it. And my connection that I'm trying to understand is if the anxiety from the corporal punishment, does it then connect to eating disorder development? And eating disorders compete with smug overdoses, as the number one cause of death in mental health conditions. People don't realize how deadly eating disorders are and how harmful the languages that we use on apps like this, jokes, humor, all the time. And sometimes, I would even argue most times that I've seen statistically, eating disorders are the leading cause of death in terms of mental health conditions. And it's cumulatively, so it's not just like isolated. Just like with smugs, it's not isolated to one specific substance. It's like all of them, but it's very depressing. So I'm trying to understand that connection in it with my dissertation. But yeah, there's so many like clinically having conversations with parents. Like I've had so many conversations because I used to work with families in a community center. And it's like, okay, well, and then they get surprised when I ask, well, what else did you think about? Oh, I didn't. Like, so it's like, it's like there's this pause because it's like, you're allowed to, but then you learn about their cultural background. And a lot of times they have like this rigid Abrahamic religion behind them that tells them not to think or ask questions. And then they were spanked for ask questions, just like you said. So it's like, it's a vicious cycle, and it sucks because we could have a lot more emotionally intelligent humans out here.
Give me just a second. Do we have mods on YouTube? We have a FBA in the comments on YouTube typing in all caps saying a bunch of bullshit, but they're not being muted, or like, do we have a mod over there? If not, can we get a mod on YouTube? Thank you. If you type in caps in here, if I get to you, you will be muted the whole live because I don't know how to mute for 5 minutes from the host account. So I hope a mod gets to you before I do. If a mod mutes you, you'll be muted for 5 minutes. If you do it again, you'll be muted the entire live. If you do it again, you will be blocked. If you type in all caps immediately after this announcement, you will be blocked on site. You'll be blocked on site. If you get muted, you cannot come on stage during your mute. So if it's 5 minutes, you have to wait until the 5-minute mute is up, and then you can come up. If it's the entire live, you can't come on stage to the next live. That's the rules in here. Don't type in all caps. Caps are for mods and for people who have a vision impairment only. You do not need to be yelling at us in all caps in the comments. But Hex, I don't think a lot of parents want their children to do better than them, especially the ones that are broken from being beaten. I think they feel like it happened to me, so I need to do it to them. And I see and have heard a lot of parents trying to force what they wish their parents had done for them on their children, and what they think they messed up as a child. They want to try to force their child to live the life they wish they had as a child, instead of allowing that child to have their lived experience. They fuck up. It's a continuous cycle and fucking up the human beings who come here by trying to replay their own fucked up their own life. Like my ex-husband keeps trying to send my 18-year-old to the service, and my 18-year-old's like, Mom, I don't want to go, but Dad keeps telling me that I have to go to the service because he wanted to go to the service when he was younger, and he has a friend whose son just went to the service, and I had to call my ex-husband. I was like, you don't get to live his life. He's 18. He wants to go and be an electrical engineer. He doesn't want to go to the service. So you're not making him go. First off, he's an adult. He gets to decide for himself. And you don't get to live his life. This is his lived experience. You can't make him live the life you wish you had.
Yeah. A lot of yearning and vicarious living. It's an interesting relational dynamic, because I think there's there's to me, like, at least in my personal opinion, I think there is some selfishness when it comes to like having children, and that's just, I think, like in general. But I think it's interesting when you run into people who have the mini-me like idea, and like like you're saying, like not letting them be their own autonomous, unique, work through their own identity self. Because the thing that I run into a lot with clients is the narrative that they give me. Like, just my one client today, a lot of it is this inherited belief from and hearing like the narrative of a parent. So like, for instance, like this client particularly is living for certain goals because it's what their mom kind of told them, right? And like, and that causes and then when they come see me and I ask them what they want, or like what they're what they're yearning for in their life, and it's like, oh, I can do that. Like that's something that, and it's, and they take advantage, like they don't realize, and then they're coming back to see me every week, and it's like, oh wow, I can focus on me. Like I can replace this narrative, like, and that happens a lot, like with eating disorders, or like punishment, like what you're saying, like and it's like this I don't know. I find that interesting because like I hear like in almost every meeting with every parent that I've ever had that has brought their child to therapy, and maybe this is the differentiation between like those that you're talking about that you're interacting with and like me, because maybe they're finally reaching a point where they're like, oh, I need to ask for help and I need to bring somebody in. So maybe it's like another level, but like they always say, like, I just want my kid to have a better life than me. I want them to get the mental health care that they need, and I want them to have the access to things that they need. And then at the same time, like I'm kind of having this like narrative in my head of what we're talking about right now, where I'm thinking like, well, is that their idea of what they think their child needs, or is that what their child needs? So it's like, what in the end is their choice. But then again, like adults provide that guidance to help as the child develops. So it's very like nuanced. But I like what you're saying, because there is this like maybe like an ego that's playing, that you're kind of identifying with what you're saying. And I do see that, but I also see the thing that I'm saying, where it's like they're hopeful, they desire, and then when they finally have what blows my mind, that I love to see, but like it's kind of like a selfish thing for myself as a therapist, but I enjoy it, is that I'll be sitting with, like, for instance, someone who's like 15 and they're my client, and the parent gets taken aback when we'll be in a session together, like as a family, and I'll be like, well, what did you hear your mom say? Or what did you hear your dad say? And then I'll say, let me summarize to your parents what I just heard you say. And then I'll kind of like do that. And then I'll advocate for the child. And they get taken aback, because for the whole time of their relationship, the parent has always been like the person in charge, the opinion that like took precedence, that took priority, and you have the parent get taken aback that, like, I'm saying, well, no, like, your child is saying this, I'm noticing these patterns, like, this is not conducive to your relationship, like, I'm noticing that this has been harmful for you, and it's like that's really interesting to watch, because the kid then lights up a little because they're like, wow, there's another adult that's actually advocating for me, when this whole time I've been in this relationship with my parent and the parent isn't really understanding me, or they don't let me finish my sentences, or I freeze up because I just don't know where to go with this, and then that's when we have really good rich conversation. Sorry, I know I kind of went on a tangent there.
No, well, I appreciate the work that you're doing, and I hope that you're able to get the answers that you need from the poll. And again, let me know how we can be of assistance to you, and make sure y'all follow Hex so that again they can start getting people up on their panels when they're hosting lives.
Thank you so
You're
much,
welcome.
and I appreciate you so much.
I appreciate you.
And I hope you have a good night. Thanks
Thank
for
you,
the
you
gifts,
too.
everybody. That was so kind.
How's your headache feeling?
It's a little better. I was
Little
able to kind of
better?
breathe.
Good.
Talking helped a little bit,
Yeah,
actually.
you sound like you sound like you got some energy. So when you came up, you were like, so
Yeah.
yeah.
I was drinking water too.
That's good. That's good.
Thank you.
All right, have a good one.
You too. Bye.
G Money, you are not connecting. If you were actually in the request on purpose, send your request again. Low Fostel, Ifostal. Okay, I have no idea. Y'all in these usernames. I.O. Fost? What? Kayla? Kayla. Not fast enough. Kayla, are you taking a drink? Are you taking a swig right now? Bye, Kayla.
Hi, Kayla. All that for what?
Bridge, are you in the request on purpose? Benny, are you in the request on purpose? Vanity, are you coming up to answer one of the prompts? Hey, Vanity.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good.
It's so
How are
good to
you?
finally. I'm good. It's so good to finally meet you. I don't think we met before.
Definitely not. I didn't name you
Yeah,
Unity about 5 hours ago.
I know. But I actually did come up. I know I gotta be up in a couple hours. I said, "Ooh, I see she's on live." So I wanted to talk about prompt number 2.
Okay.
Okay, I feel like I'm not gonna get attacked no
Hold
time
on, y'all.
soon.
Hold on, y'all. For those of y'all that don't know Vanity. For those of y'all that don't know Vanity is a part-time Christian. Part-time.
Hallelujah.
Okay, go ahead. What's your answer for number 2?
So number 2, should love or forgiveness be a command? Love and forgiveness should not be a command. You should be not made to forgive someone. Through life, we have been taught, what's that scripture? To forgive is to forget. Well, some things that some people do to me, I can't forget it. And you're commanding me to forgive them, even though they cause some type of hurt or discourse in my life, and you want me to keep them around me? No. What the way I look at it is, to forgive is to forget. I'm gonna forgive you and forget you and move on. Because if what you're doing is hurting me and I'm trying to heal from it and it's still hurting me while you are there to protect my peace and myself, you can't come over here, niece. You gotta go.
But would that actually be forgiveness?
Uh-huh.
How?
The reason why I say it would be it'll be the way I look at forgiveness. Because I can forgive you. Yes, I can say I forgive you and then move on.
But why do you have to forgive to move on?
Well, no, I would move on.
I'm saying, do you believe that you have to forgive somebody to move on?
Not necessarily. I think for me, because I know if I see that person again and I'm starting to change my mood, they have some type of power over me. And no one should be able to affect your mood that much.
I don't think that's true. I think I think that's you denying what your body is telling you. Like if a person around you has a specific effect on you, that's your body telling you that you're either in danger or you're in a safe place. Like why would you ignore that and then shame yourself for your body working the way that it's supposed to work? Like it could be telling you that you think that you have forgiven someone, but you really haven't. Like the trauma, you've not dealt with it. You've not had the conversation that you need to have. I think this faux forgiveness expectation in order to move on causes a lot of people to suppress traumatic experiences and pretend like they've actually healed from it or dealt with it. And there's the root issue is still deep down inside. People shy away from difficult conversations that they need to have because they don't want to actually face they're afraid that it's going to cause more conflict, right? And so I think people are walking around thinking that they've forgiven or pretending that they've forgiven someone just so that they can get away from the situation.
Okay, I see. I like how you put that. It makes you think a little. It makes you think more about the subject. Because is it really truly forgiveness if it comes with a stipulation?
Because think about your part-time God, right?
Oh,
You don't believe that he forgives you, right? In his text, he says that when he forgives, he just blots it out. He don't remember your sins no more. So you could be somebody that killed another person. You go to him and say, "Daddy, part-time daddy, I'm sorry that I killed that person." And he gonna say, I forgive you, baby," and then he gonna forget that you ever done it.
see, I'm not there in my life yet.
Do you think that's a good thing?
It's not, because what I'm gonna want to do is hit them in their kneecaps.
But I'm talking about the forgetful thing. Like, do you think it's a good thing to forget when people do bad shit? Like to just get amnesia? Like, do you think forgiveness requires amnesia?
No, it doesn't, and I don't know why he does that. Because because that means he's promoting killing one another, but in the text it tells us not to. So that's a contradiction within itself.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say, well, he does promote killing motherfucker, but I wouldn't necessarily say that would be promoting. I think it's making it less of a issue, right? Like if a person knows that they're going to be forgiven, think about an abusive spouse. If that abusive spouse is constantly forgiven over and over and over again, and the victim just pretends like that person didn't just, abuse them the day before, then that person is going to continue to do it because they know that they're going to always be forgiven. If they feel like there is a threat of not being forgiven and losing the person that they, most abusers need the person that they're abusing. They're afraid to lose the person that they are abusing. It's not love, it's dependency because they have an insecurity. And so if they feel like they're going to lose that person, and that person isn't the type of person that's going to forgive them for being abusive, they're less likely to abuse that person. It's kind of like traffickers. Traffickers target people, specifically women and children, who present themselves as having low self-esteem in public. If they're less likely to approach a woman or a child who walks up straight, who is aware of their surroundings, who speaks with authority, they're less likely to approach those people because they know that they're going to get a fight back, right? But if they see someone who is, like their posture is kind of humped over, their head is hanging low, their talk soft, they're looking down at their phone, like they're more likely to approach those people. It's the same way with abusers. Abusers are more likely to attach themselves to people who just want to forgive. They want to be loved. They're going to forgive any type of bad behavior, and they're going to have amnesia because that abuser is going to be able to operate the way they need to operate around that person.
He's gonna be able to manipulate them.
Hmm.
You are right. See, that's why I love talking to you. I love talking to you. So yes, you have made some amazing points to where it's gonna make me think about a lot, because when you say it like that, when I forgive people, I forgive them and move on, but the thought will still always be in that, oh, I can't trust you, but I forgive you.
But why are you forgiving? Because Jesus says. Because I know you talk about love thy neighbor as yourself all the time. Like, are
Right.
you forgiving because Jesus said to forgive 70 times
No.
7?
No, the reason why I'm forgiving is because I know if I see that person again, I'm gonna have those thoughts of I'm gonna have an attitude. I have a person right now that glued a crown to my head and thought it was a joke and thought it was funny.
Why you don't have to forgive them? Like, don't fuck with them.
No, I don't.
But what I think I hear what you're saying. Like, you forgive so that you don't do anything that's gonna get you in trouble the next time you see them.
Exactly. I don't
Right.
need to
But
be
that's
in
called
jail.
self-control, right? You don't have to forgive them to learn how to control yourself. You got to love yourself enough to control yourself and love yourself enough not to forgive harmful motherfuckers. Like, there's a lot of harm that has happened to me, and I don't go out and do stupid shit because I love myself and I love my children and I love my grandchildren. And so the first thing that I think about is will this action take me away from them?
Yes,
Right.
and thinking about it that way, you are absolutely right. Because I don't want nobody to rob me of my freedom, trick me out of
Exactly.
my freedom.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't get to that point. It mostly with if something like that, it would be mostly self defense for me. But they gonna catch a whole 800 pounds or 1,000 pounds of a car. So you ain't got to.
You keep
It's
talking about
different.
running motherfuckers over, Vanity.
Listen,
We need to
listen,
take your car keys.
listen. They come to that Honda. Do know they will be speed bumps right then and there.
Right, Joshua. Give me your keys, Vanity.
I'm just saying, but we gotta. I we I think about stuff like that because, like you said, I don't want nobody to rob me of my freedom. I like being free. I do not want to be nowhere in jail. Now if they put me with the men, I'll be okay. But if they put me with the women, I'm gonna have a horrible time. But I think I'm forgiving just to keep my sanity and keep the peace, because all hell is going to break loose. And I think in my family, out of my friend group, I think only 2 people have seen me mad, and they were afraid of me. I said I'm normally the nice one for a reason.
Yeah, I think I get what you're saying. But do you feel that you've gone through the process to actually deal with what happened, right?
Yes, I have. It's been how many years? It's been a couple of years since they glued that crown to my head. Like, it was a whole shindig on Facebook. Um,
I'm saying they
Actually,
should have got their asses beat.
no, they should have. I
Hmm
should have took that crown and whooped their ass
Yeah, they should
because
have got
not
their
only
asses beat. That was some fucked up ass shit.
yes, not only I mean the videos on my TikTok. If y'all want to go look, you got to scroll down. It was in my past life. In my past life. But
I
yes,
bet they believe in the God. I bet those people that glued their crown on your head believe in the same God you believe in.
well, they do. Oh, I'm not gonna tell all their business, but do know
I'm
they
not talking about what they do. Like believers do fuck shit. Like believers are
I'm
sinners.
not sure I'm not sure what their beliefs is. I just hope we don't believe in the same.
Hold on, Vanity. Were they black?
No, they were Caucasian.
Some Caucasians did that to you. That was a
Yeah.
hate. That was a hate crime, Vanity.
Let me explain what happened. Okay, quick sidebar. So I won a pageant years ago, and I didn't want to wear a wig. A person came and told me, "Hey, put this wig on." I was like, "I've been doing the whole pageant without a wig. Why would I want to put the wig on now? I'm not doing it." So when we get to crowning, they put the crown on my head with said glue. When I realized that that crown was glued to my head, the look on my face, that lady ran off that stage. So, fast forward to the night, the person, see, I told you to put that wig on because if she would have put that glue on my wig, I would have beat her up. So you knew what they were planning, and you are a fellow African American. You knew what these people were planning to do, and instead, you allowed it to happen.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah, that should have been reported because that was a hate crime. That should have been reported.
So
I mean, like forgiving them when they have not actually atoned for that shit or even repented to you for that shit. Like you're relieving their consciousness of that, like of that debt, and like you ain't Jesus. Like that doesn't make sense to me. I can't fault you for that. You say that you've done the work and you've healed through that, but I don't know why they deserve the gift of, like, you just gave it to them and they didn't ask for it and they
no,
didn't atone.
it took a while because it was a whole nother sidebar on that. So I made a post about the glue situation, and they wanted me to take it down. And the partner of said person who glued the crown said, "Well, maybe if she would have had on a wig, she wouldn't have had glue on her head." I cussed them out left and right. I couldn't have enough cuss words in my mouth. I called them all type of stupid bitches, hoe. Oh, can I cuss?
Girl.
Just making sure. I called them all type of stupid bitches, hoes, crackheads, old punk ass bitches, frolic ass bitches, old stupid, everything you can think of. Snorting, all of them. I let them know because you're not about to play in my face. So it just took a couple of years. And I said, you know what? Life is going to hit them real hard.
Yeah,
And life
but you still forgave it. Even if it took a couple of years, you gave them something they didn't ask for. They didn't atone for.
yeah. Oh, it makes it even worse. My mom, my biological mother, was scraping glue off of my head.
That's fucked up. I would have been so pissed as a mom. Like,
Oh, I have the video of my mother
I
crying.
would be crying. Like, yeah, there's no fucking way. Like, there's no fucking
And
way.
I posted that, and it was like the whole city was like, I hate that person did that to you. I said, we can't hate that they did that. Y'all still wanted to book that person. But because the city hates me, they have such a disdain for me. Such a disdain. And I don't do, this how I come. They have a disdain for me that they allowed that person to do that. And I guess they allowed that person to stay in their spaces. Not me. No.
This is why I say, like, When a person comes to you sincerely and says, "Hey, I did this very bad thing to you, and I'm sorry that I did that. I should not have done that." They're willing to listen to you, right? And about how that made you feel and what you need to trust that person again, if ever, right? How they can atone. Then that person then deserves your true forgiveness. Like saying that I just move on. That's acceptance of something bad happened to you, and that's a good thing, right? Like you process the harm and accept that it happened, accept that this person didn't come to you in a tone. I get that part. But the forgiveness, forgiving them for something they never asked or repented of, I don't understand that part.
I agree, and it's mind boggling. It is. It makes no sense because how could you forget why you didn't tear that bar up? That's what a lot of people ask me. I say, you know what? I didn't tear that bar up because it was me personally. Because I know me. Because I wanted what I wanted to do. I would have been in handcuffs.
Yeah, and that's self-control. That's risk assessment, right? That's being decisive, a good decision maker. But I'm not talking about your reaction to the harm. I'm talking about the forced forgiveness of people who didn't atone, who didn't repent. I don't think that is necessary for you to
Gotcha.
heal. I think that you can process what happened to you and heal even without giving forgiveness to someone who never atoned or asked or repented for it.
Yes, ma'am. And you're right. You're right because the Bible tells us to forgive is to forget. But that's one thing that I did. One of the things in the city that's happened to me. One of the things that I have to not put behind me because I see them to this day, and I be like, "Oh, okay, yeah, get away from me. I don't want to talk to y'all."
And I don't think that's like I don't think that you've actually forgiven them. I think you convinced yourself that you have, so that, like, you know how they say forgiveness is for you, it's not for the other person. Which I don't know where they got that from, because your part-time God says that he has to blot out the sins of the Israelites to keep himself sane.
Oh, sounds like him.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like him.
Yeah.
And you know, I do. I mean, I still speak to him. I don't hold a full fledged conversation, but it's a hey, how y'all doing? And I go on. When I say I don't, hey, I really don't like you because you and your partner are gonna get hit because I know once I hit you, he's coming back with full force because you can't fight, he can, and I can too. And I want him. And one thing that I realized, I tell all men, do know, we have the same thing. We have the same chromosomes. And I don't mind popping these nails. I don't mind it.
Vanity.
It's gonna be an unfair fight because whatever weapon I have close to me, do know you're getting hit with it too. Well, listen, this spironolactone is breaking a girl down. So the same strength I had back then, I don't. So I'm picking up a weapon. That's why the car is coming with me. But
I feel you. I'm glad you practicing self-control, because we don't need you in jail, Vanity.
yeah, I don't need to be locked up with all the men because that's gonna be a grand time for me. I'm gonna have all types of honey buns on my little bunk. Like, hey, I just need one at a time. But
Well, did you have anything else?
no, I don't want to take up all y'all time. And I'm gonna get to bed.
Well, thank you for coming up, Love Bug.
Of course, anytime, I'm gonna come with the foolishness for the girls.
All right, have a good one. I think Mama Bash will be live tomorrow. Vanity is the resident Christian on Mama Bash's live. She is y'all's representative on
Yes.
Mama Bash's show.
And I could be there for you, y'all. I am 2,000 followers. Oh, hold on, wait, hold on. Let me make sure I add that up. Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 200 away. 200 followers away from 10,000. I have been trying to get to 10,000 since 1942.
Mm-mm.
Okay, if we could just send some love toward my way, make up for the glue situation, that'll really help. So yes, but thank y'all so much for letting me up here and just talking with me and being so loving and kind. Yeah, you thinker, were you there when I had went off on that Miss Isabella? You were there,
You went off on who?
Miss Isabella.
When was that?
Okay, it was in Mama Bash's live. It was a lady being transphobic
When was this?
when you had went and took a nap.
Oh no, I missed it.
Oh, you had missed it. I had tried to gather her up something nasty. Samuel L. Jackson was there.
The comments, yeah.
So yeah, I had gathered her up real nasty. I will tell you about it tomorrow.
I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I would be proud.
I did. I told her, let me see what your womanhood look like, so I know how to model it after.
Oh my gosh.
I did, and she didn't want to come up. She was being a punk
Oh, she was in the comments?
in the comments, and I was handling her because no one was coming up, and I had so happened to see her call me a man, which is okay, which is fine. That's how you feel. That's how you feel. But come up and let me see what your womanhood look like, so I can assess to see what I don't need to do. Because if you ain't coming up here like, oh, who's some baddies? If you're not giving me Eartha Kitt, if you're not giving me Sierra, who else? There's a lot of beautiful women that Tyra Banks before she got the show. Naomi Campbell, if you're not giving me some of that, yeah, mama, sit down, niece. Yeah.
Right, Beyonce is beautiful.
Yeah, oh yes, all Beyonce. See, I don't want to say Beyonce because we all know Beyonce's beautiful. We all know Beyonce's beautiful, but she's not the one that's gonna take me there. She's not gonna have me go like, I really want this woman. There's only two women in my life that make me go like that.
Is it Eartha Kitt?
Tiana Taylor
Okay.
and Sierra. If Tiana Taylor came to me right now and said, I need you, do know that I'm gonna say, hey, this wig is staying on these, but I'm gonna handle that.
You are true.
What about nephew? My uncle calls me his nephew. Please stop this.
All right. Well, Benedict, I'll see you tomorrow on Mama Bash's live, little bug.
Of course, y'all be good.
All right, you too. Bye.
Bye. How do I disconnect? I don't know how to disconnect.
You be staying there to the whole line. I got you. Maddie. Did you get my message, Maddie? Maddie was in my DMs crying. Stop being mean. Did I not warn her? Did I not warn her that Maddie's hours was gonna be hell? She DM'd me talking about, stop being mean to me, thinker. Okay, who's all in the guest box on purpose? Benji, Shy, Legendary. Benny, Shy, Legendary, Shanice, and Bridge. Are y'all in the guest box on purpose, on accident? If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, I responded to you the same day, Maddie. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructed or an atheist, y'all, the guest box is open. Benny, are you requesting on purpose or on accident? I thought I just took all y'all out. It keeps throwing Benny in there.
Who in there?
Girl, I responded to you the same day you messaged me, immediately after the live. Maddie, you responded back. You said it was funny. I love you. Get some rest. What are you talking about, Maddie? You sent it on. Girl, you sent it during the live at 12:31 a.m. I messaged you as soon as the live was over. As soon as the live was over, I messaged you right back. Stop. You tripping. You better not type in caps. I will not hesitate to mute your little ass. You better not type in caps. I swear she like a toddler. I'm finna type in caps. Lulu. She's like a toddler. You better not do it. All right, y'all. Somebody come up here. It is 2:00 in the morning, Central Standard Time. Y'all tap the screen. If you're not grabbed your heart means, go ahead on and do that. Let's see how we doing on heart means. 112. 112 heart means for something that costs a half of a penny. This is how y'all show that y'all appreciate the show. It's right at the top, y'all. Like, all you have to do is hit that little heart next to my username. A menu will come up and it will say send a heart me. Send your heart me so that we don't have these moments of silence. You vanity better not type in caps. Caps are for mods and for people who have a vision impairment. We mute friendlies. We mute friendlies in here. Thank you so much for the gifts. I appreciate y'all. Don't be scared to come up and have a conversation. We've had some good conversations in here tonight. It's pretty funny. As long as you are civil, I can be civil. If you are an asshole, I'll be an asshole. You get to pick the type of conversation that we have. Attack Titans.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing
Yes,
your
ma'am.
belief, or an atheist? You are?
I'm a Jesus Christ believer.
Okay. There are 4 topics on the board. Which one did you come up to discuss?
Any of them.
Just pick one, please.
The first one.
What is the first one?
What do believers have against thinking? Believers don't have any against thinking.
Okay. How do you apply critical thought to the biblical narratives?
I'm someone who got dumped on my head in 2020. There was one thing in life I really was hoping didn't happen, and it did happen to me. And after that moment, I just questioned everything. And the first thing that I went to was the Bible. It's the book of life. I went right to the Bible, and
but did you hear my question though?
yeah.
What did I ask you?
What are you against thinking for?
No. What?
What was your question?
Why do you believers do this all the time? Like, I swear it's like we speak a different language. My question was, how do you apply critical thinking to the biblical narratives?
You question all of it. Who wrote it? How do you know? Who's Jesus? Does he really exist?
To the biblical narratives. So how did you apply critical thinking to the creation story, to the Adam and Eve narrative?
Well, I'll give you one example right now. They say Eve bit the apple, but the men are the ones who have the Adam or apple in their throat.
Men have an apple in their throat?
Yes, the Adam's apple.
Wait, do you think women don't have Adam's apples?
No.
Yes, every human has an Adam's apple.
No, when you look at someone's neck, you can see that bulge. It looks like there's an apple in their throat. That's where it comes from.
But all humans have an Adam's apple.
You're not helping your case right now. I'm trying to help you out right now. You're not a critical thinker.
Are you trolling right now?
No, I'm trying to assist you in your own argument right now, and you're making my case for me.
That all people have Adam's apples?
I'm telling you that they're saying that Eve is the one who bit the apple. The woman is the one who committed the great deception here, or messed up the most.
First off, hold on. I do think that Eve made an executive decision. Like, did you think I was going to like push back on that? But the story does not say that they ate an apple. But the fact that
All
you
right,
think
you're uneducated.
the fact that you think that men have a apple stuck in their throat is insane to me.
You're a dum-dum.
Why are you being rude? Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Like, are y'all okay? Like, did you want me to like push back on women? Like, yes, Eve made an executive decision. Did that hurt your feelings? Yeah, he didn't like the executive decision part. That hurt your feelings. That Adam, the man, didn't make the executive decision. That's interesting. Yeah, like it's not an apple. But the fact that you think that human beings, that what one human being eats can be transferred genetically. Like, are y'all okay? Are men okay?
Nope.
Cash, are you in there on purpose? Hey, Cash.
How's it going, Thinker?
It's good. How are you?
It's been a while.
Yeah.
That really pissed me off.
Why?
Why? Because that's a representation of like the typical Christian man. And
I mean, I experience that every night.
I know you do. I sit here and listen every night. It's just be better, Christians. Come on. Be fucking better. This absolutely sucks. As someone on the other side of things that's experiencing this, like, be fucking better. Man, it sucks.
I agree. But Cash, did you come up to talk about one of the topics?
I didn't read the topics. Sorry. I know how it works here. No, I didn't.
Okay.
I know. I'm sorry. I got emotional there. It's fine.
Yeah, like they do this every night. It's nothing new.
I know, but it pisses me off every single fucking night.
They're never going to be better. Like what they believe in doesn't afford that. They can't. Like they would have to be someone who does introspection and is willing to question what they believe, right? And question how what they believe affects other people. They're just not wired that way to do that.
And would you agree that like Christianity like steals that away from them?
Well, not Christianity, the actual doctrine, like the belief, steals that away from them. They like them choosing or accepting a claim without challenging it or investigating it steals that away from them.
That's a good way to put it. So how do we keep pushing? Like, how do we push like them investigating that without like?
I mean, we can't do that.
Okay,
They have to make that decision for themselves.
I know, that's why I struggle there.
Yeah.
Like, what do we do though? Like, what do we honestly do?
We just do what we've been doing. Like, yeah, talk to the ones that are willing to investigate. Like, we can't change them. They have to make that decision on their own.
That's fair. Anyone that wants to come up, Thinker, I absolutely love your lives, and you've changed my life like so many others, by the way. And a bunch of us will always say that. Like, keep pushing through. Keep pushing.
Thank you, Cash. I appreciate you.
I
All
drop
right,
me
have a
down.
good one.
You too. Peace.
All right, y'all. The guest box is open. I don't think they have a choice but to be childish. Like, they believe in childish things. And Jesus says that they have to come to them like a child. So we're dealing with adult children mentally. Dak,
Hello.
you are a child. Hop down.
I mean, I guess. I'm 24.
You sound like a kid. Why did you say hello like that?
I'm in a decent mood.
Are you a believer, a deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm agnostic.
Agnostic atheist?
Agnostic.
So what did you request up for?
I just wanted to talk and have a conversation. Also had some questions about
But why?
theistic people.
But I'm not theistic, so like I only talk to believers, people who are deconstructing, or atheists.
I have my subjective opinion.
But I'm
or
not here for
belief.
opinions, though. Like, this isn't that type of live. Like, we're not here having conversations just for the sake of hearing ourselves talk. And I think, like,
No.
agnostic, like when people identify as agnostic, like, I don't know why you all would participate in these types of conversations. You just basically say, I don't know. You've not made any type of decision really for yourself other than to like straddle the fence. And then you say, oh, I'm not a believer, but also I'm not a believer. And so I don't know why an agnostic person would participate in the conversations that I host. Like, this isn't a debate or anything. I could see why you would participate in debates because you're seeking to like win something, but that's not in here.
I'm not really looking to win anything. Genuinely had questions.
No, I said I understand why an agnostic person would participate in a debate. I don't understand why an agnostic person would participate in the conversations that I hold and hear, is what I'm asking, what I'm saying.
Maybe I just want to get an understanding of what other people think.
About what?
About theism or atheism. Like, I don't see it as a
We're not
negative.
talking about atheism in here, though. That's what I'm saying. And I'm not talking about theism. We're deconstructing Christianity. You're not deconstructing. You see what I'm saying?
Maybe I would be if I was able to ask my questions.
You're not. You're agnostic. You've already deconstructed Christianity. You're agnostic. So you are not deconstructing Christianity. Makes sense? Like, it's not, you don't hold a belief in Jesus. So there's nothing for you to deconstruct about Jesus. That's not your current belief.
I mean, I do hold a belief towards him. It may not just fit in either jar that you were trying to put it in.
I asked, are you a believer in Jesus? You said no. Now you do have a belief in Jesus?
I never answered that question.
I
Was that ever
literally,
asked?
my very first question, are you a believer in Jesus? Are you deconstructing, or are you an atheist? You said, I'm agnostic.
I guess I didn't hear the in Jesus part. I thought you just said, are you a believer? Do I think Jesus existed? More than likely, yes. Do I think he existed in the way that Christianity depicts him as? No.
Is Jesus a God to you?
No.
Right, so you're not a believer in Jesus. Like I don't know why this is what happens. Like agnostics try to fit themselves into these conversations, and I don't understand why. That's what I'm trying to understand from you. Like, why do you need to participate in a conversation
Why shouldn't
that
we?
is not within your worldview?
Again, it's just a conversation
But I'm
about.
not interested in just talking to people just to talk.
That's what a conversation
No,
is.
no. Some people have conversations with intention for purposes. You just want to talk. For what though?
To get a understanding
Of
of your
what?
belief and how
Why?
you are coming to this.
Why?
Because most of my interaction with Christianity have been based upon misunderstandings of claims.
I'm not a Christian. You need to go talk to Christians about your interactions with Christianity. I'm not a Christian. Whatever you're trying to learn about Christianity, you need to talk to a Christian about that.
I said theism earlier, and then you specified it to Christianity. Now I say
I'm not
Christianity.
a theist. Whatever you want to learn about theists, go talk to theists.
Okay.
All
Have a
right.
good day.
Goodness gracious. What the hell they at on the fucking Star Trek Enterprise? Oh, what's your name?
My name is Aloysius Yo.
Where are you at?
I come from West Papua.
West Papua? What is that noise in the background?
And now, what?
You got way too
What
much
next?
noise. You got too much noise. We can't have a conversation with all that noise in the background.
Okay. Fine, thank you.
Yeah, bye. Have a good day. Come back when you're in a quieter place. God damn. Noise is gone wild is crazy, Seven Slayer. He did have it's like freaking like find the noise in the background. He had everything going on. Why are you back in the request? Like we just told you no. What? If this is you back in the request, I'm gonna block your ass. I told your ass no. Like that's fucking ridiculous. Like why the hell you keep requesting? I don't like what the hell don't y'all get when someone says no? That's what they mean. Like why do y'all try to convince them otherwise? I think that's one thing. Like we don't know how to accept rejection. We don't know how to accept rejection and move on with our lives and move on to the next prospect. Like I saw a video that said that when a human being is rejected, the part of their brain that lights up is the same part of their brain that lights up when they're being harmed, when they're in physical danger. And so rejection feels like physical danger to our brain. And that's why people respond the way they respond when they're rejected. And that's dangerous. Like that's because we've not been taught how to deal with rejection. We've been taught that rejection automatically equals failure. It automatically means that something is wrong with you. And we've been taught that that person is right. Right? If they reject us, then their reasoning for rejecting us is 100% valid. It is painful. Like I'm gonna tell you, one thing that taught me how to deal with rejection is asking investors for money, cause them motherfuckers be mean. They are mean sometimes when they say no. And they do not spare your feelings at all. And especially when you're asking for money from a young motherfucker with money. You got to learn how to get over the rejection quick, fast, and in a hurry and move on to the next prospect. You say you feel bad when you reject a woman after the first date? Why? All right, y'all, the guest box is open. I know we're not going to be done early. We got a while to go before everybody start waking up. Y'all tap the screen. Wake the fuck up in here. It is Thursday. I won't be back till Sunday. So we got to make tonight count. You're conscious. Tongue wrestler.
Yeah.
Okay, gonna move on. What'd you say, Selena?
Trying to figure out why my sister up this early.
Everybody send your Hermes. Girl, I can't pay attention to you all the time, Maddie. Good grief, I have a show to do. Like Maddie, will you stop? Damn, we just had Maddie's hour the other night. You ain't learned your lesson? Huh? I can't pay attention to you all the time. I don't give a damn, Maddie. What am I supposed to do, Maddie? I'm busy. Goodness gracious, girl. Maddie, go sit your ass down somewhere. Goodness gracious. Maddie, you goodness gracious, girl. She's spoiled than a motherfucker. All right, y'all. It's 600 of y'all in here. Another 100 of y'all on YouTube. 700 people watching the live stream right now, but we got an empty guest box. Don't be scared to, it's 116 of y'all on YouTube. Don't be scared to come up and have a conversation. It is just a conversation. I would like to talk to people who are deconstructing their beliefs in the God of the Bible, people who are atheists, agnostic atheists. You can be a agnostic that believes in Jesus. I'm sorry, a spiritualist that believes in Jesus to participate in the conversation, but not just spiritual. Those conversations go off the rails. Or you can be a believer in Jesus, Joseph Christ, or Jesus, the God of the Bible, whatever you call it. And you must be 21 and up. I don't know why y'all be focused on what the true name is. It's the same story. No matter how you pronounce the name, it's the same story. Now, if you are making the claim that by you knowing the true name, that then gives you the power that we have not seen, that's a different thing, right? Because if somebody calls me a different name, I'm not going to turn around. But your God should know that you were given the wrong information. And he should know that when you say Jesus, you are really calling him. Because when my children were younger and they couldn't say mama right, I understood that they were saying mama. And I still answered them. I did not ignore them because they couldn't say mama right. And so if your God is ignoring you because you are calling him Jesus because that's what you've been taught, then he ain't a good God. He ain't worth serving no way. That sound like, you know what that sound like? That sound like a demon. That sound like, in the movies where if you conjure a demon, you have to say that demon's name. That sound like a demon, not a father, not a good God that understands that human beings' minds are limited. Like y'all worshiping everything that y'all say y'all worshiping a demon. Yahushua just got your ass muted. And you better hope that a mod get to you before my hand reaches up and mute your ass for the whole entire live. Because there is no reason you should be typing that in all caps. Now, if the name has power, that name that you just typed in all caps, Yahushua, should be able to unmute your ass before the 5 minutes is up. Other than that, you just pronouncing the name differently, and it still ain't got no power. And like I said, it does not matter. It's the same damn God. It's the same God in this book. Don't type in caps. You're going to get muted. And actually, the person that just said, I'll be back in caps, block their ass. Is that, hold on, wait, oh man.
The one that was
Yeah,
in
unblock her,
yesterday.
unblock her,
I
unblock
did
her.
that fast.
Thank
My
you.
bad. I did that real fast.
That's okay. I asked you to block her.
yeah,
Unblock her.
that's the one from yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me see. Golly, they be putting people all the way down to the bottom after you block them. I don't like that. But yeah, that's a.
Yeah, we want that smoke. I don't know why she said she'll be back, like the Arnold Schwarzenegger. I don't know what she planned on going to get, but yeah, we want that smoke. Valerie, are you in the request on purpose on accident? They come in here just to watch me. They sitting back waiting for a brave believer to come on stage, or one of y'all to come on stage, and we start talking about why atheism provides peace or something like that, so they can start talking shit. I said Arnold Schwarzenegger. I didn't say Donald. Did I say Donald? I said Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I thought you said Arnold.
Yeah, I didn't say Donald. Oh, okay. I think you misheard, Annika. All right, y'all. It is too fucking quiet in here for me. Are y'all done? Y'all don't have nothing to talk about? Y'all done talk. Y'all done did all the talking today on Mama Bash Live. Now y'all want to come in here and go to sleep on me?
We were talking about how long we were on Mama Bash Live last night. She said, Selena, go to bed. Let's go to bed.
How long were y'all on?
Shoot. We didn't get off till after 10.
Yeah, she was on all day yesterday then.
All day. I told her, I said,
And I just saw her in here a minute ago. She ain't sleep.
no, I don't think Mama Bash went to bed because I could barely go
And
to
she
bed.
gonna be, ain't tomorrow her day to go live too?
Yeah, because
She gonna be live tomorrow
asked
too. She
Auntie.
better go to sleep.
Yeah, she asked Auntie to go, and Auntie said she couldn't go couldn't go in the morning, but she would go tomorrow night. Well, she would go tonight, so Mama Bash will be on.
Ovo straight. I don't know if you are requesting on accident and not, and that's why it's not connecting, or if you have a bad connection. I don't know.
Carmen Bold been in and out of that box too.
Who?
Carmen Bold.
I feel like they're like dipping their toe in.
Oh, okay. Oh no, they.
She doesn't have a YouTube yet, Joe. We were supposed to set that up when I was with her in Atlanta, but she had to leave and get back to her restaurant. Semper, are you in the request on purpose on accident? Hey, Semper.
Good morning, Thinker. Good morning, Selena. Hope you guys are doing well.
Doing good. How are you?
Doing pretty good. Um, I wanted to address, and I'm sorry, I know you guys get this like a lot, but topic one, if that's okay.
Yeah, okay, go ahead.
So what do believers have against thinking? I think I was listening to you guys in Mama Bash's live like last week, maybe, and I can't remember what the guest was saying, but it made me think a lot about how believers have like the strongest imaginations. They have the capacity to like think about how snakes can talk, how whales can swallow men for 3 days and they still be alive. Like men can split oceans in half and walk on the seafloor. Like insane, uh, exaggerated supernatural things. They have the ability to believe that. But then once you like dig a little bit deeper and you start asking, why would an all powerful God, command G-side or genocide? Why would he do that? I mean, God could literally, an all powerful thing, could make sounds that we could smell. He could create new concepts entirely, new laws of physics that don't exist. It, but he can't do this very simple thing. He has to unalive, he has to kill like kids for what their parents did. Like they start putting all these limitations on an all-powerful being the moment that it threatens like the doctrine that they follow.
I don't even know if they recognize them as limitations when they do it, because when you push back on it and you go, oh, okay, so he can't lie, that's not a limitation. Like they push back on it. I don't think they even recognize that they're putting limitations on their all-powerful God.
That might be true. Yeah, I didn't think about it like that. Like I don't know. I think I heard Fee. I can't remember what she said specifically, but it like triggered that thought, and I was like, that is a really good, because it just doesn't make sense. Like if if the God is all powerful, it could absolutely create a way in which it doesn't have to flood the entire world, or all the stuff that it does. It could create worlds that don't have really terrible people following it. Yeah, I don't know. It's just and I've been thinking about this for since it happened. That guest came up, and I'm just like, wow, like an all powerful thing, but they're putting it in such a controlled box. It's like a human controlled box that they create what they want the God to do, what they want, how they want it to be. You can't know the God's mind, but they do. They know the God's mind very well. It seems. So I would say like that's what they have against thinking, because if they actually think, and I think it was one of the guests that were like talking about how critical thinking, I can't remember what they said exactly, but they were saying something like critical thinking. I'll remember it eventually, but yeah, hopefully that kind of ties together.
Yeah, I agree. Um, that they are the ones creating the God and determining what the God does, says, can and cannot do. But I do think that they don't realize that they're doing that because they believe that their God, like the divine hiddenness of their God, justifies their ability to do that, right? And their God doesn't is beyond empirical evidence, and so they think that the requirement for investigating the claim that their God is real does not apply the same requirements as if, let's say, if I say, I don't believe that the sun is real, I believe that human beings created the sun and that it is a figment of our imagination, and that we've been indoctrinated into believing that there is a ball of gas and fire that's making us hot. Prove to me that the sun is real and that it's actually in the sky, right? Then the believer would then, or, a person that's trying to prove to me that the sun is real would then start asking questions about, but we'll start saying, okay, we can observe the sun. That's evidence that the sun is real. Multiple people can see the sun. We've tested, you know, the rays of the sun and the effects on our skin that it leaves. We can predict when the sun is going to rise, right? We've been able to verify a person getting sunburn, right? There's overwhelming evidence that the sun actually exists in the sky, and it is not a figment of our imagination. So then if I say, okay, the same way that you just, you just went through that critical thought exercise and provided your evidence for why I should, believe that the sun is real and that it is not a figment of our imagination, can you do that same thing for God? And a believer will say, no, it doesn't work that way, not with God. And what I don't understand is, why is it that that type of evidence or that type of query would not, why wouldn't we use that same type of questioning to justify the claim that the God is real, just like the sun is real?
Thank you for kind of like spelling that out. That was really like a great analogy. Yeah, like it is really weird that they're not able to, because I think I've heard you guys literally do something, similar, maybe not the sun thing specifically, but the moment you switch the example with the God, they like turn their critical thought off. God can't interfere with free will, or we just can't understand his plan, and it's like you're literally telling us that you understand his plan until we ask you to elaborate, and then it's like suddenly we're just humans, what do we know? But I think, yeah, it might be like this thing that, look at kind of a natural pipeline from reading this text and like believing it. So yeah, that's kind of all I had. Sorry, I don't have more, elaborative things to say, but I just thought it was really interesting how, they're not able to apply that same level of like skepticism, because it's the moment that it's like science, for example, they're the most skeptical people I've ever seen about anything. They're like, well, I don't know if we can say this on TikTok, the jabs, jab 19, I don't know, does that really work? Well, and then they start being skeptical about everything until it gets to this God, and they're like, well, we just can't understand it, you know. And you point out the most silly thing from the text, and they're like, yeah, it's real. Don't worry, snakes do talk. We can't understand it. Maybe they evolved, and now they can't talk. Like, it's just, it's very frustrating to kind of see them turn their brains off when it comes to the God.
And the
And
thing is, like, they turn it all the way off to the point to where they're justifying rape. Like that lady on Mama Bash's live right before I went to go and lay down, saying that a human being can't do anything without the God powering the human being. And that includes waking them up in the morning, waking them up in the middle of the night so they can go and shit or piss. Even babies, she said the God allows babies to shit themselves or piss on themselves in the middle of the night because that's what God wants. He allows it because the baby can't wake themselves up without the God powering it. And she said everything happens with the power of God. And so when I said, so then by that logic, when a grandfather essays a grandchild, then that means that that grandfather did that with the power of God. And so then she says, no. God allows it, but he's not powering it. So she went from everything being powered by the God to him just allowing it. And then when we pushed back on the allowing part, she then pushed herself into a further corner and went into the whole free will thing. And now you are not powered by God, you have free will. Like, they don't realize that they push them when their whole entire goal is to defend the God's goodness, right? And so they're afraid of saying that the God did something bad or that the God is bad. So it pushes them into this place where they have to shut their whole entire thought process off and justify and create the wildest shit, because in their mind it's got to be God good, God just, God only when it comes to this God.
no, absolutely. And it's honestly like unsettling to hear someone who was engaging in like otherwise semi-rational thoughts justify like things like rape in their in the next breath. It's like, where did that come from? you know I think it really paints the picture of like how this belief affects someone's mind, because a lot of people, like you always hear like the Phil Bros come up, and they, on a surface level, like they sound intelligent, and they know a lot of terminology, a lot of jargon and everything like that, but then they justify rape, and it's like, what? You were literally just engaging in like seemingly intellectual thought processes. Why did your brain jump to this? It's alarming how easily it's like that happens with them, and it's like they don't have any kind of internal line in the sand of like, yeah, this is too much for, like, even for me, as a believer, et cetera, et cetera. I don't know.
I think it's because when the Phil Bros, at least I know the ones that be on TikTok, are they really engaging in thought, or are they just regurgitating preformed arguments that they've memorized or written down?
That is a really good question, and I would say probably the latter, because a lot of the tag stuff, it's very easily refutable, and they're, they just like regurgitate the same stuff. And it's like, at the end of the day, the God still doesn't exist. Like, you can say all of the pseudo intellectual things that you want. It's not going to make the God any more real. But yeah, it's really specifically with like them like justifying atrocities. That's when I'm like, I understand that you're indoctrinated and everything, and I have a certain level of empathy for that. But then once the harm, I think someone, I can't remember who said this, but my empathy stops at their harm. Like, I think that's a really good way to put it, because it's like, you were a kid, you couldn't help following and going to church and doing all the things, but now you're an adult and you are justifying heinous things. Like, I can't stand by that.
Yeah. And all because I think a lot of times they don't want to lose an argument. A lot of times I think they don't necessarily believe what they say, and they don't agree, right, that rape is okay or justifiable. And they wouldn't, if it was their daughter, their mother, their sister, they would not sit and consider the rapist right to take advantage of their female loved one. But here in these conversations, they're willing to say the harmful thing to win an argument, or to defend their God. And it's more so like a selfish reason, an ego booster, or winning something for what they believe to be God. I don't think they believe half the shit they say.
I think that's such a good point. And I would agree. Like, I don't think they believe. I think a very small minority of Christians believe the Bible, and those are the ones like doing heinous things. I think the other, half or whatever, I can't put a percentage on it, obviously, but I think they say that they believe everything, but when push comes to shove, I would hope that, if their mom or their sister were put in a bad situation, that they'd throw all that out the window and be like, oh no, yeah, this is sorry God belief, putting you away for a second, and
Most of them
do
would
the right
find a way
thing.
to justify it under the God belief, right? They wouldn't throw
Right.
away, yeah, I don't think they would throw away the God belief. They would find a way to justify it under the God belief and be like their defense of their family member being raped. They would either be like, God know my heart, but God wouldn't want me to just allow anybody to harm my daughter. God said pursue justice. Like, they would find a way to justify it. But when it comes to the God being the one commanding the rape, that's when they have no choice but to justify rape as a justifiable punishment, because they cannot say that God is wrong. They can say all day that a man is wrong, but the God commanding the man to do it, that they will not say was wrong. And that's when they are pushed into a corner and feel like they have to justify rape in that moment.
100%. I guess I would like have to agree with that. I did see, specifically to this point, like, I saw someone, a video of a woman who was right beside someone that got, unalived, and she was, traumatized, obviously, and rightfully so. And she was saying, like, thank God, like, I'm so glad that I'm alive, and, just thanking the God. And it's like, why would a God put you through that? Like, why wouldn't the God protect the person that got unalived? I mean, it's wild that they stop at I'm alive. It's about me. I am here. Screw everybody else. Screw the person that, unalived right in front of me. Granted, some of that might have just been trauma. But yeah, it's just unsettling. I think it's very along with the lack of like thinking, it's very selfish and egotistical to think that, an all-powerful being is your personal bodyguard while also allowing suffering to happen literally right in front of your face, to the point that their bodily fluids are now on you. Like, it just doesn't make sense.
They have to convince themselves that their sin is better than the last person's sin, right? That they must have done something right for the God to protect them, and that, it's not their fault. They can't have survivor's guilt. Like, it's not their fault that God saved them but didn't save the other people. It's a very selfish belief system. And I think in order for you to continue believing in a God who has the power to stop a lot of the harm, but doesn't, like, you have to be selfish. Like, there's no way. But they believe that the God belief wants them to be unselfish and teaches them to be unselfish. I don't see how both of these things can exist within this belief system when you believe that a God is blessing you, but not other people. I don't know how they expect that to teach unselfishness. But what they say all the time is that they can't give themselves credit for the things that they do. They have to give credit to their God. So it sounds like it teaches selflessness and not self like it teaches selflessness and selfishness. Like self-hatred, let me say that. Like, it teaches self-hatred and selfishness.
I would absolutely agree with that. And it's very, and there's just so many like small pieces that all work together to maintain this belief. And I think that's like a huge part of like, I mean, that's literally what deconstruction is. Like, you're taking apart all these small pieces that held together your toxic belief and a genocidal maniac of a god. And it's really interesting, to see how it all kind of functions. Like, I won't say like a well-oiled machine, but a machine, I guess, that's falling apart. But yeah, very sorry, my brain is kind of, yeah. I would agree with your last point though.
Did you have anything else?
No, I don't think so. Thank you guys so much for the conversation.
You're welcome. Thank you for coming up.
Have a good night.
You too.
Bye, Semper.
The rain must be on its way from Spain because my shoulder is starting to hurt.
Yeah, if it's going, we had a betting yesterday, so
Really?
you coming y'all's way? Yeah.
Norman, did you come up here on accident? I swear I hate this. I don't know how y'all keep getting thrown in the guest box on accident. D-Law? D-Law? Oh, that's cool. I hate that people come in here and fall asleep.
OVO was saying earlier that their connection was really bad.
OVO, I don't think whatever phone you have is going to work. Like, it's not going to let you up. All right, y'all. It is 2:55 a.m. Central Standard Time. We have about 3 hours before people wake up who would come up here and talk to me. So hopefully we can make it because it is really quiet. It's too quiet for me. We need y'all to wake up, comment in the chat, put some hashtags in the chat, get the live going. It's too quiet. It's 645 people in here and about, I don't know, let me see how many of y'all sleep. 450 of y'all asleep because we only have 150 heart means. 450 y'all are knocked out. So about 150 of y'all are actually awake with us right now. I think everybody on YouTube is awake. Maybe not. Maybe not because on YouTube we have 67 likes and 110 people watching on YouTube. But YouTube percentage rate is a little bit better. If you have not liked the live on YouTube, go ahead and like the live. We have 108 of y'all over there. We should have 108 likes. Even if you are a hater, you watch the live. Truth teller, are you in the request box on purpose on accident? Ovo, I don't think your phone is gonna work, friend. Like you keep trying to request, your connection is not good enough. I don't know. Like, should I? If I start talking like this, will it wake people up? If I start talking, and will this wake people up? I see the mute button. Where did this person come from? AM?
Wasn't me this time, I promise.
AM?
السلام عليكم يا اختي وري وانا from Gaza محتاجة مساعدة.
Y'all get up. Goodness gracious. I'ma start talking like this. Make y'all up so y'all can't go to sleep. Fuck ASMR. That ain't why I go live. I'ma start talking like this and wake y'all asses up while y'all sleep. And y'all gonna think demons chasing y'all asses. That way y'all won't be parking y'all asses in my live in the middle of the night. What's up, Truth?
Hey, Thinker. Hey,
How are you?
2nd Samuel. I'm doing good. Hope you're doing good this morning, too. Oh, by the way,
Wake y'all asses up.
I want to make it clear the other day when you asked me if I had your back, but my mute button was being covered up, so I didn't answer right away.
Oh, I know
You
you do, Truth.
right now, if I can help it, no one's going to hurt my Thinker.
Oh, thank you, Truth. I appreciate that.
But I was thinking, because you were just having that conversation about folks who say, God's helping me, but there's all those folks over there that he doesn't seem to do much for. I got a friend who, when he was young, he was a teenager, and he was in this park. This is in Ohio. It's called Nelson's Ledges, and they have these like big rock formations, and you can climb up on them. And these are like 2-3 stories tall. So he was out one night, drunk with his friends, drunk with his fry boots. Remember fry boots?
What are fry boots?
They're just like, they look like cowboy boots, but the bottoms are smooth, and they're for looking,
I gotta
back
look
in
it
the
up
day
now.
to look cool.
Truth.
Yeah, they're to look cool. They're not for rock climbing. Fry boots are not made for rock climbing. So he's with his friends, and they're drunk, and they're climbing these little rock hills, and they come to a place where there's a gap in between one rock to another, and there's a gap, and there's like a 2-3 story fall in between these two rock faces, and so they're drunk. Says, well, I think I can. My friend says, I think I can jump from one rock to the other over this gap. And his friend says, well, if you do it, I'll do it. So he's drunk, and he does. And of course he jumps, and his fry boots don't have any grip, and he falls, and he fell 2-3 stories. And the only thing that kept him from breaking his legs or killing himself is that on the way down, his chin hit a rock. He broke all the bones in that side of his face.
Oh my
And
goodness.
I saw him just afterwards. His whole face was just looked like it was melting. So he had to go to the hospital and have it all reconstructed. But he didn't. He fell down, and so was someone down on the bottom already yelling, "He's walking! He's walking!"
Oh wow.
Yes, and so this is a teenager. So this is like 40, 50 years ago. He just turned. He's like 62 now, and we were talking about the other day. And here's what he said. He said, "I just felt the hands of God come under me like a cushion, and which kept me safe." And I was just thinking. I didn't say this, but I was thinking, in the time you were falling, how many children were being raped? But God's hands weren't around those kids, but somehow they were around your dumb ass. Because you were a dumbass. And you deserve to fall. I mean, that's the reality of it. But God's hands were around you and made sure that you didn't get hurt because your dumbass was drunk. But like I said, how many kids around the world were being harmed through no fault of their own? But God's hands, for some reason, God forgot about those kids, but he made sure to put his hands around your dumb drunk ass.
That's
And he's convinced. He is convinced that he was that special. That God's hands were around him.
it's interesting. Like I agree with you, right? That's pretty fucked up for him to think that he's that special. That a God, would catch him when he's doing something willfully ignorant, right? But not protect the kids that are being harmed by adults. But also, he's also ignorant because he's saying that his God caught him enough to where he broke all the bones in his face. Like, what is the purpose of a God getting involved if that God is still going to let you get hurt?
Yeah, that's an excellent point. Why didn't his hands go around him before his face hit that rock?
Like, why didn't his
Why?
hands go through the rock and protect him from the rock hitting his face? Like, what's the point of being in your transparent, all-powerful God's hands if the rock is still going to hit your face? Like that doesn't make sense to me.
No, that's a real good point. I think that's a real good point. Hell, his hands could have acted like a bridge from one ledge to the other
Yeah. It
if he
could
was
have
going to
yeah,
get
it could have
involved.
acted
If
like
God was
a like Luffy, like Monkey D. Luffy. You know, in One Piece, when Luffy's face hits material shit, it bounces off of Luffy. That's the supernatural aspect of Luffy's gift. Like, how and why in the fuck did that rock still smash your face in while you were wrapped in the hands of your God?
Yes, yes. Well, yeah, we hear stories like that all the time, don't we? Oh, I got in this horrible accident, and I got this and that, and it took me weeks and weeks in the hospital, but God was there for me and helped me to walk again. He was there by my side the whole time. Well, why didn't he keep your ass out of the accident in the first place? Wouldn't that have been saved so much time and pain and money? if God was there with you, he seems like he was a little late. He didn't
It's
quite
like,
get there in time.
yeah, it's like that lady that came up here and gave that testimony saying that she fell and fell off the porch and hit her head and ended up getting paralyzed. And she said that God saved her life, that she didn't die. And I'm like, well, he let you get paralyzed? I was like, he let you bump your head? Like, what? Like, why didn't he catch you?
Exactly. Exactly. There's so many stories like that where God is just a little tardy. He was just a little late, a little tardy. And yeah, and could have saved so much pain. Uh, just a little too late.
Then they get mad at us for asking these logical questions when they give these claims. Like, you're not supposed to think that deep into it.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, and I have to tell you that, because my friend has said things like this over the years. And, we used to talk about God. It was funny this is a while back ago. Do you remember a book called Evidence That Demands a Verdict by Josh McDowell?
No,
Oh, you don't? Oh, yeah, this was back, this would be like in the 80s, I guess. Like in the early 80s and late 70s. And he wrote this book called Evidence That Demands a Verdict, Josh McDowell. And he was he started a part of a group or foundation. His son also followed in his footsteps, just an apologist in his day. He was fairly known. And he wrote this book, and so it would go around. It was going around churches and Sunday schools, and like, for example, one of this ridiculous argument, and you've heard this one many times, how you take the Old Testament. Not only do you falsely claim that it's somehow talking about Jesus, when it isn't. If you give it any serious thought, these passages are not talking about Jesus. You have to apply some kind of double meaning. It's what the text is actually saying, and then you also give it that double interpretation or that double prophecy, right? And on top of that, Josh would take he would take a sentence, and 3 words would be a prophecy. The next 3 words, oh, there's another prophecy. So he'd get 3-4 prophecies out of one sentence. And so in a couple paragraphs, boy, you could really multiply those prophecies. And that's how you can say, well, 300 prophecies were fulfilled. 600 prophecies are fulfilled. And he also had the argument about, Jesus is either crazy or a liar or a lunatic. you've heard that kind of argument before. And so what we would talk about that, and he would bring up arguments like that. And I would already, because I never bought the book because I didn't think it was worth spending money on, but I would go to a bookstore and read it in the bookstore. But I wasn't going to spend money on this book, Evidence That Demands a Verdict. And so what I would find is when we would get together and talk about God and proof of God, his stock answers would come from something like that. And I would know what argument he would, when he would start to bring up the argument, I'd say, I know that one, I know what you're saying. I'd say, well, this just doesn't hold water for this or that reason, just doesn't hold water. And half the time it seemed like he would give me these arguments and he wouldn't be that sincere. It was almost like he wasn't quite convinced of the arguments either, but these were arguments he was given in a Sunday school lesson, or he read something his church had published, or not published, but given him. And so they were he had them at the ready, but he wasn't quite convinced, really. It's the arguments he would be most convinced of would be his personal experiences, like the one I just told you about. And geez, thinker, I've gone so long I forgot my point. Jesus. But one of my points was that this was what he'd be most convinced by. Okay, now I remember my point. So I've told you I've known him for a long time. I've known him for 60 years. And so over the years, when we've had it, the patients, at some point, especially now that he's a grown-ass man, when you're younger, okay, you have some leeway, but we've been at it 60 years and you're a grown-ass man. And you bring this up again, and the last time you brought it up, I swear I was thinking about it later, and it was irritating to me. And I thought, well, next time he brings it up, I thought, this is what I wish I would have said. Don't tell me that shit again. Don't bring it. You're not that special. I don't care how much money you make. You're not that special. That God put his hands around your dumb ass and let all these children be violated. So that's when I thought about it later. This is what I thought. I wish I would have told him, or just don't tell me that shit again. Because not to me. Don't tell me that shit. Because I just
you
not
would
buying
lose him
it.
as a friend if you did say that to him?
Well, to be honest, Thinker, he's my brother. But I have to say, at one point, I've got 5 siblings. And he was my closest sibling. Because in a lot of ways, we thought most alike, apart from religion, we thought most alike. But now it's actually really, he and my sister are my 2 closest siblings. But now my sister is not a believer. And so I've grown closer to my sister now. And then this brother, I got 2 brothers. And it's funny, when we're not talking about religion, when he doesn't bring that shit up, we can connect. I connect more with him than my other 3 siblings, apart from this closest sister. So it's just so this is one reason it keeps me from really telling him sometimes what I think. What I just told you, because in other ways we are really close. There's things, especially like music. I enjoy music with him, maybe more than I do with any other person I know. With anyone else on the planet, I can enjoy music with him. It's because of our mutual likes, and I guess because we grew up together. I mean, we shared a room. So I've known this person my whole existence. But that's really what I wanted to, it's really what I felt like. Of course, when I'm not with him, then I think of what I really feel comes out when I'm in my living room and he's not here. So because like you said, I don't want to break that relationship that we do have.
I
But that's what I
understand that.
wanted to
Yeah.
say. That's what I wanted to say. Don't tell me that. Don't say that to me again, because in a way it's there's an offensiveness to it
Hmm.
when I really think about it in a very real way. And not just children, but folks all over the world who are in such pain physically and mentally, not of their own fault, not because they got drunk and did some dumbass thing, but things that they have no control over. And God's just sitting by, his arms are closed. But damn, when my brother started falling, boy, God jumped into action and he got his hands cupped, of course, a little late. His hands were a little late around to cup him around his ass. But boy, God jumped up and got active. And for everyone else, he's just kind of sitting back in his lazy boy with his arms folded, going, well, should I do something about that? Oh, I better do it now. But the rest, he's just, should I do anything? Well, free will. Do I want to violate some folks' free will? Well, maybe not. But not for my brother, boy. God jumped into action.
It's a interesting belief system, to say the least. It's a frustrating belief system too, because like I said, it creates a lot of selfish people, and that's the thing that like frustrates me the most, because it requires them to be willing to ignore the harm that's being caused by other people, the suffering that other people are going through, and still believe that they are special enough to a God, that God would get up off of its throne, because they believe he's sitting on the throne, that he would get up off of his throne and cross chasms to save them, because they are just that important. And sorry, the earth needs them. I'm so sorry. The earth needs them to exist. Like, even the concept of eternal life, like I keep asking believers, like, why do you need to live forever? Why does the earth need you for forever?
Yes.
Like, it's a
Well,
very
also
selfish belief system.
I was thinking about this the other day. It's like they talk about following Jesus. Following Jesus for what? Jesus is wandering around and we have to follow Jesus. Follow him to do what? Just to follow him around?
They all
And
say
to
the same
ooh and
thing.
ah when he offers some piece of wisdom, we go ooh, ah. And then when he starts walking again, we just tag along. This is the whole point. This is the grand plan. We just follow him around.
Well, when they say
What does
follow
that
Jesus, they're
mean?
saying to follow his example of how to live. And they believe that Jesus provided an example for how to be a good human, how to care for the poor, how to love your enemy. But whenever I ask them for examples where Jesus is being that example for them, they can't point to one. The other day I was talking to a guy and he couldn't point to one. So he was like, Jesus died on the cross. And I was like, oh, so you're supposed to die on the cross. You're supposed to die. It's not that thinker. Well, then what example are you talking about?
Yeah, I heard that. And that was a good point. I thought that was a good point. Yes, everything he brought up, he wasn't doing. And any example he brought up, when it was specific, when he got specific about it, Because, like you said, first he was being real general. Well, God shows me. He shows me how to be, how to live. Okay, well, specifically, you were saying, give me a specific example. And at first he wasn't quite getting, and then when he did finally give you a specific example, that's not shit he was doing, just like you said. He wasn't hanging on a cross. He wasn't healing people. Yeah, I thought you were making a real good point. Yeah, so yeah, I see what you're saying, that there's saying it's an example for them to follow after he's gone. But I was just thinking about it in the context of while he was still on earth, and follow me. And it sounds just, it's kind of ridiculous. Okay, Jesus, I'm following you. I'm keeping up. I'm walking behind you. Okay. All right. Oh, we're going to eat now. Okay, let's eat. All right, let's get, okay, we'll follow you. Oh, you said something wise. Oh, that was cool. All right, I'm going to follow you some more. All right. You know, shouldn't I be working and building something and helping the community dig a well? That seems like a better way to spend my time than kind of following you around. You know, let me be involved in building this big shelter just in case the storm comes, so the community has someplace to take shelter. That seems a better way to spend my time. But okay, I'm following you. I'm keeping up. So that's what I was imagining. It just seems silly to follow me. Well, okay, but my wife, my family, they need some dinner tomorrow night, but I'm following you. But okay, shouldn't I be feeding my family? Shouldn't I be hunting a rabbit or something? Hunting up some rabbits? Isn't that a better way to spend my time than following you? You could just come by the neighborhood once in a while and give us your wisdom, and then I could go back to doing some practical things. But no, I'm following you. I'm walking behind you. Not sure why, but yeah. All right, Thinker. We will talk again. It's always good talking to you.
It was good talking to you too, Truth. And I hope you have a good night.
And remember, Thinker, I always got your back.
Thank you, Truth. I appreciate that. All right, have a good one. Wait, are you coming to Mama Bash's party?
Yeah, when is that? And that's in Alabama, I understand.
Yeah, but get with Rocks the Locks. DM Rocks so you can get the information.
One problem is, because I think that's in September, right?
It's next month.
Like
in August.
Yeah, I meant August. I meant next month. We're taking my, speaking of my family, I've got an uncle. He was like a father to me. He just, one thing about my uncle was he just had this, he had an appreciation and just a knack for just being with, especially kids. He just had this fatherhood in him that my other uncle didn't have. And my father, he died very young. He died when he was 42, because my grandmother thought he had maybe rheumatic fever when he was really young, like when he was a baby. And he had 3 open heart surgeries, and he always had trouble with his heart. And my uncle was always there. He would take all 6 of us, like herding cats, and he would be there for my mother so many times. He from a young age took me backpacking and camping, and he was so much like a father. And he is at a stage in his life right now that he's going to turn 90 next month. And he's at a stage, and this man has been all over the world. That's what his thing was. He had itchy heels. He was all over the world. He just could not, he just loved to travel. He couldn't say, and people would love him. People would just love him. Andy said, Anyway, one day I think they were in Europe somewhere, and my brother was with him, and he said they got up one day, and some guy comes running up to my uncle, and I'm just telling you his name is Bruce, and he comes in front of him, Bruce, like he was some old dear friend. Bruce. And it turned out he had just been with him at the bar last night, but he had such a knack of making friends with people. The next morning, he's running to my uncle like he's some dear lost friend. So he's just a great person. He's a great person, but he's at his age where he's losing his mobility. So his trips that he can take are very limited now. They're getting down there, and so and my brother is great in a lot of ways, and we planned this 2-week trip to Alaska. My uncle's never been to Alaska, but we planned it so we're doing things where he doesn't have to walk a lot, like boat rides, and Alaska is a state where you don't have to do a lot of walking to see absolute beauty. So this is when we're doing it in the last week of next month, and the first week in September. So this is good. This is going to be my priority is taking my uncle, who's just one of the greatest people on this planet that I've ever known.
Aww.
And so, yeah, we're going to take him. So I think that might interfere with taking my uncle to Alaska.
Well, family comes first, and I understand that.
Because I thought it was like the 21st of
it's the
next month.
21st. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because we're leaving like the 25th. I'm going like the 25th to go to Alaska.
Well, we have the conference in October, and then the cruise. So at least we know you're coming on the cruise. So
yes, I have a room reserved, and in October I'll look for that because that's something I might could do.
Do not ask for followers in my live stream in my chat unless you are a super nerd. That will get you blocked on site, especially we don't know you. Sorry about that.
But yeah, I'll look for that in the Discord. I'll look for details of that and listen for you'll talk about it in October, because that's something I could, and that's something I never said till I moved down to North Carolina is might could, and might would. I say that now sometimes.
Say what?
Might could, might would.
Oh.
I never said that I never heard that when I was up north. So now I sometimes say that, or Monday week.
One day sometimes week? I'll just roll Who off says my tongue. That?
They say it down here. If they say it a week from Monday, they just cut it short. Monday week. Save themselves a few words. Yes.
I understand might could. I do not understand one day week. I don't get that.
Yeah, like Monday week, Sunday week. It's just a week from Monday. But they save themselves a couple of words.
Oh, never heard of that.
Yeah. Yep. I never heard it till I was down here in this little corner of the country.
Well, thank you so much for coming up, Truth.
Oh, yeah. And thanks for the early morning conversation. But you take care. We'll talk later.
All right, you too.
Thinker.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Truth.
If you're in the guest box on purpose, please check and make sure there's 7 people in there, and I do not feel like going through the wait list. So please take a look and see if TikTok threw you in the guest box on accident. If so, please remove your request. If you are a super nerd and you are in the guest box on purpose, remember that we need to see a nerd emoji in the chat, or else I will not bring you out of the guest request. Also, if you are in the guest request and you do not have a username and you are still going by the TikTok jail number, I will not bring you up. So if you are trying to come up, please add a username to your account. Lakaku,
It's Lukaku.
Lukaku, hi, how are you?
Yes, I'm
How old
fine.
are you?
I'm 24.
Are you a believer in Jesus or the God of the Bible, deconstructing your belief, or an atheist?
No, I am a Muslim.
Okay, I don't. We're looking to talk to people who believe in Jesus or people deconstructing Jesus or atheists. Okay.
Okay, no problem.
All right. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Miles.
How
Miles.
come you didn't talk to the dang guy
Because I didn't
or
want
the?
to.
Yeah,
How
hello.
old are you?
I'm 26.
Are you a believer in Jesus or the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Yes. Why does this seem like an
Which
automated
one?
message?
Which one are you? Are you a believer in Jesus, deconstructing your belief, or an atheist?
I have a relationship with Christ.
Okay. There are 4 topics on the board. Which one did you want to discuss?
I would say probably number one.
All right. Go ahead. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I just got in here. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
All right. I'll take you down. Have a good one. I hope you're tickled and have a good day. All right. Kay? Kay? They are, you know how the Bible says that believers are a peculiar people? That is true. They are weird than a motherfucker. Like they are weird. Like they too fucking grown to be behaving like this on like just period. Like god damn. It's almost like it's a requirement. Well, it is. Jesus says to come like a little child, and they took that shit literally. They don't take anything else literal in that fucking book, but that is literal. Come like a child. Like they fucking hate to grow the fuck up. Look at L Rivers. He a scary motherfucker. L Rivers is scared to talk to me, but he'll come in the chat and say shit. Like they are like kids. Champion? Champion. All right. Y'all be scared than a motherfucker. That shit is irritating. Zena? Like you don't have any discernment whatsoever. Like how the fuck do you think that I'm a Christian? Oh my fucking gosh. What the fuck made you think that I'm a Christian? Motherfucker, you was already up here. You decided to leave. No worries, Zena. You decided to leave. Now you begging to come back up. Hey, heathen deacon. Who the fuck gave you that motherfucking rule? No. You already let me know the way you think. You should have fucking thought before you hit request. Sheba, are you in the request box on purpose or on accident? Like the difference between my ass and y'all is that I talk shit and I would talk shit to you. You motherfuckers come in here and talk shit in the fucking chat. Like the fact that you are scared of serpents, you scared of demons, like you are still a child in your mind. I bet you think demons be under your bed. It's an open live. Like God, I can't. I swear. Oh my fucking gosh, I don't know why the idiots like coming in my live. It's like the only reason y'all come in here and sit in the fucking chat is because like y'all need to hear people talk bad about your God. Like it does something for you. Like you need to hear what motherfuckers are saying about your God. It's like you're the type of person that if somebody say such and such is talking about you, you need to know what they said. You'll stand around the corner to listen to a motherfucker dog you out and not say a goddamn thing. And then you'll go seek that person. You'll seek that group so that you can like hear them dog you out so that you can feel some type of way about your motherfucking self. Like it's just weird. Yeah, they definitely have a persecution complex because honestly, like nobody gives a fuck about Christians like that. Nobody gives a fuck about them like that. Like it's their intrusiveness in our lives. Like they're not that damn important. Like just irritating as fuck. All right, y'all. It is 700 people in here and a dry request box. I'm make another plea for y'all to get up and hit that request box. It's way too many people in here for it to be nobody requesting. I swear it feels like I'm a spectacle. Get your asses up and come on the stage. If my ass is live, I want to hear what you gotta say. Get your asses up and come on the stage before I take my ass to bed and call it a day. If I'm dark, motherfucker, bring your motherfucking light in here. Shut the fuck up with all that goddamn whining, L Rivers. Goddamn. If I'm dark, you come in here, be the fucking light. Shit. That's all y'all fucking do is whine. She dark. She a serpent. She a devil. She evil. She hate God. She leading the blind. Like, shit. Then why the fuck are you in here, motherfucker? Like, god damn. If you're gonna be in here, bring your ass up here and talk. Like, I can't stand a scary motherfucker. Like, y'all so motherfucking scary. And then you'll say, ain't nobody got no fear of God. I got reverence. But your ass is, like, you are scared and you know you are. Then correct it, L Rivers. Come up here and correct the shit that I'm twisting. Stop making the claim and not substantiating that shit. Come up here and correct what you say I'm twisting. God damn. Then get your ass out of the chat and get on stage then. God damn. What the fuck are you scared of? What are you scared of? Well, then come up here and correct the shit I say. Like, you made the claim that I'm twisting shit. Come correct it. I saw Ahmad just sent you an invite. You just gonna make the claim in the chat? These motherfuckers scary as fuck, I swear. I want y'all motherfuckers to challenge me. I want you, like, if you say that I'm twisting shit, come air it out. Now y'all in the comments, motherfucker. Now y'all false reporting people and shit.
Wow.
Like, I swear y'all get on my motherfucking nerves.
Something really wrong with him.
Like, that's what they do. They lie. That's the only way that they can defend their God. Like, y'all lie. That's the only way. You scared to come on the stage, so y'all got a false report because y'all can't defend your God. You don't read your fucking book. Y'all are some hateful motherfuckers. Y'all hateful and violent and dishonest as fuck. And y'all do it all for your God. And this is exactly why I cuss y'all out, because y'all do shit like that. You sit there with no motherfucking conscience and lie and say that I'm bullying and harassing somebody. All while that motherfucker's in the comments calling me a serpent. It's okay for him to call me a serpent because he's doing it for your God. That's not bullying and harassing. It's okay for him to call me a demon or a devil because he's doing it for your God, but that's not bullying and harassing. Y'all scary motherfuckers. Black pose. Y'all, I'm going to give it to 4 a.m. If we don't have a conversation going, I'm done. I can't keep begging people to come up here. Court.
Oh, Rivers, you can't even do it with your own breath. You got to type it in the comments.
Because they scary. Ain't no fucking way 700 people in here fucking scared to come up here. Like, there is no way. What's up, Fire?
Good morning, y'all. Can you hear me okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't know why I'm so nervous, but I just think saying it out loud will just maybe help. But I'm so nervous. So there's something I've been thinking about. And I think I'm at this place in my deconstruction where I can't quite understand what's happening. And so I'm kind of looking for some, I guess, some direction from those of you who've been at this place. So for some reason, I've talked about how I have a lot going through a divorce and relocated and illness and all of that stuff. And, you know, I've got a therapist, I'm working on that kind of thing. But in terms of like what I would have done if I was in this place, I don't know, 10 years ago, or what my mother, for example, will say, like I would lean on like this idea of like praying, or when I didn't have words, I would just listen to music, and not having that like that gospel music. Oh my God. Like yesterday I was in a mood. And so I just turned on some music that I used to listen to when I was like in the church. And I was just kind of like observing what was going on inside of me, and what I was feeling, and whether the words were hitting the same way. And of course they weren't. But what I have noticed is that I wish that the songs were affirming what is true. For example, the way I'm going to get through this, the way any of us are going to get through something hard, isn't necessarily because God has got us or God's never let me fail or any of the other things that like my mom would say, but it's because I didn't give up or because I figured it the fuck out or something like that. And I was on the phone with one of my mini doctors, one of their nurses trying to work out some scheduling. And
I'm
I
sorry,
got
Fire. 1 second. Can y'all
Yeah.
block El River since he feels unsafe in here? Block him for me, please. Bye. You're safe now. Go ahead, Fire. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I was on the phone with this lady, and she was really kind. And there's all this peer-reviewed research about what it's like to be a Black woman in the medical field. And so I already am. I don't trust anybody. I'm very skeptical. You have to earn my trust, and I'm a very loud and educated advocate for myself. But also, I noticed that I just got overwhelmed. Sometimes you have those days where like the scheduling isn't working and you have to do other people's job because they do it wrong and blah, blah, blah. So that was happening. And I just kind of got overwhelmed and started crying. And while I'm on the phone with this stranger who doesn't know me, and she was like a motherly type, like, she was probably like the age of my mom. And before I got off the phone, she just said, she was calming me down and she said, just breathe. And I was holding my breath and I was hoping she was going to say something that wasn't God related. But she's like, just keep him first. You're going to be okay. It's okay. And, you know, I'm in the South, so I'm like, yes, ma'am, thank you. And I knew where she was coming from, but I felt this like grief in my heart. I wish she had said, you know what? You have made it this far. You're going to be able to do it. You know, that's the kind of thing, I don't mean to get emotional. That's the kind of thing that I want to hear because that's the truth, you know? And without that, I'm noticing that I feel kind of like I'm on a high wire. And I've always been on this high wire, walking, but now I can see like, holy shit, there's like a chasm, like, you know, those people who do that daredevil-y sort of stuff, like wingsuits off of like the mountains and stuff. That's what it feels like. It feels like now I can see how far up I am, and it's kind of scary. And so I guess what I'm wondering is like, when you get to this point in your deconstruction, and you're like, it's like more of the scales kind of fall off. Like, what do you? Well, I guess I want to know that I'm not crazy, and I also want to know like, what are some practical things that you have seen work for either of you, if that question makes sense.
Like when you're like, I'm trying to, when you say what point, the point of,
Okay, I'm at the point where I feel like I can see how alone I've always been. Like there isn't a God walking beside me. There isn't a Holy Spirit inside me. All that stuff that I have felt has been me. I think that's what's going on. I don't quite have the right words. I don't know if I'm saying it right. But
the
does that
point
make
of
sense?
acceptance and realization, I think it's different for everybody, right?
Okay.
I do remember the tightrope feeling where my legs were shaking as I, realized that it's always been me and that it's only me. But like I just powered through it. I don't necessarily have any specific tactics that I did to deal with that. I just continued studying and learning and powered through it.
Okay.
But what worked for me might not be what you need, you know. When dealing with anxiety or feelings of loneliness, what have you done in the past?
That's a good question. Let me think for a second. I will say that anxiety has been like constant friend for a very long time. But there are, like, I remember being anxious at like 8 years old and seeing how it manifested in my life. So I've dealt with it for a while. But I feel like I am experiencing it at in a way now that is just very different, and it makes sense to me because of all of the different types of transitions that are kind of crashing in all at once. So I'm not confused about why I'm experiencing it, but I think what has helped before is quieting the noise around me. So, for example, having just moved here, I finally organized everything. Everything has a place. It is not chaotic. It is peaceful. Like, this is my sanctuary, and I don't allow anyone to just come over. Like, that kind of thing has worked for me. Being creative has helped before. Yeah, those are some things that I think have helped.
And so I would try to continue doing what you used to do when you had the anxiety when you were a believer.
Okay.
And the thing that is increasing your anxiety is realizing that there's not a God that is like an umbrella for you. And then thinking about, like, even when you believed that God was watching over you or protecting you, the anxiety still was able to get to you even with that umbrella God.
Mm-hmm.
And you still had to do extra things to work through that. And so you're still the same person, right? Nothing really has changed except you believed that you had a God and you had anxiety.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I see. I think I might have answered your question. I think I might have seen it differently, but if I think about what I did when I was a Christian, it was, yeah, that I can see what you're saying. Like, I maybe going back to those things, which are, again, like, they're still kind of what I said before, especially writing, which I haven't done enough of, I think. But I like what you said about it being like feeling like it was an umbrella. That was I have to go back to listen to the YouTube, but what you said, like, that's exactly the feeling that I have been experiencing, and I haven't quite had words for it. It's kind of been like bubbling up as a knowing, and it's been hard to put words around things, I think, sometimes.
Yeah, I thought that I was in a relationship with this God for real, and I was selfish, believing that the God cared about everything that I did and was, walking with me everywhere. I was so selfish, believing that the God sent angels to walk in front of me and on the side of me. That's how special I thought I was, to the God. And when I had to accept that wasn't true, that was all in my mind, I just accepted it and continued, I just powered through it until I was just used to it just being me, being without a God.
Did you do you feel like you grieved at all, or like?
Yeah, I went through feelings of anger, disappointment, sadness, like losing a relationship.
And maybe that's what it is, because there is like this period of deconstruction and like the ending of my marriage. It's like two relationships, and I didn't realize it till you said it just now. Like, that makes a lot of sense, like why it feels heavy. And it's not like either relationship was good for me, you know what I mean? They were no longer good for me. I think at some point both of them served a purpose, but yeah, okay, I'm like realizing this in real time. Yeah, I think I'm experiencing some grief and definitely some anger too. And as Christians, we're not with the indoctrination of like just, I think Nella said it the other day, like just be calm and just be even tempered. And that doesn't make any sense given the circumstances. And I don't think you can I don't think I can move through it if I'm not naming what is actually happening, what I'm actually feeling. But I was preparing for the homework for the live on Saturday, and I came across some reading that I think has been really helpful. I think is a theologian or scholar, Bart Ehrman, and I think reading some like stuff like that has been really helpful, and it's been helping for me to like study and understand. I don't know what I'm understanding more, like what I believed, or it's putting the blocks in place or something. Yeah, maybe that's what's happening. I don't know.
Yeah, and that could be very helpful. Bart Ehrman is a Christian atheist. He's the Christian's favorite atheist, but
Why?
Because he coddles their feelings in his writings.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for something that's.
I mean, his information is good. Like I've read several of his books. I subscribe to his Patreon. Like I'm not saying you can't learn from him. He just candy coats shit because he wants to protect the feelings of atheists. I mean, the feelings of Christians. They're his favorite atheists. They cite him all the time.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's so interesting. Okay. Yeah. Well. Thank you for the conversation. I appreciate what you guys are doing and the dedication. I don't know how. I don't know how you have the fortitude and stamina to power through day after day. It's a lot, and I want you to know that it is making a difference, and I appreciate you. So thank you.
Well, thank you so much, Fire.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
You too. Can you drop me down? I don't know how to do it.
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you.
Hi, Firebird.
Bye-bye.
I think
Hello.
hey, Benny, give me just a second.
Hey.
Tilting, I think it's crazy that he's waiting for him to retire to drop that ball. Like, and that tells me that he kept it under wraps so that he could sell books. Like, I don't respect that. Like him saying, "Oh, when I retire, I'm gonna drop a huge secret," and what that secret is gonna be, the Christians are not gonna like. But that tells me that he did that on purpose, so that they would buy his books. What's up, Benny?
What's going on? I thought I'd join the conversation tonight. So, I'm a deconstructionist and I am choosing topic 3.
Okay.
So, when I was young, I was raised Jehovah's Witness, right? And I'm the youngest in my family by far, by 15 years. My siblings are 15 years older than me. And what I realized from a very early age was that line right there, who's really like the bad guy, the God or the devil. And I remember posing that to my family because of one scripture that I read, I guess, as a child. And it was, oh God, I'm not going to remember now, but it was something like, do not be deceived, those who call evil good and good evil. And I don't even know if that's the context of what it means, but that was somehow a thought that I never let go of. And I thought, what if it is really that way pretty much my whole life? And when I was about 8 or 10, I asked my mom, I said, I don't understand why, if, you know, in the Garden of Eden, why God just couldn't solve the problem then. Like, why did he even put a serpent in the garden? Like, what was the point of that? It seems like this is all nonsense. And they never had answers for me. They're like, well, he didn't. And that was the answer. It just, because it had to be like this, or it had to play out like this. And I think that I just kind of went through a lot of, I guess, psychological religious abuse when I was young because I'm a gay woman and I've always been, I think my family knew I was gay before I knew I was gay. And they would like make sure I knew certain verses. Of course, they were the, clobber verses. And so I had to, I guess, I was deconstructing naturally in my life, and then also reflecting on this part, like, well, am I wanting to deconstruct because I'm gay, and like uh, that was the deterrent for me. And I think it took me a really, really long time to deconstruct. So much is that I went back and forth, I think, for many years between, like, am I deconstructing or do I believe in God and things like that.
I think that that scripture, they will call good evil and evil good. I feel like that scripture came from somebody in antiquity, um, that was actually talking about the Christians, and the Christians took it and used it for themselves because, and I don't know that actually happened, but I feel like it, because it doesn't make sense because that's exactly what they do, right? And why they call us Satans, um, because we're saying that it's immoral, right, to justify genocide just because somebody told you or God said it. They're calling an evil act good, and they're calling us evil for not agreeing with that evil act.
Interesting.
Yeah, like, because we can't ignore what we're experiencing from these people, right? Like, we're the devils to them that's saying rape is bad, and they're like, if God commands rape, then it's good. If God allows it for his purpose, right? They find reasons for these immoral things. And they one lady said today that because Jesus said the poor will be with you always, having poor people on earth is a good thing, and it's not her responsibility to feed the poor. And it's like, this is good to them. This is good to that person. But to us, what she said is evil. There's no fucking way that they believe that, they're doing the good thing. I just don't believe it. I think that somebody, because we know that a lot of what they wrote was influenced by Greek philosophers, who didn't necessarily believe in the God of Israel. They believed in paganism. And so we know what what's his name? I can't think of his name right now. Celsus. We know what Celsus said about the early followers of Christ and how they were robbing people, and that he believes Jesus taught them the worst characteristics of society. There's a reason that these anti-Christian writers were saying this stuff, in 248 AD, because the same shit that we see them doing today and saying today, and Celsus is saying that they intentionally recruited ignorant people who hadn't been received any formal education. Confident fools is what he said they went after. There's no way that we are experiencing that today. And if that's not what the consensus was back then. And so I think that scripture was taken from something that somebody wrote about the Christians.
Interesting. Yeah, I agree with you on so much. I mean, I've learned so much in your lives just, all you have to do is literally look and see with your eyes. The things that are being done, even in antiquity, that was being done was not a godly, heavenly, nice, kind, whatever you want to say. People were quite cruel to each other, and they were quite cruel in the name of a god, the nice God, I guess.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's that's the thing that baffles me so much, how they can very confidently lie, right, and do things that are harmful, and they think that they're doing good, like they're justifying it um, on behalf of their God. Like even just lying and saying that I'm bullying and harassing when there's nobody on stage for me to talk to. Like I'm not talking to anybody, but they will they'll click the report button and they will intentionally press that button and lie, right? And like their willingness to do harm to other people to satisfy their insecurity or to satisfy their faith. I just don't understand the mindset of a human being that could do shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get it.
I agree. The willingness to lie. Well, I'm sure they don't see it like that because they're defending their God, in their mind, right? It is interesting though because it's so woven in. It's woven in almost like heteronormativity, right? It's woven in. Like I remember, I would say probably 5 years ago, maybe longer, 7 years ago, I started having sleep paralysis dreams, and I never saw anything weird or anything like that. I just couldn't move, and you get scared in those when you have a dream like that. And I immediately went to praying. And then when I woke up, I was like, that was weird because when I was in a moment like that, even though I was already deconstructing at the time, I still went back into like praying, praying to save myself, right? And I just think that's just how deep it goes in people's subconscious, even when they see clear answers, I guess.
Yeah. The moments of uncertainty will definitely make you feel, remind you, it'll jolt you back into the days when you were a believer. And then you have to be conscious, right? And work your way through that. There are times when I was deconstructing, and still sometimes today, when, there's a moment of uncertainty, with the family member or, one of my kids, like I don't know where they are, then I answer in the phone. And I'm, my mind automatically jumps to Jesus and I'm like, what the fuck? Right. And then, not praying like what I used to do, back in the day. And it's like muscle memory almost. And so you have to actively work to be able to get through those tough times without trying to reach for, a hope for a superpower that could come in and do what you can't do as a limited human being. I think the belief system has made humans hate being humans so much that we seek for a supernatural component to us. There's so many humans on the earth who have done a lot of evil, wicked shit in the name of a God that we damn near, like it's scary being human because the amount of harm that this God allows, right? Which is, I'm using their words, the God allows the harm because he's respecting free will. The amount of harm that the God allows makes a person wish that they actually had a supernatural force to fight this level of harm. Because we've been justifying it in the name of gods for centuries, for millennia. And so it's almost like a cancer that has metastasized beyond repair, is what it feels like. And so you wish and hope that there was this supernatural entity that you could grab who could protect you in, against the evil humans and you all of your, because you're limited.
Mhm.
And so they've taught us to hate being human. They taught us that the God hates the fact that we're human, and our humanness is our flaw. Just being born, you are doomed for hell. Your flesh, being in this flesh, makes you flawed. And so now you need to add a supernatural component to your humanness so that you could become good. And that supernatural component is Jesus Christ. Because you as a human can't be good by yourself. And so you fight, like your human body has these anger, emotions, has the emotions. But because your God hates your humanness, you're supposed to fight with yourself for being exactly the way your God created you. According to them, the God created you with a brain that processes anger, happiness, sadness, confusion, frustration. But because your body works exactly the way the God created you, you are wrong. You're flawed. You're supposed to fix what the God created in the first place. It doesn't make any fucking sense. And so because
Exactly.
you're fighting against what you can't change the fact that your body, your brain processes emotions. You can't change that. And so now, like, you're hoping and wishing that this supernatural entity can do it for you. Like, it's fucking insane.
Yeah, it's definitely I can't think of a better word than cop out, but it's a cop out to not own up to your own like healing in some ways, mentally, physically, or whatever, because you just give it to something else, somebody else, a God. But interestingly, I feel like I'm not over that part of my journey. I feel like I do maybe want to believe in a supernatural something,
Give me just a second,
but
Benny.
sure.
Lady K, your prayers won't work on me. Your God doesn't answer the prayers of the wicked. Remember? Your prayers won't work on me. And in order for your prayer to work on me, I would need to believe in your God, because your God don't do shit for people who don't have faith. Remember? Your God says, don't expect anything from him if you doubt. You are wasting words on me. They won't work. Sorry, Benny. And I shouldn't have to teach you your God. You should know that. Sorry, Benny. Oh,
That's
so they
okay.
will work. So now prayer works without faith. Now prayer works without faith. And then you saying that you're going to pray for me. Why do you get to violate my free will, but your God won't violate the rapist's free will? If you believe that humans have free will, why the fuck are you violating my free will and going to your God and asking your God to violate my free will? Why don't you ask him to violate the rapist's free will? Waste your prayer on that shit. The day your God feeds all the hungry kids and stop of respecting the free will of these greedy ass corporations, then you can pray for me. Use your prayer on something that fucking matters, Lady K. Sorry, Benny.
That's okay. That's right. Isn't there something against praying for non-believers too? Isn't that supposed to be a sin? I don't know.
No, they're supposed to, but their whole belief system goes against, like, it just contradicts itself. Like, there's no fucking way that them praying for me, that they should expect for it to work when it requires faith. Like, I'm the one that have to open the door for Jesus. Like, what the fuck is she praying for? Jesus is like a vampire. He can't come in unless I invite his ass in.
was just gonna say
Yeah,
that.
so
That's
like she is
exactly
wasting a fucking prayer. Like Jesus, think her heart so she'll let you in. Jesus, change her heart so she'll welcome you in. Like what the fuck are you praying for? Like I'm the one that's gotta open the door for his motherfucking ass.
Oh, that's great. Well, I was just saying that I think that that's the part I haven't let go of yet, is that there is something supernatural out there, but I don't know what it is, I guess. So I guess in that way I'm a spiritualist, but I have um, deconstructed from the Bible.
That's good. That's good. I went through the process of being spiritual as well. And spiritual means a lot of things. Like there's no definitive answer there. I don't know what people are defining as spiritual. Sometimes people are talking about personal growth. And when they are talking about personal growth, I understand that. I don't understand them calling it spiritual, but I understand the personal growth aspect. I still think that spiritual is seeking for something outside of self because still afraid of self, right? Still afraid
Sure.
to have confidence in self. So yeah, like but I do think that it's better than justifying, like being beholden to a God. Like your decisions that you make about life, you make them because you think a God is telling you to, or you don't do something because a God or a religion condemns it. I think it moving into spirituality takes the shackles away of this God, being directed by a God. Like I wish you would just fucking wait then. Like God damn. Well, I swear I don't understand human beings. I don't. I do not understand humans. I don't.
Oh, well, listen, it's always great to talk to you. I enjoy your lives like no other. So, I do want to ask you another question on another live. I think the time will present itself, but thanks for chatting with me tonight, and I'll see you soon.
You're welcome, Benny. Thank you.
Thank you. Good night.
What's up, Oso?
Good morning.
Hey, also.
Good morning.
I swear, like the society has really trained human beings to think that they are the most important thing at any moment in time. Like they are the most impatient motherfuckers ever. They're self-centered, selfish than a motherfucker. And then 9 times out of 10, when they are trying to rush to come up on stage, they ain't got shit to fucking say.
Yeah.
Because you can tell a wise person will wait. A wise person will sit there and just wait because they know that when they open their mouth that they're going to say something of value. A fool rushes in.
And an entitled fool at that.
And then like typing their name in all fucking caps. Ew.
Look at me.
How old are you, Lady K?
Oh, no, I can't tell you my age.
You have to tell me a age over 21. How old are you?
Oh, no, I'm over. I'm well over.
Just say an age, Lady K, for TikTok purposes. Good grief.
Oh, okay. All right. I am 50 something.
What topic did you
Okay.
come up here to discuss?
Oh,
No.
no.
I want to ask you, like, ain't Jesus standing at the door knocking?
What did you say? What I want to
No,
discuss?
isn't Jesus standing at the door knocking?
Yeah, Jesus. Yes,
Okay,
stands at the
so
door
he's
knocking,
standing
of
at the
course.
door knocking, so he will not come in or cannot come in unless a person invites him in or welcomes him in.
Yeah, of course. That does happen.
So what I want to
Yeah.
know
Mhm.
is what in the hell is your prayer going to do about Jesus standing outside and me not letting him in and just looking at his ass on the Ring camera?
Okay. All right then. I'll start. Well, my prayers would obviously pull down your strongholds.
So
That's what my
your
prayers
prayer
would
is
do.
going to violate my will.
No.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Not exactly. And I was
I
about to
don't want
finish.
Jesus in. He's standing on the front porch and I'm looking at the Ring camera. What is your prayer going to do?
My prayer. Oh, that's what I just said. My prayers will pull down the strongholds.
So your prayer is going to violate my will. Your prayer is going to
No.
bust. Your prayer is going to kick my door in.
Well, my prayer will obviously obviously will luminize the darkness.
It will
that's
kick the door.
affecting that particular person,
Hold on. There's
whoever
a
that may
door.
be.
Hold on. There's a
Whoever that may
door.
be.
There's a door between Jesus and me.
Yeah, of course. With time.
And so
with
your
time,
prayer is going to kick my door in against my will.
No, not
I'm sorry,
exactly.
what is your
Because we're
prayer gonna
dealing. That's what I'm about to get to. Because we're dealing with principalities, obviously. I think we
No,
know
we're
that
not.
already.
No, we're not.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, if you think that, then that's
I
different.
can't be
Then we're on a
influenced,
different
but I
level.
can't be influenced by your God's principalities. I'm not under your God's authority. Principalities are under your God's authority. They respect your God. I don't. And so if a principality was here and your God said, open the door, that motherfucker would have to. So there's no fucking way that a principality is in me or influencing me. I don't respect your God. I don't obey your God. A principality would be fucking with you because you are under your God's authority. You respect your God. You obey your God, just like a principality. So again,
Principalities affect all of us.
there are
It affects all
spirits
of
that
us.
are under your God's authority.
I'm aware of that. I'm just saying spirits affect everybody.
They can't
affect
affect
everyone,
me.
whether
They will
they're
not. They can't
unbelievers
affect
or
me.
believers.
They can't affect me. This is why I say y'all don't think. The
Okay, all right.
principalities that are under
You
your
say
God's
so.
authority, the principality that is under your God's authority would have to obey your God, correct?
Well, they're not. Well, the spirits, obviously, spirits they do obey God.
Okay.
Yes, they
So
do.
if
But I
your
was about to
God,
say, I'm not getting a word in.
if you pray to your God, let's say a principality was on the other side of my door. And me and this principality is just looking at Jesus knocking on the Ring camera. And Jesus says, principality, open the door. Does the principality have to obey?
Okay, I was about to explain.
Can you answer
but
that
anyway, you
question?
carry
Does
on.
the
No,
principality have...
you carry on.
Answer the question because
Answer.
you want to violate my will. Does the
No, it's all
principality...
right. It's okay. It's
No,
okay.
you said it in the chat. Let's deal with it. Does the principality have to obey? Me and the principality are chilling. Your God says, principality, open the door.
Yeah, of course, the principality will obey.
And that's why I say your principality can't be possessing me because I don't want your Jesus. I'm not opening the door
You
to
don't
your
have.
Jesus.
You don't have to. You have your own will.
I'm not
You have your
opening
own
the
will. You
door
don't
to your
have to.
Jesus. There is no principality here. They can't be here because I don't respect the authority of your God. I don't respect the authority of your Christ. A principality would be with you because both of you believe in Jesus and both of you respect the authority of your God.
No, it's all right. It's okay. No, you have your own will. You believe what you believe, and
Exactly.
I thoroughly
I don't believe
understand
anything.
that.
I don't
it's
believe
your path
anything.
and it's
I
your
don't believe
life,
anything. But
basically.
when y'all come in here being intrusive as fuck and trying to violate somebody else's will because they don't think like you, because they don't believe like you, while making an excuse and saying that your God respects the will of a rapist. That
No. Let me explain that part. I wanted to explain that
your
part.
God won't violate the free will. Your God will not violate the free will of
can I
a
say
rapist.
something?
No, I'm
No,
talking. You can say it when I finish speaking.
You keep talking all the time. I have no chance.
And that's my business. You will speak when I finish speaking.
Okay.
You all will come in here and you will try to push your God on us. You won't respect our will. But then when we ask you, why does your God allow children to be raped? You say God won't violate free will. The only time your God violates free will is when he's violating the will of someone who does not believe in him. Y'all are hypocritical. Then get the fuck out, Yvonne. And by the way, y'all, Yvonne is the Christian I was telling y'all about that said God allows grandfathers to rape grandchildren. That's the Christian that I was telling y'all about earlier. Go
Okay,
ahead,
can I
Lady
say
K.
something about that, please? Right. Okay. What I wanted to say was that it's each person has got their own, everyone's got their mind, will, and emotions, right? So everyone who does whatever they do, be it stealing, be it whatever, be it killing people, be it whatever, kidnapping or whatever, right? The same, those people that do that, they're doing it because that's their thoughts. That's what they're premeditated. They go for it and they do it. God is not involved in that. It's not because, they're asking God to do it and they're doing it in the will of God. They're just doing it because it's there. They have their will and their thoughts and their mind. They're just an individual who thinks the way they think. And that's how they live their life. And that's what they've chosen to live their life in their path, to be a killer, to be a murderer, to be whatever,
Why the fuck
abuser,
are you telling me
rapist, or
this? I
whatever.
wasn't talking to you
But
about
then
this.
I'm just saying,
But
but then we
why?
cannot blame God
But
in everything
why?
in the
Who the
wars
fuck is
because it's
blaming
our
your God?
choice.
Who is
No,
blaming
no,
your
it's our
God?
choice. No, I'm just saying it's our choice
What
as
conversation are
people.
you having? Because I didn't talk to you about why killers do what they do, and you didn't hear me
No,
blame your God for shit. So why are you talking to me about this?
no, I was talking about because you mentioned about rapists, so that's why I
What
came in. That's why I
that ain't
thought I'd
have shit
answer
to do
that.
with you. I
No,
wasn't
I was
talking to
just
you about that.
commenting.
I wasn't talking to you about that. That didn't have shit to do with you. I'm talking about you praying me and saying that you are going to pray for me, even though I don't fucking want it. I don't want your God.
No, it's okay.
I
I
want
won't
you
pray
to
for you, my
address the
dear.
shit you fucking said, not the
Okay,
shit
that's what I just
Yvonne
said.
said.
I'm going to
I'll deal
close.
with Yvonne. I want to
I'm going to
deal with
say,
the
okay,
shit
I'm going
you
to say
said. Why the
that I'm
fuck
not
are
going
you
to pray
talking
for you
while I'm
then,
talking?
if that's all
Why
right, if
are
that's
you
what you
talking
want.
while I'm talking? And this is what I'm saying. Y'all come up here, y'all say all this shit in the fucking chat, and then you come up here and you're a different motherfucking person. Why did you try to prank me in the fucking chat?
I was actually saying that I wanted to pray for you. That's
You
all.
said
There's
no.
nothing
You
wrong with
said you
that.
are leading people down the wrong path. I'ma pray for you. That's what you said. So
It's
then
because
why are
you were
you
saying
trying to
that God is
prank me?
letting things happen. That's
Why
why
are you
I
trying to
said that.
prank me in the chat?
No, the
Why
reason
are
why I
you
said
trying
that,
to prank me
I
in the
have,
chat?
can I answer? Can I answer that one?
Answer it.
Yeah. Okay, without interruptions, please.
As long as you
I'd
are answering the
appreciate it.
fucking question that I ask. If you're not answering the question I ask, I'm going to fucking interrupt you.
Okay, all right, okay, then I will answer it now. Right, my answer is, gosh, I've lost the thought now. I was just trying to say,
I'll
right.
ask it again.
Basically,
Why
no,
did you
let me
try to
answer
prank
it. No,
me in
let
the
me answer.
chat?
Yeah, okay, what I said in the chat was because I was trying to, because I could see you said it's the rapist. God lets the rapist do whatever they
I'm
want
not
or
talking to you
whatever.
about rapists. That is not what we were talking about.
No,
That's a
no, no.
fucking
That's the
lie.
reason why I put. No, that's the
That's
reason
a
why I put the
that is
message.
a fucking lie. You
No,
are
no, no.
lying.
I'm
You
trying
are
to
lying right
explain
now.
why I
You
put the
are lying right
message.
now. What you said was, you are leading people astray. I will pray for y'all. Why did you say that? Why did you try to pray me in the fucking chat?
That's what I've just said. I've
You
just
are
said that
lying
because
because
I
I did
was
not bring that
listening to
up.
what
You
you
are
were
a fucking lie.
saying.
Because I
I
didn't
was
talk about, stop
replying to what
lying.
you were saying.
Stop lying because I talked about Yvonne at the
Okay, you're not
beginning
allowing
of
me
this
to speak,
live.
so I won't be
You
able to
are
explain
lying.
anything
I
then.
talked about Yvonne
Well, I
at the
was trying to.
beginning of
Well,
the
you wouldn't
live.
know
You are
the reason
lying,
why I
Lady
typed
K.
it.
This is what y'all do. Like y'all are wimps. Y'all are wimps.
Shoot.
Y'all talk all that shit in the fucking chat. And then you come up here and then you change your whole fucking tune. I didn't talk about Yvonne while your ass was in here. I talked about Yvonne's conversation at the beginning of the live. I just now told everybody this is who I was talking about. So you are fucking lying. Y'all scary asses. Y'all come in here and y'all invade people's motherfucking space. Y'all force your God on people, and then you say shit, and then the moment somebody challenge you on that shit, you want to get all wimpy and become a fucking victim. Stand on that shit.
Yeah, hold on. That's big bass behavior.
And then she want to come up here and talk about the conversation I had with Yvonne. Why the fuck you talking to me about what I talked to Yvonne about, motherfucker? I want to talk about what you did and what you said.
Because she didn't actually want to defend what she said. She wanted to talk about something else.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't think about the whole principality thing. Like if
At
you're
all.
because we weren't talking about principalities. She thinks I have a demon, and she thinks that her prayer can make me love her Jesus again. Like, and so when I gave her the analogy of if me and this demon, this principality is chilling inside my house, and I'm looking at Jesus on the Ring camera, and I say, I don't want Jesus in my house. If Jesus talked to the principality and asked the principality to make me open the door, am I going to obey? No. So but the principality has to obey. There's no fucking way a fucking demon is in me. Uncle Jesse. Y'all irritate the living fuck out of me. Uncle Jesse.
Did Uncle Jesse start snoring just now?
Mm. If you don't want to get cussed out, don't come in here talking shit. Shut your rapist ass up, Yvonne. Yvonne is a scary motherfucker too. Yvonne is the one I was telling y'all about that pushed herself into a corner by saying that Jesus, she literally said that God wanted the humans to be shitty and pissy, and that's a good thing. Then she said that God wants the babies to be shitty and pissy so he don't wake them up in the middle of the night. And that's when she said that human beings can't do anything by themselves. Everything is under the power of her God. Yes, the fuck you did. Mama Bash is gonna post it with your lying ass. This is why I love the fact that these lives are recorded. Because they come up here saying shit and then they lie and say, I didn't say that. They push themselves into corners defending this God and then don't even think about what they say. She literally said that God wanted Adam and Eve shitty and pissy in the garden. Then first she said that Adam and Eve had a toilet. And I said, right. I said, so what did he do? I said, did he strip the knowledge of a toilet from them? Because in Deuteronomy, he's telling the Israelites how to dig a hole and shit in the ground and put dirt on top of it. How not to shit where they sleep. So did he strip the memory of having a toilet from humans as a punishment? And then she said, well, she said the garden was big, thinker. I said, of course, the garden was big. So they was just shitting everywhere in the garden. Is that loving? Is that good? She said, yes. If that's how God wanted it. You just embarrassed of the bullshit that you believe, Yvonne, with your lying ass. I guarantee you, Yvonne, if you came up here right now, you could not say that it is bad that your God kept Adam and Eve shitty in the garden. You can't even fix your fucking lips to say it. I guarantee you that I could even get you to say the same exact shit you said on Mama Bash Live because you have a fear of a God. What'd you say, Oso?
I forgot. I heard shitty too many times.
She said God wanted the human shitty and pissy. To the person, all cap name, and you can't come up here until your mute is over. Selena, was he muted the whole live or just 5 minutes?
Just 5 minutes. That's why I was like, nah, you back now because you're mute over. I'm back.
Is his mute over now?
It's over. That's why I told him that's why he back. Because he left while his mute was on.
How old are you?
Yeah, I left to go watch these African
How old are you?
dance around and shit. I'm 26.
You're a Christian deconstructing or an atheist? A believer deconstructing or an atheist?
Wait, slow down for
Now,
me.
are you a believer deconstructing or an atheist? I ain't got nothing to do with how slow your brain works. Which one are you?
What's a deconstruction?
Not you.
Right. If you don't know what it is, it's not you. Are you a believer?
Yeah, like why the fuck?
Okay, pick a
wouldn't I
topic.
believe it?
Pick a topic.
Okay, so all right, okay. What do believers, that's the people like me, right, have against thinking? Okay. So when we think and stuff and believe, like believing is different than thinking because those are two separate words. Because when you believe, you can't really like
And
think
if you
your
don't teach,
beliefs. You can't really believe everything you thinking. You know what I mean? Y'all keeping up?
What I tell y'all? The loudest motherfucker in the room ain't
You
got
keeping up?
shit of
Y'all keeping up?
value to fucking say.
Y'all
This
not keeping up.
motherfucker said believing and thinking is two different words.
Y'all ain't peep what I just said the whole thing in one sentence. Y'all ain't even peep. Y'all ain't even repeat what I said. I said when you're a believer, when you're a true believer,
And he gonna run it back.
you can't
Like we didn't
you can't really think your way into belief. And nor can you believe everything that you think. It's that simple.
You can't think your way into belief.
It's that simple.
Oh my fucking gosh! I wish.
And that's just the
like
beginning,
this
right?
is the
Now let me break
stupidest
down
shit.
the iceberg
This
for you.
is shut the
All
fuck
right, so
up.
I came
I'm
up here.
talking. Shut
up here.
up! God damn, y'all are irritating as fuck. You rude motherfuckers. Shit. We sat there and listened to you say that dumb shit twice. Like this is the shit that I be talking about. Like y'all just give up motherfucking intellect in exchange for this God. Like where does the God tell y'all to be ignorant? Where in the Bible does he tell you to be ignorant?
Were you asking me a question?
Yes.
I thought you would have unmuted me
Why
for
the
me to
fuck?
answer the question.
I can't unmute you. I can only mute
Oh,
you.
I thought. Oh, my bad. Okay, so I'm going on to number 2.
No.
Oh, you asked
Where
me a
in the
question.
Bible? I'm gonna ask you this one time and then I'm gonna take your motherfucking ass down. I'm already frustrated. I can't deal with too much motherfucking ignorance. Y'all whining.
I ignored your
Shut
question
the
for a
fuck up.
reason.
Y'all whine. Well,
If
then
you were
get the
really
fuck down.
intellectual,
Well, then bye. Conversation over. You got to
if
tell
you
me
really
twice.
intellectual.
oh my god,
I swear, y'all are irritating as fuck.
Your dumbass think you can't think your way to belief.
Your
yeah,
motherfucker don't even think. Like when the motherfucker said you can't think and believe at the same goddamn time, I'm done.
because it's two different words. It's two
Like
different words.
god
Okay,
damn.
you gotta
Ignorant than
understand.
a
Think and
motherfucker.
belief are two different words.
And
They're
think
not the
he
same
said
word.
something profound. Like oh my
Mm-hmm.
gosh.
You were trying to be
Yep.
smooth with it
Oh my
too.
gosh. And they're not embarrassed. Like how are they not embarrassed? How are they not embarrassed to be this fucking dumb?
Because it gets celebrated in the spaces that they go to, you know. Like that kind of thinking, that kind of like half-ass logic just to get to like a, you know, commonly agreed upon stance. Like, oh yeah, so man, he's so smart.
I
If
wish
you
they
don't
didn't
believe
like
the same
coming in
shit.
here. I wish they hated coming in here. I do. I wish there was a filter where people identified that they were Christian, and I wish I could filter them all out.
Damn.
I wish there was a way that I could just filter them all out.
But then how would they fucking fall asleep in here to listening to your voice?
That you know what them motherfuckers would probably do? They would probably create a backup account, not classify as Christian, just to fucking come in here.
Yep.
It could be possible. I have like 5 different TikToks accounts. But yo, Thinker, I just wanted to like pop in just to say like,
I'm sorry.
hey,
One
once
second.
I miss
I
you.
don't quite know who you are, so I apologize. How old are you?
I'm 31. I've been a long time fan of yours.
Okay, what was your name before birth control? I don't remember birth control.
It was 32%.
Okay, 32%. I remember you now. Okay. Did you come up to talk about a topic or?
No, I'm pretty much agnostic or an atheist.
Okay. Well, I mean, atheists come up to talk about a topic as well. I only allow super nerds to come up and kind of shoot the shit with me on stage.
I'm a nerd.
You're a super nerd? A subscriber?
I'm not a super nerd. I'm
Yeah,
just
only
a nerd.
Only super nerds can come up and shoot the shit.
Okay, I'll drop down there. You know.
Well, I thank you for
I just
coming
wanted
up.
to say hi and to wish you what's it called, a good time.
Thank you. I
I do
appreciate
think
that.
you're funny.
You should come.
I
You
was
should
like,
become
oh,
a
it's
super nerd so you come up and shoot the shit.
All right, so I'll drop down, and I hope you have a blessed day. I hope your day is swell. I hope
Oh, thank
you
you.
what's it called? You get everything that you want and today that you need.
Thank you. That's sweet. I appreciate that. Same for you.
And thank you.
All right.
All
Have a
right,
good
but
one,
I'm
brother
gonna
Teresa.
go. Peace.
God, the crybabies are lying again, y'all. They lying again. They have no fucking conscience. They just lie at the drop of a fucking hat. Like they're evil as fuck. And then the crazy thing is they're mad that I don't like them. I'm one person. And they're losing their shit because I don't like them and I don't like their God. And if I'm such a liar, Yvonne, then why the fuck did you follow me here from Mama Bash's live? Why did you follow me here, Yvonne, if I'm such a liar? Answer that fucking question. They obsessed. And that shit is irritating. I ain't never in my life been surrounded by a bunch of people that I don't fucking like.
You never went to public school?
I didn't surround myself around people I didn't like in school.
They were everywhere in my school.
I didn't go around them. I stayed to myself and I kept my friend group small. Like I've always kept my friend group small.
Or
Like I didn't when I first started doing these deconstruction lives, we had 30 people in a room. I did not expect it to grow like this. Like I do not like motherfuckers around me that I cannot stand. I can't stand ignorant motherfuckers. I can't stand motherfuckers who are filled with fear. I can't stand motherfuckers who whine when they talk. Like I don't want them people around me, but they fucking flock to me on this app for some fucking reason. If Satan has followers, dumb fuck, then you are following me. You are following Satan, dumbass. This is what I mean when I say y'all don't fucking think. If I'm Satan, you shouldn't be in here. But maybe if you stop believing and thinking, since you can't do them both at the same motherfucking time, you wouldn't have said that dumb shit. You know what I think too? They're not used to I think they really do think I'm Satan, and they came to see if their
Oh
devil
my
was
God,
real.
sorry. Oh my God, sorry.
No
Fuck, how do I
worries.
get out of here? Fuck, sorry.
No worries. I got you.
Sorry, my mistake.
I said no worries. Jeez, what the fuck? Damn. Shut the fuck up, Yvonne.
Oh my God.
Like, god damn, y'all are irritating as fuck. I don't even know how y'all spouses or your boyfriends or girlfriends be around y'all asses. That's probably why y'all argue all the goddamn time and fight a lot. Like, ugh. No, I don't like humans enough to be married. I don't like humans. No.
think of married to the game.
You said what?
So think of married to the game.
I'm married to myself. I'm a grandmother, dumbass. I'm a grandmother.
You know what? I agree. You are a grandmother.
I am a grandmother. But I love it when motherfuckers think that I'm young enough to be a single mom. Like, I fucking love it. Like, for me to be a mother of 4 grandmother of 2. These motherfuckers think that I'm young enough to be a single mom.
Yeah, I don't know why people think that like I don't know validating your existence by having another person like is a thing. Like I don't need
That's what
another
the
human
belief
being to
system
be.
teaches them. The belief system teaches women that they are nothing without a man. And then it teaches the man that they are nothing without a woman.
Right.
That's what it teaches them. That they are so fucking afraid of themselves. They don't know how to be by themselves. They have to have a God and then they have to tie themselves to another human. Like they believe that they are 50% of another motherfucker. And they go throughout life matching themselves like with a half a quarter, trying to see if they the other half, and then realize that they not really the other half of that quarter, that they go and they try to match with another quarter. Like they just like matching themselves, trying to make 50 cent, trying to make $1 out of 50 cent they whole entire motherfucking life. Cause they too motherfucking scared of being the whole. That shit irritates the fuck out of me. I can't stand being around motherfuckers like that. Like it's one thing if you a motherfucker that's trying to like become whole, right? Like you're doing the work. I could be around a motherfucker like that. But a whiny motherfucker, it's like, oh, I can't find my other half. Oh, the last half of me took other half. Like I can't stand that shit. Like do something about it.
And what if I'm poly? Does that mean I'm only a quarter?
You say what?
I say, yeah, what if I'm poly? Does that mean I'm only a quarter?
If you're poly,
Yeah.
you're $1. You wealthy if you're poly. That means you're not dependent on, you're not trying to find one. Like you're not dependent on one. You like, you experience, you investigate, you enjoy if you're poly. Like you could be around another human being and not have to consider whether that human has a dick or a vagina. And that human being, if that human being if you're attracted to that human being, you're attracted to him. You're not trying to, fit the status quo.
Yeah, I probably should have said the whole thing, but when I say poly, I mean polyurethane.
Shut up, Oso.
Okay.
What's up, Heretic?
Hey, 2 weeks ago I was gonna come up and be like, "Happy birthday to you," but also and Maddie did a stellar performance. I was like, "Nah, I'm too shy now." So yeah, happy belated. Sorry I didn't come up.
Oh no, thank you. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I had you guys spoke about something that you mentioned very briefly. It was like kind of like a chat conversation or something that you had said to someone, and it was about like the woman said like someone else lost her job because like God made her lose her job to punish her or something. Do you remember that? All right, so there was kind of like that conversation where they'd say that that person lost their job because they weren't thankful enough to God, and that's God's way of punishing them. And that made me think, if they say that everything that's good is God and everything that's bad is the devil, then if God makes you lose your job for not believing in him or not having faith or not being thankful enough or whatever, does it mean that you got the job because of the devil?
If he makes you lose it because you don't believe, wouldn't he
Yeah,
have
like if
sent
you're
the
not
devil? Wouldn't he have sent the devil to make you lose it?
But if God punishes you,
with the devil.
like let's say I'm an unbeliever and God doesn't have to punish you with the devil, right? He can punish
No,
you.
he sends demons to do the evil shit.
So he only sends demons to do the evil shit. He doesn't.
He does in the book.
In the book, yeah. But so yeah, my thinking was, so then if I'm a non-believer and I got a job, but God took it away because I'm a non-believer, would that mean that then the devil gave me the job?
No, I don't see the logic behind that. I'm confused.
It was just a thought I had, because they attribute everything bad to the devil, but even though even in the book the God does bad, right?
Right, but the bad that the God does in the book, he's using demons to do it, right? So the Satan, like for example, John says that Satan had already decided that Judas would be the one to betray Jesus. So picture the God picking up the phone, say, "Hey, Satan, I need one of your boys. I need you to pick somebody I need, a betrayal. So I need you to pick somebody for me." And Satan's like, "Oh, I got the perfect guy." And Satan decides Judas to do it. So like they're like, friends. So whenever the God needs evil to be done, he just sends an evil, to do it. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And so now if the God wanted the person to have the job and it was gonna cause like trouble in that person's life, then I would say, okay, yeah, the God sent Satan to do it, right? But I'm trying to follow your logic that if they say that their God caused them to lose their job, that means Satan gave them the job. I don't follow that logic.
Because I'm like, but then who gave me the job? Is it also God?
Why wouldn't the God be the one who gave? Why wouldn't they think the God gave them the job?
Oh, right. Just for like, I'm thinking as a non-believer, and they say the believer's outlook on my life would be, well, if I got the job and it's not because of God, then who is it? By myself?
No, they believe all good things come from their God. Like even that's why I was saying when they say faith without works, I mean, it's impossible to please God without faith. Don't make any damn sense, because they attribute every good thing to their God, even when an atheist does something good, right? Like if you were to remember when we raised that money in here for Ubuntu House.
Yeah.
Okay, and believers were saying that's still God using y'all, right? Even though we don't believe anything good we do, they will give their God credit for it.
Like we don't have a choice. That's kind of icky.
Yeah, they're intrusive as fuck.
Just like Yvonne in the comments.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that always felt so like icky or disgusting. Like it's like we always say, crossing boundaries. It has nothing to do with us. It reminds me kind of like yesterday someone spoke about how these videos of people, on planes talking about Jesus and stuff. And I keep thinking there's no atheist that goes onto a plane and talks about atheism.
At all. Like we mind our fucking business.
Exactly. We mind our business.
Yeah. AG came up and talked about how a believer dropped a baby Jesus in a non-believer's purse at a store. Yes, like just violated her space. When the non-believer had her back turned, the believer was passing out these little Jesus dolls. She dropped the Jesus doll in the non-believer's purse when she turned her back. Like intrusive as fuck. They don't respect people's privacy. They don't respect people's autonomy. And they always talking about free will this, free will that. God had to give humans free will, but they don't respect our free will to not choose their God. They are intrusive and disrespectful as fuck. And that's why I cuss them the fuck out, because they fucking deserve it.
Exactly.
What the heck is that little thing gonna do? Them little things ain't no bigger than the first little fold on your pinky.
We know free will don't exist, y'all. We're talking about in their mind, in their doctrine. We know free will don't exist. They believe in
Right. No.
free will.
Oh,
And sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I'm sorry.
no, you're fine.
Oh, okay. The other thing that also comes up for me very regularly is when people are on planes like that, or just in the street, or wherever the fuck they decide to do their thing, and they, like, let's say, yeah, you've convinced one person, right? Does that give you extra points to go to heaven? Is because for me it feels like they're gathering, they're trying to get as many people because it makes them feel good. It's all an ego thing. It makes them feel like they're a good Christian or closer to God, and that they'll be the one that gets picked to go to heaven. So if that is the case, how do you know that that person that you have now converted, the next day that they just don't deconvert?
I don't know in Christianity, like, I don't think it gives them points. I think they just do it for ego. Like, it makes them feel morally superior. And then they feel insulted when we say we don't believe. I think it kind of hits them in their brain because what they hear is you're stupid for believing, right? Me saying I don't believe or I don't worship your God and here are my reasons why. What they hear is, oh, she thinks she's better than me. She thinks she's more moral than me. And so they go on the attack and try to convince or defend or convert because they need you to think like them so that you're not better than them. That's what they do. It affects their identity, like it attacks their identity because they did choose this God and they are saying that this God is that they are made in the image of this God. So it's like, oh, you saying I'm the bad thing? You saying I'm stupid for believing?
Right.
That's
So
how they
so
defend it.
right. So it reminds me of that phrase that I'm responsible for what I say, not for what you understand.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it honestly still, there's a part of me that still thinks, like, I get what you're saying, but there's a part of me that thinks that they do feel like collecting um people that they have converted, like that makes them closer to God. But
I don't
that's
know.
with my hunch. Because
It could
like
be. I don't know. I haven't observed that. I
I
think
have spoke
I think it's all a contest.
mm,
They
a
feel like
contest.
they're winning people for their God and not the devil. Like I feel like it's a contest.
Right. And we as people who are deconstructing or atheists don't have that need to rack up numbers of people that we have, talked to, that see more logic or find different ways of expressing their, I don't know, belief, or whatever, however deconstruction looks on different people. We don't go and go, there, it doesn't, for instance, I don't see you talk about how good it feels, or me when I talk to someone. It's not about racking up those numbers. That's not the point.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Am I the only motherfucker that don't like dumb motherfuckers? Like, seriously, am I the only motherfucker that can't stand being around dumb motherfuckers? Like, this dumb motherfucker said, and when I said it's like a contest, this dumb motherfucker gonna say, imagine thinking that my username is a marketing page. Like, I cannot stand dumb motherfuckers.
You're not the only one, because sometimes I would tell them you are dumb. My mama used to do the same thing. She would say you're just dumb. Like, so I get it. Same, honestly, same. Let me switch on my computer.
Shit is irritating.
And there's no reason. It's not like we're saying something extremely difficult. Oh, this one, the Twitch one, yeah. Like using that username and saying that it's not an advertisement.
Yes.
Okay.
Like they so motherfucking narcissistic that he thinks this fucking conversation is about him. Like that's the shit that I'm talking about. Like they don't think, and I wish they would not come in here.
And you're not asking for PhD level thinking. It is just the most basic of sense. Let's start at common, the first one. No, we're not insulting people. What are you talking about?
What did you say? I had to take my shirt off. Ouch.
Oh no, someone was saying it just gives you like you feel good to insult people. The Yvonne, I'm
Oh,
like, we're
she's
not
just a
insulting them.
crybaby. She just a cry. I am insulting her dumb ass. She's a crybaby. I am insulting her.
Uh, and then I had another question for you. I haven't heard you maybe like back before I joined your community, but have you ever spoken about, or what are your thoughts about this
I'm sorry, my thoughts on what? What did you say? What are my thoughts on what?
on there's a website called The Skeptics
Oh, I don't.
Annotated Bible.
Oh yeah, I when I first started researching, I used to go to there. Yeah.
I like the way that they kind of like tongue-in-cheek explain stuff.
Hmm.
But I mean, you're in your fifth semester of Hebrew, so it's like you don't need
I mean,
that.
I'm still learning. I don't know everything. I'm still learning. We haven't bust into the knowledgeable believers yet to where we've actually been challenged. We keep getting the dumb fucks that don't go past the garden. So there's a lot that I still want to understand about why, certain beliefs exist, and challenging, what I think I know. But unfortunately, I haven't been able to come across any
Really
knowledgeable believers. Like I just keep
believers.
getting the fucking churchgoers who outsource their brains to their pastors and shit.
Yeah, and the only thing they talk about is the garden and homosexuality.
Yeah. I'm hoping to get out of that and get the at least semi-intelligent ones.
So then my question becomes then, do you think that the people that are that level of knowledgeable, because they are that level of, are they also deconstructed then?
Some of them are, yeah.
Okay.
Some of them are. Like a lot of the ones that are knowledgeable about this have gone to seminary and
Right.
they deconstructed while they were in seminary. Some of them were ex-pastors who started being honest about what they're reading and teaching and deconstructed. I wouldn't even be against speaking to a pastor who believes that they're deconstructed, like they're teaching more so a deconstructed version of it. Because I think even that is something that I would like to challenge. Like, what made that person say, okay, I've deconstructed away from the supremacy ideology, and I can honestly say that Christianity is a Christian nationalist religion. And then that pastor is saying, but I worship a different Jesus. Like, the Christian nationalist isn't worshiping the Jesus that I worship. Like, I would be interested in understanding why they see that as two different things using the same book, right? Like, what I'm interested in is the thought process. Like, what are you using to come to this conclusion? How are you eliminating the God that white Christian nationalists are calling on as your God when you're using the same book? But we can't get into those deep conversations, unfortunately, because, and I think that we could if people who are deconstructing would be willing to participate as well. But I think a lot of people who are deconstructing right now are sitting back just learning. And I think a lot of people who are deconstructing have chosen to use the conversations with Christians to help in their deconstruction instead of talking it through. And some people are deconstructing in secret, so they can't have the conversations that I'm looking to have. Because when you're deconstructing, you're going back and forth and talking yourself into staying, right? And you're asking yourself, why should you no longer believe? And the conversations that I'm looking to have with a mind like that would be beneficial to a person who's deconstructing, so that they know exactly why they're staying or why they're leaving. But the belief system has instilled so much fear in society, right, community, that if a person, if their family members found out or their community found out that they were deconstructing, they would lose them, or it would cause so much confusion or contention in their home life that they don't come up and have the type of conversations that I'm looking to have, which is also why we're moving towards having independent deconstruction sessions or family-based deconstruction sessions.
Oh, yeah, I understand the logic. Yeah. Okay. Because for some people, it might just simply not be safe.
Yeah.
Right. But then what you said earlier about like the people that have gone to seminary and maybe perhaps there are pastors who can separate their belief or the Jesus or and say that they don't espouse the white supremacy stuff. When you go to seminary then and you learn the Bible in such detail, doesn't it mean then that there's some part of you that sees all the harm and that you actively choose then to continue with the lie?
I don't know, and that's what I'm trying to understand. I honestly don't know yet. I haven't been able to have enough conversations to where I can say definitively whether a person is choosing this or if they really believe the justifications that they give, right? I know that we've seen them justify some of the most egregious things, but what's driving that is that indoctrination, their fear of saying anything negative about the God, fear of blaspheming, because they've been told that if they blaspheme their God, it's the only sin that they cannot get forgiveness for. So that terrifies them that they may move into a place to where they could never be forgiven, and then they're in hell. Like, but what kind of loving God would do that to you? I don't know. But I don't think that they're being outright honest with us because of those things. So yeah, I can't say for sure.
Yeah, I mean the indoctrination, I do understand how it fucks with your mind like that because as much as I don't want to, I still remember the Sunday school songs. They are ingrained in me. Like when you're a child and your world is shaped in that way, you don't have a choice. That's where free will doesn't exist for children. Or free choice as a child to certain
You see what I'm saying? These motherfuckers don't know me at all. I don't know who the fuck Yvonne is. I just talked to her yesterday and she got my daddy's name in her motherfucking mouth. That disrespectful type of shit right there. It's what the fuck I'm talking about. And I will always cuss these dumbass bitches out. I don't respect them for shit.
Yeah, and an atheist would never go into a Christian life and go into this kind of shit.
Ever. Like, I would never do no shit like that. Ever.
We don't have the time to go look up someone's dad or whatever and then go and bring them up. Like, why?
I mean, even if I did know that, I wouldn't do no shit like that.
And then the comment with the smirk in the heart, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I guess everything.
She's not a good human being. Well, I mean, humans are flawed. Like humans, I don't fucking like humans. But she's a terrible one. She's a terrible one.
To be mean for sport, like, is that something your God would want for you to go out? I mean, I guess maybe. Anyway,
do not type in caps. That's your second time typing in caps. That's your second time doing it. And now you are muted for the entire fucking live.
Sorry for laughing. Anyway. Yeah, I just wanted to have a little bit of a chat with you. I don't want to take too much of your time. But yeah, I am genuinely interested in those conversations with we spoke about the pastors and the seminary thing, because I'm having a video call with a friend in the States soon. And we had a kind of brief discussion about, like, she's a believer, but she says that she doesn't, the God she believes in is different to the God, like, the oppressors believed in. And I'm like, but is it the God of the Bible? Is it the same thing? And she goes, no, there's so much nuance to it. We have to have a video call. I'm like, yeah, I'm looking forward to what the nuance is. But at the end of the day, if it's the God in the book, I would like to see how you separate the two because I can't see the separation. So it's kind of, yeah, if she
Yeah,
says
they're
something,
cherry picking. It's not nuance. They build a Jesus. I don't know why the fuck you are asking me to control grown ass adults when your motherfucking all powerful ass Jesus can't control your ass.
or my ass. Yvonne really is obsessed with you.
She's obsessed because I made her question her shit. She's obsessed because I pushed her into a corner and made her justify grape for her God. She's mad about that shit.
It kind of reminds me like when you have a breakup and the other partner is narcissistic and they just won't leave you alone.
I don't know how many times I gotta tell them I don't like their asses. The more I tell them I don't like them, the more they flock here. I don't fucking understand it.
Damn. Anyway, let me say goodbye. I have to go work out. I mean, I don't want to. Oh, did you know? Okay, so Thinker, I weigh. Okay, I'm 41 years old. I'm a very short human being. I'm like 5'3", 160 pounds, soaking wet with rain boots on. I am, not a, I'm just a small person, okay? That we exist. And I have high cholesterol and I have a great
What?
diet. Exactly. And I'm trying to figure this out with my doctor, and he's like, it's most likely just your family genetics. So I have to work on lowering my cholesterol. So now I have to be even more strict with my diet, and I'm already extremely regimented with what I eat. I'm very specific. So
You know
it's
what is so
frustrating.
crazy though? I keep hearing that people who work out and are like very strict with their diet, they always end up with an illness. Like, I don't think that we're supposed to work out as much as some people do.
Yeah, and I agree with you. I think my theory is I'm not a doctor or anything of the sort, but I think it's because of the increased exercise, the stress cortisol is spiked, and that may contribute to, my body's ability to handle certain kinds of fat, I'm assuming. I don't know,
Like
but
it,
we're
it
trying to
even
figure it
messes
out.
with a woman's period. Like it can throw
Mm.
her period off.
It messes with testosterone, like it messes with everything. You're right. So yeah, so I have to work that out because it doesn't cause any damage now, but the doctor's like, you need to be careful because it could cause a fatty liver and then etc. etc. You know how it goes from there.
Well, I hope you're able to get it to a safe level.
Yeah, I'm on the basic cholesterol medication, and they say after 3 months we'll double check and go off it if I respond well. But then I just have to be very careful with my diet. I'm like, damn, I guess it's like you mentioned, it's the excessive exercise may be the problem.
No, don't start diagnosing yourself on here. I did not say that. I said what I read. I've seen like some people do that. Like, keep exercising. Do what your doctor tell you to do. Don't
Yeah,
listen to
of
me.
course.
I don't know shit.
Yeah, no, I didn't mean to put it that way. You're right, not diagnosing myself, but I agree with you that the too much exercise is also a bad thing,
Yeah.
Yeah, so working on the change. But when you hit your 40s, things change a lot. So
Yeah.
yeah, so that's all I wanted to say. And I hope you have a productive life. Some Christians, please come up. Not just some Christians. Christians, anyone with knowledge and good sense, please come up and let's have a good conversation.
Thank you, Heretic. Have
All
a good
right.
day.
Thanks, you too. Bye.
Bye. Mrs. Coffee, are you in the request on purpose or on accident? Al?
Oh, that was an accident. Sorry about that.
No worries. Have a good day. Antiguana. Antiguan. Austin.
Oh, that was an accident.
No
Sorry.
worries. That's okay. Have a good day.
You as well. I don't know how to drive.
Nye. Sheba baby, are you in the request on purpose on accident? They ain't scared of me. They scared to fucking think. They don't like the fact that I don't let them gaslight me. They don't want to be challenged on the bullshit they say. Honestly, I think they scared of themselves. They are afraid of meeting themselves. That's what they're scared of. They've been able to use this God to run away from themselves, from accountability, for being assholes, not having to be whole. Like if they can't find a husband, they marry Jesus. If they can't find a wife, they become a hoe because they don't know how to be by themselves. They've been told to hate themselves. They've been told that they can't do anything without Jesus. You got men in the fucking comments constantly mad that women are single and don't want a man because they feel like they can't be a man unless a woman submit to them. And that's because of this fucking book. Like, also, were you in the conversation? Were you in Mama Bash Live when we were talking to Jean about marriage the other day?
But if it wasn't Tuesday, I was over.
Huh? It was
If it wasn't Tuesday, I was at work.
okay. It was the day before yesterday, I think. Wednesday. It was Wednesday. I was asking Jean what the purpose of marriage was, and he was saying that marriage was a covenant that instilled trust. And I said, are you saying that when a person signs a piece of paper and put a ring on it, that automatically means that you can trust that person? I said, so when two people who decide to be together only have sex with each other, but they don't get married, that means that they can't be trusted? And he said, I'm not saying that. I said, okay, so then there's no need for marriage then, because you can have trust between two people who decide to just be monogamous and not get married. No. You got to get married because God is in the marriage. I said, okay, are you saying that because God is in the marriage that those two people that get married won't ever get divorced? No, my daddy cheated and my mom and daddy got divorced. Oh, okay. So then two people can be in a monogamous relationship without your God and have a good relationship. Both relationships can separate, can step out on each other and break that agreement. He said, you keep saying agreement. I said covenant. I said, so you think covenant is spiritual? He said it is spiritual. They think that the word covenant is a spiritual word
How?
because it's in the Bible. They don't know that a covenant is a contract.
Yeah, what the fuck?
They don't know that. They think it's something spiritual. They don't realize that they are in covenants with their cell phone company. They're in covenant with their mortgage companies. It's
Right.
spiritual.
Yeah.
And so I asked myself, like, Jesus is in all of these weddings. He tried to lie and say that his mama and daddy didn't have Jesus at their wedding, didn't do all the prayer, and then he had to take that lie back. But Jesus is in all of these weddings. People go, they get married. Jesus was at my wedding. They go, they get married. But what's the point of having Jesus in all of these weddings if Jesus doesn't make the marriage stronger? Like if Jesus doesn't do some type of supernatural thing that does exactly what he say, whatsoever the Lord put together, let no man put asunder. If that ain't happening, what's the purpose of the marriage? Then he said, the purpose of the marriage is because the woman is supposed to submit to the man while the man submit to God. So I said, so the only reason for a woman to marry a man is so that she would submit to the man? Then he started saying, no.
Damn.
Yeah, like there ain't no reason for marriage other than the submission part
Yeah.
at all. And well, unless you look at it from a financial standpoint, right? Then you have an agreement to share your finances and your assets with the person that you are marrying. Other than that, there ain't no reason for a marriage. I can't see a biblical reason why this God gives a damn about who this person fucks, unless it was them having sex with a child or forcefully forcing themselves on somebody. That's the only reason that's the only thing that I see that a God should be getting involved in who human beings fuck.
Right.
It doesn't make sense. Then he said STDs. And so I asked him, I was like, well,
what?
Yeah. He said God don't want you to get STDs. So he commanded marriage so that you wouldn't be out here having sex with multiple people spreading STDs. So I asked him, well, animals get STDs. Does he not care about animals getting STDs? Why didn't he regulate the animal fucking? If he's so worried about, if sex is so sacred and he's so worried about diseases spreading, why don't the animals have laws regarding who they fuck? Because they spread STDs amongst each other. Koala bears get chlamydia. Donkeys get brucellosis and gonorrhea.
Yeah.
So does the God not care about animals getting STDs?
I guess not.
He can't.
I mean, go by that logic. Yeah, no. Yeah.
So there literally is no reason for humans to be getting married other than sharing assets. And what does that have to do with a God?
Ooh, honestly, yeah. That doesn't make any sense to me. All right.
It makes no sense. I can't get an answer on why a woman, other than finances, and then if a woman focuses on marriage because of finances, she's a gold digger.
Yeah.
So
I had a high thought and I had to reel it back before I said it out loud.
You said what?
So I had a high thought, but I had to reel it back before I said it out loud. So it sounded like a complete dumbass. I was gonna say, Yeah, he probably want it would make more sense that he keep you separate so he can get his 2 10s, but if y'all combine, then it's still 10%. So that's fucked up.
Polygamy is sharing assets, yeah. But I want to know, like, why should anybody get married other than assets? Like, what? And then he said the two shall become one. He did say that. He said the two shall become one. I said, are you trying to tell me that you actually think two human beings are becoming one when they get married? When they get divorced, does it hurt when they separate? Like, are they bodies torn apart? Like, you actually think that there is something spiritual happening with these two people when they get married, that they actually become one individual?
One band, one sound.
Huh?
One band, one sound.
Like, you gotta think, like, why would the God be allowing the wrong motherfuckers to become one, knowing that they gonna end up having to separate?
Yeah, that's a good question. Cause like, thinking back on my parents' relationship, it was very much in that vein of like, whatever my dad would say would go. Even though my mom would be like, no one better. And I sometimes I look, I would just think, I never really talked to her about it, but I would just think
What's
like,
wrong with your
damn, bro,
phone?
it sound weird.
Yeah.
Damn. What about that?
I mean, it sounds the same.
Okay. What about that?
You didn't do anything.
Okay. What about that?
Like, are you covering the speaker?
Yeah, I'm covering the speaker with a speaker.
What?
Yeah, I don't really want to speak about it, but
Oh my gosh, Osama.
nah, but what I was saying was just seeing how my mom would have to like minimize herself to go along with some bullshit because it was my dad's just masterful idea. And I don't know. Like I never got that, and then they divorced and everything. So it's just like, damn, all that shit was kind of for nothing. Like, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, like I was at my sister's wedding, and like I had my younger brother got married a couple of weeks ago, and then my sister got married a week or two after that. And the amount of times they prayed to Jesus, the amount of times they talked about Paul, and the vows were like, as Apostle Paul said, and I'm like, damn, this is like a church service. And like, what's the purpose of all of this if Jesus doesn't do anything extra to make sure that the marriage is solid? Like, nothing supernatural happens with all of this prayer and Jesus and Paul. It's all ritualistic. And nobody is paying attention to the fact that Jesus doesn't do anything supernatural to make a marriage last. They're just going through the process.
Yeah.
What's up, Chapter?
Hey, Thinker, how's things?
It's good. How are you?
Good. Just want to keep it brief. First, belated happy birthday. I love the videos.
Thank you.
And great about Bash. I watched that and it was amazing.
Yeah.
He's still in number 3?
No, he's in number 6. He's in number 6 now.
That's still good. That's still great. Yeah. I've got a neurology visit in 3 weeks, but much better. So
that's good. I'm glad.
Worst is over.
Good.
So luckier than some, so that's good. Yeah. Hey, Oso, how you doing?
I'm good, Chapter. What's up with you?
Getting better every day. And yeah, it does sound a little bit like underwater, like, but we can still hear
I'm
you.
drowning in that pussy. Come in there, pussy.
Also, I got to say, when the panel's full and think it's having a serious conversation, and then you chime in, sometimes I can't help but laugh out loud. And that's bad, especially when I'm at work, walking with my wife, you know. But yeah, got to have a jester in the group. I haven't seen you go live in a while.
Calling also the jester is fucking hilarious.
It's the best. It's best description I can come up with on the spot. So there. Anyway, that's it. Hopefully you get some more takers. You said they might be waking up in a little while, so that's good.
I thought you done irritated me for the day.
Well, I've been listening pretty consistently, and how's the voice? Is it feeling any better?
Yeah, I'm feeling better.
Great. Did you somehow get a bit of a southern twang a couple of days ago as well?
I am.
I think. I think it was just a calmer voice, maybe.
No, when I'm mad, it just happens. Like I just speak from like my southern voice. I mostly speak from my the voice that I use when I give keynotes.
Right. Okay. I just noticed a couple of in linguistics we might call it code switching. But yeah, I liked it.
The code switching would be the voice that you hear normally.
Correct.
Yeah.
So I hear the normal voice, and then sometimes use a slightly different, intonation, inflection.
Yeah, like what you hear on a regular basis, like this right here.
Yeah.
This is me code switching.
Wonderful. Yeah. And then you go into a southern, which is more natural to you.
Yeah, and that comes out when I'm mad.
Yep. When the temperature goes up, and someone's being an ass, got you.
Or when I first wake up. Like for some reason when I first wake up though, like it's it's there and it takes a minute for it to go away.
Oh yeah, that's fascinating. Yeah. But I guess when in the spur of the moment, I guess it becomes more natural to from the heart, from emotion. And that's one thing I really find irritating in so many lives, and I've been in it too. I'm engaging with people, and they say,
Shut the fuck
whoa.
up, Geisha. I speak the way I want to fucking speak. Like, you motherfuckers always trying to police some motherfucking body. Like, if you don't fucking like it, don't bring your ass in here.
Look at how they spell learn.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, these motherfuckers piss me the entire fuck off. Like, they always trying to tell somebody how to live their fucking life. Focus on your motherfucking self.
You said it the other day, something that they say is you're getting emotional. Humans should have emotions. It's a natural thing to have emotions.
They fake as hell. Like, them motherfuckers is fake. Let me tell you something. If somebody was at the store and stepped on Geisha's motherfucking foot, Geisha would be like, you stupid bitch. You stepped all over my foot, bitch. Like, they are fake as hell. Like, they so used to putting on airs and pretending and in the name of Jesus. And then when a motherfucker catch them off their guard and they out in public and ain't nobody around to know that they a fucking Christian, these motherfuckers be cussing up a goddamn storm. Fuck them and they fake ass shit.
Yes, so true. I really do think that they say God don't want robots.
What happened to your mic, Chapter?
Is it better?
Yeah, what just happened?
That's what it sounds like when you put a speaker on a speaker.
This is the crappiest mic, but I've got a nice, powerful headset, but the app hates it, so I don't use it. Like just like Bluetooth, AirPods, stuff like that. The app doesn't like it. I'll drop down before it happens again.
Well, thank you so much for coming up, Chapter. I'm glad to hear that you're doing better.
No, thank you. I just wanted to check in with you and say appreciate the lives, and I'm doing fine. So have a great one. I hope it goes well, whichever way it goes.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you.
Kep, are you in the request on purpose on accident? Also, did you ever think that you would have a wider view of what the belief system did to the minds of people? Like, did you ever think that you would be able to stand back and just look and see what it does, like, to the people?
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah, but it was, I don't know, it wasn't, I didn't think about it from having the perspective that I have. Like, I didn't think that I would be on this side of the fence while doing it. But I was always just like staring at people and figuring out, like the behavioral patterns of people in church. And like, I don't know, like, the more things I did, the better vantage point of people I got throughout different parts of like services and stuff. So like I'd always been like somebody that's like kind of watched everybody kind of participate. I was never much of a participant unless I was like playing the music or something.
Did you mostly see the hypocrisy, or did you see the ignorance, like the willful ignorance too?
Definitely the hypocrisy. I do remember like one time when I don't know, I got caught like underage drinking while I was in college or whatever, and I thought it would be a way bigger deal, but my parents like, oh yeah, man, just you know, sit down for, pray about it. And we'll have you back next week. Just go ahead and show up to rehearsal next Thursday. Like, oh, okay, cool. And I was like, damn, I really thought that was kind of gonna be a bigger deal than that. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't think that you had to bring me in front of everybody, make me apologize. Nothing, but I was like, damn, I don't know. But like the things that they do because of how, or the way that I could kind of do what I wanted because of how like valuable I was to the operation. I don't know. I don't know. I don't feel like used to it. I'll just be like, wow, so I can feel like anything. If I need somebody to play drums or something, or they need somebody to set up all the equipment. You know what I mean? Like,
Also, I can't understand shit that you are saying.
I'm trying. I don't know what it is.
What are you using right now? Seriously, are you
The
on
same
anything?
shit I always use. Well, actually, I did just get a new phone, but that shouldn't be a problem. It's new.
Do you have a phone case on there or something?
Now I'm using my headphones.
Ask Lady K to pray for you.
Lady K.
She know how to break down strongholds. Like, it's like you got a stronghold on your mic. She might be able to do that.
Is this better?
Yes. What did you change?
I just took my headphones off.
It's a lot better.
Cool. I'm gonna go back to the headphones.
We gonna fight, homeboy.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Now, but to sum up what I was saying, I was just saying that like the hypocrisy and the fact that like, they were trying to hold me it was all about holding everybody accountable and making sure we were the best people ever. But the fact that I could like damn near get away with murder and like the most I'd ever have to do was like sit out for a week and just not play because I'm just that indispensable to the operation. You know what I mean? It's just like, but in terms of also seeing people that I knew I was turning up with in the audience going absolutely ape shit when I'm playing, like, bro, we was like, fuck last night. Like, I don't know if that's just like the remnants of that shit, wearing out of your system or whatever, but just how holy and, God feel they act. And like, I know what y'all do on the weekend, bro. Like, that shit is not like that.
That's crazy. I didn't think that I would. Like I actually believed that Christianity was what was needed in order to bring peace and love into the world. And it's like literally shocking me to get like this type of view and and realizing that all along, like it's the thing that has been breeding ignorance and violence.
Yeah.
Like the getting a deeper view into the minds of people who believe in this shit is really fucking me up. Because as humanity, what the fuck happened that when this shit was presented to us, that we did not say, get the fuck on somewhere with that shit? Because we didn't begin indoctrinated into it. Why the fuck didn't we say, get the fuck away, get the fuck on with that shit? That shit sound dumb. That shit is dumb. That shit is evil. That shit is immoral. Why did we adopt this bullshit? And I think we continue to adopt it now because the brain has been altered.
I think that the religion is only successful because of the reason that it's bad. Because without the like co-opting of everybody's steves, it doesn't last this long. But because it's like built on, you know, taking from new people and incorporating that into the religion, like because of the fact that it always evolves around the people that it seeks to, you know, destroy. I think it just becomes easier to be in like the, you know, cultural norm for a lot of places. So I mean, if it weren't for the contributions of like everything we did with like Black church, it surely wouldn't be, you know what I mean, nowhere near as you know, pertinent in our society. You know what I mean, like the music that we bring to it, the dance, the emotion and stuff. Like it's you know what I mean, like it's just because it's evolved to like hold all these different practices and traditions. You know what I mean? I think that it just makes it easier to kind of work its way into shit into your house.
Some of the people in the comments are saying that they're talking about like the Crusades, the 30 Years War, when they forced people into it, like if you didn't accept it, you would die. And I think it does have a lot to do with that as well, which is what Jesus is talking about with the Day of the Lord thing, right? Like, so I do think some people adopted it and chose not to die. But the ones that were doing the killing, like, I don't know. I just feel like as humanity, we should have already been able to tell the difference between what's real and what's not.
Yeah. I will say I do agree with that up until a point, only because there have been a lot of religions that have been forced onto people through, you know, conquest. But, you know, a lot of those have died off, and this one is still pretty. I mean, it's losing its, you know, power, but it's still pretty prevalent throughout the world. Like it sticks to the culture after all the bloodshed and stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Like I think that's the difference between that and the other ones. Like this one is just like built to like integrate itself into, you know what I mean, your culture, and at that point you're fucked.
Yeah. Inverted.
Hi, Thinker.
Hey.
Hey, Oso. Hi, Silver.
Hey, Inverted.
First, I want to start off by saying Thinker's not allowed to give me shit about being nervous on her stage anymore after that talk with Justin the other day.
What talk?
I didn't even know you were on the show with Justin until like you were on. I
Oh,
think it
when I
was
said I get so nervous when I'm on.
yeah.
But I still do it though.
Yeah, I do it sometimes, Ish. But I've been thinking a lot about the making perfect the enemy of good thing that they always keep throwing in our faces. Like when we're trying to pass laws to make life on Earth actually better for humans, and they're like, y'all need to concede to the religious people and let them destroy the planet and not actually make the y'all are making perfect enemy of good because we can't get anything good done because y'all are trying to make everything perfect. But then like when we're asking them to be good people, they're like, nobody's perfect.
They are walking contradictions. Like they're like a ball of contradiction fire. You know how the Bible talks about how the angels of their God is fire? And in Ezekiel, it talks about the beings that are around that chariot, that's leading that chariot, and how they just zip in and out like they don't. It's like they don't move forward or backward. They don't move right or left. They don't come or go. They just straight, like they're moving back and forth like this, like particles. You know what I'm saying? That's how I picture the believers' thoughts. Like they don't have a solid direction. They're just forward, backwards, upward, back. Like they're inside. Like they have no solid fucking foundation. They're walking contradictions.
I mean, I have those racing thoughts too. Like that's part of the problem with me coming up here though, is because like my thoughts race so fast that by the time I get up on stage, I forget what the thing I wanted to say was, and
I'm not talking about racing thoughts though.
Also fair.
Huh? I'm not talking about racing thoughts.
Also fair.
I can't hear you. What'd you say?
I was just saying that's also fair though, because like it isn't just racing thoughts; it's opposing thoughts held simultaneously.
Yeah, it's they have to change what they stand for in a matter of a second. Like they're forwards, backwards, up, down, all around. Like they are walking contradiction. They have no solid foundation.
And a fundamental misunderstanding of what ego is, because like you can't not have an ego. It's your sense of self. It's whether you have a healthy ego and you actually fit into yours or not that is the issue.
And people to be so afraid of ego, to be full of ego, is fucking insane.
That part though, like they have the biggest, most overinflated egos, and then like, because like to think of how expansive the universe is, and then there's something outside of it that cares about us tiny little humans somewhere in a tiny little speck in the middle, is already a massively ego position. But then you've got those Pascal wager people who are like, I can trick the God that knows my heart into thinking I actually believed in him just in case. That's like insane ego.
Yeah. Yeah. It's irritating, I can tell you that.
Good morning, Fee. I didn't say hi to you earlier.
Good morning, y'all.
Good morning, Fee.
Have y'all had good conversations? No?
No, it's been a night full of scary motherfuckers in here. Like just
Crashing out for no reason.
Whining and shit.
Which topic are they picking and whining about?
They're not.
They just come up with wine?
And then the comments whining. And then We had a couple of people come up to talk about topic one, but it was very low level. Like, yeah. It's been a very challenging night. And of course the usual mass line reporting. The mass reporting line.
I really don't think they should be able to do that. Right? I think they should be able to justify why they're reporting it. And I wish they would think about it to themselves. Like if what we are saying is untrue, and if what we're saying is, is not even not accurate, like if it's, I don't know what category they're picking under the report, but like, why is it that they have to address it? Why can't they allow their powerful God to address it? It just doesn't make any sense. I think every single time they come in here and get in the comments without engaging about this God, they show that it's not real. They show that it does not have the power to do anything. And they are the ones that's fighting for the God instead of the God fighting for them. I don't know.
That's what irritates me, because like they're a bunch of humans filled with unnecessary ass fear that's willing to do harm to another human because of that unnecessary ass fear. And that shit irritates the fuck out of me. I think it is gross for a person to just want to harm another human for no cause. Like, I think it's gross. And I don't want those type of human beings around me, but they fucking flock in here for some goddamn reason.
Yeah, and they never ask themselves questions like, why even come into this live? Why even press the button to be in the comments, to be in the live listening to something you so vehemently disagree with, or you feel is dangerous for others to hear? That doesn't make any sense. And what would make it dangerous? If what we're saying is not true, then your God's behavior, your God's power would demonstrate the inaccuracies that they think we're making. But they don't know this book and they don't know this God. They don't know themselves. And they damn sure aren't willing to be honest with any of themselves, this book, or this God.
One of them came up and said that you can't believe and think at the same time because they're two different words.
What?
You can't think to a belief, and you can't believe into thinking.
And you
Because they're
can't do
different
them at
words.
the same time because they're two different words.
What do they think believing is?
They don't think, V.
Yeah, he's straight belief, no thinking, period.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I mean, it does make the state of the world more understandable, right? Like, because sometimes I sit and I think, why is it that did y'all see, I don't know, y'all probably talked about the bill that just passed about the merging of the military forces?
I didn't even see it.
Yeah, the first, I think it was, Justin told me about it.
With who, the IDF?
Yeah, our military with their military.
Holy shit.
Yeah, and so now it just needs to pass the Senate. And if it passes the Senate, and why wouldn't it? Because
we're done.
I think we're done for. And they don't care. They do not care. And we were talking about it last night, and because Justin's dad is not very, he cares, but we grew up witnesses. We could not get involved in politics. He's just now learning all the things that, putting all the pieces together. And we were explaining how all of this shit is connected and, what it actually means for everyday citizens. And John was like, well, why are people that did not grow up not being able to, learn about politics or even vote and things like that? He was like, why would they support that? I'm like, because they think they're ushering in the return of Christ. I'm like, they're championing this because they think that they are bringing back Jesus, that all of this is prophecy being fulfilled. I'm like, but if it's men fighting for it to happen and fighting against people who have the, the data to show that the things that you're saying are not true in terms of the basis of this narrative, and the people in this area deserve this land because of blah, blah, blah. Why is it humans have to make God's prophecies come true instead of God making God's prophecies come true? And why is it that it needs to use the legislation that men created? Like, it just doesn't make sense. If God wanted to create some sort of powerful nation for his chosen people, then bring his ass down here and fucking do it. Why do we have to do it for him? They do not care. And that shit is scary. And then they have the audacity to ask us why we talk about this.
FD Signifier dropped a video titled "This is not about Candace Parker or Candace Owens." Candace Parker, what the fuck? But I was watching it. I didn't get to finish it because I was tired, so I had to go to sleep. But I watched like a good hour and a half of it. I think it's like a 2.5 hour video. But in it, he talks obviously about Candace Owens. But like the larger conversation that he has in that video is about like the shifting perspectives on, the whole Israel thing between, like Christian, evangelicals and, how the ones that are flipping sides on the issue, and their different motivations for doing it. I don't know. It's a very interesting video, interesting look into that, because I had not noticed or seen any in the evangelical space starting to flip on the idea, just because they don't want to be associated with like all the shit that comes with defending Israel, but talking about how pervasive the idea of like protecting that entity has been in the culture, and how like relevant it's been going all the way back. I didn't know Biden was such a staunch supporter of them. Like, he was pulling clips from like crime bill days
Yeah, he
of
said
like
his dad
Biden
told
going
him.
crazy.
Yeah, Biden said his dad told him to marry a Jewish woman. That he had to marry a Jewish woman.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
That's a good look.
it's yeah, I'll have to check that out. It's terrible. Like, 5 Democrats voted for it, the rest didn't. But I mean, that's still that part. I don't understand. I mean, I do understand why that's important, but I think it's so blatantly obvious who is in control of our political system, who is in control of Congress, who is in control of all of the things that the lawmakers that are supposed to be making laws that benefit the people of this country, to benefit, the children of the future. That's not what their prime directive is.
I just
And
looked it
both,
up.
uh-huh.
And it's combining technology, shifting the aid from financial aid from U.S. to co-investment with Israel, but it's not combining the troops or the militaries. The U.S. military will be under the command of America still, and Israel will be under the command of Israel still. And there's no mutual defense treaty like NATO. So it's still 2 separate armies. What they're proposing is to combine their research and their AI technology and their weapons technology.
Inclusive of monitoring what we saying can and do online. Yeah.
Yeah.
And all those cameras that are put up now to monitor everything that we do all over the
Through
US.
Plantier. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. All of that. So basically, we will be under surveillance, and anything that goes against. Of course, I wonder how long these conversations will continue to be allowed.
Try to tell motherfuckers.
Yep.
We are fucked.
And the crazy part about it is the Christians, I think themselves safe in this, because for some reason, I don't know why they think they're on the same side, religiously speaking.
They don't like Christians in Israel.
They do not like Christians in Israel.
Yeah. Yeah. One of the things that he pointed out in the video was that you know, whenever they see, like, whenever we get clips of them like spitting on Christians over here, and like he's like, yeah, I mean, Netanyahu himself will get on the video and be like, oh no, we love you guys over here, you know what I mean? Because
He
they just love to
literally
have that.
said, yeah, Netanyahu literally said that right now, the Christian evangelicals in America are Israel's biggest supporter, and he doesn't want to alienate them. The parliament over there asked him to create a law that would jail any Christian that tries to convert a minor. And Netanyahu told them to wait because he said he don't want to alienate his biggest support group in America, which are the Christian evangelicals. Netanyahu don't like Christians.
At all. But they can't get away with half the shit they get away with.
Mm-hmm.
Also, to be fair, the Christian Zionists are the most anti-Semitic.
Yeah.
They want to get everybody over there so that Jesus will come back.
Yeah, the Christian. This is what I keep saying, that they have allied, right? Like there's two. It's weird because you have white supremacists who are true white supremacists. Like they only care about their version of white. They are not every version of white supremacy, if that makes sense. They don't like the Europeans. They don't think the Europeans are white. And so, but the white Europeans have adopted white supremacy, and they're everything white. Anything white is supreme. So they try to be like these motherfuckers, but these motherfuckers don't like these motherfuckers. But they've allied right now, for now, because they have a common enemy, and that's the Muslims. When they get their goal, when they get rid of the Muslims, then they're going to turn on each other. They no longer need this treaty, this allyship, and they're going to turn on each other. The Europeans, which are the everything white supremacists, believe that Jesus is going to make these white supremacists bow down to these white supremacists. And that's what the fuck we dealing with.
Ouch.
And then now we've got the BHIs that are like, no, we are the chosen people in the book, and we are going to get the deed to America. Aren't they the ones that think they're going to get the deed to America?
Yep. Yeah. I don't think they think that shit no more. They were supposed to get it 6 months after he won the election.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. They by now have realized, or should have realized, that they were lied to.
Wow.
I don't think they can realize that though.
Oh,
It's
the
easier to dupe
BHIs?
somebody. It's easier to dupe somebody than it is to convince them they've been duped.
Yeah.
I also wanted to talk about. Sorry. I also wanted to talk about.
Y'all got to do it a third time for comedy.
Rule of 3.
Rule 3 or number 3?
It's the rule of 3.
Oh.
Yeah. But I was wanting to talk about my favorite moment of Bash's episode of AGT, where like at the very beginning, before they started any of the acts, how he was like getting upset because everybody was wanting to take pictures with Sophia and not him. And then Bash comes up to him and he's like, "Hey Howie, can I get a picture?" And he starts to get excited for half a second and he hands him his phone and he's like, "Yeah, get one of me and Sophia." Like the defeat on Howie's face.
Who is Sophia? Which one is Sophia?
Vergara?
Oh, wow. Thank you. Who is Sophia? Which
The
one?
Hispanic lady on the panel?
Yeah.
Oh, Okay.
his family, not with the
Wait, the
the
one
other
from
lady's
Modern
name.
Family?
Right.
hmm
Okay.
What's the other lady's name on the show? I don't watch the show.
Mel B.
Yeah, she's from a group. Yeah, the Spice Girls. Is that the group she's from?
Yeah, that's what she from. Yeah.
See, I thought Oso was being sarcastic.
No, she's a Spice Girl.
Yeah, I like Sophia. She seems a little ditzy, but it's almost intelligent, cute ditzy. But I like her. My favorite part of Bash's performance is at the end when he's smiling real big and he sticks his tongue out. That's my favorite part. You can tell, like, and I'm sorry, I don't know if it's a neurodivergence thing, but in all his neurodivergence, he is feeling every bit of that moment.
That's why I love watching Bash. Like, I can't not cry when I hear him sing.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a good performance.
I cry too, but it's mostly because like the frequency that he's singing, it like fuck with my equilibrium because
Shut
it
the
like
fuck up, Oso.
shatters my energy. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't walk straight for a day. It's kind of fucked up, really.
Yeah, I might have to do a reset because the Christians have lied and we got 4 restrictions right now. Unless y'all start doing hashtags. We done got really relaxed. Start doing hashtags. Feed the beast. Thank y'all for 400,000 likes. I don't know. I done got frustrated than a motherfucker. The whiny Christians I think are gone. A combination of whiny and ignorant at the same damn time is a bit too much for me. I can't take it. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, the reason I can connect with Bash at the end of that, when he's like feeling everything and he sticks his tongue out, I know he's feeling all of the energy, every bit of it. And that's how I feel when these dumb motherfuckers come in here saying dumb shit. And then you can tell that they're filled with fear. I can feel that shit, even just reading through their comments. And yeah, but they're gone. Inverted, did you have anything else?
One tiny little thing. We're not allowed to do the switching the V for a U in my name because it sounds really bad. But other than that, I'm done. You can drop me.
Okay. All right. Have a good one.
You too.
Inyurted? What inyurted? Why do you say it sounds bad? It sounds like utrid, inyurted. What's up, Alex?
Hey, Thinker. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm pretty good. Hey, everybody.
Good morning.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. So I was gonna talk about topic 1.
Hey, good morning.
Morning. So I had been thinking about topic 1 this week. And while it was just on my mind, I was remembering like conversations and things that I talked about with friends back in college ages ago. And I remembered some material that we read. It was probably for like a poli-sci class or something. But I can't remember the person who wrote it. It's something Browning, you might know. Called Nope, I've forgotten it. Anyway, it was mostly talking about WWII era stuff, and it was talking about Yahtzees and whatever. And it was talking about how people get into certain behaviors and then you're not able to get out because it starts, the things that you're initially asked to do aren't so bad and it gradually gets worse. And before you realize it, you're in way over your head. A lot of the, frog in a pot of boiling water type things. And I thought about that with Christians, and is a part of it like why knowledge and using logic so terrifying, because you've been in it for an extended amount of time and you've already made so many excuses. You have to essentially make new excuses every time you're confronted with something you don't understand, because you've gone too far. You're in too deep now to start asking questions, because if you ask one question, you're gonna have another question. And I really wonder if that's a huge part of it. It's like opening a can of worms and they're just not ready for it. And, being afraid of the answer of the question that you're unwilling to ask.
You mean like the sunken cost fallacy?
Yes.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that, when people are made aware of questions that they haven't asked about their belief system, I think that the way they respond, I think it says a lot about psychologically how open their mind is and how willing they are to stand in a position of inquiry. And unfortunately, when you own the questions, which religion does a really good job of limiting the questions or telling you that the connection to the God, the depth of the connection to the God is predicated upon knowing it, but knowing it by asking specific questions, right? So when somebody asks a question about the God that you haven't inquired about or been curious about, like you said, they can either react in a way that protects what that question would reveal, or shields their mind from literally thinking about and contemplating the accuracy or the validity of that question and its answer. Or they can be willing to say, well, I don't know. I hadn't thought about that before, and then be honest with themselves. But you rarely see that. And I think you rarely see that because at some point, there's an integration of the concept of this God and the value of that believer. There's nothing that separates it, because their value as a human, as a being, as a whatever role they play, comes from the fact that they revere this God. So the idea of chipping away at the reverence that they've built for this God is chipping away at their worth and their value, and most humans don't want to do that.
Yeah, I think that's true. And that it's really, I guess, how it comes up a lot in these discussions. We talk about ego, and it'd be chipping away at that as well. And then they would essentially lose their sense of self.
Yeah, I think they've been taught that ego is seeing yourself above or better, or having this grandiose idea of there's no one better than me, I'm the best. That's not what ego is. It's just knowing that I am a person. I am me, just like you are you. Thinker's thinker, Oso, Selena. We're just separate people. The size of the ego, or I think what actually makes that ego morph into supremacy is concepts of inclusion and exclusion, and what allows a person to be included or excluded. And but again, this is all predicated upon understanding what words mean and being willing to be corrected if that understanding is wrong. And religion doesn't give a lot of people that skill set at all. And I mean, our society doesn't either. Our educational system doesn't. Our cultural norms don't do that. We don't prioritize learning. We prioritize being right. We elevate people who present themselves in ways of being correct, not demonstrate why they're correct.
That is very true, and I didn't think of that. Wow, that's true. Or I guess some people probably come to that conclusion themselves, but it's definitely not taught across the board. It's not how we raise kids to think, I guess.
Nah, we definitely don't raise kids to think of that. Curiosity should be leading them as opposed to, jumping on the right next square, right? Like I think about like the guy, I forget the guy's name that came into Mama Basha's live yesterday. And I think, Thinker, you were talking to him about, I think he's deconstructing. You're good at remembering name. You know who I'm talking about? He has a sister who's in the LGBTQIA community. He was talking to us about her.
I think his name was Montreal or Monreal.
Yeah, right.
Locking window.
Sorry.
Oh, no, yeah, you're good. People like him, I think, are the folks that will be able to realize, oh my goodness, this doesn't make any sense. I never thought about the fact that if the entailments, like when you lock in on the entailments or you shine a light on the entailments, people respond in one of two ways. You've got folks like Montrell, and then you've got people like that. I forget that other lady's, not the one that sparked the tongue off. That shit was fucking hilarious. But the one that was talking to Kalu, she was talking to everybody about I can't remember how she was pushing back, and I can't remember the reason that she was pushing back. But every single time we started talking, it was when Thinker, you jumped off when she was up on the stage to go get some rest. She is an example of a person who, when you shine a light on the logical
She in there
entailment.
right now. At least she was.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's the one that pissed me the fuck off with all that fucking fear and ignorance.
Exactly.
Her, Lady K, and that belief, that guy that came up talking about belief and thinking can't happen. Like I can't stand that stupid shit.
It's the dumbest shit ever. And you have folks that will respond like that, where they cognitively, they see the point of attention, they see the knot. They see the knot in that string as blatantly as you and I do. But if you go to unravel that knot, they lose their shit. And then there's some that will say, that's not a knot, that's just a bump in the cord, but it's just as smooth as can be. That's the stupid ass shit of you can't think and believe at the same time. It's our educational system. And even though we can see the impacts of what not thinking through beliefs and not examining beliefs lead to, they're just fucking up the future for everybody else and our current reality as well.
I agree with that. And I do think within education.
Hold on. But you know what she did? She went to my page and then came back and brought up my daddy.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What the fuck did she say?
That I was disrespecting my dad.
Wow.
Mind you, this is a woman from the fucking continent. She don't know me from Adam and Eve. Like, this is the shit they do.
They're not well.
Sorry, Alex, go ahead.
No worries. No, I was saying that, it seems like in education, more than teaching children to be interested in learning for the sake of learning, it just seems more like competition. And that getting at like what you were saying earlier, and just showing that I'm better. And I think that does essentially destroy like kids' value in just knowing things and wanting to know more just for the sake of being informed. And then that becomes dangerous when you have, adults who live their life that way. And like you were saying, that some of them, they see the knot, and they don't want to acknowledge it. And I think for me, it's even more terrifying when you can see that they see it, and they won't do anything about it, and they get combative, and it's like, I know you see it too. I know you have the same questions I do, and you're just too afraid to ask. You're too afraid to be informed, to know. And I actually have an example of that. My mother works in the medical field, and I remember once we were having a conversation, and I don't remember why she was talking about this, but she's had plenty of. She works in the trauma ICU, and she's had to, unfortunately, pull the plug on a few patients who weren't going to make it. And she was complaining essentially about how people will come in and try to like pray over someone who's obviously not going to make it. And I'm sitting there staring at her like, you're a Christian. What do you say? And at that point, she was looking at it from the perspective of someone who studied these things, who studied the human brain and how much a human body can take or handle and what someone can come back from. And she was describing, this person that had had like a really bad car accident or something. I don't remember what it was, but they had a really severe brain injury that you will not come back from. But the family was around them and, praying and being like, God can do it. God can do anything. And though my mother up until now would have also said that kind of thing because she's studied and she's worked in these hospitals for so long, she was saying, well, he can't do that. And she stopped after she said it and goes, I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. And I didn't want to go further. I was like, this is going to blow up into something way longer, bigger than it needs to be. But I'm like, you saw the knot and like you got close to it. You almost put your finger on the string and kind of tugged at it, and then you backed away. And I feel like a lot of Christians probably do that. They might not voice it the way my mother did. But I feel like there has to be quite a large number of them who are seeing these knots and having these questions. And it's literally just, again, they're afraid of not of the question, but I feel like they're just afraid of the answer to the questions that they have.
I think I get that. What I don't get is coming into spaces where those questions are being asked that make you uncomfortable and then stay. That's the part I don't get. Like if
Absolutely.
yeah. And I think you're right in that sometimes people don't think about, like, none of us know what we don't know. So
Right.
I can sympathize with that. I spent 30 plus years like not asking the questions that I didn't think I was allowed to ask. So I understand that. But I do not think that at any point in those 30 years my indoctrination was so deep that you would have me saying things like, God is currently able to raise the dead. Now, I firmly believe that what I read in the Bible was true because I was told that was the only truth that existed on this planet, that everything else was, just ancillary to this truth. And if it didn't, if I didn't understand it, now I'd understand it later. But I don't know that I would have just rejected reality like that. That was, just blatantly in my face. And people in the medical field, people in the sciences that still hold on to not a belief in the possibility of the God. Like, again, none of us know what the fuck is out there. We don't know. Like, there's so much of space that we haven't contemplated. There's so much of this planet that we haven't investigated. But when you can see with concrete evidence how biology works, when you understand how biology works, and then you also simultaneously believe in some magical force that has the power to, reanimate a dead body, when you know what the mechanisms of life are from a physical perspective, that's just dissonance. And they can't get around that reality, but they don't want to recognize it.
Yeah, I completely agree. Like I said, that was a big moment with my parents because Thinker knows that I've had a bit of a back and forth with my parents over the last year or so, with them not wanting to accept that or that I am an atheist. And we're just at a weird point now where I just try as hard as possible not to talk about it with them, and not talk about belief or Christianity at all if possible. Like we're still on speaking terms, like that's fine, but I just try not to touch it because it.
What do they want you to do with your questions?
They don't want me to ask them.
Isn't that dishonest though?
But I don't think they see it that way because they're looking at, I guess, two options. There's dishonesty or there's eternal damnation.
But dishonesty should be on the side of eternal damnation though, right?
It should be in practice.
If lying is a sin, why is not lying to self a sin? Even in the pursuit of the God, if lying cannot be a sin, if you want me to lie to myself about whether or not I believe something.
I think they know that lying isn't necessarily a sin to them, God.
To their God?
Yeah, because it doesn't say lying is a sin. It says bearing false witness is a sin, slandering,
That's
perjury.
true.
It doesn't say lying. But their pastors tell them that lying is a sin. But I think they know that their God doesn't give a damn about lying. That's why they do it so fucking much.
Well, I wonder if that's connected then, because if you've not voiced anything, if you haven't asked a question, have you lied yet?
No, I don't think you've lied if you haven't asked the question. I
So I'm
agree with
saying
you.
that's maybe that's the big part of it. Like that's what the fear with knowledge is. They won't
You
even
mean
get to that step because they don't want to have to lie to themselves.
you mean for them or for you?
For them.
No, I'm talking about their expectation for you.
Oh,
Like, do they have the expectation that you should lie? You should bear false witness about your own mental state.
I mean, they just think I'm angry. And I guess a little bit of church hurt, but Thinker
Did
knows
they
this.
ask you
I'm
about the church hurt though?
no, in more than a church hurt, it's I'm legally blind and I was born with the disability I have, and they've just wrote this narrative in their mind that I'm mad at the God for giving me a disability, and then that's why I'm not Christian.
I wouldn't fuck with them. Like, first for them to take the initiative to like that that speaks of ableist superiority. Like for them to say you're just mad, you're just jealous that we can see and you can't. Like for them to decide that for you is very harmful. Like I could not fuck with them. I think the thing that irritates me the most is that I'm always understanding or hearing what they're not saying through what they actually say. And I read
Exactly.
their words like and their intent. I couldn't fuck with them.
Yeah, that would piss me off too. Because like, who has greater access to my why than me? Who you can tell me what you observe and what you see, but you can never tell me my why. And I think the fact that their analysis supersedes your reality pisses me the fuck off. And I agree, Thinker. Like it's ableist. It's absolute ableism. And the fact that I don't know, as parents, as folks who saw all that you have overcome in your entire life, like vision disabilities are I mean, all disabilities I think are challenges to overcome, but Bash talks about what makes us apes, and one of those things is using our eyes more so than our nose. So when you have a disability in the main sense that we as humans use in and to use that reality as a way to tell you that you are mad at a God when you have studied this book, you have done the research, you have asked the questions that they have not been bold enough to ask. It's just dismissing your lived experience and replacing it with their opinion of your lived experience. That would piss me the fuck off too.
Like, you may not have physical sight, but you definitely see more than their asses can.
Absolutely.
I also think so. And yeah, it's been a hell of a life, I'll say that. And like I said, I think my mother is not as in it as my father is. He is in it to win it. And anytime I have brought things up, he's immediately just, you can't do anything without God. And I'm like, but I do all the time. And like you were just saying, a lot of the things I've overcome and what I've been able to accomplish in life. It's really, really irritating that they will still say things like, oh, you got to give grace to God for that, or, God helped you get where you are. Like my mother, one thing she always does love to remind me of is that I'm so protected by I have so many angels around me. And they're like guiding me and keeping me safe at all times, whatever. And she's like, it don't even matter that you're not praying. You got so many people in your family praying for you. You're surrounded. I'm like, well, I did not ask to be.
My mama does that too. Like, if something good happens to us, she'll go, "Yep, I've been praying for you." And it's like,
Yep.
my sister called me one time. She was like, "I wish mama would stop doing that, because sometimes I would like to think that God did something for me because I asked for it." But my mama takes credit for every fucking thing. It's her prayers that got answered, not nobody else's.
And like, that's also a question I almost want to ask her, but I know I would get backhanded. But I'm just like, so what's going to happen when y'all are all gone? Because I'm one of the youngest in the family. And I'm like, if everyone starts kind of dropping off, I'm getting less prayers in the prayer bucket. So then what happens? My life is just going to fall apart when y'all aren't here?
They going to say their prayers are everlasting. God knows their heart. He knows that they love you even though they're dead, and he going to continue.
Well, then if that's the case, why do I need to do anything?
I'm just trying to figure out why they prayers stop at your blindness. Like, why the fuck they don't love you enough for you not to be blind? They don't love you enough to take away this so-called hurt, this church hurt that they say you got. Like, why the fuck isn't the God taking the blindness away? Like, they just say the dumbest shit.
They really do. Inquiring minds would love to know, especially me.
They can't say he can't heal the blind. That's all the fuck he did in this goddamn book. And then didn't Jesus say that when he read Isaiah that he came to restore sight to the blind and set the captive free? They used set the captive free to abolish slavery. Now, where is the restore the sight to the blind? Where are those miracles at?
Well, I also think too, part of it, what they're saying, I have this church hurt, whatever, and I'm angry, and so I'm saying I don't believe. And that's another thing. They love to tell me that no, you were raised in it. You still do believe. You're just angry. So they think I'm faking it. I'm like, yeah, sure. But I guess in their mind, if I were to go back to the faith and start going to church and pray and do whatever, then I would miraculously be healed. So I am theoretically prolonging my own suffering at this point.
But when you were in the faith, you were blind.
Yes.
What was the reason for the blindness then?
Good question.
And aren't there other blind Christians?
There, in fact, are.
It's fucking insane, the shit that they say. Like, that should be pissing me off. Like, they don't think before they speak. They are harmful as fuck.
And do they never ask themselves why their prayers can't do anything beyond what medical science can? Like, if your God has the power to fix shit, then why do you have to rely on the tools and approaches and resolutions that we figure out on a human level? If dirt and spit worked to cure blindness, then it should be a whole lot of dirty-eyed people walking around that can now currently see.
I mean, Vespasian Flavian did it. Random humans should be able to do it. We were there was a lady that came up talking about how she was praying for me because I was leading people astray. She said leading the blind, and she said I'm praying for you. And I asked her like if Jesus is standing, I said, why are you praying for me? Jesus is outside the door. He's still gonna have to, I'm still gotta let him in. I said, I'm watching him on the Ring camera, just watching him knock.
Not the Ring camera.
And she said that she's praying that the stronghold be removed. I said, oh, so you can change my will. You can violate my will. And she said, no. I said, yeah, that would be you violating my will. I said, the door would be the stronghold. You just gonna bust my door down? And then she was like, the principality. And so I said, the principality is on the other side of the door with me chilling, looking at Jesus on the Ring camera. I said, if Jesus say, principality, open the door, does the principality have to obey? She said, yeah. I said, that's how I know ain't no motherfucking principality in me, because I'm not opening no door for your fucking Jesus. And I said, it's crazy how y'all will cry free will this, free will that. But when it comes to a non-believer using that so-called free will to not believe in your God, y'all will violate that shit in a hurry. And I gave the example of Yvonne saying that their God allows for rape. And she was like, well, God don't violate free will. God didn't. She just went into like explaining the whole, justifying the God not stopping a rapist. Like their God will violate the free will of a person not believing to make them believe, but he won't violate the free will of a demon who they believe is making somebody blind. He won't violate the free will of somebody who want to rape somebody. Like they can't pray for stuff like they have to make excuses for shit that they know that would never change. Limbs have never grown back. People will always rape people. Like they have to make excuses for that. But they don't really care if you believe in God for real or not. So they'll pray that your will be violated. Because all they got to do is say the prayer. They don't have to do the follow-up. They don't care if that prayer actually comes to pass. So they'll violate your free will on shit like that. And they'll pray for shit like that. Yesterday, Yvonne told Kalu that her God answered all of her prayers, right? So Kalu said, okay. Then Kalu said, does your God have an issue with you praying for me? She said, no. And then, but she immediately followed up with, but you can't test me. And then she said, I mean, you can't test God. Like immediately. She didn't want Kalu to ask her to pray for him because she didn't want to have to justify or prove that her God answers her prayer. So he said, I just want you to pray that, he said, the day that your God answers this prayer and removes hunger for all children on the earth, I will go back to your God. And she said, well, when I read the Bible, Jesus said the poor will be with you always. So that's not a prayer that Jesus will ever answer.
You gonna keep cooked with that one.
Yeah.
I said, damn, she low key cooked with that one.
I heard what you said. I don't know why you thought I didn't hear you.
Cause I had my headset on and I forgot.
You sound so good with the headset though. So
Stop gassing him up, Alex. No, he does not.
I mean, we're here for it. It's summertime. He's giving
Ain't
deep sea
nobody trying to work
ocean.
that damn hard to understand what he's saying. Yeah, I'm gonna do a reset so we can get rid of these what's the name? But like y'all gonna have to get my heartbeats up. 262 heartbeats and 700 people in the room is in fucking insane. Like it's insane that there's 700 people in here and nobody requesting, but even more insane to have 700 people in here and only 262 heartbeats.
I
I
dropped
just
my heart
refuse
as
to
soon as I
believe
walked
that
in the
there's
room.
500 haters in here.
Yeah, when I get in here, I make sure I leave a comment, even if I'm only like stopping by for a second. Comment, heart me, popular arrow. Collect your 112. Bada bing, bada boom. Every time.
That's what I do. As soon as I enter a live, I always get the heart meet, even if it's a live that I don't like frequent as often. Whenever I do go in, I grab my heart meet. But most of the time, I watch the lives from the hallway because I don't want attention drawn to me. But I support as much as I can.
What's a popular arrow?
The little orange arrows in the exclusive thing, so that
Oh,
it boosts the live.
okay. Well, I'm gonna start doing that too then. I usually, when I come in, I'll do the heart me and share the live, and then just tap if I'm able to stay. Also, I've been dropping your name all over Instagram recently. I don't know what happened to my algorithm, but I've been getting a lot of people talking about deconstruction, and quite a few people I saw recently that were saying they were um, other Black individuals who recently deconstructed and were saying they felt like they had no community. And I was in the comments like, have you met Thinker on TikTok? We got a whole community. Come on over.
It says close unused apps running in the background, y'all. I swear they listening to us because why they send that message when we're talking about like yeah, if y'all have any unused apps open, close them. But thank you for that, Alex.
Absolutely.
Hopefully it's people that will come up and talk to me.
Hopefully so. They seem like people who had recently deconstructed and like they were still having still have some questions they need answered, still haven't completely found their way in it yet. So I did have one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Did you want to do your restart
I don't
first?
have any apps open in the background. Every time I go live, I close all my apps. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So I was talking with my husband about this earlier, and I'm like, that's something I've never really thought about. Um, so how Christians will come in here and do things like call you a demon and say like you're a devil and this and that. I was telling him about that, and his response was, "Well, that's weird. Christians shouldn't say that. That's technically blasphemy." And I was like, "Well, what do you mean?" And he's like, "Well, if you're a Christian, you believe that all humans are God's creation. You don't have the authority to like speak negatively about another of God's creation, like within Christianity." And he was like, "Let me give you an example." Talking about me, he's like, "You're a musician, and you know you have all your songs. You can feel how you want to feel about your songs, but someone can't just walk up to you and be like, you know what, like 5 of your songs are cool, but that other song sucks."
Yes, they can. Why can't they?
I don't know. That's how he was saying it. He's just like, from the God's
What?
perspective, like you all don't have the authority to talk negatively about my creations.
That don't even make any sense. The disciples was casting out demons out of humans. Like Jesus was calling people demons.
Yeah, it didn't make sense to me. But again, like with him and my parents, like I don't touch it too much. Because me and my husband just became able, we just got back on the level where we can have very shallow conversations about Christianity. Last year, around maybe September or so, we had a huge fallout over Jesus, and it was not pretty. I was like, "Oh shit, is my marriage over?" And I decided after that, like, all right, I'm not asking him anything about Christianity ever again. He gonna have his thoughts. I'll have my thoughts. It's
Yeah.
fine. But yeah, recently, I'd say like within the last week or two, some things have come up, and that was something that he said that really struck me as off. I'm like, yeah, but Christians do that all the time. What are you talking about?
I think it's crazy that he gets to say whatever he wants because he's the Christian and you have to walk on eggshells. Like it's crazy how it's set up because he's the one with the belief he can say whatever he want to say.
Yeah, it's a little one-sided.
Yeah.
And I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. I come with some pretty sideways questions for someone who like does believe it. And like I guess the things that I ask, I mean, I don't agree with this, but I guess for a Christian come across as offensive. Like I'm trying to make fun of their belief, and I'm just like, no, I have legitimate questions. Like if it doesn't make sense to me, it doesn't make sense to me. That doesn't mean I'm trying to make fun of you. That means I don't understand and I would like to.
That's just Christian fragility. It's no different than when a white person makes themselves a victim because we call out racism or we're talking about the history of white supremacy. And then a white person makes themselves the victim of that and says, oh, you didn't have to ask it that way, or you didn't have to say it like that, or why are you even bringing it up? That was so long ago. Like, that's fragility. Like coddling their feelings or emotions just because they belong to the group that you're questioning or the oppressive group is fragility. They're expecting you to prioritize their comfortability because they're the ones that hold the belief. That's why they don't like my ass, because I ain't doing it. If they can open their mouth and call people demons and devils and try to force their God on people, then they gonna hear what the fuck I got to say.
I also don't think questions can ever be offensive to claims that are true. I just don't think that that's the case. And Thinker, you are 100% right. If you can put papers in my door, on my car, on TV, billboards, come up to me just randomly in public telling me I need to give my life to Jesus, I get to say absolutely anything I want to about these truth claims that you're making. I get to ask whatever question that pops up into my head. Because if you did not want it scrutinized, you should not have brought it into the public domain. You don't get to have it both ways. You don't get to come to me and say, this is the rules that you need to follow because this is what God wants. And then when I ask you, where can I find this directive from God? You can't expect me to not go through that with a fine tooth comb. If you didn't want it to be reviewed, if you didn't want it to be scrutinized, you should have kept that shit to yourself.
Yeah, AG told us about a believer was passing out these miniature Jesuses, and a non-believer didn't want one. When the non-believer turned her back, the believer dropped it in her purse anyway.
Passing out mini what?
Mini Jesus dolls.
That would piss me the fuck off.
Me too. Like, it pissed me off just him telling me about it. Like, my ass probably would have hit her. That would have been my first reaction. I would have smacked the fuck out of that bitch.
Take it out your purse and throw it at her.
I would have took my whole motherfucking bag and beat her ass with it.
Bah. Yeah, it is very insensitive, and that's funny because like they take it as aggression when in actuality what they're doing is far more aggressive, far more.
They don't care, and that's why me and Lady K got into it. They
She
don't
was on
care.
some other shit.
Yeah, they don't. They're intrusive and abusive. They do not care. When motherfuckers respond back to their abuse the way you would and should respond to an abuser, then they become the fucking victim because they're narcissistic.
That part.
Fee, y'all, listen to this.
Somebody's crossing me. It's just my boundaries, my boundaries, my boundaries. Oh, boundaries. There is my boundaries. They attacking boundaries, boundaries, boundaries. He biting off the lash now. Boundaries, boundaries. Can't you just respect now? Boundaries, boundaries. What kind of fucking shit is this? The boundaries, the boundaries. Oh, respect my boundaries, my boundaries, boundaries. These are my boundaries.
What? Is that Theo?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
He said that's my birthday present.
Oh my goodness. That's his heart.
But I used it twice tonight and it made the motherfucker run, so it worked twice. I'm gonna use it every time they cross my boundaries. There's
That
power
is
in
so cute.
the voice of Theo.
There very much is because that last time when he was on and he sounded all sad. Thinker, I ain't gonna say on the internet that I was crying, but I might have had a tear. He sounded so sad.
I'm grateful for that little boundary song.
It's a bop, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Y'all should see his eyes when he's singing it, and you know how a woman will like their eyes will roll up in their head when they do they sway their hair.
Yeah.
That's what he doing in the video. It's some fucking shit. The boundaries.
Theo is amazing.
Mm-hmm. Today is his birthday.
For real?
Mm-hmm. He's 20 years old.
Happy birthday, Theo.
Happy birthday, Theo. Damn, where my guitar at?
Get oh so jealous.
Why also jealous?
He jealous because I said Theo's song worked. And I'm gonna play it. He in the comments hating like a motherfucker right now. You still important, Oso.
He is oh so important.
I like my song. I'm grateful for it. It's a good song to run off those crossing my boundaries. It worked twice tonight.
I also wanted to ask, did you coin the word prape tonight?
Prape? I said prapist a long time ago.
Okay.
I call them prapists. But tonight I asked her why did she try to prape me in the comments?
that's my first time hearing that one, and I'm like, that's a very useful word.
Yeah, well, when I did about a year and a half ago, I did a live saying that prayer should be consent, that they should ask for consent before they pray, and they kept coming up saying, please stop typing in all caps in my comments. They kept coming up saying they don't understand why they need our consent to pray, and I started calling them prapists.
What about that is difficult to understand?
They think that because they're praying in their own space, right, that they don't need our permission to do it. Like a lot of them left that live saying, I'm gonna do it anyway. Like they was like, I'm gonna do it anyway.
But that wouldn't make sense because so there's two ways to take that. Either they think their prayer doesn't work, or they don't care about your free will.
Either. Like they know their prayer don't work. That's why they do it. That's what I was explaining earlier. They won't pray for a God to restore your eyesight because they know that won't work. They'll just say that that's not God's will and you can't test God. But they will pray for a non-believer to believe in Jesus because they don't have to follow up. They don't give a fuck if that works or not. They just know that they're just telling you that they're going to pray because they want you to know that they think you need prayer and that you are wrong and that you have a demon. Like they're telling a non-believer that they're going to pray for them is them saying fuck you. That's
It
their way
truly
of
is.
cursing you, like because they don't want to curse because they have to pretend like they're morally superior. So instead of them saying fuck you, they say I'm gonna pray for you. They don't expect that their prayer is gonna turn me into a believer.
They can't. They can't. Which is crazy because it's like if they're gonna say, I don't need your consent because I'm doing it in the privacy of my home, that means you don't think your prayer is gonna reach me. That would be the only reason you wouldn't need my consent.
I gave them an analogy that if I just walk up to them and be like, hey, I want your hair to be red, and I just pour red dye on your hair. Like that's exactly what you're doing. I want you to believe like me. I want you to think like me. I want you to be like me. So my will trumps yours. So I'm just gonna pour red dye on your hair.
That is so incredibly selfish. Wow.
That's a damn lie, Pierre. They don't believe that shit. Why the fuck do you think we're talking about them raping us? Like why would we be sitting here talking about them forcing their prayer on us if you are saying that believers say that that's our choice? That most believers do that. Like no, the fuck y'all don't.
I mean, they're also saying, or by having that position, they're basically saying God either doesn't know my situation or they need them to remind him. Like, how is it that you're all knowing God's plan changed? That shit is fascinating. Again, these are entailments that they don't want to recognize. Like, if it makes you feel better, fine, but I'm not going to sit here and pretend that shit worked because you and I both know it's not going to produce any measurable results.
I don't know why they think that the God will listen to them and not my mama. Like, why the fuck would the God save me for them if he ain't saved me for my mama?
No, that was a really great point that Fee just made. Like, so the God doesn't know that I have the disability that he allegedly gave me. So you gonna tell him to fix the problem he made?
Yeah. That's why I don't push back when they pray for me. You go ahead and do it. I'm not gonna object to your prayer. I'm just objecting to pretending that shit worked. So
Shit, I object to it because it's the boundary thing for me.
it
It's the
is.
consent thing for me, and that's the most harmful thing. They don't respect boundaries. Period.
Truly don't.
But they
That's
think they are though. Do you think they're respecting, or do you think they know and
They know
recognize
they
that they're
not.
crossing it?
They know they're not. That's even after the conversations we had when we did the post that prayer should be consented. They even when we had long conversations explaining why, they said that I'm gonna do it anyway. You can't stop me. Like they know they're crossing boundaries. They just don't give a damn.
That's so rude. I'll at least give someone a little credit for people who will actually ask me, "Do you mind if I pray for you?" Um, and then I will politely say no, and then we base everything off how the conversation goes from there. And I actually recently had that happen, maybe a month or two ago. Bumped into, I guess, two women who were former members of the church that my husband's father had, and it was their first time meeting me, and so they were kind of wondering why I was moving around differently. And then my husband explained like my eyesight thing, and they kind of pull us to the side, and they're like, "Oh, do you mind if we pray for you?" And I just said, I would really prefer that you didn't. That kind of thing makes me uncomfortable. And they were actually really cordial about it. And I'm like, you know what? I have respect for you because you respected my boundary. Now, whether you go home and like do it anyway, that's on you. But
Right.
here in this moment, you respected my boundary. I said no, and you heard me, and I respect that.
Right. And the thing is, like, if they go home and do it anyway, then they don't have integrity. And
Yeah.
eventually that shit will come out because you can't fake integrity.
Right. I mean, if I've asked you not to do it, then respecting my boundaries is something you are capable of doing. Praying after I've asked you not to is not. Right? Like, and if you are ignoring the wishes that I've set for myself, my life, my my situation, then praying for the opposite of that, or praying despite the fact that I've asked you not to, is not an act of love. This is about your ego at this point. This is about what you want at this point. And every single time, every single discussion about these religious beliefs will always circle back to the I of the believer. And that's literally where all of this stems from.
What? Prostate something as men we will all go through. You think
What?
you think your prostate is something y'all go through?
Does he want to remove it?
What?
I'm so confused.
I mean, honestly, if you hit it right, it is something you go through.
What are you asking, Pierre?
Did he mean to say prostrate?
That's what
I
I
don't
was
know. That
wondering.
doesn't fix it.
As an old man, do you not get? You mean prostate exams? Your prostate is a part of your body. Did you think the prostate was the exam?
Anatomy with Thinker 101.
But why are we talking about prostate exam?
Right? Who the fuck was talking about prostate?
Maybe you see with your prostate.
What is happening?
What? I mean, do they just come in here to learn any goddamn thing? Like I'm not Google. There is a search engine called Google. There's another one called Yahoo, Firefox.
Duck, duck, go.
No, they ain't talking about Protestants. They talking about the prostate exam. What does prayer have to do with prostates? Anybody said to me, "May I pray for your prostate stimulation?" What?
Oh, real shit. Thought they do use prayer in lieu of a prostate exam. So maybe that's what they was talking about.
Are they saying I misspoke? Did I say something weird?
Said anybody said, "Can I pray for your prostate exam?" I don't know. Alex, did you have anything else? I need to do a reset.
No, that's we can end with the prostate.
Alright.
I did want to say though, I sent you a message about a week ago.
Where?
Here on Lord, what is this called? TikTok. But we're not following each other, so I think it might be in a separate area because it told me I can't send you another message until you accept the first one. Yeah, just whenever you have a chance.
All right, I'll check it out.
All right, thank you so much. I enjoyed the talk. I'm really excited. It's my first time getting to talk to Fee. Don't tell nobody, but I'm a huge Fee fan.
Right back at you, friend. Thanks for coming out.
Thank you so much. All right.
All right, have a good
I'll be in
one.
the chat.
Shanadia, I see you. I'm gonna do a restart right quick because it's already 7 o'clock. I'm gonna do a restart and then just request back up, Shanadi.
Finger, I don't know how to drop.
I got you.
Thanks.
I need y'all to wake up because I'm falling asleep.
I just brewed some coffee. Energy.
Hold on, let me go put on a shirt. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna do a restart. I'll be right back, y'all. Boundaries, boundaries. Respect my boundaries. A rewind or what? It's a shame that we have to do this because believers want to lie. Who are you talking to? Good morning, Jake Does Atheism. Hey, Shanada, you can request on up. What's up, Nilsa? Good morning, Dana. Thank you so much. I didn't see the name of the person that said my hair. They like my hair. Thank you.
Have you decided to color it, thinking?
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out because when I do color it, I'm gonna get the sister locks. So
You are going to get sister locks?
Huh?
You are going to get sister locks?
Mm-hmm.
That's going to look so good on you.
But I have to figure out the break in between the color because I have to do the color first, wear that for a while, then do the sister locks. Because they said if I do the dye and the locks at the same time, it'll make my hair fall out.
Yeah.
It's gonna be over manipulated.
It's going to be beautiful.
I can't wait though. Welcome to Sister Lock World. Hey.
Y'all share the live.
Like it, man.
If you're just waking up this morning and you have not grabbed your heart meat, please go ahead on and do that. If you're not following us on YouTube, please go ahead and do that as well. It is Think Beyond Dogma on YouTube. If you're on YouTube and you've not liked the live, please go ahead on and do that as well. We had 75 likes over there. We had a small audience tonight. It's kind of been slow. Kind of just like chilling tonight. What's up, Shanadi?
Good morning. Good morning, Fee. Good morning, Second Samuel.
Good morning.
I am trying to come out of my comfort zone more to come up on stage, but I did have a question that I wanted to ask, sparked by the last conversation. Well, I've been wanting to ask this for a while. So you know how when I was when I was in church, they would say that the Holy Spirit is when they would do the altar call and you know for people to get saved. They would say how the Holy Spirit isn't going to force you. The Holy Spirit is a gentleman and will not force its way in. And you come and you accept Jesus and all of that. But since for the last few years, and even more so in these conversations and these lives, people have been talking about free will. And I'm just curious, thinker, if you know, like what scripture? Because I don't remember seeing any scriptures about free will in the Bible. So, like, do you know where did that concept come from, and like, why is it why is it so much more popular now, and what scriptures are they using to back up the free will argument?
They're using the speech that Joshua or Moses, both of Moses and Joshua gave a choose ye this day type speech, who you will serve. But that's not talking about free will. The concept of free will came from early church fathers.
Okay, so it's not even in the scripture as that kind of a concept.
No, there's no biblical basis for free will at all.
It's just I've just noticed that it's it's in almost every day, at least once a day, you'll hear well more than that, but in these lives you'll hear about free will. So I was just curious about that.
In church, I didn't hear the concept of free will until I started doing these deconstruction lives.
I think it's more of a response to the problem of evil, right? Like when more people became, this is just my observation, because I heard it growing up, but it was usually in response to the question of why is there evil? Like if God is all love and evil is not a loving thing for people to commit evil acts against each other, why does he allow it? And it's usually a response that when I first started hearing it was a reply or an explanation to the problem of evil from a theological perspective. But like Thinker said, it's not supported in this book at all. I mean, there are more scriptures that talk about the idea of predestination in terms of God decrees who you are and how you'll be before you're even born. Like there's way more support for that in the book. It's not even mentioned at all.
We didn't even
Right,
talk about
and that's
the
what I
problem
grew
of
up
evil
with.
growing up. Like I can't remember anybody asking why does God allow evil growing up.
I think we have this book. I think I still have it upstairs from Jehovah's Witnesses, and it's kind of like, think of it as, I don't know, hot topics that you'll have people respond to you when you knock on their doors trying to tell them about God. So what it was like if it was talking about, say, why is there evil in the world? It'll list scriptures that you could use to respond to them and responses that you can give to them. And free will was the one under the section of why does God allow evil? And it did use that scripture that you just quoted to say, well, this is where God says, you have to choose at that point, and they built it from there.
But even in that scripture, the word is choose or choice, not use your will. It's you're giving two choices. It's not saying that you can do whatever you want. It's just, yeah, I don't understand.
It's because when believers are talking about free will, they're talking about choice. They're not talking about the philosophical definition of free will, which is why I don't fight back with them on that. Like they just need it to be called free will when they really are just talking about choice.
Yeah. Okay, thank you both. That was my question.
All right. Thank you, Shanati.
All right.
And Lily just said the choice is to obey God or not. And I think you're right. But I think before you even get to that, making that choice, you probably should ask yourselves about some choices that the God made. Because why would I obey someone that's okay with killing babies? Why would I obey someone that uses rape as a punishment? Like, y'all ask or you come up with answers without thinking about the entailments of those answers all the fucking time.
They don't go through any type of investigation before they make the choice. Like their choices are not informed. Like they're mad that we made an informed choice. Like that's why when Yvonne went, she was like, "You disrespecting your dad." She's focused on tradition. Oh, your daddy believed in Jesus. It's disrespectful that you don't. If Jesus was real and motherfuckers really have relationships with him, my father's relationship should not be any criteria for whether I have one with him or not. Like, who the fuck have relationships with motherfuckers because of tradition? Like every time y'all say and do that shit, y'all prove to me that your Jesus ain't real every single time. Y'all are so fucking scared of motherfuckers not choosing your Jesus. Like that fear proves to me every damn day that your God ain't real. Every day. You don't care, but you sitting in here. If you don't care, what the fuck you in here for? Why you in here, David? And it ain't like it's your first time in here. You've been in here multiple times. Like they just say shit. They lie to save face.
Yvonne was pissing me off yesterday when you were talking to her when she blatantly, like literally said God allows and then went immediately back and like, I didn't say that. Like, yes, the fuck you did.
Yeah, they came in here in the comments talking about I was lying on her. Like they just lied. They lied. Like they fucking lied with a straight face, with a stone cold face, with no remorse whatsoever at all. Because they can just go to their Jesus and pray and say, Jesus, forgive me for lying, but I had to defend you. She was making your name sound bad. She was turning people away from you. They justified the fucking lies. And y'all do that shit with a cold ass face. Y'all, we had 63 shares. Continue to share the stream out. I think Jesus robs them of their shame and guilt, and that's why they do fuck shit. Dom,
Yes, ma'am.
how old are you?
I am 22.
Are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Wait, say it again.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Am I a believer in the God of the Bible?
Or are you deconstructing, or are you an atheist?
I'm deconstructing.
Okay, there are 4 topics on the board. Which one did you come up to discuss?
Hold on, let me read them again. 4. That's a good one.
Okay, what are your thoughts?
why is the God so obsessed with sex? I have no idea. I have no idea. But I was hoping that you would tell me why, or like give me like some insight on it. You don't know why either. Does anybody else know why? Nope, not hearing anything.
Nope, we don't know. That's why we asked the question.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're not Christians.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't know.
Love or forgiveness be commanded.
No. You don't have anything else to say about the topic you chose? Then I'm gonna move on to the next guest. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Have a good one.
You too.
Oh wait, before you go, fuck, oh, damn, fuck, I missed it.
Eris?
Hello,
Hi. How old are you?
I am 22.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible? Are you deconstructing your belief? Or
I'm
are
a
you
believer in the
atheist?
God.
Which topic did you want to do?
You a bitch.
Brother, get your goddamn profile picture. Hold on, bro.
Really?
Hold on,
Don't
bro.
get mad at that.
That
Like
was
that it's okay.
so
That
dumb.
shit
Yeah,
funny. No,
it's
I'm
hold
not
on,
mad. That
hold
shit
on.
funny as hell.
Yeah, like this is how they defend Jesus. This is how they defend Jesus. And then I'm gonna show y'all something. Like yesterday, I came across this video of this trans woman was on TikTok Live, and some little YNs, Christian YNs at that, listen to how they're talking to her. And I sent it to Fee, and I said, train up a child in the way they should go. Like, this is what the belief system does to young people and how they teach young people to talk to people who are not like them. This is Jesus's influence.
I'm just kidding. I'm trans. You're a bitch. I hate you. I hate homophobic niggas. You're insecure with yourself. You're insecure. Hey, I got a question though. Why'd you do that, bro? That really doesn't matter. The real question is why do y'all punk ass niggas feel the need to disrespect bitches who live in their truth? Bitch, I'm calling you a punk. I'm calling you a punk. The one in the white t-shirt with the black phone. You. Y'all not fucking.
This is Christian love.
Bitch, and you're going to hell too, because on Judgment Day, God's gonna ask your punk ass, why the fuck was you harassing trans women? Bitch, I can't stand no punk who use their motherfucking mouth to pray, but then use hate in their heart. Bitch, you're pathetic. Bitch, and I will eat you up with that too. Bitch, like I said, God said love thy neighbor. You skipped it like it was optional, ho. Bitch, you're going to hell right along with me, because the shit that you're doing, bitch, ain't okay. No. There's no sin that's bigger than another one. All you bitches sin every day. All you bitches sin every
Y'all hear
day.
him?
And you with this white thing on, bitch, why I got you so pressed?
He said you
Are
sinned
you
when you
gay?
took your dick off.
Are you gay? Like, cause in real life, what? In real life, what? In real life, what? You would beat me up? Cause bitch, you not sitting me, bitch, I'll break you. No shade. Like, bitch, you're not beating me up. You're not beating me up. Nigga, dog your punk ass up. You're not gonna dog nothing though. Like, bitch, I got that dog in me too. I got that dog in me too. So imagine me beating your ass and now you're embarrassed because you got beat by a trans woman. Bitch, you not exempt from bullets, bitch. You can get popped too. You better duck too, ho. Bitch, I'm from the 314, bitch. You really not like that? What are we talking about? Fuck you, bitch. You're not even in the camera, bitch. If you want smoke, bitch, get your scary ass up over here, bitch. Like I said, if you ain't in this motherfucking camera, shut your punk ass up. You a faggot. You a faggot, bitch. Okay.
This is Jesus's influence.
What's next? What else can you say? What else can you say? Because that's not an insult. I live my truth every day, and I don't give a fuck. It's hating broke bitches like you who's gonna hate on me every day. But I get paid from bitches like you, so I don't care. It's bad. So bad. Go check the stats. I don't want to be a bitch. I emulate a bitch, and that's exactly why I'm presenting as such.
Get it right. Like, stop playing with me. You think you clocking my teeth? I'm not clocking your teeth. Like I said, you can go check the stats, bitch. You're not punking me, faggot. But if you was a real ass nigga and you stood in your truth, a bitch like me wouldn't get you this bothered, bitch. But I do, because you're intimidated. That has nothing to do with me, other than your punk ass bitch. God didn't ask you to police what the fuck I do with my life.
That when they come up here and they say stuff like what that dude just said, you a bitch, because he's defending Jesus. That is the defense. That is the influence of Jesus. That's the influence of Christianity. Their parents teach them this fucking hate, and they go out in the world and they emulate that bullshit. And that's why I said these little Christian YN niggas, that's why they the ones that are in fucking prison. That's why Jesus's kids are filling up the fucking prisons, because this is the bullshit they parents fucking teach them. This is Christian love. Don't nobody want that shit. That is the influence of your Jesus, motherfucker. And if it ain't, then you need to ask yourself why the fuck your goddamn devil is repping your Jesus. Why the fuck is your devil defending your Jesus? Why the fuck is your devil screaming, you going to hell because you changed your body? God don't like that if it ain't your Jesus. Y'all motherfucking hate. That's what the hell y'all do to the young people. And then he said, you sinned when you took your dick off. Now your dick holy? Your dick is righteous? Having a dick makes you righteous? Like, even just that little motherfucker saying that shit should let y'all know y'all serving masculinity. Fuck the Holy Spirit. The fuck you mean? Fuck you in the Holy Spirit. Jazzy? You shouldn't have asked me no stupid shit like that. Don't be like, what the fuck? Jazzy? Like, y'all motherfuckers is crazy. Y'all think that just because you scared of a fucking ghost, everybody else is?
Wait a minute, what did they say about the Holy Spirit?
They think you're curse the Holy Spirit, I dare you. I said, fuck the Holy Spirit. Fuck you and the Holy Spirit. They said, yeah, let me get out of here. Like, what?
They're children.
Scary.
Because we've been on this app, we get on this app daily, every single day, talking shit about God, the Holy Spirit, Jesus, or I don't know what kind of triangular shape they form. But we do it every day. So why come into the live to make a request about doing something you know someone shouldn't do according to your belief system, and then when they do it, all right, I'm out. What?
I don't know if they thought that I wouldn't. I don't know if that was like a test to see if, like, I don't know what the fuck they thought they was doing. I have no idea.
David, I'm not a child. David's like, we're children. No, the fuck we're not. Children don't pay mortgages. I do. Like, children don't handle
What's wrong with
responsibility.
y'all?
We do. The fuck is wrong with y'all?
Like, literally, y'all are sitting here mad that we don't believe in your God. Y'all are mad that we don't believe in your imaginary friend.
An ugly intercessor, you spelled intelligent wrong. They both start with I, and I know both are foreign to you, but no, that's not what we are. We ask questions, and
Wait,
we
are you talking about that motherfucker that has the friends that was gonna rape women because they too ugly to get some pussy.
Is that him?
The
Yes.
incel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is he here? What would he come back for to have a discussion in this particular live?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these folks are not well.
Yep. He said he's the intercessor for ugly people.
I don't like that dude. That little motherfucker. I'm not defending rapists. I just, sympathize with them. I see where they're coming from.
I don't know what's wrong with y'all motherfuckers. Like y'all, I don't. I can't say your motherfucking name. It ain't coming out. But are you in the request on purpose on accident? I can never say your name right.
La Paquette.
La Pacatet. La Pacatet. La Pacatet. I can't say your motherfucking name. La Pacatet. I can't say your motherfucking name.
Just
La
pocket. Like pocket. Like
La
the car.
Paquette.
Pocket.
Yeah.
La Pocket. That's it? Pocket?
Pocket. Pocket.
Shut up, Oso. Pacatet. La Paquette.
Pocket. Yeah.
La Paquette.
Ah. One more time.
La Paquette. Lotto, are you in the request on purpose? Fuck you. Fuck. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Imagine that I'm singing to your Holy Spirit. Fuck you. Fuck. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Did y'all see this? The rape apologist saying that we're wicked. He says that we are wicked
Because we don't
when
think that ugly people should be allowed to rape women or even think about it.
right, right. Like there's no excuse or no valid reason that a person should have to violate another person's body. But he is saying, oh no, it's not a. Y'all are not fucking well. Therapy should be required. I mean, if you're going to mandate school for 12 years, mandate therapy for just as many. Because these motherfuckers are not well.
Yeah, they'd have to get me too, but they should definitely be mandatory based off of some of these motherfuckers' usernames.
Absolutely.
Like they don't care. That's the thing. Like this is why I don't give a fuck about talking to their asses. They don't care. Like to me, like they have convinced me that Christians are just fucking evil. Like I can count on my hand the amount of Christians who have not behaved the way they behave. Like I don't have any desire whatsoever to commune with a fucking Christian.
And the craziest part about it is what they are doing every single time they come in here and say unfounded, unsubstantiated, and just unkind things is validating that I made the right choice. Right? Like I made the right choice to ask these questions and not ignore my intuition and humanity and continue along a path that leads to this type of mindset where you are willing to not look at yourself at all, not actually be inquisitive and care about whether your beliefs are true and how they impact others. Because that's the only place that this can lead to. You will ultimately get to a place at that intersection of cognitive and dissonance, those two streets, if you are truly trying to investigate what you believe. They're not doing that.
Magna, what business is it of yours? Like, why the fuck are you asking me that? I don't even know who the fuck you are. And ugly ass, I'm the only person that has to judge for myself who the fuck I'm around and who the fuck I like. Why? Why are you curious? I don't know you. Why are you curious about that? You and I have never had a conversation. Why?
Maybe I'm dumb, but what the fuck is an aesthetic nurse?
Aesthetics. I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe they spelled it wrong. Spicy Jess, are you in the request on purpose or on accident?
Hey,
How old are you?
I am 32.
Are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm a believer, but not in the traditional way.
None of y'all are in the traditional way. We pick one of these topics.
Well, because a lot of
It's okay.
people
I don't
don't.
care. Can you pick one of the 4 topics? It doesn't matter. Like, I'm asking just to get you qualified. But there's 4 topics on the board. Can you pick one of those?
Yeah, who's really the great deceiver, God or the devil? I think it's the devil.
I think it's your God. I think it's your God because of the way that it influences people who believe in it, the way that your God behaves in the text. There is no devil in this book that is robbing, killing, or destroying. There is no devil in this book influencing the humans to rob, kill, or destroy. That is your God. Your God commands for his Israelites to go into the land of other people and take their shit. Your God tells them to move into their houses, eat their food, wear their clothes, and to kill them. There is no devil telling them to do that. Your God commands the Israelites to kill people that won't let them go into their land or that won't become their slaves voluntarily. Your God destroys shit when he doesn't get his way. There is no devil in this book doing that. There is no devil blinding the minds of people to make them not believe. That is your God. Your God intentionally told Isaiah to blind the minds, stop up the ears, and blind the eyes of the people so that they would not turn and repent. There is no devil doing any of that. It's your God.
Well, I agree with you to a certain extent. You left one part out though. There's such a thing as fake Christians, and fake
I'm
Christians
not
are
talking about
also
Christians. Everything I gave you was about your God.
right. But I mean, it's all connected.
No, it's not.
We
I'm talking about the God. I'm not talking about what Christians do. I am talking about the God. The God is the deceiver. Why are we talking about Christians?
because Christians believe in that
I'm not
God.
talking about Christians. I'm talking about the God. The God is the deceiver.
Right, but he deceived the Christians, right?
No, the God deceived the world. The God is the great deceiver in the story. Everything that I just named is what your God commanded in that book. There is no devil in that book influencing people or commanding for people to rob, steal, or destroy. There is no devil in that book that is blinding the minds of unbelievers. That is the God.
I don't think it's the God. I mean, there's also leaders though. We have fake leaders that are running
We're not
stuff.
asking about leaders. I asked who
It's
is
all
the great
connected.
I
It's
did
all
that. That
connected.
doesn't say who's really the great deceiver, leaders or the devil. That says
But
God,
our leaders
God or
believe
the
in that.
devil. But the topic is
Okay,
about your
look.
God or the devil, not
Okay, let's say
humans.
look. Let's say I agree with you. Let's say there's no God. Let's say
I didn't say there was no God. Like, why did you
Okay,
jump to
well,
that?
let's say God is
Listen,
the
stop.
deceiver or however you're saying.
Franco, listen. If you cannot talk about the topic that you came up to talk about, then you need to jump down. You are not going to change the topic and force us to talk about Christians. The topic is about your God and investigating
Okay, so
your
who's my
God
God
claim
then?
and your
So
devil claim. Either you can talk about the topic that you chose or jump down. Like, I usually don't start the conversation off, but I started it off because y'all have been having a hard fucking time tonight participating in these conversations. Like, address what I've said.
You have to come off mute to do that.
Yeah, they get scared. They can't talk about their God. They need to blame human beings for the shit that God does. Address the God. Are you scared to come off mute now? Yeah. God, they irritate the fuck out of me.
What if I told you I'm not like the other girls?
Like, I just want to talk about what humans do. Like, why won't you let me talk about the fake Christians? Why won't you let me blame it on the fake Christians? I don't want to talk about the God.
The craziest thing about that whole exchange is that in everything that you said, you did not say Christians one time. Not once. And that's the only thing that he addressed when he came up. They don't listen.
Then he jumped to, okay, what if I give it to you that a God doesn't exist? Who the fuck said that? Who said that?
It didn't even matter. He's just trying to get back to people. We'll just say God doesn't exist so that I can talk about people.
Like, God damn. They can't hold a combo because they scared to say, they are afraid of the shit that I say about their God. And I back it up with the Bible, and it's hard for them to get away from that shit.
That's why when they say things, that's why they try to bring it into like now, because they have to get out of that book. Because every single time we ask them, point us to where the devil did any of the things that you are claiming that the devil did in the Bible. They can't do that. But we can point to the genocide instructions from the God. We can point to the rape instructions from the God. We can point to the, all of the heinous shit that this God did, stealing people's land, like you were just pointing out, like taking advantage of folks, like creating a situation where people have to sell themselves into slavery in order to just survive. The God created all of that. That didn't come from a devil. The God laid the foundation for that type of behavior. But that's why they always jump to the existence. And that doesn't prove anything either.
Like, I literally went first, which I never really do. Went first so that we wouldn't have that fucking problem, and we had the problem anyway. Which lets me know that the problem is not the questions. The problem is not that y'all can't understand the questions. Y'all are the problem. Y'all are afraid of these questions. Michael, are you up here on accident? Did Michael just run?
Michael Earl, is that
Archangel
you?
Michael. Are you up here on accident?
Yeah.
Okay. Have a good day.
Man, I ain't seen you since the Cowboys won the Super Bowl. How you doing, Michael?
These are questions that aren't supposed to be asked.
What?
These are questions that are not supposed to be asked.
And they don't listen, Magda. Nobody is blaming your God for anything. We are reading the book where your God laid out what he did. And we are talking about that fact. I think we know that humans are responsible for the choices that we make. We say that every fucking day in these conversations that y'all clearly are not listening to. The God in this book commands people to do harmful shit to each other. The devil does not. That is the topic.
You came up here and told everybody that your God made you ugly so that you can intercede for ugly people who want to rape women because they can't get no pussy. That's what you came up here to tell us the last time you was on this stage. That's what he said, Bash. Yes, the fuck you did. You said that you originally joined an incel group and those motherfuckers wanted to rape women because they were too ugly to get pussy. That's what the fuck you said. Then you said you left the incel group and joined a ugly people's group.
He
And
said he
you
only
said,
left his cells because they hate women too much.
yeah. Then you said that the reason your name is Ugly Intercessor is because you intercede for ugly people because ugly people are oppressed. You also said you don't think that when someone says, well, you're not ugly, you feel like that they are invalidating your ugliness and that they shouldn't tell you that you're not ugly. Yes, the fuck you did.
And the craziest part about it is we can play it back. It's on YouTube. You can literally hear the words come out of your mouth as you sit here and lie.
You literally said it's your purpose in life. Josephine?
I don't mean to be here. I'm sorry.
No worries. Have a good day.
I never did go to that motherfucker profile, but I see what they were saying.
I bet you he got one spot, well, like a couple of spots on his face, and now he think his face is ruined. That's why he wear that mask.
I don't know. It might be his teeth. You wear a face mask, but the part of his face that you can see is an average looking face. I'm not gonna say it's like a good looking face, but it's average.
He said some dermatology medicine like messed his face up. So it's got to be like around the mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, or the chin area or something. He has a blemish, and now his whole face and his head, his whole face is fucked up.
Right. His whole identity is ugly, which is insane, but all right.
Which tells you how shallow he is, though.
Yep.
Yeah. 100%.
Because if your entire life's purpose can be diverted by something that happens to the surface of your character or your face, then that says your character is vapid.
Why the hell are you asking that, Magda? What the fuck does it matter if we have people in our family who are Christian? What does that matter? This is how you also know they don't take Jesus' word for truth. Like, didn't your Jesus tell you that there would be 3 against 2 in one motherfucking house because of him? Like, why are you so shocked that there are people that could have Christians in their family but not be Christian? Like, didn't your Jesus tell you that that would be the case? Why do you keep asking that? I don't think she knows that. Because that's the second time she's asked that damn question. Like, why do y'all have the expectation that everybody in your family is going to believe in this God just because you do? And since when is a fucking belief carried through blood? Like, damn, even the Israelites had to be initiated by circumcision. Why are you asking that question? What the fuck does family have to do with your belief? Like y'all don't realize that when y'all ask questions like that, you further prove that your God is an idea that's passed down through oral tradition. Like, what the fuck does family have to do with a belief? What? What does family have to do with a belief? What the fuck does family have to do with a belief? And then when you say especially religious trauma, how are you connecting those two? How are you connecting family believing in Jesus and religious trauma? Please help me understand that. Like, this is about as bad as Alex's family saying, "Oh, you just mad God made you blind." Like, what y'all try to figure out why a person don't believe in your God instead of asking them why they don't believe and accepting why they don't believe. That you try to make up your own reasons and then you say some dumb shit like that. I don't like y'all because you do shit like what you doing right the fuck now. I don't believe in your God because 1, he's fake. 2, he's fucking illogical. 3, he's a genocidal supremacist ass maniac. It ain't got shit to do with what the fuck you do. You could be nice as pie and I still wouldn't serve that motherfucker. And then y'all always talking about church hurt or family drama or religious trauma. That's because you motherfuckers are the religious trauma. You do realize that, right? A religion is not a religion without the people. So if the religion is causing trauma, it's because you motherfuckers are doing it. You realize that, right? No, if the religion is causing trauma, it's the people in the religion causing the trauma. They never can comprehend anything that makes them take accountability. They just say shit.
What is she saying people choose? She says
Religious
no.
trauma. She said people choose religious trauma.
What does the
That's why I said they just say shit. Instead of asking, why don't you believe in God? They try to put an excuse there themselves, put an answer there themselves. Then what the fuck? If religion don't give you trauma, then what the fuck is religious trauma, Magda?
that she just told us we choose?
I swear they get on my motherfucking nerves. I like having conversations with them. You got to be both sides of the motherfucking conversation. Then why the hell are you trying to have a conversation in the chat? Like, are you scared to come up? If you sound like then this is what I'm talking about. Y'all motherfuckers are scared of my motherfucking ass, but you claiming that you out here fighting demons and devils. How the fuck you gonna fight a devil if you can't fucking fight me? And then if I sound so motherfucking hateful, then why the fuck are you asking me questions in the chat? I didn't know you existed. You added my motherfucking name. Well, then bring your ass up here then and stop saying stupid shit in the chat. They think everybody's supposed to, I don't know, talk to them soft or some shit. I don't know. You added my fucking name, Magda. Twice.
I wonder if this may be like their first experience of actually having a conversation with people who see things differently than they do. Because the automatic assumption is that, yeah, like you can assume and infer that everybody around you believes in Jesus and believes in what you believe. So any sort of discussion to the contrary of their belief feels like a fight to them. But I think that shows how one-sided your exposure to your belief system has been up to this point. Because if you are not willing to walk around that whole fucking belief system, that's why this feels like a fight. That's why this feels like an argument.
No, she gonna say, I did at your name first, but now the more I listen to you now, I didn't even read the rest of that shit. But like she just completely ignores the fact that this random ass stranger that I ain't never talked to before came into the comments and added my name and started asking me about my motherfucking family. And when I asked you very politely twice why the fuck you're asking me that, you just kept asking questions, and then you insinuated that the reason I don't believe in your God is because of religious trauma, and you want me to be fucking nice to you. You are not the victim, Magda. You put yourself in this fucking position.
Honestly, I think that's the problem with religion as a worldview. You know what I'm saying? It forces people to fit the world in it.
Really, Oso?
Hmm?
Really, Oso?
Hmm?
Bash gonna kick your ass.
He has to catch me first.
Folky. Folky. Folky BB.
I'm sorry, thinking I was a mistake.
No
I didn't
worries.
request.
No worries.
I'm sorry. I love you though.
How do I say your name?
Falk at BB.
Oh, I said it right.
Yes, you did.
Yay.
I love you, girl. I love you so much.
I love you too.
All right.
All right. Have a good one.
You too.
Something I would say if I worked at a daycare.
I said it right.
Okay, BB.
All right, y'all. The guest box is open. If you're not a scary motherfucker. We done had a whole bunch of scary motherfuckers in here tonight, Lawrence. Like, oh my God. They really finna be scared your ass on stage.
But you know what? Keone said this in the chat, and I want to read it. She said, want to be handled gently, but think they can say all kinds of terrible things to you, and it's all right. Right? She said,
I think she's talking about the Christians, right?
Yeah, she's talking about the Christians.
Oh, okay.
She said, is church hurt It's it you that people ask for church hurt. You know, they figure they can say whatever they want, right? But then when you push back on them, they're like, "Oh my God, you're so mean. I
Mm-hmm.
really can't talk to you, even though I've called you a devil and cursed you a
Mm-hmm.
million times. How dare
Yes.
you say something to a child of the Lord?"
Yeah. And that's why I don't have any sympathy or empathy. I've tried. I've been trying for 3 years to get empathy for them. I can't. They are evil as fuck. I can't. I've tried. I've tried to be understanding, and even in times where, like Ugly Intercessor, when he was up here, we were encouraging him. Like we were like literally doing for him what Christians probably have not done. Because if they did, why Jesus ain't helped him take that fucking mask off?
Listen, but as far as Ugly Intercessor is concerned, I'm like Maya Angelou. When someone shows you who they are, believe them. If you ugly nigga, I believe you. I believe you, sir. I
Oh my
believe
God.
you. If someone shows you who they are, believe them. I believe you, ugly sir. Listen.
I just think people are not used to experiencing themselves. Like shortly after I had Justin, I think he was like 3 months old and I hadn't lost like the weight from being pregnant. I saw my aunt who was notorious for talking about people's weight. And she was like, "Girl, you sure have gotten big since the last time I saw you." I was like, "Yup, and you've gotten old since the last time I saw you." And her face, and I'm like, "Well, oh, you can do it, but I can't." I'm like, "You don't like the way that feels, right?" And she just kind of looked at me and went and said something to my mom about it. I'm like, "Well, if you don't want people to say things to you, that's your golden rule, right? Do unto others as you would have them do unto you. So if you don't want to hear people say shit like that to you, then don't say it to them. It's simple as that. But you can't get mad when you get a mirror of your own behavior."
That's what my ex-husband's mom-in-law, her sister came up to me one day and said that she was gonna slap me. Now, mind you, I'm 18. She's like 40 something, and she said that she was gonna slap me, and I said, "And I'm gonna slap your old ass right back." And she went and told he was my boyfriend at the time. She went and told his mama, and I'm like, "Well, what do you expect me to do?" Like, I don't care if she's an old woman. Like, if she says that she's gonna slap me, I'm gonna slap her ass right back.
Okay,
Listen,
you sound like me a little bit.
that's, and also I think a lot of, especially black people, they really don't know how, to process a black Christian, a black atheist. They don't know how to, they have never seen a black person that does not believe in God. Ever. They have never seen a black person that does not believe in God. Ever. Right? Ever. Especially if you from the South, you have never experienced a black person that does not believe in God. If they do, you don't know because they will never say it. Right? They don't know. If you're black, you do not know how to take a black atheist. And so that's why you say crazy shit like, "Well, they asked for church hurt." Well, is your family black? Is your family Christian? Of course they are, bitch. Of course my family is Christian. But that has nothing to do with the fact that I read this Bible and for me, it didn't make sense. For other people, they read it trying to get closer to the God, and then they were like, "Oh, wait a minute, this bitch is a maniac." Like y'all are, instead of just asking, "Hey, why don't you believe in God? What makes you not believe in God? What did you see? What changed?" Blah blah blah. You just assume that everybody, they haven't read the Bible, they don't know what's in it, they're misinterpreting it. No, we read it and we saw that your God, as Ariel says, is a fucking deadbeat. And if he was a human, you would call him a deadbeat, but he's a God, so.
They don't have high standards for their God at all because they don't have high standards for themselves.
Thinker. I told somebody that the other day. I said, the God is you.
Mm-hmm.
You accept anything from him because you accept anything from yourself. It doesn't matter. The God is literally you. I mean, yesterday we were on Ariel's live and nobody had come up for a long time. So Ariel and Yala had a dance battle. Crazy, right? They just turned on their cameras and just started dancing. A Christian came up there
Hold on,
and said,
Azrael, are you up here on accident or on purpose?
Yeah, I'm on here on accident. Sorry about that.
No worries. Have a good one. Sorry about that, Lord.
I
a
like to
Christian
hear.
came up there and said, "Oh, Ariel, are you a rape victim?" Now we're
What?
dancing. Yes. She's dancing in front of the prompt. So you don't even see the prompt, right? Her and Yala just dancing. The guy, and then we started playing music. We listening to George Michael, Careless Whisper. He come up there. Ariel, are you a rape victim? You sound like a
Yo,
rape
yo, yo,
victim.
yo, yo.
Why would you do that when a conversation is in the middle of being had right now?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
Can you
so
go on
sorry.
mute until they finish speaking? Thank you.
And this is how Christians act, like Yo-Yo right here, right? This Christians act like Yo-Yo, right? But like Thinker said, you have no respect for anybody else because you don't respect yourself. It ain't got nothing to do with me. You rude. You don't take care of your motherfucking self. I know you ain't gonna take care of me. Go ahead on Thinker.
Like they sit here and they watch these motherfuckers come up here night after night, calling us bitches, calling us niggers, threatening to rape us, lying, gaslighting. Like they sitting in the comments and they watch this shit night after night. But the only thing that they care about is that we don't believe in their God. They would rather that we allow ourselves to be abused and misused and adopt the belief in their God than for us to be healthy and safe and have boundaries and not believe in their God. They don't give a fuck. Like they say that this God helps them be morally, help them be better people, but they a goddamn lie, and they know they're a goddamn lie.
I think another indicator of it is like when I asked, why did you do that? They went to sorry. If you were truly sorry, then you would sit with why you did that. What is it about the way you see yourself and whatever it is that you have to say that emboldens you to come into a middle of a conversation and just insert yourself? What about your ego is so inflated that you think that that is the right thing to do? But instead of sitting with that and asking yourself those questions, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. And then the next panel, you'll do the same fucking thing. There's no progress towards improvement.
Coachy, I didn't see a nerd emoji in the chat for Neuropunk, so I didn't bring her up. Y'all remember, if I don't see a nerd emoji, I'm not gonna bring you up. I'm like, I don't want to leave you and I just thought TikTok threw her in there on accident. Common Sense, how old are you?
I'm 28.
Are you a believer in Jesus, deconstructing, or an
Yeah.
atheist?
Yes, I'm a believer in Jesus.
There's 4 topics. Which one did you come up to discuss?
Number 3.
I think your God is the deceiver, because there's no devil in this Bible that is doing anything the Bible claims the devil wants to do, which is rob, steal, and kill.
There's nobody like that on this planet.
I said in the Bible. No, there's nobody like that on the planet.
Yes, there is. You just don't know how to read the Bible, so that's why you think.
Then
No,
point to him in the Bible then.
and
It's
aren't
in
you
the
talking
Bible.
about the God
He's in the
Thinker?
Bible, and he's in the Bible
Then
many
point to
times.
it. Then point to it. Have an adult conversation and
I'm
point
having
to
an
it.
adult
Then
conversation.
point to it in the Bible. God
In the
damn.
book of Obadiah, in the book of Obadiah, in the book of Revelation, in the
Yeah,
book
where is
of
the devil in the book of
Ezekiel.
Where's the devil in the book of Obadiah, Hebrew Israelite?
Hebrew Israelite. What are you
Yeah,
talking about?
because you calling white people Edomites and saying that the
I'm not
Edomites are the
calling
devil.
them. I'm not saying that.
Yeah,
Where
where's
did
the
you get
devil?
that from?
Where is the devil? What's the devil name in the book of Obadiah?
In the book of Obadiah is Lucifer.
Yeah, what did Lucifer do in the book of Obadiah?
He built a nest amongst it. Well, he tried
Yeah,
to.
give me the scripture so we can read it.
He attempted to build a nest to the stars.
Give me the script. In the book of Obadiah?
Yeah.
Give me the scripture so we can read it.
Or that may be Isaiah, but Obadiah, hold on. Let me get it for you.
I think you mean Ezekiel, but I
Am
also
I talking
think
about Ezekiel or is it Isaiah? I think it
it
may be
is
Isaiah, actually.
it is Isaiah and Ezekiel, but you
It
didn't read.
is Isaiah.
You read
Yeah.
both of those?
Yeah, I read all of those. That's why I'm
You
quoting
did?
those. Like
Oh,
Isaiah,
okay.
Ezekiel, Obadiah.
Okay, hold on. So are you telling me that Isaiah and Ezekiel is not talking about human kings? A prince and a king?
It's both.
So humans?
It's both.
How is it both?
Because what's spiritual is also physical.
So is your God in here in the Bible, when your God does things, does it have to be explained through humans, or is your God acting on his own?
You said when God explains things, does
No,
it
when
have to
God does things in the Bible, does he have his own character where he does things, or is it humans that does things and then you call that God?
both?
Show me where a human is being called God in the Bible and doing the commanding, robbing, killing, and stealing.
When David was worshipped as God and he was also worshipped next to God.
Show me where David is being called
And
God.
also,
Show me where David is being called God in the Bible. Where David.
I wasn't even done with my references, but
Show me.
David was an
Show me.
example.
You're saying that the kings.
Abraham was
You're
an
saying
example.
stop. You're saying that the prince of Tyre and the king of Babylon is both human kings and the devil through spirituality. I want you to show me that same makeup with your God.
Wait, see, you quoting two different things though. You want me to find David, or you want me to find for the Prince of Tyre?
No, listen, because this is complex, and I don't know, for some reason believers have a hard time understanding complex things. You are making the claim that human kings are the devil through spiritual means. The devil is spiritually possessing these human kings, and that's the devil. Let me finish. Damn. You are making the claim that the devil, oh my fucking gosh.
All right, let me mute.
God damn. You are making the claim that the devil is possessing the king of Tyre and the prince of the king of Babylon and the prince of Tyre. You are making that claim. So the devil shows up in this book as humans. When humans do, the devil do. Show me that same thing with your God. Or does your God do in this book without needing to use humans?
All right. So first of all, you asking me two separate, completely
I
different
knew that
things.
was going to go over his head.
And no, it's not going over my head. If
Repeat
you
back
let
to me what I asked you.
You said, show me how basically if
What?
man and the devil can be separated basically, but be the
Nope,
same.
that's not what I asked you. This is why I said it went over your head. Damn.
It didn't go over my head. I know what you're
Oh my
saying, but
God.
you asking me to bring it back to you like
No,
I can just
you made
explain
the
it.
claim. You made the claim.
But
That
you're trying to
listen. I'm not asking you to prove the claim of the Prince of Tyre and the King of Babylon. You made that claim already. You are saying that you did say that the devil was the King of Tyre and the Prince of
I did
Babylon.
not. You said that. I said Obadiah. What are you talking about?
Oh my fucking God, I cannot.
I quoted first Obadiah. Is that the Prince of Tyre?
Hold on for a second. I'm gonna repeat. I'm gonna show you where you said that.
Exactly.
I'm sick of y'all.
You fucked up on that one.
I'm
Nah,
sick of
you
y'all
can't
lying
even
asses.
lie, thinker.
Sure.
You fucked up on that one.
Yeah. Watch. When your God does things.
to a child of the Lord to take a black child as bride. Yeah, I'm on here right now. Sit here and they watch these motherfuckers come up. You read both of those? Where is the devil? What's the devil name in the book of Obadiah? Saying that the Edomites are the devil?
Hebrew Israelite, the book of Obadiah and the book of Revelation.
Yeah, where is the devil in the book of Obadiah? Where's the devil in the book of Obadiah, Hebrew Israelite?
Hebrew Israelite. What are you talking about?
Because you calling white people Edomites and saying that the Edomites are the devil.
I'm not saying that.
Yeah, where's the devil? Where is the devil? What's the devil name in the book of Obadiah?
In the book of Obadiah is Lucifer.
Yeah, what did Lucifer do in the book of Obadiah?
He built the nest amongst the, he tried to.
Yeah, give me the scripture so we can read it.
He attempted to build the nest to the stars.
Give me the script. In the book of Obadiah?
Yeah.
Give me the scripture so we can read it.
Or there may be Isaiah, but
that's you saying Isaiah.
I think you mean Ezekiel, but I also
think Isaiah, or is it Isaiah? I think Isaiah. Actually.
It is Isaiah and Ezekiel, but you didn't read it.
It is Isaiah.
You read both of those?
Yeah, I read all of those. That's why I'm quoting those.
Yeah.
Isaiah,
You motherfuckers come up here and don't even know what the fuck you're saying or remember what the fuck you're saying. You made the claim that in Isaiah and Ezekiel, the king of Babylon and the king of Tyre is the devil through spirituality. Do you need me to continue playing? You need me to continue playing that and hear you say it's through spirituality? Or do you remember now?
All right. Did I not say Obadiah?
Oh my fucking gosh.
No, Obadiah.
Okay, hold on. So are you telling me that Isaiah and Ezekiel is not talking about human kings? A prince and a king?
It's both.
So humans?
Okay. It's both.
How is it both?
Because what's spiritual is also physical.
So is your God in here in the Bible when you're...
So if the human kings in Ezekiel and in Isaiah are Lucifer through spirituality, and Lucifer... Let me finish asking the question. Damn. If Isaiah if the king of Tyre and the prince of Tyre and the king of Babylon are Lucifer through spirituality, and Lucifer has to work through human beings to do fuck shit, show me where your God has to do that. Or can your God do fuck shit in this book without possessing a human being?
Wait, what?
Can your God command humans to kill other humans in this book without possessing a human? Does your God command humans to kill other humans in this book?
No.
So your God does not command the Israelites to kill the Canaanites, the Amalekites, the Jebusites, the Hittites. Your God doesn't command that.
No.
Get the fuck off my stage. I can't do this. Like you don't have enough knowledge, and I don't feel like fucking teaching you.
You didn't want me to answer why.
You're lying.
Exactly. I'm lying.
Yeah, you're lying.
But you don't want me to answer why.
You're lying.
How am I lying?
Because he does do it. You're lying.
No, he doesn't.
Okay, bye.
He's saying he doesn't when it's clearly in the fucking book.
That's why I don't have the patience. Like they've been lying and gaslighting all fucking night. I don't have the motherfucking patience to play these fucking games with them.
Yeah, it's all games. That's why he keeps intentionally unmuting himself to try to like pester you in the middle of questions.
No, I'm not trying
It's
to.
the reason why he does.
Yeah,
this
like you're
thing,
doing
like
it now.
saying
But I
shit
want
that
her
you
to
don't
show
know.
me.
That was his whole point, was to come up here and show everybody he's a dumbass. You know what I mean?
No.
Like, that's
No.
literally.
Also, Ray, what do you?
Oh, here come the part
Anyways,
where this guy's telling the truth
no,
about me. I
but
gotta get on his
show me,
ass.
thinker.
I'm not showing you shit. You don't have enough knowledge to have a conversation with me. Go
But
study
you
and come
didn't.
back.
But
Go
exactly.
study and come back.
You're not.
All right.
You're
You made
not
a claim
willing
and
to.
said no. That tells me your knowledge level. Go study
But
and
you're
come
not
back.
willing. You're
Bye.
not
No,
willing
I'm
to.
not willing to
But you're
teach
not
you.
willing to
No, I'm
go
not.
based off of
I'm not
Obadiah.
willing
But
to
you want
teach
to
you.
go to
No, bye.
Isaiah, and you want to go to
I'm not
Ezekiel.
willing to teach you. You the
But you're not
motherfucker
willing to
who
go to
said, oh,
Obadiah.
yeah, I meant Isaiah. You
Okay,
are
go
the
to
one who
Obadiah.
did that. No, I'm
Go to
done.
Obadiah.
No, bye.
No, go to Obadiah.
I said no.
Exactly.
Goodbye.
Because you're not a real debater. You're a
Goodbye.
troll. That's what
Goodbye.
all
Sir,
you
you
TikToks
don't
about.
even know what
Go to
you're
Obadiah.
talking about. You
Yes,
don't
I
even know what you're
do.
talking
I'm
about.
giving
No, you
you a
don't.
Goodbye.
prime
Either
example. It's one chapter. It's
Goodbye.
either
one
it's
chapter in the
Obadiah,
Bible.
either it's Obadiah or it's
Go to Obadiah.
Ezekiel or
No,
Isaiah. You're the one that said it was Isaiah. You said
go to
that.
Obadiah.
Fuck, you don't know where it is. You came up
Go
here with the claim, nigga.
to
You
go to
don't know where it
Obadiah.
is. Shit.
It's not a debate because you
It's
guys
not
are
a
not
debate.
here to
It's
debate
not a
me.
debate at all, bitch. Cause let me tell you what a debate is. In a debate, you don't interrupt motherfuckers before they finish saying what they saying. That's how you know it's not a debate. You niggas don't even know how to debate.
No, you don't know how to debate. You've never been in a debate in your life.
Sir, please. You the motherfucker keep interrupting everybody. Look. A fucking child.
I
A
swear
nigga
they're
child.
not
Oh, you're a
okay.
child.
Yeah.
Trust me. I
They're
know
not
you, Miss
okay at all.
Jackson. I know you, Miss
They
Jackson.
are disgusting.
You know, you don't know me, bitch.
I do. I know
I
you.
promise you. I
Trust me,
promise
Dora.
you.
You stay under. You know when Dora the Explorer goes, and under the bridge. That's where.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
under the
sure do.
bridge.
I stay under the bridge. I sure do.
I'm sorry, did an adult just use Dora the Explorer as a
Yeah.
reference in a
hmm
okay,
Yeah,
just making
I
sure.
And then
did.
he
I
got it
mean,
wrong because
literally,
Dora don't ever go
he
under it.
just made a fucking donkey noise, like out of nowhere. Like, and then he's
Yep,
staying on
I'm a
stage
donkey.
after I've ended the conversation with him because he does not have the intellect. He doesn't have the knowledge to participate in this conversation, and nobody in here
Because
is
you
doing
didn't
heavy
answer my
lifting for him.
question. You still
I'm
haven't
not, and
answered
I'm
it.
not. Get the fuck off my stage and go fucking study, you childish motherfucker.
Right.
I don't have time for toddler bitches tonight. I don't.
He said, I know you. You stay under the bridge. Mm.
Well, Ground said nope. Phoenix, are you in the request on purpose? Like, don't come up here and expect me to do the work for you. If you don't know your shit, don't bring that shit up. I'm not teaching you shit. I'm not your fucking pastor. I'm not your teacher. I'm not your mama. I'm not your girlfriend. I don't owe you to teach you shit.
Listen, and let me tell you what the places I stayed under the bridge: Mexico, Paris, Florida. I'ma stay under the bridge in Curacao in 2 months. I like staying under bridges in all over the world. And Geisha talking about the host is gonna crash out, but doesn't say anything about her brother in Christ using homelessness as an insult.
Because they don't care. Like,
Oh, I know.
one thing is they think that I'm ashamed of cussing their motherfucking asses out. I'm not. I actually enjoy it. Like, y'all are fucking stupid. And my crash out keeps y'all ugly asses in the comments. I don't give a fuck if you atheist or not.
I know, but
And don't no atheist say the shit your motherfucking ass was saying in the last the last live with your lying ass.
right. Why would you just say host crash out imminent? You don't say shit about a nigga using homelessness as a fucking insult, bitch.
She lying saying that she an atheist. And before we went, we did the restart. She was in there repping Jesus with her lying ass. Shahid, how old are you?
I'm 19.
You can't be up here. It says 21 up there. Good grief. Shut the fuck up, Geisha. You were in the last live repping Jesus. And even if you are an atheist, I don't give a flying fuck.
Does she think that atheists cannot be emotionally immature? Because that's what you're representing. Whether you believe in God or not, you can still not know how the fuck your behavior impacts other people, and that's what you do. Like the shallowness of your mindset can be the case. You can have a shallow mindset as an atheist or as a believer. So whether or not you're atheist is irrelevant to what your behavior demonstrates.
Philly,
What's going on?
I'm frustrated, Philly. I'm pissed. How old are you?
48.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I don't believe in nothing.
What are you, an atheist?
No, I believe in me.
Okay, I'm gonna drop you. Okay. Have a good day. I only talk to people who are fucking believers in the fucking God of the Bible. People who are fucking deconstructing their fucking belief in the God of the Bible, or fucking atheists, God damn it. That's all I talk to.
And Christians and the Christians in the chat, I just want you to understand how terrible y'all are, right? Because the thing is, Magda was big up in her brother in Christ, because, she's a woman. She used to a nigga talking over her and telling her to shut up. She a Christian woman. She used to motherfucker nigga shutting her up and shit like that. And she thinks that is the way it's supposed to go. Geisha down here, tone policing black women, because she used to be in tone policed. You understand? That's the way they see themselves. That is the exact way they see themselves, right?
They're very
A
different.
bitch.
But
Would you say?
if I bother them, why the fuck they in here? It ain't like that. It ain't like they have to be. It's not like this is the extent of their world and they're like stuck in this fucking room. Like, why the
No,
fuck
but
are
they
you in
are
here?
stuck in this room.
Like,
They are stuck
I'm
in
not
this
gonna
room.
change who the fuck I am. I am who the fuck I am. There ain't shit you're gonna be able to say that's gonna change who the fuck I am. I don't give a fuck about your motherfucking opinion. Like, the fact that you are still here, enjoying the fucking crash out means you fucking like it. Either that or it's bothering your motherfucking ass. Y'all jealous bitches.
You made me choke on my bubble gum.
Yeah, like they jealous of my motherfucking confidence.
That bitch came from the heart. I can tell you that.
Yeah, like I can't stand a jealous ass bitch.
As soon as I put it in my mouth, you said it. And I inhaled.
I'm a girl's girl. If a bitch don't have confidence, don't bring your motherfucking ass around me.
Look, Space Girl says, I'm just listening to you rant about nothing because you're so uneducated. Yeah, right. Exactly. That's why. That's why you in here.
And that's why your motherfucking ass in the chat scared to come up here and educate me. That's why your motherfucking ass in the chat complaining about me saying fuck, and you can't come up here and prove to everybody that I'm ignorant. That what the fuck I'm talking about, I don't know. Because you hiding out in the motherfucking chat complaining about me being who the fuck I am because you don't know how to be who the fuck you are. My cookie, are you up here on accident or on purpose?
You think this accident is somehow connected to the trap?
You say it's an accident, I got you, girl. That's crazy how the TV answered for her.
The thing is, but Geisha, we cuss, bitch. That's what we do, ho. You ought to know
Let
that.
them keep whining about it. Like they just some
Right.
insecure ass motherfuckers. Let them keep whining.
We cuss. That's what the fuck we do.
Like,
what's so
I don't know what
what's
they
so
think is
funny
gonna
is
change. Like, fuck them. I don't know what they think is gonna change. It ain't gonna change who the fuck I am.
I can't imagine her in an actual argument just cussing, thinking she wins the argument. We cuss, bitch. The thing is, y'all listen to rap that
Fuck
cuss.
them. Fuck them,
Them
Lord.
niggas.
Don't argue back with
Listen,
them. Fuck them. Don't argue back with them. Make them sit here and watch you all night. Like, ignore the fuck out of them bitches. Like, they are fucking irrelevant.
all right.
Fuck them. Don't don't mute them, y'all, unless they type in caps. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist, the guest box is open. Don't be scared, because I do say fuck and I'm going to keep saying fuck. Miss Cookie, you back in the guest request. Look at they little whiny asses down there lying and reporting the live again.
No, that's what he said. That's what Space Girl said. That
Yeah, that's what they
they
do.
were
They
gonna
lie.
report the live.
Yeah, they lie in the name of Jesus. They lie. Oh, shotorabashata. Ishotorabashikata. Ah. Yeah, shotorabashiterereshikatanadorabashitorobo. Ah. Ya dararabashiketerarabarashita. Ya dararabasha.
You should have bought a Honda.
They can't fucking afford it. They can't afford it because Jesus said the poor would be with you always. They down on their knees begging Jesus to fix their credit so they can get an 18% car loan. Because they can't afford 0%. Because their credit is fucking shot. And in a minute, they're going to be debt slaves for fucking Pete Hegseth and Bishop Doug Wilson. Shot total shika tararada. You know they be in church talking about I couldn't get a car. I wrecked my car and I didn't have insurance. And I didn't know what I was going to do. But I thank God, first giving honor to God, who is the head of my life, to the pastor and to the first lady, who are the head of this flock, to Minister Jody, to Sister so-and-so. I just want to say that I went to the car lot today and I didn't have a down payment because my bank account was on negative, you see. And the man at the car lot said that they had another bank that they would try me for. And then I was sitting there and I was praying and I was saying, God, you know that I need this car. I don't know what I'm going to do because I got to get back and forth to work. I got to pick the kids up from daycare and my husband done left and he don't pay child support. And then the man came back and he said, Sister Space Girl, I got good news for you. You were approved for a loan and the interest rate is 32%. And I jumped up and I said, hallelujah! Ain't God good? Because I didn't know what I was going to do. Now, the car note is $1,400 a month, but I know my God, he will make a way. There ain't nothing too big for my God. The devil said no, but God said yes. The devil tried to steal my joy, but God gave it back. I'm gonna get 2 jobs so I can pay $700 out of one check and $700 out the other. And I thank God for making a way. Jesus said that the poor will be with you always. I thank God for being poor. I thank God for blessing the banks. I thank God for blessing them and making them greedy so that I can be the poor of the chosen ones. Hey, hallelujah. Ishotoraha. The devil is a liar. The devil is a liar. Yeah, 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 yeah. Hallelujah. Pray my strength in the Lord. That's their
And don't
testimonies.
forget, the car is 10 years old.
It's actually 20 years old. It's got 100,000 miles, but I don't go nowhere. I just go down the street to drop my kids off to the daycare. And then I go to church on Sunday. And Monday night, I got YPWW. On Tuesday night, I got Bible study. On Wednesday night, I got the ushers board. On Thursday night, we got choir rehearsal. On Friday night, we got praise service. On Saturday night, we go out witnessing. And then we're back here on Sunday. Sometimes I may slip around the corner to Deacon so-and-so's house. And sometimes Deacon so-and-so might take me around the corner to the liquor store. And sometimes Deacon so-and-so and myself, we may dip into the C-Rack house because I need a dopamine effect. I need something to pick me up in between services because the Holy Ghost doesn't necessarily follow me home. And sometimes I need that ganja. Hallelujah. Hey, hallelujah. Yeah.
Space Girl is so mad.
I said
Space Girl
space.
is so mad.
Space it out. Space it out, girl. Space it out. That anger that you're feeling is called a peace of thinker. You are feeling the anointing that's on me. You are feeling the freedom they call liberty. I heard a preacher say one time that where the Spirit of the Lord is, there is liberty. But I see that in these conversations, those of you that believe in Jesus Christ, you still have shackles on your mind. Jesus took the shackles off your feet and he wrapped them on your brain. It's easier for him to keep control, so he lets you roam. But I am completely free, and that makes the devil mad. That makes you mad. But you came here to watch me, and you wish that you were seeing somebody who was broke down and hurt. It breaks you that you see somebody who can laugh, who's filled with joy, who can go through life and wake up and smile. It's pissing you off to feel the spirit of thinker. It's pissing you off to see the confidence. It annoys you, and I'm loving it. That's my dopamine effect. I can feel thinker all over me. I can feel it. Can you feel it? Drop a W in the chat. Say, come on, thinker. If you want me to rev it up, say, come on, thinker. If you want some more, if you haven't got enough. Oh, space girl, are you over it yet? Oh, space girl, have you had enough yet? You're not gonna scroll out. Why don't you come on stage and show me how I got it wrong? Are you still gonna hide out in the chat like Elisha? Are you still gonna hide out in the chat like Obadiah? You're gonna call on the raven and ask the raven to feed you because you're begging your God to come in and do it for you because you're too scared. You're too scared. You're wondering, hallelujah, God, why don't I have the confidence of this girl? I'm supposed to be bold in Christ, but I'm scared. In this chat, I hide. I don't know what to do with thinkers hide. Somebody get your ass up here. Somebody come and challenge what the fuck I say. Does it scare you? Does it scare you? Am I your devil today? I I keep waiting on Jesus, Joseph Christ, to come in here and cast the devil out. But it looks like Jesus, Joseph Christ, is scared of the devil himself. What's going on? Somebody look at your neighbor and say, neighbor, what's going on?
What's going on?
That mother,
What's going
listen,
on
that
now?
motherfucker mad. That she levels. I'm a top troll. I'm a top tier troll from the PS5. Bitch, please. You
I
down there
ain't
mad.
cussing no more. I'm preaching, and that got you mad.
Oh
I
shit, the door
Right.
stopped
open.
saying fuck about 10 minutes ago, and you still haven't calmed the fuck down. That's why I might as well say fuckity fuck, fuck, fuckity fuck, fuck, fuck as much as I want to, cause you still gonna be pissed anyway.
That motherfucker said, they don't call me Space Girl because I work at NASA. They don't call me Space Girl because my name is Lauren Sanchez Bezos. They call me Space Girl because me and a deacon be
Lord, get the fuck out of here.
Oh my God.
and not high off the Lord. We be high off that cocaine.
Cocaine is diabolical.
Oh my gosh.
We gonna get kicked off that boat, y'all. I keep telling y'all, day one. They gonna be like, y'all niggas gotta go.
Listen, I'm telling you, that's what Yala and Ariel practicing their dance
We
contest.
gonna
They
get kicked
like,
off.
What's your name?
Can I speak?
What's your
My
name?
name Marquise.
Huh?
Marquise.
Marquise, how old are you?
I don't 22 now.
Are you a believer?
Yes, I am Catholic now.
Yeah, I can't hear you. You're what?
I'm
Catholic? Is that what you
Catholic.
said?
Yes, ma'am.
There's 4 topics on the board. What did you come up here to talk about?
it sounds like
Hmm.
you have something over your mouth. Can you fix your mic or something? It sounds like you muffled a little bit.
Oh, I'm sorry. Just my headphones. But I just came
Can
here
you
to
take
wonder,
your
like,
headphones out? Because like it's hard to understand you.
I got a fan behind me, so and it's hot as hell, so I'm sorry.
I mean,
To
until
like,
this point, I thought he had a British accent, so I can definitely tell the sound is being distorted.
hold on. The plus sign on his thing. Like now, do you just move it over to the left to follow? Y'all see that?
I do see that.
I see that.
You don't have a username, so
Oh, that's why it's like that.
Oh,
right.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You said you're Catholic and what? Which topic?
Number 3. Like, who was the great deceiver, God or devil?
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you who I think it is. Okay. I think your God is the great deceiver. Now, I know that you are Catholic and you lean heavily on the traditions of the church and the church fathers, like the oral traditions, and not necessarily the Bible, right?
Well, it's kind of both because Catholics are actually the first Christians, like how Peter and Christ were actually the first
But
Christians.
did you hear
So,
what I said? Did you hear me say, like, do you think I said you don't lean on the Bible at all? Or did you hear me say you lean heavily on the church fathers and the church traditions and not necessarily the Bible?
yeah, you're right on that.
Okay.
But we do use the Bible,
Right. That's why I
especially a
said,
lot.
that's why I used the words heavily and not necessarily to indicate that I understand that you use both. Right?
Back to the topic.
No,
Who do
no,
you
no. That
think
is
is
the
the deceiver?
topic. Listen,
Oh, wow.
that is the topic. Okay. And so your church fathers are the ones who decide what a God actually said, right? Because they go through apostolic succession from Peter to the first bishop and so on, right? So it's human men saying God actually meant XYZ. regarding the Bible. And so I think, one, because the God in the Bible does command the genocide of several people groups in the Bible, it's the God in the Bible that influences the humans in this Bible to rob, kill, and destroy. And there actually isn't a devil character in the Bible that is seen influencing humans to rob, kill, or destroy. That your church fathers, through their oral traditions, in their claimed apostolic succession from Peter, who we don't know for a fact ever existed, reinterpreting and adding to the text with the authority of God is also deceptive. But there's no devil character in this book doing any of that stuff. I actually think your devil character is made up. But I think your devil character takes on some of the characteristics of Jesus. It takes on some of the characteristics of pagan deities in order to demonize other religions so that it would make it easier for the church, the Catholic Church, to convert people to Jesus. But the devil character in this book actually obeys the God character. And so I think the God overall is the deceiver through the book and through the Catholic Church.
All right, so let me answer the God commanding killing people and all that. One, the people were so evil, like you really can imagine. There was raping, murdering, everything. You would kind of see why God wanted to command that. It was just so evil at the point, like they had to go. Like they really had to go. Also, number two, one part of the Bible, the devil came to Jesus and commanded him to drop off to prove that if he was actually Jesus himself. So the devil did command God to kill himself. Also,
I'm sorry, say
Peter
that
was
again. The
real.
devil did command him to do what?
Jump off a cliff.
And then who would save him? He told him to jump off the cliff, and who would come and save him?
So you said jump off the cliff to prove
And then
if you
who
weren't
would
really
come
the
save
Messiah.
him? And then he said, who would come save him? If he is the Messiah, who would save him if he jumped?
God,
He
obviously.
said the
But
angels. He said the angels. He said, if you are the
yeah.
Messiah, jump off this cliff and the angels will come and save you because it is written they will
Mm-hmm.
not allow you to dash your feet against a stone or something like that. So he wasn't telling him to kill
Mm-hmm.
himself. That's not true. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm just gonna let it slide. But anyways,
You can't let it
God,
slide. That's what it says in the Bible.
I don't want to go back and forth because I know it's gonna be a lot of yelling. But
No. I don't know what little game you're trying to play right now. You have quoted a text. That's
he
deceptive.
tried to make God kill himself. Not
He
God,
did
the
not.
Messiah.
He did not. He told him, if you are the Messiah, throw yourself off this cliff and the angels will come and save you because that's what's written. He was testing him. He did not try to make him kill himself. That is not true. You have quoted a text and that's deceptive.
If I throw myself off a cliff, that kind of means I'm kind of killing myself. If I tell somebody
You're
to
only going to kill
jump off a
yourself if
cliff,
you're a liar. If you are claiming to be the Messiah and you throw yourself off the cliff and you die, that means you were a liar.
that's like me saying jump off a cliff, but there's a bungee jump down there. If you are really safe, you would jump on that bungee, but you
If you
could
are
possibly die.
God, if you are God and you are claiming to be God, then you do not fear dying because the angels will protect you. That is
God
deceptive.
never was going in temptation.
I don't know who's reporting you. You got to go. Somebody down there reported you, or either come back up because I think the AI thought that you were saying you were going to jump off a cliff. Come back up. They AI. We are having a conversation about Jesus. Come back up. I think the AI thought that you were threatening self-harm. Come back up. The AI misunderstood what you were saying.
That gift was cool as shit.
Huh?
Said that gift was cool as shit.
It won't let you come back up? Why? Hold on. Can somebody invite him back up? That was a cool gift. It usually, like, if it gives them a 10-minute, did it give you a 10-minute restriction? It doesn't. It doesn't. A no. Did it give you 10 minutes? We didn't even. Oh, he did say the words. He did. They gave me more. What they give you? 24 hours?
What words about taking your own life?
Yeah, self-unaliving. He said the KILL yourself. He said that,
Yeah.
and that's why they took him down. Did they give you a full day? They give a week for that? Damn, they gave him 24 hours for that. Shit. That's crazy. Yeah, if you have another account, use that. Twan, be real. How old are you? Twan, be real. Are you up here on accident or on purpose? He sound like he having praise and worship service. We ain't been able to get through a whole ass conversation all fucking night. Hey, your mind. Hey, your mind.
Essentially, Ayomide.
Ayomidi. Ayomidi.
Yes.
Oh, so shut up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the AI is ass for that. Ayomide. Ayomide. Okay, thank you, Ria.
I wish you could tell you.
Bobbiest. Bobbiest.
Mm-hmm.
Are you up here on purpose or on accident?
I just wanted to find purpose, really.
Okay, go find it. I don't know why the fuck you in here.
I don't either.
Detroit Delray.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes. How old are you?
I'm 44.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm deconstructing.
Okay, there are 4 topics on the board. Which one did you come up to discuss?
Well, I guess I would like to discuss, should love or forgiveness be commanded? Because the issue that I have a lot of disabilities, so please be patient with me.
Okay.
But I was very, very close with my mom, and she passed from cancer a few years ago. And her last words to me was her making me promise that no matter what I chose in my life, that I would follow Jesus. And now I'm very much struggling with that because I cannot. When I was younger, when I was like a child, I thought that Jesus and Christianity was all about love and kindness and acceptance. And I remember when I found out that the KKK claims to be Christians, the people that owned slaves claim to be Christians, the people that murdered Native Americans claim to be Christians. I can't handle that. I can't deal with that. And then to find out the things in the Old Testament that God commanded horrible things to happen to babies and innocent people, I just can't.
I understand. That's got to be tough. That's got to be tough, Detroit.
And I heard you guys talking earlier about, you were saying that someone was saying that because your dad had faith in Jesus, that you were disrespecting him by not being a believer, and that really
Hmm.
affected me. And I'm very nervous to call in because of my disabilities, but I felt that this was a place I could talk about this.
Absolutely. Take a deep breath.
Thank you.
You're welcome. My father and I were very close. He was, in fact, my best friend, and he actually saved my life when I was out in the streets and on D-rugs and, doing some of everything. And my father knew before he died that I was pulling away from the God in the church.
My mom too. Yep.
Yeah. And he did it, that didn't change how he, treated me or viewed me. He never made me promise that I would serve this God. In fact, before he died that Sunday, he told me he was done. And I said, "No, you're not." And he said, "Yes, I am." He said, "I'm done preaching." He said, "I ain't doing this no more." He was, ready to deconstruct as well. But with the night that he died, like my father used to say that this God gave him a promise, and he told us, everybody in the family, what the promise was. And the night that he died, I remember looking up to the sky and asking the God, like, what about the promise? And I took it upon myself to try to carry the mantle forward, even though at that point when he died, I was moving away from the church. But I wanted to carry his legacy forward. And I, started taking control of the things that my father would otherwise do, having my mom in the church, getting really, really, really serious about building the church and building my father's legacy. But there is one thing that my father's last pastoral anniversary that he whispered in my ear that I've not told anybody, which oddly enough, if there ever was a God, that God would know that that's what I would need somebody to come and tell me what were the words he said to me in my ear, what my father said to me in my ear. But I because I tried to be what my family wanted me to be in honor of my father dying. I tried to get really close to this God. It still didn't sit right with me. The things that I didn't agree with like church hierarchy, with the God not having chosen people and only being friends with specific type of people, like you not being able to say that you're a friend of God, calling people demons, constantly preaching hell. Like it was every service, it was you're going to hell, like that. The homophobia, like I just couldn't get with it. And so I was having a conversation with my brother and talking to my brother about it. And then my brother made a statement that he doesn't think God likes Black people. And I was like, oh my God, like finally somebody said it. And so we started talking, and I made a decision that day to get to know the God that we were worshiping, because shit just did not feel right, no matter how much I tried to carry my father's legacy forward. And I sought out to try to, learn the God's name and really get to know the God, and the deconstruction just kind of happened. And I remember when I met a young man back in 2020, he was a mechanic, and he said that he was telling me about how my dad helped him change his life. And he said my dad used to visit him in jail. And he said, when your father first started coming to visit me, I was like, I don't know who that man is. He was like, man, like, what he coming and visit me for? And my dad just kept coming to visit him. And he said that my dad taught him how to be a man. And that if it were not for my dad, that he would still be out on the street. And I was sitting there on the next day after meeting him and thinking about that. And I just started thinking about my dad's life. And it was almost like I could feel him saying, I lived my life. I got to do everything that I wanted to do. And that him letting me know that I don't have to live my life for him. Right? He lived his life. It's my turn to live. This is my life to live. And
That's very helpful for me because my mom, she got to travel overseas with my dad with his job in the 80s. And she talked about how she got to do things that she never thought she'd ever get to do. And even I was a miracle for her. She had me really late in life. She was told all her life she couldn't have a baby. And she met my dad, and my mom was Catholic, and she went against what she believed and had sex with my dad and conceived me. They got married the next day. But, I was her miracle baby. And she always talked about how that was something she never thought she'd have in her life, and getting to travel and different things she got to do. But she had really, really strong faith in those last 6 months when she was fighting the cancer. She believed with all her heart Jesus was going to heal her. She would envision ringing the cancer-free bell. And the chemo was working. The doctor was saying it was amazing how well it was working for her. And then on New Year's Day, she felt sick and was rushed to the emergency, and there was sepsis all through her body. And they did an operation, and the doctor said, there's so much cancer in her, she has to go to hospice. And she wasn't even able to speak anymore until that day that she held my hand and apologized for anything she'd ever done to hurt me and asked me to make the promise about Jesus, which I did make the promise to her. And that's what I'm dealing with now, is that I'm breaking that promise to her by deconstructing and realizing that I can't keep believing in something that just feels so wrong. And I know my mom didn't see it as what it really is. She saw Jesus as love and kindness and accepting of everyone. And
do you think your mom, like if your mom was alive and you talked to her and shared with her what you've learned, do you think that she would want you to ignore what you've learned?
I really don't know. She was so about Jesus. I mean, Jesus was her everything. And it was hard. She had an open mind and an open heart. Another thing that I want to say is that the very best friend, it's really hard for me to make friends because I have autism and I have physical disabilities as well. And the very best friend I ever had in my life was a gay man who had AIDS. And when my mom found out that about him, she spoiled him rotten like he was her son. I mean, she did everything for him and made his life wonderful. And that's something I always held in my heart because...
That sounds like she would accept you. Like, even if you were questioning or deconstructing, she sounds like someone with a good heart,
It was to her, she could not see beyond that Jesus is nothing but love and goodness and kindness. Because... Well, I had a friend that once got her really upset because he sat there and he asked her, he was an atheist or agnostic, and he asked my mom, he said, he asked her, do you think the Dalai Lama is a good person? And my mom said, yes, of course, he's a great person. And then he asked my mom, do you think Jeffrey Dahmer is a good person? And she said, no, of course not. And he said, well, don't you realize, according to the Bible, that the Dalai Lama will burn in hell and Jeffrey Dahmer will get to be in heaven because he got baptized and became born again? And my mom she got angry and she wouldn't discuss it anymore. That's how anything was ever brought to her like that. No, that's not my Jesus. And the Old Testament doesn't matter anymore because Jesus ended that.
Yeah. Go ahead, Fee.
I was just, and I didn't mean to interrupt anybody. My apologies. I just wanted to ask, do you think your honesty mattered to your mom?
Yes, definitely.
All right. So do you think that she would have wanted you to express or demonstrate genuine devotion or just the appearance of devotion?
She would want it to be genuine for sure.
And she wanted that devotion to lead to those things that you just mentioned, kindness and compassion and empathy and integrity, right?
Definitely. That was my mom.
You honor her by living that way. You may not necessarily use the template that she left for you to do that. But if the vehicle that you get in to ride to that destination may be different than hers, but if you're living your life in a way that reflects the morals and the tenets that she wanted for you, then you are honoring her. And I think also we sometimes forget what in that consent is different from informed consent. If you had the knowledge about this belief system, about this Bible, about the God, about what the book literally says that the God commanded, if you had that information before you made that promise, you may have made the promise because it was, her at the end of her life and you love your mom and you wanted to bring her comfort. But the reality is that if you are living your life in a way that achieves the goals that she wanted or that respects her desires, and those things are integrity, compassion, and kindness, you don't have to do that utilizing the tools that she wanted you to utilize. It's almost like not being able to see the forest for the trees, and the forest is the actual idea of living a life that reflects these tenets. She may have thought that the only way to get there is through Christianity, but now you have information that shows that that's not the case. So you're honoring her by being a good human being, not by following archaic belief systems based on a book that describes a God that's anything but that.
That's exactly what I was hoping to find here, and I thank you so much, because that's just like it came into my mind when her idea of Jesus was not necessarily the church. She herself had fallen away from the actual church because of how they treated people and things like that, and she hadn't gone to church in a long time, but she was very faithful in prayer, read the Bible and all that sort of thing, listen to nothing but Christian music except for Michael Jackson. My mom was a huge Michael Jackson fan, and we'd sit there and cry to Earth Song and Heal the World. I mean, that's the kind of person my mom was. And, she always stood by his innocence, and she was a huge fan. And other than that, she listened to nothing but gospel music. So, this is how my mama was. But what you said just really meant something to me, that to her, Jesus represented love and kindness and compassion. So I'm still honoring that promise. It just looks different. It doesn't look the way she saw it as Jesus of the Bible. It's what she believed his essence was, even if that's not the truth.
My bad. I thought I was off mute. And I think that's a very honest way to approach it. I think one of the biggest blind spot for believers is the fact that they say that God is a God that hates deception. He values honesty. But when we honestly say that this belief system and the foundation of this belief system in the way that this God is described in the Bible is not something that we can align with, that the stories and the narratives in this book are not things that we genuinely believe, then how dishonest would it be to move in a way that gives people a different perception of that? And I think that integrity, and it gets back to integrity. I used to tell my son all the time, integrity as a person is doing the right thing when nobody is watching. So if you want me to live a life of integrity, I don't have to have a belief that a God is watching me all the time. I simply have to make choices that reduce harm. I have to make choices that are in alignment with being a compassionate and kind person. So, I would honestly ask the question that, kind of forces a person to realize that if they are moving in a way that causes others to perceive them in a way that's not actually who they are or what they believe, they're just acting. And your mom wouldn't want you to act through the rest of your life. Like, she really wanted you to believe it, and pretending to believe it for the purpose of honoring something that is just not actually the God in the book. It's the idea of the God that people have constructed, not the actual deity in the book.
Yeah, I believe that she wanted me to have that, not because of believing I'd burn in hell and all that stuff, but more because she herself had great comfort. She came from she was born in 1944. She was from a different generation. And like I said, she had me really late in life. I was a change of life baby. And she had seen and been through many awful things in her life. And she believed Jesus to be comfort and caring. And she wanted me to have that because she knew I'd be alone in this world without her. and she knows that I struggle, and she wanted me to have that peace more so than that she wanted me to like be part of a church or make sure I read the Bible every day, that sort of thing. It was more about having Jesus in my heart, to her, what Jesus represented in peace and comfort and love.
Yeah, and I think you do that. You can do that by living that type of life. Because I think a lot of times the badge of Christianity is about how other people perceive you, not about what you do. And if it's really about walking out the tenets, walking out the morals, walking out the actions, you can do that without the label. You can be that person that your mom wanted you to be. Like, that's the thing. Like, they people in that generation, people in so many, hell, our generation in a lot of ways, think that Christianity owns decency, that the only way to be a good person is through that avenue or through
Oh,
that
yeah.
direction. And that's just not the
I'm
case.
surrounded with that in my neighborhood. I mean,
Yep.
I was at the swimming pool yesterday, and there was a group of grandmothers and the little children, and they were all excited because they're getting baptized on Sunday, and the grandma made the children recite, what did baptized being mean? And they're like, so that we won't go and burn in hell, so we can live forever with Jesus and be happy. And I'm just sitting there thinking, this is 2026 and these kids believe that, and how sad that is. They're not being told Jesus is love and kindness and compassion. They're being told if they don't make this decision in their life, they're going to burn in hell. I mean, the one little girl looked to be about 7 years old. The oldest boy was probably about 14.
That's usually how they get it, and when they're young, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This bothered me, like, to see that. Just, they weren't even talking about the way I was taught about Jesus, that he's love and kindness, and he'll bring you joy if you give your heart to him. To them, it was all about, so we don't burn in hell. I mean, why should a child even know what concept of hell is? That's not right.
I agree.
I don't have children of my own. I can't get pregnant. But if I did have a child, I would never teach them something like that.
Is your father still alive?
He passed from COVID before my mama did. And I do believe that they had been married for 45 years. And I believe that when he passed, her grief became so extreme that that's what accelerated the cancer so fast.
Do you have any? You don't have any siblings or anyone?
I had a sister who passed in 2009. I've been through a lot of tragedy, and that's why my mom, she wanted me to have this comfort that she had because of it.
Yeah, I would have to say I agree with Fee. That's why I was asking if she would want you to accept the information that you are learning, right? Or she wants you to deny it. Like that type of promise where she meant well, right? That type of promise can put you into a mental prison where you're focused on keeping that promise to her because you love her, but you are alive, right? And so you would be here making yourself miserable in your mind, trying to hang on to a promise.
I've tried.
Yeah. And
I was
think
joining
that she
the,
would want you to, I think she loves you enough that she would understand you not keeping that promise, given what you've learned.
I at first, I was trying to turn my anxious thoughts into prayer. I was trying to meet Christians online and talk with them. I even got involved with the Jehovah's Witnesses for a short while, and that was a great, great disaster of heartbreak. And I don't want to get into that right now, but that's a whole other story, and that just sort of was the end for me with that.
Yeah, unfortunately, human beings can be really cruel, and they can be even more cruel when they have a God, especially when they're within a belief system where the belief teaches that the God comes before any human, including your mother, your sister, or your friend. And so they can do and say things that are pretty cruel. All we can do is, protect ourselves, create boundaries, and don't surround ourselves around people who, want to cause us harm. like can stay around this community. We do meetups. Like we're not just online. Pretty soon we'll have a mobile app where people can create local groups and meet up locally so that you're not feeling alone. Because this journey can be lonely because you're stepping outside of line, right? You're,
Yeah.
yeah, and that's
Even
the
like,
road
you
less
know,
traveled.
the Seventh-day Adventists, they bring me food boxes every week and things like that. And I can't tell them that I'm an atheist now because I'm afraid they won't bring me the food, and I need that food, you know.
Yeah,
And that's wrong to have to fear that they wouldn't still help a disabled person just because I didn't share their belief.
right. That
Like I shouldn't even have to fear that.
exactly.
That's not what love and compassion is supposed to be about. But one other thing I wanted to say is that my mom loved my friend Tarrant as if he was the son she always dreamed of. And he was an atheist, and that hurt and bothered her. But he told her about, you know, how his whole family disowned him when he came out as gay. And he was struggling when he got diagnosed with full blown AIDS at 19 years old. And they weren't there for him. And then his mom became an atheist because of everything that she'd seen the rest of the family do to him, and she came out to Las Vegas and got an apartment for them. And
Oh, is he still alive? Is he doing well?
no, he passed.
Oh wow,
He
baby,
was
you've
doing
had a
so good. Yeah,
goodness gracious.
he was on like a huge cocktail. This was before they had these wonderful new medicines they have. And he was on a cocktail of meds that was finally working for him. He even got to go on vacation. He met a boyfriend. He adopted 3 German shepherds, and it was wonderful. You know, me and him, we used to sing together, and he was my best friend. And then he got pneumonia, and that was it. You know, he was 29 years old. He was the kindest, most pure-hearted person ever. But, you know, he sat and told my mom, I'm an atheist because of how the church treated me, just for something I can't help. And she didn't judge him. She didn't preach at him. She didn't tell him being gay was a sin. None of that.
It
She
sounds like
loved
you
him.
had an amazing mom.
And also, we went to a concert, and this girl, she was freaking out because she had found out he had AIDS, and she had been near him, just like stood near him.
Oh wow.
And my mom, right in front of that girl, asked Terrence, "I'm thirsty. Can I have a sip of your pop?" Just to show that you can't get AIDS like that.
Yeah, she
Like
sounded
that
like she
touched
was an amazing
my heart
person.
so much, and the look on his face when she did that, just
Yeah, and you
you
sound like
know,
you carry her forward, right? Like
yes,
even without, you don't need Jesus to carry your mom forward. You have her DNA. You have her memories, right? Like you're sharing her with us right now. And the stories that you're sharing with us of like how she cared for your friend despite what the church would have said. Like your mom stepped out of line even then, you know?
that's so
And
true. Well,
yeah, and you're sharing that with over 600 people who you never know that when an opportunity presents, the story that you just told about your mom could pop in the mind of somebody in a whole nother country. And that
that's
helps
beautiful.
them, you know, be there for someone in Terrence's situation.
My mom's name was Connie, and she was a funny, fun-loving lady. She should have been a comedian, honestly. She always had something fun to say. Like I said, she was a huge Michael Jackson fan. She loved to play her bingo, go to thrift shops. That was my mom.
Well, thank you so much for sharing Connie with us.
Thank you for giving me a place to be able to talk about something that's been heavy on my mind for a while. I've thought about calling into a few other live streams, but it just never seemed the opportunity. But what you guys were saying this morning, I went to my water therapy and came home, and you were still live, and I thought, I'm going to be brave, and I'm just going to call in and ask.
Well, I'm
I'm
glad you
glad I
did.
did.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Stick around and
I will.
all right, have a great one.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Take care.
I see a couple of subscribers in the guest request box. Please remember to put a nerd emoji in the chat if you are in there on purpose. Dino? If you don't have a username, I will not bring you up.
Nigger, 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 nigger.
If you don't have a username, I will not be adding you to the live. Add a username to your account. Hoppa, are you in the guest box on purpose? My Cookie, are you in the guest box on purpose? It's got you back in there again. Igbo, I go by Star now. Girl, this whole motherfucking time, I thought your name was Igbo. I go by Star now. Are you in the guest box on purpose? Cliff, are you in the guest box on purpose? Girl, this whole time, I thought your name was Igbo. Star, I go by Star now. You put a nerd emoji in the chat. Y'all stop putting nerd emojis in there if y'all not in the guest box. If you're not trying to come up, that makes me think you're trying to come up on stage. I thought it said Igbo this whole time, but it's been going by really fast. You were just on stage, Star. Where you go? Wait, what? Did you drop and then come back up? Star.
I still see her on stage.
Yeah, I see her now, but she was up there by next to Feed. And I thought she dropped. Star? No, y'all can hear her? Can you hear her also?
I cannot.
The chat can hear her. Go on mute and come back up. I thought y'all said she was asking if we can hear her. Go on mute, Star, and come back and come off mute. Okay, say something now.
Hey. Oh, you can hear me.
Yeah.
Damn. What is going on?
TikTok be glitching.
Oh, snap. I'm sorry. Yeah, so hi, I'm Star.
Hi, I thought your name was Igbo.
Everybody does that. No. It's just Star now.
Okay. All right, what did you come up to talk about?
So, I wanted to talk about topic 3. I think it's really good. I'm sorry. I can read, y'all. I'm sorry. Who's really the great deceiver, God or devil? So, I wanted to talk about that because all that little glitch in the beginning fucked up what I had planned to say. But let me I chose that one because I've actually been interested in like the character of the devil since like deconstructing. And I've been deconstructing now for probably about 2 years. And I think that this whole thing, when it comes to the devil, I'm so interested because what I found in just being in your lives and my other lives, if Christians come up and they're not talking about like free will or they're not talking about context, they're talking about like the devil. And I've heard a guest, I think in maybe Mama Bash's live, say like, oh, well, the devil created sin. And I'm always just so intrigued by that because especially with that, like in the Bible, we never see the devil creating anything. And maybe I'm wrong. But if he has, like sin was not something that the devil created, but they love to blame the devil for everything. So it made me curious enough to just go see like, okay, well, when the devil does show up in the Bible, what is he on? Like, what type of time is he on? What is he doing? And so I started with like Genesis because they love to bring up the serpent in the garden and they blame the serpent for not only tempting Eve, but they associate the serpent with the devil, and I'm just like, I don't remember like um I don't see the devil in the Garden of Eden. And when I looked at the scripture, it says like, and I'm paraphrasing, the serpent is was more cunning than the other animals that had been created.
Hmm.
And so with context, considering context, I'm like, okay, well, that's saying that's just kind of putting the serpent in the category of like the animals that were created, but it didn't say that that was the scripture doesn't say that that was the devil, and I wasn't sure at the time if like serpent translated into maybe like Satan or like devil or
Mm-mm.
anything, but I've heard. It was so funny after that, as I was preparing to come up here and talk about this, I was scrolling on TikTok and I just stumbled across Loris in another live, and she was actually talking about that. And she said she gave like a translation of serpent in like the Hebrew. But one of the things that she said was in none of the translations does that word serpent in that context come up as anything other than serpent. And so I'm like, well, there we go. Like, that's not the devil. So I looked at other places where Satan comes up, and honestly, all I see is the devil either telling the truth or he's asking questions that lead to the truth. Even the serpent in the garden, he never lied. He just asked the question and he told the truth. And so I think I just feel like the devil is a victim of like I think he's just a victim of God manipulating the perception of him. And I think that it benefits God to do that because it makes him look like the hero. Um, we see the devil, we see God just create all this fucking chaos, and it's beneficial for him to start all the shit and then have like a scapegoat so that he looks good. But also, if I make you think that somebody's out to get you, you have a reason to run to me. And so not only am I like the shit starter, but I'm looked at as your God, I'm your hero. So you kind of need me. And if he's found out, they would probably still worship him anyway. But if he's found out for not for being everything that he accuses the devil of, they probably, people probably wouldn't fuck with him no more. He'll look really small and not as, strong and mighty as they claim him to be. But personally, as a person who I served in ministry from the time I was about 14 until just about like 3 years ago when I left New York and moved back home. And I've been the subject of rumors and lies in church from people in authority and in positions. And I feel like I can empathize with Satan in that way because like all I see is God making him look like the villain when God really is the villain. And so, yeah, I think that God is definitely the biggest deceiver.
Yeah, I agree with everything that you said, and like as you were talking, of course, my mind is thinking like on a macro level, right? When you say the God is, creating the perception that Satan is the evil one when it's really the God, and what in the text you see the devil obeying the God. And the God that does the deception is the one with the pen. And that's the crazy thing, right? Because the one with the pen is the God.
Yes.
Right?
And there's this saying too. I'm sorry if you're not done. Forgive me. I don't want to cut you off.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
So that relates to me. There's this saying that I've heard just kind of growing up, but people say like the people with the most power hold the people in the most power control the narrative, and I can see that with the two characters, with Guy and the devil. But I feel like it also, and this is what make me think that if God was personified, that he would be like a white man in power, because we also see it. This also shows up in other areas like media, throughout history with how they're able to just kind of shape narratives around Black people, and in black and white movies where the white lady is the victim and the Black man is like King Kong. or how they shape the narrative around Black women and us being like promiscuous and hypersexual, which is beneficial for them to be able to, um, how do I say that in a way that TikTok is okay with, which makes it okay for them to grape, Black women and it be justified because they're look at her body and look at how promiscuous she is. I think. Yeah, like you said, he got the pen, and it relates to like the person with the most power, they get to control the narrative. That's what we see God doing with the devil, and they make it like the devil is this big bad wolf. Really, in the scriptures too, the devil is really bored as hell. He's bored.
Yeah, because
You say he's walking around looking for shit to get into. He's trying to see what's going on.
right. Like, so I'm gonna push back a little bit because I don't actually see the God seeing the devil as his nemesis
No, he
in the Bible.
doesn't.
Yeah, that's why I can see that it's really the church and the authors who redacted the book, right, and created these oral traditions that created that perception that this Satan character is the arch nemesis of God. And like, if do you remember the Manessa study that we did for sub only? Were you a sub at that time? When we
No,
okay. So how long you been a sub? I thought you've been here for a while. At
I've been here
least
probably for
we
a
did
couple of
it. We
weeks.
did it like three months ago. You've been here
No, I
longer
didn't
than
do
a
that
couple of
long.
weeks. Oh, you just subbed a couple of weeks ago.
Maybe, but
Oh,
I
okay.
haven't been here that long.
Oh, okay. I thought you'd been here at least 3 months. Oh, okay. But yeah, the Manessa study is on YouTube for subs if you want to look at it. But the authors of the Book of Chronicles rewrote the David story where the God tells David to take the census, like his anger moved against Israel, and he told David to take the census, and then got mad at David for doing exactly what he told David to do, and then killed 75,000 of the Israelites as a punishment. The chronicler rewrote that story and wrote in the Satan character as this is now God's arch nemesis, because they needed to, after exile, they needed to recalibrate the culture and reindoctrinate people into Yahweh. But the people had been broken down, right? They had been carried off to Babylon believing their God had broke his covenant. And so when they came back into the Levant area, they had to like soften Yahweh up a bit and separate the histories that they knew. And so they created this Satan character. And so now in 1 Samuel, you have the God telling David to take the census, and the chronicler saying, no, it was the Satan dude that did it. And so after Babylon, when they're back in the Levant area, they no longer they did the same thing with the Manasseh narratives. Manasseh became even more evil, and the sins that Manasseh committed in the First Samuel narrative increased in the Chronicle narrative. They removed the Bathsheba narrative from King David's story, and they softened David up and cleaned David up because they had to change the perception that people had about this God. Because when they went to Babylon, they started worshiping the Babylonian gods. They were done with Yahweh because Yahweh broke his covenant after it was supposed to be an everlasting covenant. And so they had to re-image Yahweh to get the people willing to believe in Yahweh again and worship the God. Good morning, love bug. So it was the redactors, it was the chronicler, the redactors, and then as you go on, it's the authors of the New Testament. It's the Catholic Church. It's the early church fathers who then say, "Oh, the serpent in the garden was Satan," right? Then you get the narrative of Job, which is why a lot of church people believe that Job went to the God and asked the God to try Job. It's because the oral traditions of the church paints that picture in the believer's head that Satan is out to get them, and not what the books say. Like what? Fuck what the book say. Here's what it actually is, and I got this straight from the Holy Spirit. That's the
Hmm.
deception.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense. My pastor, when I was in church, I was groomed. Well, ooh, did I just say groomed? Well, I didn't mean to say groomed. I was so in church, of course, depending on what type of church you go to, they got like the fivefold ministries or whatever. So I was raised in church as one of the prophets, and my pastor would always tell us that the devil wanted to unalive us. So I just kind of live with this whole idea, like, yeah, because the devil, he hate me, so he would love to get me up out of here, stuff like that. That was one of the first things I had to deconstruct. But yeah, that's so true. And I also thought about that too, how like preachers also play a huge part in, because Christians don't know like how to read the Bible, and because they don't know how to read the Bible, the preachers get up there and not only, there are some preachers that'll teach like their church and Bible studies how to kind of navigate through the Bible or whatever, but a large part of also kind of reshaping and kind of creating the perception around the devil does come from the pastors too, and how they preach how they interpret the scripture and then how they preach the scripture. But yeah, all of that is big facts. I feel like I was gonna say something else, but yeah.
It's really interesting. And like, so have you gotten to the part of like, as you're deconstructing this devil character and studying it, where the devil character has the characteristics of Yahweh and Jesus, and then the pagan gods? Have you gotten to that?
I'm sorry. I was trying to wait for this airplane to go by. I'm sorry. You asked if I gotten to a point where I've seen like characteristics of God and Jesus in the devil.
So the devil character, that when they started making images of this devil character, because there's no description of it in the book, right? And we get this image that they indoctrinate us with of this devil character that's out to get us. And we get an image of this entity with horns sitting on a throne, surrounded by fire, with fire pots and a pitchfork, and the throne around fire. Yahweh's throne is around fire. It's Jesus with the pitchfork separating the wheat from the tare, so he can burn the tare. The fire pot is Yahweh's fire pot that walks through the covenant of Abraham. Then you have the pagan gods with the symbolism on the winnowing fork. Like what they were doing is basically they created this devil that had the characteristics of all the belief systems that they needed people to quickly deconvert from to accept Christianity. So they made those pagan beliefs into the devil symbol.
Oh.
Yeah. So like, yeah, it's interesting.
You taught me something, because that's actually really good. I thought you meant in terms of like when you say like the devil is their God. I always say that. When I first started deconstructing, I was saying shit like that on TikTok and shit, making people mad. I want to make people mad on purpose with saying stuff like that. But I can see like I also believe that like we thought we were worshiping God, but Christians are really I think that they really worship the devil. But I did not make the connection that you just made. But I can see that though.
Yeah, like in the book of Matthew, where it talks about and John says that the one coming will come with a winnowing fork to separate the wheat from the tare, and to burn the tare or the chaff up with fire. And that one that's coming with the winnowing fork, which is a pitchfork, is Jesus.
Damn.
Right? But what they've shown us is the devil with a pitchfork.
Look at that
burning
shit.
people. Right?
That's
Like
crazy.
Yeah.
And they're always like, he's a consuming fire. He the one in hell. Look at that.
And his angels are the burning ones, or the fiery ones. They're the seraphim. And
right. And
yeah.
I'm sorry. Do they call? Aren't they called like No, maybe not. Who is called like ministers of flames or something in
The
the?
seraph.
Is it the angels?
Well, there's a group of angels called the seraphim. The seraph, the one that puts the coal on the tongue of Isaiah
Yeah.
to burn his guilt away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so they are around Yahweh's throne, and they're either called the fiery ones or the burning ones, but they're
That's right.
flames of fire. Even the
Right.
four entities that are around the chariot in Ezekiel's dream that he has in
Yes.
Ezekiel 1, they're
Mhm.
fiery, right? And so there really isn't that big of a distinction between their God and their devil. Both of them are
Right.
surrounded by fire, which is why I ask, like, how do you know, right, that you're not? If your God is real, like, how do you know you're not going to hell? Because they're both surrounded by fire.
You know what? You need to be getting paid for this shit because that's real. And that's probably why his ass got the keys to hell, because it's his.
Think about it. Like in the
You know.
story, Satan says, first off, it says that after he got baptized by John the Baptist. And so let me first say this, that I see this as the church, the Catholic Church, taking over paganism, because they wanted to get rid of paganism, right? And get people to convert. And so I see it all as a metaphor for what happened in history when Christianity became a thing and paganism died. But so Jesus getting the keys or the authority over the nations is Christianity taking over paganism in the story. But so when he gets baptized by John the Baptist, John, after he gets baptized by John the Baptist, it says the Holy Spirit led him into the wilderness to be tested. That means that was a part of the plan. That was a part of the whole entire Messiah gig, right? And so he goes in the wilderness to be tested of Satan. Satan is there ready to test him. Satan is where he's supposed to be as part of this plan.
Exactly.
Right. And so Satan is challenging him. And then one of the things that he says in Luke 4 is, if you bow to me, I'll give you the keys to the nations, the authority to the nations, because it was given to me and I can give it to whoever I please. And so what he's talking about is the Gentile nations, the pagan kingdoms. And Jesus says, "Get behind me, Satan." Is written that, man should that to worship the Lord thy God only. But so he doesn't say no and he doesn't say yes there, right? He just says, "Get behind me, Satan." And then he dies. He goes to hell. He tells Peter. He gives Peter the authority, right? He says, "My Father has given me the authority over the world, and I give it to you, over the kingdom, the nations, and I give it to you." So he goes to hell for 3 days and he comes back and he has the authority that the devil offered him when he was in the wilderness over pagan nations.
Ooh, that's crazy. And I love this. I'm getting all geeked and stuff because I was thinking about that, and that was the one part of that whole scene. I don't know why I keep wanting to say episode. I've been using the word episode all day today. But anyway, that part in the scene in the wilderness when he did say, when he offered him all of that, I wasn't sure about that because I'm like, I don't know that the devil had anything that he could even give to Jesus. But damn, you just made that plain as day.
Yeah, because think about Deuteronomy 32 verses 8 to 9. In that part of the story, the God who is the big God, El Elyon, is dividing the world up. He divides the human beings up according to the numbers of the gods. Yahweh, aka Jesus, Joseph Christ, gets the Israelites. And then the other humans are divided up against the pagan gods. And so that's what, when Satan say it was given to me and I give it to whoever I please, he's talking about the pagan nations, the Gentiles. And Jesus, now Jesus wants this. Jesus wants what the pagan nation has. He doesn't want the pagan gods to be worshipped anymore. He wants to take over that. What is that, a pine cone? Is it a huge one? About as big as your head. Damn.
What is that?
A pine cone.
Good grief.
Also is in Narnia. What?
Absolutely is.
But when he's in Caesarea Philippi, and he's having that conversation with Peter, and he says, "Who do the people say that I am?" So he's asking Peter, like, "Who do the people think I reincarnated as?" And Peter starts saying, "Oh, some say you're Elijah, some say you're Enoch, but I know you're actually the Messiah." And Jesus is like, "Don't say anything. No, nobody could have told you that but the Father." And he says, "Upon this rock, I will build my church." When that conversation that he's having with Peter is in front of the pagan god Pan's shrine, Caesarea Philippi, the mountain of Pan, right? That's where the Gentiles would go into that shrine to worship the god Pan during the time of Tiberius's reign.
Wow.
That's the time that Jesus would have lived had he been a real person, right? And so this story, I see this story, let me say it like this, because I don't think a scholar has said this yet, but I see this story as symbolism for the fall of paganism and the rise of Christianity. Because Plutarch, there's a story where Plutarch says that Pan died during the time of Tiberius's reign, right? Plutarch writes this story and says that the great god Pan died. There was a man fishing, and a sage voice came out and told the man on the boat, the great god Pan has now died. Go and tell the world. Now, what happens with this story, Jerome, which is our church father, takes that story, adds to it, and makes it about Jesus, like Jesus dying during the same time as the great god Pan. So this god used to be a Greek god. Rome adopted it. It was the most popular god during Tiberius's reign that everybody was worshiping. Christianity wanted to take over that. Christianity wanted to convert everybody to their religion. So Pan dies, Jesus dies and resurrects, and then Jesus has the authority over the pagan nations. That is the fall of paganism and the rise of Christianity. That's what that story is about, if you look at the timelines.
That's crazy. That is deep, actually. That's deep. Damn, I'm gonna call you teacher thinker from now on. You my teacher. Yeah, so yep, I don't know what else to say, but that's all I came to say.
Well, thank you for coming up. I love conversations like that where we can go down rabbit holes. I appreciate you.
Thank you, thinker. See y'all.
You're welcome. Have a good one.
You too.
Y'all know what I was thinking about while I was talking to Star. I was going to call her Ebo again. While I was talking to Star. Y'all notice how believers will sit in here and claim that the reason they sit in here is because we're twisting the word of God. And you know what I'm saying? But they don't protest other denominations. Like, if the other denominations that don't teach the way they teach, they're not standing outside their churches saying you're twisting the word of God. Nope. They're okay with the way they interpret it because they still believe in the God. If they were really worried about the word of God being taught a specific way, a right way, they would be bothering those other churches the same way they bother us in here.
I think they know that all of them are just making shit up. So instead of focusing on the fact that somebody is making some shit up in a different way than you are, They need to focus on the people who are saying all of y'all niggas making shit up.
Raise your hand in the chat if y'all heard me say tonight, I wish they would leave me the fuck alone. Because I don't know who the fuck told Yvonne that I invited her ass any motherfucking well. I shouldn't have to block you, motherfucker. I shouldn't have to block you. The fuck?
Your Holy Spirit should move you to block us. If what we're doing is so terrible, and if what we're doing is so harmful, you shouldn't want to be here. And if you have to fight your God's battles, who's actually protecting whom?
You don't see shit up there that say Christians pop up. That ain't my live. That's other people's live. The only reason why I allow y'all to come up is because you motherfuckers won't leave.
Hello.
Michael?
Yes, ma'am.
Is it Michael or Mikhail?
Either one works. You're fine on either.
What's your name? That they be talking about Jesus. His name is Yeshua. You got to say the right name. What's the correct way?
You can call me Michael.
Michael. Okay. How old are you?
I'm getting ready to be 30 in September.
Okay. Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I have already deconstructed. I'm still finding ways to deconstruct. I'm actually a Norse pagan.
Okay. Now, I kudos on deconstructing. Are you deconstructing when you say you've already deconstructed? So I only talk to people who currently have a belief in the God, are currently deconstructing their belief, or are atheists.
Okay.
Yeah, and so you say you already deconstructed and you are a Norse pagan. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I am going to move you back down to the chat because you don't necessarily fit the conversation, but feel free to stick around and listen and participate in the chat, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a great day. All right, y'all. The guest box is open. If you are Chris or Unc, are y'all in there on purpose or on accident? The guest box is open. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist, you must be 21 or up. They make excuses too. The reason why we in here is because you won't block us. That ain't the reason you don't go to these other churches and tell them that they twisting the word of God. Why aren't you going to other churches and telling them they twisted the word of God? Why you sitting here all fucking night? I think y'all sitting here, one, because y'all are jealous than a motherfucker of me. You catty bitches are jealous than a motherfucker. Two, the reason y'all sit in here is because it fucks you up that we talk about the shit that you scared to talk about. And then y'all don't mess with those other churches because it scares you. Like to y'all, we are an empty vessel, and that scares you more than a vessel filled with your God that's a fucking murderer. So you leave those other churches alone. It fucking scares you, your God in your church, to have a vessel that don't have a belief in it. Look, she said, duh. She said, duh. Like, I don't even know if she's saying, duh, we jealous of you, or duh, we would rather have a murderer who believe in God than somebody who don't. Like, what the fuck is she saying duh to? I swear they fucking ditzy to the motherfucker. And not the cute ditzy, like the girl that I was telling y'all was cute ditzy from Modern Family. Jay, are you in the box on purpose or on accident? She's fucking stupid as fuck.
Hello?
Jenna, how old are you?
I'm on my mom's phone and I'm 9.
The fuck are you doing in here at 9 years old? The fuck? That shit pisses me off every fucking time. 9? What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Yep, it's the parents, because there is no fucking reason that a 9-year-old should be trying to come in here and talk to grown-ass adults on the fucking internet. Shut the fuck up, Yvonne. Only you who condones raping of children will be okay with a 9-year-old on the fucking internet talking to adults. You motherfuckers are y'all are too calm about the bullshit. Shut your rapist ass up. Y'all see this shit? Y'all see this shit?
They're not fucking okay. And these people have children.
I'm telling you, like she the same. She the motherfucker that would turn a blind eye and be like, God's gonna heal the molester. She would make her child sit at the fucking table with her fucking molester. They give up their humanity in exchange for a promise of eternal life. These dumb motherfuckers been lied to, fairy tale, cartooned into this shit. And they are willing to sacrifice children. They're willing to sacrifice other people for this fucking fake ass promise of eternal life. Dumb motherfuckers ain't even think about the fact that everybody get eternal life in this fucking story. They ain't even think about that shit. But they're willing, they want to live so motherfucking much that they're willing to sacrifice other people for that shit. Would you be gay for your God, Yvonne? If your God told you to eat pussy, would you do it?
I think I almost spit my goddamn coffee.
She says she won't denounce her God. I just want to know, would she eat pussy for God?
She won't even be honest for this fucking God.
If God told you to eat pussy, would you do it? Robert said with a spoon. Never, because my God. Then you would denounce your God. You would denounce your God because if your God told you to eat pussy. Shut the fuck up. Motherfucker, you would give up a child to a grown ass adult for your God, but you won't lick a clit. Shut the fuck up. 370, are you up here on purpose or on accident?
That's accident.
No worries. Have a good day, okay?
Thank you.
Mr. Brado said God couldn't stop me from eating. Like they swear they ride or die for this damn God. Robert said with a spoon, quick and fast and in a hurry. Chopsticks is crazy also. Yep. Not if it's a Christian where you're not eating it. I have a feeling that if Yvonne's life depended on it, her ass would die. Cause I don't think nobody want to go near that shit. She bitter than a motherfucker. Bitter and dumb. Yeah, she be out of here. She's shit out of luck. Anger. Anger. What do y'all have against anger? Come off mute. What are you doing? All right, well. What the fuck do y'all have against anger? Like, who told y'all that anger was bad?
The tripped out part about it is their angry ass God did.
But did he? Did he tell them that it was bad? He said that he is slow to anger. That doesn't mean he's not angry.
And that's a goddamn lie.
And he told them to be slow to anger. He didn't tell them not to be angry. He even said, be angry and sin not. What do they have against anger? Like, who the fuck told them that anger was bad?
I mean, they vilify everything it is to be human. Like, I don't know why they think they're
anger.
Thank you.
My bad. My bad. I only saw the first part. What was you saying, Vic?
I don't know when you fucked that man's name up. I forgot.
I only saw the first part. All right, y'all. Are y'all done for the day? Is Mama Bash going live? Who's going live? I know Auntie Charlene said she can't.
I thought I remember Mama Bash, but yesterday saying that she might, because you're right, Auntie Charlene said she can't. She's out of town.
We are done. Like, y'all been making me beg y'all asses to get up on this stage all fucking night. Y'all are lucky that I lasted 11 damn hours. Maddie, keep your ass in the chat. Because you ain't coming up here to talk about nothing. You been in the chat cutting up all damn night. Motherfucker, you are hiding out in the chat. Ain't nobody finna fucking read a book from your motherfucking ass when you got a microphone. Press request. Shit. Y'all scary asses. Neuropunk, are you trying to come up on purpose? What you coming up to talk about, Maddie? I've been arguing with Christians all night. I don't have time to argue with my TikTok daughter. What's up, AG?
Hey, Thinker, again. Hopefully I'm not crossing any boundaries. But I caught the end of a live the other day, and they were talking about Leviticus 14, 33 through 53, about the house and the mold. So I went back and I looked at it, and within this verses, it shows that the God completely is not all-knowing. And it made me look more and more to see that this is definitely like man-made, because in this verse it talks about how, I'm just going to paraphrase pretty much, how the God gives mold and mildew to this house, and then he gives them a way to clean it. So he says, like, take a pigeon, and then you I guess kill it, and then you dip it in some water, and then you paint the inside, or you clean the inside of the house with it, and then you take another pigeon and dip it, and then let it go to have an atonement for the house. And I'm like, how does a house? Why would a house need an atonement, annulment, whichever one I'm saying it right? Do you know anything about that one?
This is reminding me of so there was a like a book of omens in Babylon and in Egypt, and it'll be like, if you have mice in your house and the mice leave droppings in your bedroom but not droppings in your living room, then this is what happens. Like, this is reminding me of that, like the book of omens. So he's hold on, let me read it. The Lord said to Moses and Aaron, when you come into the land of Canaan that I'm giving you as a possession, and I send the infection of leprosy upon a house in the land of your possession, the owner of the house will come and speak to the priest, saying, it seems as if there is an infection in the house. The priest shall then order that they empty out the house before he enters to examine the infection, lest all that is within the house be declared unclean. When they have finished, the priest shall go in to examine the house. He shall look at the infection, and if the infection on the walls of the house is a green or red spot, and if it seems to be deeper than the surface, then the priest will go out of the door of the house, and he shall close up the house for 7 days. On the seventh day, the priest shall come back and see if the infection has spread on the walls of the house. The priest shall then command that they take the stones from the place that is infected, and they shall throw them outside the city into an unclean place. He shall have the entire inside of the house scraped. They are to throw the plaster that they scraped off into a place outside the city in an unclean place. They shall take other stones and put them where the first stones were, and they shall take other plaster and plaster the house. If the infection in the house breaks out again after they have taken away the stones and scraped the house and plastered it, then the priest shall come and examine it. If the infection in the house has spread, then it is an act of leprosy in the house and is unclean. He shall break down the house. All the stones and wood and plaster of the house will be carried outside of the city to an unclean place. Furthermore, the person who enters the house while it is closed will be unclean until the evening. He who lies down in the house shall wash his clothes, and he who eats in the house shall wash his clothes. But if the priest comes and examines it, and the infection in the house has not spread after it has been replastered, then the priest shall declare it to be clean, for the infection has been cured. He shall obtain 2 birds, cedar wood, scarlet yarn, and a hyssop to richly purify the house. He shall kill one of the birds over fresh water that is in a clay pot. Then he shall take the cedar wood, the scarlet yarn, the hyssop, and the live bird, and he shall dip them into the blood and of the slain bird and into the fresh water, and sprinkle the house 7 times. He shall purify the house with the bird's blood, the fresh water, the live bird, the cedar wood, the hyssop, and the scarlet yarn. Then he shall release the live bird in an open field outside the city. Thus he shall have made the atonement for the house, and it shall be clean. These are the statutes concerning all types of sores, leprosy, and scabs, for infections upon garments and houses, for swollen spots, rashes, bright spots, to decide whether something is unclean or clean. This is the law concerning leprosy. Yeah, like, it just sounds like what they did in the ancient Near East. Hold on, let me see if I can pull up one from Mesopotamia. I don't know. But I get what you're saying when it's like, it sounds like the God is not all knowing, because
Yeah.
he's saying if it's this, if it's that. I think it's interesting. They're like, oh, God sent the leprosy on the house.
Yeah, because I mean, it's mold and mildew.
Mm-hmm.
Why not, like, he couldn't just say, hey, get some bleach, but you got to, like, kill some birds, and if you're using the bird blood on the walls, wouldn't that cause more of an infection or some kind of parasites or something?
Well, I think like what they did in antiquity is just basically like when things happen, everything was divine. Like they gave a divine reasoning for it. The gods did it, and that's basically what's happening here. I'm trying to find an example from Mesopotamia. Give me just a second.
No problem.
Mm.
Oh, hi, Fee. Hi, also. I'm sorry I didn't say hello.
Hey,
I
AJ.
forgot y'all wasn't here earlier when I was talking about the mini Jesus.
Oh, you're good.
Mm. Yeah. So like cracks appearing on the wall. Okay, so from the Summa Alu Inamele Sakan is the Book of Omens. And so like they have one where if there are cracks appearing in a wall, then this is what happens. Or if the roof has damage, these are all omens. Or if there are mice in the house and the mice droppings are in a line, it means this omen. And so that comes from Mesopotamia. That type of this type of omen or divine. I don't know what the God is doing here because he doesn't say why he sent the infection on the house in the land that he just gave them. But basically, it's just explaining like when they moved into these houses in Canaan, some of the houses had mold on it. And they're like, oh, God did that for this purpose. Does that make sense?
Yes. And then I have like just one more question. For an atonement, I was under the understanding that that has to be like a person committing a sin, but they're saying an atonement for the house. What can a house? How can a house commit a sin?
Well, the God is saying that he intentionally made the house unclean. So it's not the house committing the sin, it's the leprosy, is the sin in ancient Israel, sickness equals sin. Leprosy was a symbol of uncleanliness. So it's the people that lived in the house before them, the Canaanites, that brought the leprosy in the walls, the sin in the walls. Does that make sense?
Yeah, definitely. Because I'm still trying to learn this, and I was like, whoa, because I caught the end of that little discussion, so I went and looked it up, and I was like, what the hell? So, all right, yep, that's all I wanted. I appreciate you.
You're welcome. Take a look at the Summa, is SUMMA, Alu. Here, I'll put it in the chat. Just take a look at that and you'll see some similarities of like the influence from the Mesopotamian Omen book.
Okay, all right, I definitely will. I appreciate you.
You're welcome.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Hey, Neuropunk.
Hey, I know it's been a while. What's up?
How are
Hey,
you?
Fee. Hey, Oso. I'm surviving.
Hey, Neuropunk.
Hello. I'm dying.
Hello, beloved Oso. Your
What's up?
audio kind of sucks ass, I'm not gonna lie.
Hold up, Maddie.
I'm.
When AG comes up, he comes up for a reason, not to argue with me. Sorry, I know you're on a lunch break. Go ahead.
No, you're fine. Discrimination, Maddie, please. Anyways, I'm gonna try and make this quick. If I can't finish, I'll try and come up another time. Every single time I try and stay up for your live, I'm like, oh, fuck it. And I just fall asleep. I fail every time. But topic one, this is a topic I've been wanting to talk about forever. They can't think because critical thinking literally is just counterintuitive to the religion. And what I was going to kind of talk about, so for my birthday's next Wednesday, but I had like a little family B-Day vacation, right? And we went to Napa for a few days or whatever, and I thought I could survive. That was hell. It was hell. All I wanted to do was come home. So Jesus has to be fucking brought into fucking everything. It's always like God is the reason for everything. So we arrived to the airport, and we're like getting ready to board our flight or whatever, but like my stepsister wanted some breakfast, so she got like these pancakes or whatever with syrup or whatever, and she was struggling to like carry everything. And so like her mom, my stepmom, like was like, here, like let me help you, and like the lid like spilled everywhere. She got syrup all over her like white dress or whatever, so she had to like go to the bathroom, clean up, whatever. And so fast forward, we like start boarding our flight or whatever, and she's like, see, God is good. I'm like, bitch, no, your punctuality and critical thinking skills are good. And then we like sit down on the flight, and like my like stepsister's like really quiet, and like she's like 22, she's like 6 months older than me, but like she's basically 5 years old, and like she's like crying and shit, like, and it ended up like she ended up like talking to her mom the entire flight about like how bad she felt or whatever. But before she started crying, we're like sitting there, and my stepmom goes, you know, girls, this is just a good reminder that these are first world problems. And I'm just like sitting there like, hold on, I wrote down this like vent. Thank God for Zena's Discord and y'all's Discord, because I vented the fuck in there because I was just. Right, that's what she said. She was like, you know, we could be getting unalived for being women, and I couldn't keep my mouth shut, even though they're like really homophobic. You know I've like talked about my dad saying like he could never like support me if I married a woman or whatever. I was like, yeah, well, guess what? My community, like me being queer or whatever, are getting killed for, or excuse me, unalived for being, you know, queer or whatever. And it just like that didn't even start the trip, and that's how it's like started off. And that's just the first part of it. And like then the next day, like thank God for like Be Easy's live, and Lord's like cracking me the fuck up, because like my stepmom had the audacity to just play some like Christian music on our way to like a winery or whatever, and this is supposed to be my B-Day trip. Like, you know damn well like I like that shit makes me uncomfortable, like breaching boundaries. They don't give a shit, you know, like the God comes first, you know, like they always tell me like it's God first, then my spouse, and then you. I'm like, that's fantastic. So I was just like, it just reminds me of like it's just so exhausting. Like I can't wait to get out of there.
That's crazy. That was your birthday trip?
It was like 3 days, and all I wanted was to just fucking go home, because, you know, I'm constantly having to mask, you know, and I can't be myself, you know, like if I say like cuss words or whatever, like they're very conservative, and, you know, it was horrible. Like, it's just like, you know, and like my dad had this whole itinerary set, and like I ended up just having like a meltdown over like food sensory issues and shit like that. And, you know, I was like, if this was my birthday trip and you really cared, like why didn't you check in with me of like what I wanted to do? Like, you're the one who set this up, and it's just like it felt more like a family trip. Like you didn't even like talk to me about like plans or like what wineries I would want to do or what like activities I'd want to do. It's just for show. Like my dad has always like bought my love, you know, like all I know is like money and like stuff like that. And yeah, it was lovely. It was fantastic. It was not. And I just listened to y'all's lives while I was at dinner and just like the entire time, because I needed to cope, you know.
I'm sorry you had to go through that. And you made me think about a conversation that we had on here when we were talking about love your neighbor as you love yourself and do unto others as you have others do unto you. And I asked a guy, like, if a person, you know, decide, like, if your brother is your brother's birthday and you just think that you know your brother so well, you go to a strip club, but you've not talked to your brother and asked your brother what he wants to do for his birthday. You just plan this whole birthday, and your brother is sitting there not having a good time, and he's just going along with the flow because you took the time to do it. Did you show your brother that you loved him? And he said, not really, because you didn't talk to him and you didn't say, hey, what do you want? What do you want for your birthday? How can I show you appreciation that I'm happy that you are alive, that you are in my life? Do you just do whatever the hell you want to do, and then I gotta pretend like I'm okay with it and be miserable? That's not cool. That's not okay. I'm sorry you had to go through that.
It's okay. It's a story of my life. Like, I know it's not okay, but I appreciate that. And yeah, that's it. That's exactly what it is. It's just like you do the shit because you feel like the money is love. Like, that's all it's ever been. Like, I do everything for you. I've done all of this. I'm like, you don't fucking care about who I am. I literally have to mask like my neurodivergence and like just who I am as a person so that like I don't want to like be kicked out again or like anything like that. And kind of like a mini life update, by the way. I'm not going to be able to like move out until like the spring. And it's only because I have a really good opportunity this fall to join a lab. And I really need that research experience. And I love my professor to death. And she is letting me volunteer even though I'm graduated or I have graduated. So it's just for like a few months. But like,
Well, congratulations on that.
thank you. I'm really excited. I love her so much. And the lab is actually, we're going to be researching like students and like their perceptions of like post-secondary like education and like how you know, parents influence that, how their grades influence that, like you know, various factors and stuff like that. So
Wait, you're in
this
school for
will
psychology? Is that what it is?
well, I graduated May with my bachelor's in psychology, minor in philosophy, and my professor of Black psychology let me just volunteer for the lab because I'm determining, you know, whether I want to get my PhD or master's or not, and so this will be like the opportunity for me to, you know, see if I enjoy research and stuff like that. So I don't know. I'm excited for the challenge. I'm a little nervous, but you know. We're gonna do it.
Well, yeah, I think you're going to do great, and it's worth the sacrifice for you to do what you love, and we'll be here to support you, get you through to the spring. I think because we're all excited about the cruise, the spring will be here before you know it. So our excitement will help push you through to the spring a lot faster. Do you know where you're going to move in the spring?
Oh, shit if I know. I'm just trying to take care of my mental health. I know I was like it back in April when I first introduced myself. I was like, I'm gonna graduate, I'm gonna do research and educate. I have been just trying to stay afloat. And I don't even have like the mental capacity to like I'm just too tired. Like all I do is work, sleep. Like that's all I do, you know. So I don't know yet. I'm gonna move like somewhere in my area and stuff and find a roommate, but you know, that's kind of how that's going.
Well, congratulations. I hope you. What are you doing for your birthday next week?
I am actually gonna go to like a little fancy hotel with a friend, and it's in LA, so I'm kind of excited to do some fancy eats and stuff.
Well, at least you get to like have
Yeah.
actual fun with people you actually want to be around on the birthday.
Right.
And
Yeah. I'm just like, fuck this, man. I'm like, that was my quote unquote birthday present. I'm like, really? For who though? Like, it just seems, it's always just like for show. Like, it just seems like you just wanted to, like, I made this grand plan, you know, I put this all together for you. And like, God, if I ever like were to bring up, like, I just have to say I'm thankful because if not, like, you know, they use it against me or like shit like that. So, you know,
that's insane.
yeah, yeah, it's, yeah. And I don't even know if I'll be able to, you know, flip the Bible page in the bathroom when I move because I still, because I still have to like depend on them for financial support. Like, my dad is still like my outlet for like networking and all that bullshit. And it's just like until I really like get my like career established and I can financially support myself, then I can like, you know, completely separate myself. But until then,
Just be
she believe in God
strategic.
my ass. Sorry. um Fuck your God, fuck your Holy Spirit. Jesus. Like, y'all are so annoying. You know, that's another thing that's really helped me deconstruct. You saying the God. Like, me trying to say that at first, I was like, oh, fuck. The God. Oh, right. Like,
That's what it is. Like God
yeah.
is a title. It's a noun. Like
Yeah.
yeah.
Like, I'm so used to typing it in capital and shit like that. I'm like, wait.
Right.
Wait.
The first time I did that in my cell phone, my cell phone was glitching. Like, what the fuck? Are you crazy?
Yeah, like it's autocorrect. Like when I type Holy Spirit, it, like automatically like capitalizes it. I'm like, God damn it, like stop. Yeah, but it's just my little update. I saw like 2 weeks ago, was it last week or the week before, you had another like prompt about like faith and stuff like that. And I was gonna come up for that after I did some like reflection and stuff. And then I see you have this now. But I still really like to talk about their lack of critical thinking because they can't. Like, my dad has to gaslight himself that this God is helping him and his like narcissistic abuse, you know. And I've heard him and my stepmom like fight, you know, downstairs, like when they think I'm not listening. And my stepmom's like, you know, you need to keep going to church. You need to like devote yourself to Bible study. You know, you keep doing this and that. And he's like, you know, I'm working on my path with God. Da, da, da. I'm like, yeah, like he just randomly gave up therapy between like him and I, you know, back in like 2024 when like all the shit went down. And ever since then, it's like the church, like, okay, so you have to gaslight yourself, like, okay, therapy wasn't working. I found God, now I'm better. Like, no, you're not. Like, you revert to your old ways. Like, it's just a justification for your bullshit and narcissism. So,
So he, your father is still dealing with narcissism, like, and God is helping him, or God has healed him from narcissism. Which one is it?
yeah, he has NPD, like the personality disorder, but
Okay.
he's just like, yeah, he's like, oh, like I'm working on it. Like, you know, it's a never ending journey. Oh my fucking God, that's a wasp. I'm sorry. I'm outside on my lunch, like trying to like talk to you. Yeah, it's just like a cope, you know, like, you know, your dad's trying. I'm like, I don't need him to try anymore. Like, you've been trying ever since I was a kid. Like, the fuck are we talking about?
Unfortunately, I don't think Christianity can help narcissism. I think it exacerbates it.
No, exactly. It's a justification for his narcissism. It,
Yeah.
you know, it enables him. But I gotta go because my lunch break is just about over. But thank you so much for giving me the time to come up. I'm sorry that I didn't put the damn my God, the nerd emoji earlier.
Yeah, remember to do that because I'm gonna think TikTok just threw you in there, and I know
Yeah.
you don't use 2 breaks trying to come up here. If I had not seen Cooch's all cap message about you, I wouldn't have never known you was trying to come up here.
I'm so sorry, but the coochie takes me out every time. Like you say it when I'm like working and I'm like
Coochie.
coochie. Yeah. But the cooter. Yeah. But yeah, I'll try and come up more per usual, but I'm so fucking
Look at
tired.
Maddie's ass. Look at Maddie's ass. Look at that shit.
What the hell? My dragon tattoo beats you. Sorry. All right. I will try and come back if I have more. I think I have more shit that went down, but I have to work and do the capitalism, so I'll be back sometime.
All right. Have a good day at work, love bug.
Thank you. I love you all.
Love you too. Maddie, bring your ass up here, cause you just losing your shit. Goodness gracious. Bring your ass up here, Maddie. You don't want to now? Okay, fuck it. I'm not gonna beg you. Madness. Don't you get your ass in the request box. Madness.
Is he calling heaven? Come up here with the weirdest noises.
She just acting like a toddler, like throwing a temper tantrum and shit. She know damn well. Like Maddie done been up here on Sunday. Maddie came up here on Monday, had a whole motherfucking show on Tuesday, and then it's Thursday, and Maddie wants that shit too. Love Tiffany is not connecting. If you're trying to come up, send your request again. Y'all, I'm trying to stay on until Mama Bash or somebody go live. And in order for that to happen, y'all gonna have to come up here and have conversations. Okay, cool. Be Christian again, Maddie. I think put a 1 in the chat if you cool with Maddie being a Christian again, since she wants to act like 1 in the chat.
Why is she going back to Christianity?
Because I won't let her have her way. Maddie act like Jesus. She act like I'm saying, have your way, Maddie. Have your way, Maddie. Like, goodness gracious, girl. Look, Maddie, look. Everybody, because you acting like a Christian in the chat. You ain't going nowhere. Look, Feet, did you see where D Maintained said, how could you walk around without a belief? Did you see that comment?
I didn't see that.
Yeah, he asked he said, I don't understand, how could you not have a belief? How could you not hold a belief? That's what I'm saying. Like it's almost like I can just feel that it terrifies them for us to not feel that part of our brain with a belief and to be okay not knowing. I think they are fucking terrified of that. And to them, it's like a empty vessel. Not holding a belief is like an empty vessel. And that's more scarier to them than having a vessel filled with a belief that is evil. Like that would murder, that would rape. Like, we can't be empty. It's almost like a disease. Kind of like how my triphobia.
Mm-hmm.
It's that.
And it's an irrational fear too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's something that they are choosing to hold on to. Because if you tell me that I grew up terrified of dogs, right? I was so afraid of dogs. But if you told me that there was a dog in a backyard and I refuse to go in that gate, but everybody else is going in there and they're perfectly fine, I don't hear a dog barking, I don't see people coming out getting with bites. I don't see any evidence of a dog being in that backyard, but I still choose to stay out of it without investigating whether or not there's real danger. At that point, it's just me being chicken shit. And I think that's how they use this belief system. I think that they've been told for so long that this is the only way to be a human. This is the only way to be kind. This is the only way to be decent. Yet they never investigate whether or not that's true. They just hold on to the belief and assume that the people who are saying that we have peace without this God. Like I am so much more peaceful inside my own mind because when Mama Bash switched her topic the other day about atheism bringing more peace than Jesus, I was thinking about whether or not the peace comes from a belief being true or not. And I don't think that it does, but I do think it comes from the truthfulness of it because you have to investigate what aligns more with reality. What do we have the most evidence for? So they hold this fear of something they've never seen actually demonstrate its power just based on a person who told another person that this thing or this being will strike you down if you ask these questions or if you try to live your life without it. Yet those of us who step away from it, like I say all the time, that step outside of the jar and read the label and we're like, no, I'm not getting back into that shit. Absolutely the fuck not. And we are living lives that they think we shouldn't be able to without their God. Like, I don't know why. I get when the internet wasn't a thing and people didn't have the platform or the opportunity to have conversations with people who see things differently, who understand things outside of the confines of the expectations of society. I get it, right? Like we don't know what we don't know, but we're having these conversations. We're taking you to your book. We're showing you the words of your God. You admit that these things are heinous, yet you refuse to acknowledge it. I don't get that. That is not walking around with no belief. That's walking around dealing with actual reality.
And I think, like he said, it's just common sense to believe in a God because how did everything get here? I don't know, saying I don't know to them scares them. Like, and they would rather, you know how when we are kids and we ask our parents the inner workings of something that they're doing, and the parents say, that ain't nothing, just be a child. That's my business, just be a child. Have you ever asked your parents, like, how are we going to pay the bill? Or,
Yep. Stay in the child's place.
Stay in the child's place. They don't know how to stay in the human's place. They need to know the inner workings of every fucking thing. And so they can't just say, I don't know. Like, they can't just be a human.
And they still don't know.
Mm-hmm.
They still don't fucking know. Like, they kill me coming here. You think something came out of nothing. Then tell me what the fuck your God used to make Earth. You are the one who believes that. I don't. Never made that claim. Science does not make that claim. Your comfort in a belief system that keeps you separated from reality is what you're holding on to. You're not holding on to any explanation. You're not holding on to any answers.
Yeah. That should be a question. Why is it evil to not know, to just not know and accept that? Which is the same thing that atheists say. Like, so we might as well ask, why is it evil to be an atheist? Mama Bash is live. If she doesn't have a lot of people on her panel, I'll hop over there for a little while. And I will see y'all Saturday for sub only. I did turn down the request that the line asked for me to do for this Saturday because I do want to spend some time with the nerds on Saturday. We haven't been able to have sub only for a month, and I miss y'all, and I want to go down some rabbit holes with y'all. So I told them no for this week. I may be doing something next week, depending on my baby girl would be 21 next Saturday, and I'm trying to see what she wants to do. She said zip line, and I got to take her to have her first drink. So depending on if she wants to do that Saturday or Sunday, I will let y'all know. But we will be this Saturday. Yep, we have homework. It's in the Discord. So tomorrow, sub only. And it's going to be a good one. But I'll see y'all in Mama Bash's live. Thank y'all for the likes, the shares, and the comments. This live was kind of rough. I don't know if it's time to change the topics or what. I may run some older topics. But thank you for the the gifts on YouTube, the super chats. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Momu, is that what it is? Moondog. Thank you. I appreciate you. I will see y'all on Saturday. Bye, y'all.